한번 먹기. Oh my god. I was talking that whole time, but my mic was muted. But hey, chat! I'm finally here. We're good. Apologies. I was talking right there. Apologies for being late, but we're here. We're finally here. Anyway, on the screen right now, you can see there is Stamina versus Luminosity, which is one of the first games of day 2. Day 2. Oh, actually, change that slightly. There we go. Now it fits perfectly. We're good. Good stuff. Yeah, sorry about that, chat. I had my mic the whole way down to the bottom, but we're here. We made it. Whoa. All right, let me turn up the volume, chat. You guys ready? We didn't see much of LG yesterday, to be honest. They pretty much 2-0'd their teams in an incredibly fast fashion, so we don't really know much about them. So I'm excited to watch them here. And you know what we have to do straight off the bat? We're gonna need to speed it up slightly, because the stream that we get off YouTube is a little bit slower. So young that Jermaine, thanks for becoming a member. I appreciate it, bro. And Imba, thank you for becoming a member. Much love, gamer. I was saying to you guys yesterday that LG actually has a couple of players from the old tribe roster on their side.
LG in the favor with Thilla also tagged. That'll be enough for Band to say, all right, let me go ahead and red dot chase it out. And he's actually,
and also Stamina have players that we have added into a lot of our tournaments, like Gathilla. Gathilla actually won one of our tournaments recently. When you put it in 1080p, it rewinds again. We should be able to get it here real quick. They're all using the same skin? Marvel got a kill straight off the bat. Okay, nice. Chat, it is on 1080p, bro. Burske. We all know Grizz. I'm surprised he's not running a shotgun here. Oh no, bro. He choked though. I don't think they'll need him though. I'm pretty confident they'll be able to 3v1 him right here. But Grizz choked. It could have been his gun, to be honest. I feel like I would have done something similar to what he did right there, where he thought he was dead and he stopped shooting at him. No, don't line up. I was just saying that. If they lined up there, that would have been so bad. That was unfortunate. That was really unfortunate for Grizz. Especially like them, like, bro, everyone's seen him do that. But to be honest, I feel like because everyone can relate to doing that in the past, like, I'm sure you guys have done that, where like you've shot at somebody and you've stopped shooting at them because you think they should already be dead. It was the gun he was using, bro. The gun he was using doesn't shoot fast enough, and it doesn't have the, like, as fast as maybe what he wanted time to kill. So he stopped shooting him. Feels bad. Is there a code to get watch prize? You don't get a code. It just kind of goes into your account under the meal feature. So it's kind of the same thing as how they do it with the content creators, where they give them free skins through their mail. You ever see a content creator go into their mail and click something to redeem skins? It's exactly like that, I'm pretty sure. If I confessed my crush today, and guess what, she said yes. Congratulations, Bafan. That's awesome, bro.
Forward play out of Band, but he's solo in that effort. Does get cut down. Washi Envy through pillars, and Envy wants a challenge.
Wins try playing. Madnan wins try playing.
Finds a second in the mix, nearly gets a third. Drari finally puts an end to his spree, and even beyond that, takes down Washi. Quick interactions, though, and at the end, the trades favor LG's defense.
1v2, and the pinch is on. Solo will take down Narcs, and yeah, Luminosity really starting to understand how Stamina are wanting to assault these offenses. You put
Twitch drops is easier to do, I agree.
Mid-map. Over by the A-bomb itself. You see where the utility's being thrown, and you respond in kind by rotating and overwhelming them with numbers. And this defense as well, Luminosity.
Oh, dude.
Ooh, Trophy actually does not
no way, this is 1080p. It is. Trust me.
low-key in effort, but in effect,
It is,
kind of
dude.
stops any hits towards A, at least initially. Narc's trying to hold things over from double stairs.
10 NDP, tippity top.
It is minded to be said here for Stamina already down a map.
Ooh, what a shot, Brusha.
Because they're one of the worst control teams statistically.
See? There you go, 10 ADP.
Yep. Definitely want to be able to take a search and destroy, but again, you are messing with the highest.
Just the way whatever happened to the stream bitrate when
Bomb has moved its way up.
they're streaming from a LAN.
Planted over here as well. So now
Sometimes it just lowers in pixels. They're like internet might be feeling slightly or
Big opening pick from Narcs to help clear out pillars. Bando, as mentioned, on the big flank. Narcs
YouTube service might be a little bit faulty, you know. Lots of problems that could arise. To be honest, I think it looks good. I don't know what you're talking about. I think it looks fine.
Has Gothilla at range. Shots not quite gonna land though. And how about Stamina? Convincing hold, not dropping the member.
Every time I see Marvel with the DLQ, he uses that skin. It's like a staple for him right now. I guess you could call it Marvel skin because I don't really see anyone else using it.
You just clear out all the way up towards Laundry with one player for Stamina, and you can get that bomb planted pretty successfully, keep numbers alive, and set up your crosses.
I'm more friends with the Stamina guys on this matchup, chat, by the way, so I'm hoping that Stamina actually win, but it's not looking likely. It's looking like LG are going to win this matchup. They're about to 2-0.
They're looking to play for some mid-map control, and the sneaky position.
Tribe #1 team of India. Okay, yeah. Hey, yo, if y'all Indians want to support Tribe, go for it. Hell yeah. #1 team of India. They're not actually from India, though. But, like, you can go for that. Why the F Indians making other teams Indian? Hey, man. If the Indians want to support Tribe, I'm all for it, bro. I'm all for it, Clyde. Hell yeah. We'll take all the support we can get, dude. No way, Envy. All right, great. Show us what you got. Oh no, he hit him one shot again. That was actually kind of disgusting. The main man washy, bruh.
Such good reads, but even snappier gunplay being exemplified by Luminosity. This is what we've come to expect for them as the #1 team out from Group D. They only lost a single map. It was that control versus Skate of all things, and you know, throughout the entirety of that, of all their search and destroys, Alan, it was a lot of that, being able to answer back to the.
I love the name Luminosity, but
against them, you really got to tip it to Stamina.
I never joined them.
Especially through the early goings of their offense, that they wanted to get very, very aggressive, deny some space.
That's banned. You see banned, second from the right. That's banned.
And they just answered back with holding.
And then middle is Envy. I think. I think middle is Envy. I kind of remember what Envy looks like, bro.
Yes.
Just 2 games for Luminosity.
But I know the guy who was middle on the right was definitely banned. Bro, he's mad good looking, chat, isn't he?
Unbelievable hard point tally.
That's right.
He's looking mad cute, bro.
As we mentioned kind of briefly in the middle of the search and destroy, they're also the #1 ranked team in search based off their group play. Their average was like 7-2 was their overall score average between the 2 searches they played. So now all of a sudden for Stamina, the door almost feels a bit shut, because they're not all that great at control. They're like,
dude, Luminosity are insane.
I think they have a negative.
That team's hacking. There's no way. No, they're just really good.
How do you find a way to reverse sweep with that looming in front of you down 0-2?
I mean, if the word
Bobby's not hosting today. He'll come on.
Because I mean,
he'll come on for sure. They'll bring Bobby on.
Anything that was happening over
100%, bro.
The Bravo channel is that the hard point wasn't close. 258-86. Luminosity were outpacing them. They were outslaying them, specifically from Band. And for Stamina, Control needs to be the immediate turnaround. Look, you had off yesterday. You had enough time to be able to watch over the VOD, maybe get a.
That's Narcs in the middle.
Through some of these control maps, and what plagued you even in that.
That's Jari right there, dude. I replied to Jari's tweet earlier on Twitter saying good luck to him, man.
Our alpha match looks like it's just about ready to get going. For those that are looking to follow along with the
Bro, if Luminosity 3-0 this team, that is insane.
So of course, have multiple tabs open.
Like if they, bro, if they go through everyone and just 3-0 everyone, they're definitely the most dominant team. And then the second most dominant would be Tribe. Actually, it could be Omega.
And as Band will drop. Stamina now take a pretty convincing advantage on a very defensively sided control map mode combo.
Oh, just completely boxing them in as well. I mean, you can see Narc's positioning, just watching that cross.
Jory looks like Aiden. No, he doesn't, bro.
That means everything when you're trying to not only assault this A zone, but also try to keep numbers in your favor.
Luminosity is a great team. Yeah, I agree. Luminosity's seen as like the second best tribe roster, and then they have two players from the old tribe roster in their team.
Moving all through, and they still can't find him. Solo's finally gonna track
Or
down
did you lose your number one code cap? No, it's here. It's in my house. I can put it on if you want. It's right beside me.
It's very easy to get overwhelmed once you start putting yourself down here inside that zone. That's why I noted you have to maintain.
I just put on this cap because it says worldwide, and this is a world championship, so I thought worldwide would be fitting. Oh, yeah, if you guys want me to wear the number one COD M cap, I can. God, I would never lose that, bro. Which team is LG? Luminosity. We didn't really see Luminosity yesterday because they won so fast. Like I was saying, they 3-0'd both the teams in an incredibly fast fashion, so we haven't seen much from them.
Specialist nearly ready to go, and we're dealing with a 7-life lead for the LG attack.
Yeah, I was about to say Luminosity made that entire retake very, very expensive for stamina as they were trying to get the A site back in their favor, but Catella from behind trying to march.
Wow, Grizz is going in too.
We'll couple that along with Grizz. We'll keep.
I'm really interested to see that these guys are using Bisons. I don't know, man.
More so than that, Stamina have reclaimed the
I didn't think a Bison would be in pro play, to be honest. You should have got that kill.
Missile to try to possibly open some space and maybe win this opening offense. How big would that be?
That was a bad nade.
But a lot still has to happen for that to come true. 53 seconds still.
We love Gothilla though, Chad, don't we? So was Tribe? Yeah, Robert, I'm a co-owner. I'm a co-owner of Tribe. That's what we're waiting for. When's the Tribe match, Harry? I agree, broski.
Find that elimination in the upper halls. And here comes the Predator missile, going to be called in from Washi. He's want to make sure that they at least get the eliminations, but there's nobody in position.
I believe Tribe should be up next.
I don't know. That's not exactly the most efficient Pred missile that we've seen. Solo just on his usual antics.
What the hell is this guy? What is that spot? I didn't even know that spot existed. What the heck?
9v5 the situation, 20 seconds left. It may just come down to overall kills. As if you want to follow along with that, you could do so by checking in with the Bravo stream. And as we see it kind of on our screens, it looks like it should be an LG win in that opening round. 8v2 is the current status. 15.
Why did they turn it off?
Being stalled. Second tick of progress looks good. So Luminosity expected to win this first offensive round. On
why did they do that?
Which is massive for the implications for them possibly 3-0 in that series.
Yeah, hey, it's exactly just that. You know, Stamina have to dig deep. We were asking the questions. What are we supposed to do to see Stamina start to
interesting decision, I guess, from them. But this is another match that's going on right now, which is Skid versus Omega. Everyone wants to know about this match because of Omega and being in it.
On the screen and the setup alone. Omega,
since their Southeast Asian Garena team. There's Whoopi. I've seen a lot of photos of Whoopi.
About 20 seconds gone and collected from Smart Omega, but it's Skade still in convincing control. And
they have it on the Bravo stream.
He is a tough kill on the map at the moment.
Stormzy, if there's a particular match that you only want to see, they'll have it on a different stream. Don't worry. Will Vake be praying for Tribe? He will be, KN. He will be on this team. This standoff hardpoint has been restarted twice. Thanks for the update, Rapid B. I just got here, so I appreciate it, man. Thanks, I didn't know. I didn't know that. Did it get full restarted, or was it just restarted?
Last 10 seconds, soaking up that scrap time.
With points already on the board. Secret spot for sure. Luminosity or Scars better? Lumin. I think Lumin might, like, Lumin have been dominant, like really, really good this entire tournament. So I think I'll go with Lumin.
Looking good on this defense. Haven't even let Stamina barely touch
restart twice full. Why, Rapid? Did they say why?
They haven't been able to find any significant progress anywhere, and we're already dealing.
Think they'll ever add a riot shield to COD M? They might. I prefer if they didn't.
At least within reason, but finally seeing that first segment of progression coming through over at A. You do have players zoning. Look at Marvel on the map.
Skate players got disconnected. All right, chat. Thanks again.
Don't worry about the double archway. This is a nice place to be if you're Grizz.
You have to be pretty careful though. If you're to the side of LG, you don't want to get stacked up. Your life lead now gone. Second tick of progress is good.
I'm pretty sure they just reset again, chat.
Progress that's currently happening. Guadilla's going to try to zone things out. This is
at least we got to go back and see the Lumin match.
At the end of the last round. and has already
Wow.
back, and as A is captured, extra 60 seconds on the clock, and we've got an 8v6 with only 1 tick of progress left for Stamina to try to collect.
Grizz also calling in the Predator missile, finds 2 along.
They might win this. I think they will. It's an 8v4, bro. Like, come on, you're not gonna lose this, right?
I feel like at this point you probably want this to end in lives because you didn't get that last
Solo
second.
is using his purifier, weirdly enough. He sees Gothilla, got him.
Maybe make something happen, especially with Solo.
Solo has to do
If he had got that kill, they might have flipped this. They might have flipped it, but they didn't get it.
Envy helping out. 3v5 the situation. Fence line still being pressured, but Band is right here to deal with it.
Oh my god, bro.
How about that from Band? And all of a sudden, we're down to a 2v2.
No way, bro.
Stamina gonna take their time. But Band is repositioned up top to patio. He has put himself in the best possible spot to deal with this.
No way.
Goes quiet.
That Band guy who just did that was in Tribe last year.
To LG.
He was in Tribe Gaming.
Timing, watch the flank.
Oh, he's got that gist with the
Still
timing.
not sure though where exactly the other player Priscilla has gone. But now LG playing for the.
They don't have a lot of time to work with here. That's a good heady. That was a good heady for him. There we go. Stamina, hold it. Well played. Let's go, Dark. First game.
Really difficult when you're
Let's go.
What did Luminosity even do wrong?
Gotta love Narc's chat.
When you have no information, you have to essentially play back-to-back, play for the trades and set up.
As good as Narcs is, he's a very humble player. See, to be honest, this entire like Stamina roster, I only really know like 3 of them. Actually, you know what? Nah, I guess you could say I know all of them. Like, I've had experiences with all of them. Marvel's great. Marvel has been here in COD Mobile for so many years. And he's always been really, really nice to everyone. Like, anytime I speak to anyone about Marvel when I'm not involved, they're always like, oh yeah, we love Marvel. He's really good. And he's a really nice guy. Narcs, obviously I have personal experience with. Like, he's really, really nice. Pleasant to deal with. Grizz is very shy. I'll say that much. Grizz is very shy. He actually has a COD Mobile girlfriend as well. It's not like, I guess it's not e-dating anymore because they meet up. But it was like that for a while. Grizz is super cool. I would say very shy, laid back dude. And then Gothilla, I've only really met recently through the creator clash that we made. Jari we seen last year. He was insane last year. Oh my god, he bounced it off the wall. So as far as like being humble but also being incredibly talented, I'd say Stamina are them. Like, they're those guys. I've never seen anything bad from them.
Narc's got their flippers on, gonna be swimming through the water.
Didn't you have beef with Narcs? That was just because we would upload like #1 clickbait videos. You know what I mean? Like of us playing against each other in ranked in season 1 and 2. But there was like, there's never really any beef. I like Narcs. Me and Narcs are cool. I never had a problem with him, ever. Yeah, Band was the MVP last year. Yeah, he was Lurker. It's obvious to see why. He's really, really good.
This is exactly what almost went wrong for Stamina.
This is bad for Stamina.
You don't want to be throwing more lives away. Although you're setting up for exits, this could come back to bite them in the rear.
Let's go, Marvel.
So much time to either try to find the eliminations required to win the round or to get yourself onto the next zone.
I want Stamina to win.
On the outside office, Band looking to see if anyone's going to push through this 5v5.
Tribe is humble, kind and goofy. I would not use humble to describe the Tribe COD Mobile roster, and I am part of the like ownership for Tribe. I would not use that at all. I would say.
Actually really good because he was dead to rights. And here comes the push now through LG.
Wait, hold on.
Eliminations in the last 30 seconds, really. But if you're LG, you have to make the play. You have to get proactive. Have to try to threaten this zone. And as they start to step forward from the flank, Stamina picks it up. They even call it a purifier to reinforce. And it looks like this offense will be cut just a touch too far short. But it's not done as of yet. Washi playing with NVO on the back. Envy opening up a little bit of space. SKS out. Quithilla able to at least stall out the hit for
Well
long
played,
enough.
guys. Come on.
Clock will expire, so
One more run. Let's go, Narcs. I would say the tribe are definitely not humble. Not a chance, dude. They're like menacing. Like, you ever see those Sigma edits on TikTok of like Homelander or Patrick Bateman? Like, that's what tribe are, bro. They don't care about anyone except themselves. Vegas too humble, bro. No, he's not, dude. See if somebody else calls Fig humble, I swear to God, bro. Marshy, I get. Like, Marshy's humble. Marshy's a really nice, like, normal dude. Like, almost overly too nice. Like, nice guys finish last kind of nice, bro. He's always so pleasant. And I've known Marshy for years as well. Maybe like 3-4 years. He's been good in every single game he's played.
So much time off the clock, Alan.
Big advantage from LG's defense. Washi trying to stall players even further in towards the spawn.
They're soft as cotton. Yeah, I agree with you. Physically, I agree with you, Martyr. Like, outside of this particular strength that they have of playing this video game, they're as soft as cotton. But inside this video game, they are like Homelander. Or like Patrick Bateman. Or that guy from Nightcrawler, the main character from Nightcrawler. What's his name? Oh, I can't remember.
Yeah.
They're Sigmas in this game.
All of the space that was being found through the middle of the map is thanks to Quithilla, who was
I want Stamina to win this chat. I really do.
Rock face and was able to clear the middle of the map. Second segment has been completed. 17 seconds remaining. You need to get this full capture to extend the game clock.
I like this from Ferrari. He's already putting a little bit of extra pressure on towards A, but Envy eliminates the threat of it. Third tick of progress. Contested.
Nice.
Sold out. LG with numbers trying to reinforce. Narcs. He tries to go with the Pred missile. Not going to be able to pull it out in time at all, but the capture still comes through with the able to exist for just long enough. It turns into an elimination.
This is a really close one.
Minute 12 on the clock. 10v9. Stamina trying to put this one to bed right here. Claws in towards the spawn of the defense. Drari only gets one though. The shutdown is good. 9v6. Grizz is already committed.
Oh, we like that. We like that. They're in the spawn trap.
And this is just all about playing a TDM.
Yes, it is. Oh my God, Solo. No way.
50 seconds. Clock stalled out. You have to somehow get them off the A zone or find the eliminations, whichever comes first. Narcs playing up top has the claw at their disposal, but still.
Oh my God, bro! What a play!
Fully clear away the zone. Clock ticking down.
Oh. Quithilla, Narcs, nice. Narcs, let's go.
2v2.
Little 2v2 action, we like that. Oh my God, Narcs, jeez. Giffer.
Tension's high. 26 seconds. LG once again going to play off the zone. Wait
Has to be done. Has to be done.
Committed. And they will have to commit soon. Very
yep,
soon.
they will.
But are going to instead try to clear high ground first. It's a bold play. It's going to cost them a lot of time.
Basically, they only have 10 seconds and they need to hop in the hard point to stall the timer out. That's why the other team's not pushing into the hard or into the control point right now, sorry.
LG taking their time to reaggress this. Second tick of progress.
Oh my God, they're waiting.
Sniffing it out.
There, he got the info. Now the player Solo's gonna come around, kill him. Look at that. What a perfect piece of communication, chat. Wow. Wow. That was actually really good. I gotta give them credit. That was phenomenal. Fantastic comms. Man called out exactly where he was in the fountain. Solo pushed up, got out of his little crevice, took Narcs out of the control point. Then it was a 2v1, and the last player had to hop in. They couldn't get it done. That's why comms are so important.
Have to get it done from the offensive side. First two kills are good. It's a heavy-handed hit towards B. With the last one left, and he's shut down. There should be significant progress towards B. Hunter killer drone, little pirouette over towards the backside of the defensive spot. Solo still holding up top. Stamina looking for an entry to get back to this as the first tick's already gone. And they're going to play for a little bit of life pressure. They're almost giving up on B completely in order to try to zone off LG and spawn.
This is a very bold call. Because you're losing so many lives and trying to set themselves up. But again, Stamina keep finding themselves, just isolating themselves, trying to find these kills, but finally it works out in their favor. You have to be careful though. You have Marvel all the way inside the spawn. You do have to deal with spawn protection. Washi will be able to get that trade. 20v22, and although the B zone did get fully tacked over, at least you can.
All right, chat. I was just changing my little Christmassy thing to a different color because it's day 2.
That Envy's down low at the old B site. Solo, bro. The routes he's hitting. Oh, I thought for a second he was going to line up 2, but Quithilla saves the day. And it keeps the life count to within 1. Minute 45.
Just checking it's still 1080p because it looks a little bit pixelated right now.
As difficult as possible.
Traded operators for 60
Come on,
seconds.
Stamina.
And just a single life deficit.
What are you gonna do?
Stamina are setting themselves up in and around.
Great. Good job, Narcs. Lots of kills right there, chat.
This is very frustrating.
It's 2-2, chat. Whoever wins this wins the map. If LG wins it, Stamina go into the LM bracket.
Huge defensive advantage here for Stamina. Narcs over through water, still finding eliminations. More on the way, too. Gets the reload off. Ban caught looking the wrong way. Now Drari's on the flank. This is so pesty from Stamina. All over the offensive spawn. 60 seconds on the clock. The life lead continues to increase for the defenders of Stamina. And LG, they look lost right now. They have no idea where anybody's at. Everyone's out playing their own game, and it's not working out for them.
Oh, dear.
Come through, maybe be the nail in the
it's not good for LG, but it's a W for Stamina. Oh, Marvel. Marvel, no!
Single respawn remaining. Stamina just continuously applying the pressure, but finally left, at least left Luminosity spawn. But still, the world is your oyster. What you're thinking about, you can just set up across the rock face, wait for the engagements to come to you.
Nice. Good job, Narcs.
How about it? Double from Narcs.
Ooh, a little bit of server lag.
LG able to sneak on towards the
from their side.
Clock at 18 seconds, but it's a 9v2, and your hopes are dwindling if you're LG for a 3-0 here, and it looks good for Stamina.
Good job, Stamina. This is the first team that LG have not 3-0'd. The first team.
Their control game was
Let's go, Narcs. Look at him hyping everyone up, bro. What a go. That's the team captain right there, chat.
One of LG's best game modes and extend the series.
Hey, but keep in mind that one map that Luminosity did end up losing was a control, albeit on slums. It was 1-3, but you know, we asked the questions, we set it up into the world. Does Stamina have what it takes to be able to have that turnover, to be able to win a control? And it seems to be absolutely.
I love the songs that they're using for this. They're always really vibey.
From what we got to see from them in that first day and now in the championship bracket, to be able
all right,
to
chat.
recognize how to play against.
Since we're in between games, I'm going to show you something.
From that round number 5, and recognizing how many ended up getting popped and how to respond in.
Last night, I may have committed to something that I slightly regret, but I have to stay true and I have to do it. I tweeted out, if Tribe Gaming wins the COD Mobile World Championship, I'll give someone who likes this $1,000. So if Tribe wins and you want a chance of winning $1,000, you can go and like this tweet. I wasn't thinking straight, bro, but yeah, if Tribe wins, you can have the possibility to win $1,000. There you go. I thought I'd just throw that on the screen, let you guys know about it. Mad9 can put it in the chat. And send you the link to where the tweet is instead of just my Twitter. My Twitter's just @ferg. It comes up pretty quickly. Just thought I'd let you guys know here on YouTube in case you wanted a chance to win $1,000. You can go and like it. Kind of regretting it right now, considering how dominant Tribe have been. That was a good claw clip by Grizzy P. This was also a pretty intense match. For a first matchup of the day. $1,000 in euros. Probably like 950. 950 euros, I'd say. Something around there. Wanna have a 432k chance? No, there's only 3,000 likes, so it's 1 in 3,000.
Two players just trying to at least find where they were at over by Lambo and continuously isolating themselves was Luminosity, and Stamina just set themselves up pretty fundamentally. They just waited and just absolutely pounce on every single angle that was being offered up to them. Not to mention, again, it has to be talked about the Luminosity. But they walked into round number 5 with about 4 operators. Yeah, true. Every single one of them to get that B zone. It got them 2 minutes on the board just to be able to work their way over towards the second zone. But once all the resources and utility was thrown out the window, they didn't have anything.
That's a heck of a gamble, too, for Stamina, to give away the B zone. Maybe even evaluating that LG spending a lot here. Let him have it. You know, it's not top 5. Let's just take over that. I kind of like the idea of it. So,
need to get my sponsor tweet ready, chat.
They have a long way to go, though, as map number 4.
You know how it goes, Briskis.
Standoff hard point. As we continue to hope and pray that.
Hope they're hopping into their 4th game, game 4. Remember, if Luminosity win this, Stamina go to Elim and Luminosity go through.
Teams, but take that with a grain of salt as they did only end up playing 2 games. That said, here on Standoff, this is where you need your long.
All right, Vegs just sent me that they're playing soon on the Bravo stream.
You kind of look towards a player like Blur, who I would say last year really kind of stunned a lot of North America with his Holger gameplay. He's the one swapping back and forth between SKS and Kilo. So can he bring the long-range pressure to help LG set up a lot of these hits and holds? Grid's trying to push forward to Delhi, denied. LG with numbers, trying to get on for some time here at the last 20 of P1. And Stamina will largely deny, but I'll say Band gives himself a chance here with the double nade coming through, and he will follow up off of that. 15 seconds to fight for. It looks like Stamina will largely concede it as they look to set up for P2.
No, I'd say definitely the right idea. You're going to leave one player behind. That's going to be Marvel, just to be able to find some exits if they try to push through Hotel. And you're also looking at just tons of different alleyway control. But the way that Luminosity just moved their way through the last 5 seconds of that hard point actually forced Ferrari to spawn all the way out over by the bomb site. And that's going to be able to set themselves up for an uncoordinated pinch, but it's not working out as Solo pushes up, finds 2, and that means
Marvel is popping off right now, chat.
Hard point pops.
Just banned, to be honest.
For Stamina, LG asserting some dominance here at the warehouse.
For the tribe, I agree. It will be happening very soon, chat. Veg just messaged me on Discord.
Also assisting from gas station, it is just sprees all over the place for LG players. 100 killer drones coming out just as a way to maybe scout out where the next hit's going to come from, and they've read it pretty darn well. Stamina in pieces now all of a sudden. At this point,
Science Kid, Erwin, good luck on winning $1,000, man. I actually just put a tweet up there now, chat.
You also have to keep in mind for the rotation going over towards P3 inside Grandma's. You need this
to promote the champs stream.
We're recognizing that all of Stamina, they chalked the last 15 seconds of P1 to set themselves up for P2 and capitalize on it.
I spelled watch wrong in that. I'm gonna delete that.
80 to 16 advantage headed into P3.
Oh, man,
yeah, nobody's seen it, right?
Trying to block spawns, doing more than that. Big gunfight win on a Darks up top. Pred missile was called in, does not actually connect, but it allows an opportunity for LG to get around the back. Spawns continue to be blocked. Solo already with early purifier will use that to clear out the zone, and he says, all right, job done. Let me go see if I can read where Stamina's spawned from. He's guessed incorrectly.
I replaced it. New tweet, new tweet.
A little bit of a proximal spawn, but still have to fight for the hill.
Yeah, Luminosity again, just maybe trying to get a little bit too far forward, allows the enemy team of Stamina to spawn all the way in, but I mean, they're just winning so many gunfights here, Alan, that might not matter. Finally, Stamina start to deliver. They need to contest this 40 seconds, and they're going to be able to fully clear away Luminosity, who still have players spawning close.
And Marvel was on 5 before dropping.
New tweet, chat, new tweet.
Himself, and now
I want to see LG comms. They look so cohesive.
To get themselves back into
I agree.
Early, and it's working out very nicely for them. Yeah, why not?
LG have like blended into one player.
Has earned himself a Pred missile. 100 killer drone will come out. He realizes the threat is nearby and is able to pull the claw back out just in the
I'm sure their comms are extremely clean.
Good for Stamina, which puts them, like I mentioned,
rip band.
Maybe 10 seconds.
Drari's really popping off now.
Again,
he had a rough start too. It's good to see him capitalize on his opponent's weaknesses.
Nice little bounce back after getting broken up within the first 5 seconds of P2. Now we move all the way down over towards the bakery, where you guessed it, Luminosity are currently set.
These guys are getting smoked. Holy, they're not really. I wouldn't say anyone's getting smoked right here currently.
Operators could be spent here on both sides.
I would say maybe. Whoa, what the heck?
The one popping out the claw.
I would say maybe Narcs is having a hard time, but he might be the one that just is trying to stay in the hard point. Let's try and play not yet, man. We're gonna watch them though. Thanks everyone who went and liked that sponsored tweet. I appreciate it.
30 seconds till the fight.
Much love, gamers.
Full flooding from the right side of the minimap. Not what you want in the face of Blur, and he definitely lets you know about it. big kills from LG as they
Thanks,
regrow
chat.
their lead.
Yeah, Band able to recognize this. Hits a flank all the way through. L is going to be able to find themselves 3 in a row. Blur calling it the Predator missile, just adding insult to injury. The simple fact remains is that Stamina, they only really had one good hard point through the first rotation, Alan, and that was all the way over by Grandma. So now going in towards the second, Luminosity continuing on with their devious ways. What we got to see here on Bravo on the Slums hard point, they have themselves a
It's really not looking good for Stamina here. I think LG have got this in the bag now. Now, the lead is increasing rapidly.
Sliding through at the Purifier, watching from the backside, but Narks clears the path.
Haven't made a top 5 vid, not yet.
To respect the play, but as he does, he is burned just a touch, and the kill finally comes through. Stamina still trying to get numbers involved. Envy,
Luminosity always gets smoked by Tribe. Hopefully it's Tribe versus Omega Finals. That would be amazing. I feel like Luminosity gets smoked by Tribe. Wow. And then he gets another.
Predator missile
again, oh my god.
Just adding so much salt to the wound that Stamina.
I think they get smoked by Tribe because Tribe let them go out of the roster. So they're like, they feel like Tribe are already better than them mentally because they were let go for not, like, it's weird though because Band was MVP last year. It's just a weird situation. For whatever reason, they just didn't want to team with Band and Envy anymore. I think they might have wanted to keep Envy, to be honest.
It just feels like everyone at some point in time has earned nearly full streaks for this squad. So Stamina, it feels like
the Band.
This is gonna have to be it right here. The opportunity to come back would have to be established as we get over to the second hard point again.
Inside the warehouse, Stamina are all here at the moment of time, but they don't have as many operators, they don't have as many different resources, as you still have so many tricks up your sleeve. Your Luminosity operators, streaks galore. The gunfight's not being won convincingly. You still have Stamina in the hill.
LG will get the gas station spawns. Narcs caught on reload. Stamina left to just Quasilla, who's down to 1 HP. He's done well to get a couple of eliminations, but how long could he actually stand through that? Grizz keeps the play alive.
Veg and Jez are better options. I agree. I agree. It's just like, it's such a close comparison, but I guess they had a year to like bring Veg in and teach him their ways. Same with Jez. Like, they had a long time to do it. If they didn't have a year between the main champs, I would have said that it would be a weird drop. But they had time to make it work.
And joins their team up front, and all you can do with your Stamina, just hope and pray that you're going to be able to work your way and be able to find some of these gunfights.
I made a Twitter account just to follow Ferg. Thanks, dude.
That's pushed all the way over by Q.
Appreciate it, man.
No less as Stamina try to break from the front.
Yeah, I agree. I think Tribe's team works better as well right now. They're just so dominant. Nice, Washi. Unfortunate there, though.
Keep Stamina spawning close and able to reinforce the hill.
Oh my god, Blur shot his body.
So much to do still. Even though they're in the hard point,
he shot his body.
The trend continued towards LG's favor in the kill feed. And
that's crazy.
Just drawing. Last one left as Blur zones off the reinforcements, or does he? And inside the hill, Jari's called up the claw. Contest comes out, he's able to find himself a double, and now help has arrived.
Yeah, that's exactly what you needed. That operator came through, and you immediately popped it. You also have streaks as well. Hunter Killer drone called in by Drari, trying to find themselves further space. Will end up taking down one, but you really needed a Grizz to be able to get that second, so that way you could try to maybe win this rotation as it is currently happening. Stamina still spotting in.
Nelson, say your comment again.
In position to try to zone away Luminosity Gaming, but
say it again, Nelson. I didn't say it.
Aren't they here, Alan? Trying to set themselves up the hill.
Can you block the spawns here if you're Stamina? They're trying to get around through P2, but the kills just are not coming in the fashion that they need to be.
The way it was explained to me is that they just wanted to pick up Vig.
Fully invested and bunkered up inside. Close to a not possibly already guaranteed 200 points.
Yeah, Tech's really good. He's a really good pickup for Tribe.
On the way in, though. He's done well. He's cleared off the majority. More in front of it, the triple overall.
Oh my god.
And Stamina will neutralize the hard point for now. Spawns blocked. Band trying to hang on with the claw, and he's successful in his efforts as the Pred missile gets called in.
Pred missile's gonna get called
Let's go.
in. Gets so much
Quick dub.
information, finds themselves too, just with the Pred missile alone. Back to the claw goes Banny.
It's a shame, but I don't see Stamina making this comeback. What the heck? What the hell was that?
215 points. You can't win it here, Luminosity, but you might as well say that they are putting this one
They're
away.
pushing ahead again. That was a good attempt by Stamina.
It does come through for
Has Tribe played today yet? No, they haven't.
From here on out, Stamina has to be
They haven't played yet. They'll be playing soon though. We'll be watching it.
Transitioning from one to the other, and as you see in the kill feed, it's currently not happening. 3 kills for LG. Next hard point in front of Hotel about to open up. And Luminosity still have streaks to use, still have specialists to use. You look to the top left, it's all dark. Nothing that could be spent here for Stamina. They have to get this done just by the guns.
Yeah, Stamina, the moment that they keep getting operators or any sort of streaks, they immediately pop it. Band's gonna find two. They're set up inside the hill. 19 seconds are all they need.
Here's the hit. Stamina shut down almost instantaneously. LG now starts to hit the triggers for everything they've got left. 240 to 168. You got
Pro's dropping the 360 drone, huh?
Finds three. Oh gosh.
Yeah, it's over. GG's.
Not the way Stamina wants to go down here in the upper bracket, but
yep.
It will have to be
played.
a gauntlet of a lower bracket run for them as LG takes the series 3-1.
Yeah, you know, albeit putting up a higher score line than what happened on the Slums hardpoint.
It's OMG and Skate. Not playing they are, but it's not on the main stream, and I want to watch the main stream. I just wanted to see Luminosity, to be honest. That's the first map that they've lost.
They turn that into a mile. Wonderful resources.
But here you go. Here's Omega versus Skid. I'd say Omega's gonna beat Skid.
Smart Omega playing up against Skade. And Smart Omega have put together a very healthy start. 160 to 83, doubling up on the score of the Brazilians. And Skade
Omega has it, to be honest.
Not a lot of space to work with.
You can see there on the scoreboard as well. Smart
Omega guess that this series is going to go 3-1.
Here at 230, where Skade were somewhere near about the 170 mark. But as they are set up here on the back warehouse.
Actually, knowing Skade, bro, they always send it to a best of 5.
To control everything on the back of this warehouse alley, pushing through the gas station. You got 20 seconds remaining, and Skade need to be careful with how many numbers they're trying to throw at this.
Yeah. But it's one of those situations where we often go and say desperate times may call for desperate measures. Long route from Risky. Good shutdown. Pred missile forced in. Won't find too much, just a single elimination. It does allow Rage.
Yeah, Nelson, they could have re-signed though, you know what I mean?
Stack though from Skate will deal with it, and they've at least denied the early threat of losing this rotation.
Omega dominating right now. Like it's that guy Risky, Ridge, Idra, 25, 29, 29. The slaying capabilities are unparalleled right here. Is Skid Latam? Yeah, they're Brazilian.
Within 19 for Smart Omega, a single break.
Quick start, and Limbs has the right weapon. If he were to try to hold on, he's got the KRM. But all of a sudden, Skate's presence inside the spawn starts being threatened. Smart Omega's actually going to block them out. Now it has to be down to Leo's. Not going to be able to do too much with it, as Dates will kind of encapsulate the majority of this hard point, and Omega will get the break, and with that also the spawns. Can't win it here, but like we had mentioned just a moment ago, they're going to get pretty darn close, and they realize it. Gravity Vortex.
Skate was winning the game 80-30, and it got restarted.
Leo's in with a shutdown. Can he find Kendi as well? The prediction is decent, but it's going to be an even trade as Omega continues to.
This game's got restarted a lot of times, though. I feel like this game has been restarted like 4 or 5 times.
Don't have to put up 250 here, Alan, but Skate, they have to continuously throw lives at it. They're going to be able to win off of Mihawk finding themselves 3 Rage from behind, though, trying to find themselves an advantage to try to break this up early. Skate are in for the hard point for the time
being. He got smoked. Can't even lie.
Claw gets a double. Solid read here from Skate on where this break attempt from Smart Omega is coming from. They just need to find the elimination zone. That's apparently harder said than done. Leo Zera committing the operator, able to get forward. Kendi try to hit the flank, denied. And Smart Omega will have to wait just a touch. Look for reinforcements before they set up their next.
Wow, they were winning all 4 times except this. That sucks, bro.
Aware of it. Looking to try to free fire in. The nade's still coming through, but a Purifier will shut things down from the front door. Whoopi, Idra trying to still force this out in for a break. But Skate still holding.
This game would already be finished. If it was 80-30, they're doing full restarts today. It's full restarts.
Oh, there it is, map number 1. Going to be able to be taken by Smart Omega, and they are standing up, and they are letting Skate have it. Again, Smart Omega is just that team. It really does feel like, albeit we didn't get to see too much of them through the group stage, not at all. Their hard point is ridiculous. They played everybody close within that group, sure. But when you're exemplifying what you got to see just in core fundamentals, the team shots,
all right,
the
1-0 Smart Omega.
When they are working their way for breaks, absolutely sublime.
Yeah.
Well played.
Great stuff there. And as you mentioned kind of at the start of that,
I'm really just trying to see Tribe play, chat.
Need to fully get to 250, but
right now, bro, like stick them on the screen, Brisket.
So, with that, Skate down 0-1, but
how far in is this state championship? It just started. Just started really recently, Nick.
They're a scrappy squad that knows how to get.
Yeah, I agree, Lurker.
But the thing about it
is what it is, though.
The thing we said about Stamina, if you're Skate,
do you have blue eyes? I do.
Win this map too.
Oh, absolutely. You know, what we were talking about even before we ended up hopping through Bravo, Alan, was that Skate putting themselves in a position to try to win the 2-3-5
Croatia goal, by the way.
That is how they kept
what?
that group on notice. And he also only handed Luminosity their one loss, and that was on that control.
Yeah, I agree about
well.
the match restart. Yeah.
Being Almighty twice to qualify, especially with those search and destroys, is what Skate need to lean on to stay alive in the series.
The bad news about it, we'll talk about here in a moment, but they're 0-1 on firing range, which you saw is going to be coming up.
Chat, there's that tweet, by the way.
Here's the thing. In this full-on,
If you guys want to try and win $1,000, if Tribe Gaming win, which I think they will, I think you've got a pretty good chance. Madman will put it in the chat. There's the sponsor tweet. Let's go and try and find the other streams real quick.
From Omega time and time again in these hardpoint breaks.
I think Joker might be onto something, the coach here for Omega, that maybe he just has all the best players in the world. Because I mean, Risky was doing so much. Rage was just constantly finding them flanks from behind. Whoopi, Idra, Kendi.
Okay, this is going to be Tribe versus Wolves. This is starting up really soon, chat. We're going to watch this for sure.
Popped off at a single moment's notice. And it even goes
I think it's only 2 streams today. So the main and then Bravo, maybe? Actually, it should be 3 streams, right?
Every single one of them meant something. It meant more positioning on the map, and Smart Omega just quite literally yoinked it away from Skate.
And even in this moment right here, I mean, you
only
kind of
2.
take a comparison of the 2 squads.
This is really weird the way they've got these set up.
That, yeah, Skate keeps full flooding from one direction, whereas
really
Omega
weird.
found a way to hit a second route, get a little bit of a pinch.
All right, I'm going to set this up really quick.
And it worked out beautifully on those break attempts. So a 1-0 start, and Skate, who has had, I would say, the most electric energy on stage, maybe getting a rival of that.
Oh yeah, here comes Tribe.
Smart Omega stand up and let him know.
You almost do feel like that it was a little planned. Maybe backstage is like, hey, those guys popped off after they beat Almighty to.
I need a monster for this one, bro. I need to hype myself up for this, broski.
Omega letting them know maybe they are just the better team on this very day, and that's the question that we kind of posed for ourselves when we were going
Morocco,
over notes
bro.
And talking in the green room
I forgot.
before we ended up going live. Was
Argentina,
just
France,
a
ferg,
good
France.
day for Skate. They need to prove that here in this map too.
Agreed. Have to have it. This Omega team is just a nasty respawn team.
What is that? What are they doing, chat?
Now again, we kind of question.
What the hell? Are they playing with putty? I've never seen a pro team do that. All right, shout out Skid, chat. Shout out Skid.
For both these 2 squads. For Smart Omega,
People think I dislike this roster. I don't. I like them. I like Skid.
Great search team like Skade. Who knows? Your chances go up. But on the other side, the chances to 2-3-5 this.
They've had a rough road into today.
Tremendously high.
A lot of best of 5s.
Kind of our first pathway to victory.
A lot of disconnects. Wolves, who?
Talking about they played firing range.
Who?
They lost it.
Who are what, bro? Actually, for real though, Wolves who though? Wolves who? Wolves think in the back of their mind that they're gonna take out Tribe.
Omega on the opposite side. They did play this one time. It was against Stamina, and they won 11-9. Not a whole lot of pushback when you're thinking about for Search and Destroy, or just as a whole. I mean, yes, the hardpoints were respectably close in between Stamina and NY.
That team's really good.
It's just
Skid are really good. That's hand warmers, really?
That you are that 2-3-5
I thought it was like putty. Yo, did they keep their hands warm? What are they, an engine?
Underdogs in a lot of their matches. And even coming out of
I actually, chat, I prefer my hands to be cold.
Would they have what it takes to really show
like, I feel like when my hands are, I actually, you know what, chat? I think this is a little bit different because they're in a massive, like, arena area, and it's probably, like, got really good AC. So that's why they're super, super cold. I get you now. I get you now. I thought you meant like they were making them sweaty. I hate when my hands are overly warm. Hooves? Yo, chat, hooves? Hooves who? Hooves? Bruh.
They're awesome. The experience here in this event has been awesome and inspiring for my career because I've been playing this game for 3 years. I've been a coach for 3 years, and I've been always like working so hard to get to these places. So it's incredible for me.
He's tiny.
So it's a lot of money on the line, especially in Brazilian currency. It's 5 times the dollar. Probably I'll try to get a place to live besides my parents' house. And invest
I like
in
this
my
guy.
career. I really want to be a coach. After we win this, I just want to keep progressing on my career as a coach. I really love doing this. I really think I'm special. The analysis that I have, the insights that I have, the way I can make the team play as a unit, because that's the thing we do on skate. I think that's special. So after we win, I just want to keep doing it.
You know what, chat? Respect to him for being able to speak English, chat. Like, respect. A lot of people who speak Portuguese don't pick up English as a second language, but he was speaking it really well, so.
Interesting thing, we talked about this a lot kind of in between our first day of groups into today. The general improvement of fundamental Call of Duty that's come through, how much do you credit that towards the coaching staffs that we've seen across not just Skate, but
also at the same time,
it needs to be talked about, obviously. You know, Joker on the opposite side for Smart Omega. Just
completely irrelevant to Skid.
The team.
Do Hooves actually think they have a chance?
Fantastic.
Do they know?
You have to tip it to the coach.
I don't think they do know. I think they know, though.
There's so much that can go wrong
Hey,
at
hi.
any moment.
Hey,
For
Hazard.
them to be able to go.
Yeah, that guy seemed really nice, chat.
Basics, fundamentals, setups.
The coach
when you're supposed to
for
be throwing lives, when you're supposed
Skid.
to be calling in resources. You really got to throw it out to the coach for at least keeping the team together.
And you talk about just the pathway, not just for Skate, but for Omega. We heard it from Jericho in particular in the interview. You've got this situation where Omega kind of comes up runner
Dude, that looks so bad. The guy on the right, dude, watch this movement, bruh. Oh my god, he brought it back! He didn't have to, but he did it though! Oh, not a third time, man. Please. Please! Hey, man. Hey, Whoopi. Hi. Big fan.
Double elimination bracket and stamina as well. This team of Smart Omega, they needed to show up and show out in a big way, and they delivered.
Yeah, looking solid. And who knows?
Yes, sir!
Maybe a chance here to continue.
He repping the Philippines, bro. Philippine number one.
Here in the playoff stage. And
Let's go, baby. Let's go.
National pride here for the boys. You take a look at the squad. I mean, like we mentioned, we had high.
Oh, those jerseys are so bad.
Put together in stage 4, and even kind of watching
these ones, Chad. These jerseys are really bad. The ones that they're wearing right now are amazing. The ones they're wearing are so much better.
Bold plays to make sure Omega felt even more comfortable.
Yeah, I mean, just going back all the way through their stage 4 and just even echoing what we ended up getting from our coach's interview for the Smart Omega team, it really does feel like, again, what we were seeing throughout the entirety of that map number 1 for Smart Omega, that any one of these players can be a superstar. They have fantastic stats across the board. They make fantastic decisions. It's a wonderful recipe for success, isn't it, Alan, when it comes down to COD Mobile, when you have all those fine pieces of the puzzle?
Really, on any form of COD. Yeah. Talk about regular CDL, talk about words, that doesn't make a difference. A little teamwork action goes long.
Look at this. This guy's giving the spiel.
And, you know, it's just, look, I don't want to beat a dead horse here, but like,
he seems nervous.
Last year's playbook for a lot of teams was just push the forward stick and go.
He's just in his element.
Really just felt like we're just going to try to outslay you. That hasn't been the case, man.
He's overthinking.
On the desk, Scars has really impressed with their ability to kind of, as a team.
He's like, that guy right there is like overthinking about some like last minute change that he wants to make to a certain loadout or class, and he's like really like debating it.
It's going to be the recipe for whoever wins this championship to kind of fulfill the same moniker.
It's not the move.
Scars also falls into that same notion as well. The fundamentals will win you games more than just the slays. I mean, there was like 2 different hard points that they got completely outslayed,
yeah.
And they still won by about 30 points as well. You can't just continuously find yourself within that mental blunder. I've talked about it a lot when we were going through the group stage, and also was talking about it ever so slightly in that Luminosity game as well, is that there's a lot of different times and chances for you just to not throw away your life and just quite literally just hold off, give up some space, wait for the respawns, chow things together, and you might actually find a whole lot more success.
Weird how that works.
Crazy, I know. Teamwork, making dream
All right,
work.
let's see if Tribe wrong.
Who would have guessed?
Nope, they're not.
Stick with us here, friends. We're getting real close. I know you guys are all probably anticipating as well. The second matchup that's coming up, you kind of saw it there on the stage. Tribe and Wolves are currently in their setup. So just to kind of throw a little teaser out there, a little appetizer for you. This Wolves team woke up yesterday. It took them a minute. They came out first match.
It took them a while,
they
chat.
lost their opening hard point. We're like, what is
for
happening?
Wolves to do anything.
But they do comfortably make their way in towards this overall championship bracket.
Oh my god, it's gonna be Tribe versus Lumen.
But they were able to 3-0 Vitality to
That's
earn
crazy.
their spot now to play up against Tribe Gaming. But the interesting thing about it is, you look at how these brackets may start to move. Smart Omega currently up, not necessarily a guarantee. How fun might it be, maybe selfishly speaking, you could get a Tribe LG semifinal, you could get a Skade Inco semifinal. that could be pretty spicy, just I think for the regions trying to pick out a favorite in those individual teams.
Oh, it's hard not to be selfish as commentators to be able to see the regional matchups, especially happening here on land in Raleigh.
I want to see Tribe, man.
But I mean, hey, you know, Wolves might be having themselves a little bit of a redemption run. You remember that first game that was actually broadcasted for Tribe was against Q9, Wolves being the only Chinese representation that
Wolves, hey?
Saying, hey, you may have taken down our brethren, but you got to get through us.
Wow, so double NA team finale is impossible. It's not impossible, Jayla, because if you lose, you go to the lower bracket.
I'm just, like, picturing, like,
you get it's double elimination.
What was it?
So they can play, lose, and then play against each other again in the finals.
That's a very Liam Neeson thing to do. I don't know. We're just having fun. The fact that we had all 16 teams across every region here in the first place, there were really cool moments. I was talking with the COD Mobile Esports guys. They actually snapped a lot of really cool pictures. It was really awesome after NYSLM unfortunately dropped to Stamina. They took Stamina out to dinner that night, which was super awesome. There was a moment after Tribe Gaming had beat Q9. Tech was sitting down with one of the Q9 players in the stands back to back. And even yesterday, Wolves and I think Inco were scrimming each other. And a really cool snapshot came out where they were communicating through Google Translate. So they could set up their scrim and talk through. That's real special.
I mean, for one, technology has come such a long way. For two, again, just to echo what we were talking about.
No way, bro. They were they were Google translating to talk to each other.
You want to represent your region well, but you also want to make this as memorable as possible, and just to be able to see all just the teamwork and also coming through for each team individually for good e-sportsmanship. You love it.
Is that a new terminology? Good e-sportsmanship?
It's not my first time saying it.
Is it really not?
No.
That's the first time I've heard you say it.
That's cap.
No, I'm serious.
I just can't believe that.
But I think
we've been working together for 5 years. I've never heard me say that before.
I don't know. I feel like sometimes I just don't hear me.
Bro, he's still doing it, man.
Goodness.
Please.
So 1-0 up, Smart Omega. And again, after the resets kind of came through, I'll be the first one to admit, I didn't realize how tight that map was considering the circumstances. 250-209 was that standoff.
Can I just finish the more Sui, please? Okay.
We've seen a lot of firing range search this weekend. And look, I'm just going to be, I'm going to take a step too far forward here.
It's something to do with connection, by the way, chat.
Yep.
That's why it hasn't started. Who's going to destroy Christian Jude Eugenio?
It becomes a little bit more nuanced.
What did he say?
You have to have that
what did he say?
Right? We're going to an old school map like firing range, you really need that one X player to be able to fish out these opportunities, find these angles of chance to be able to put themselves in a better position to find that first blood, plus an
just know that dude's right-handed. Oh my god, Jayla.
Not to mention here in COD Mobile, you have the double sniper that could
you're back at it again, bro.
Not to mention an SKS.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. And that guy you see on your screen there for a moment, Popzera, he was dominant with the scope on this map to assist the Skate squad in an extended overtime matchup against Team Almighty on that firing range. That was the map that allowed them to get to this point in the first place. And then Mihawk behind that, dude, this guy is so sneaky as far as how he can get into some great positions across the map. So
here we are. Here's my team, bro.
To see what they have
Whoopie, look at him, bro. He's kind of cute, chat. Come on, man. Why are all the really good players kind of freaking cute, dude? Like,
so much going for
bro's about to make me act up, bro.
Yeah.
Sniping.
That guy looks like Salt Pappy.
And he's the
Idril looks like a guy called Salt Pappy.
It just feels like it's a jack of all trades, and it's what really you do feel like is keeping just the overall vibes for Smart Omega and just.
He's tiny, bro.
Yeah, this is going to be a tight one, I think, just generally.
He's tiny.
Keep in mind that the Bravo stream will feature Wolves and Tribe Gaming.
Yes, sir. Brisket.
On stage, they very well may be ready to start up. So we'll see if we catch any coverage of them. We're waiting on this map number 2. And don't sleep
Veg
on this
is not cute, bro. Bro, my mom called Veg cute.
It up like, when we were doing all of our planning and notes. Like,
my mom follows like everything that goes on Twitter, and she's seen Veg tweet out about me like giving him money or whatever.
Next time,
like the joke tweet that he put out. And she's like, oh yeah, Veg's pretty cute. Come on, mom, bro. Come on, bro. He's 19, bro.
Had a very steep bias against this map, but
let's go, baby. Tribe versus Wolves. You know what? I need to go get an energy drink for this one.
ego. All those things can come into play, especially when you're coming into Hacienda Hardpoint. As again, it's a traditional P1, very, very difficult to be able to put yourself in a better position to try to get so much time off of this. What you're really looking for, especially with Tribe on the minimap itself, just maintain those spawns ahead of the Lambo rotation.
Good stuff for now. Bolu on the flank will be a nuisance here. This could clear out all tiles. Not what you want if you're Wolves. You do not want to have to flood through office. That's a big shutdown from King. On top of that, a double hit can now possibly come through. Jez shut down from the back. Here comes the full-on pinch.
Ooh, baby,
the only way Tribe
baby,
can
baby, I want to.
Yeah, trying to lock things from driveway, and as Wolves will break, they will simultaneously lose spawns. So a lot of back and forth here early in the Hacienda hardpoint.
Yeah,
let's go, baby!
The previous engagements that kind of unfolded before P2 actually popped. You had so many players for Wolves push all the way through the middle of the map, almost
all right, let's go.
Through the lobby.
Pack them up, pack them up.
And actually force all of Tribe to spawn so far out. So reinforcements were not there soon enough. Wolves
Keg's popping off, Marshy's popping off. Zai from Wolves is keeping it good.
Well done for now.
Where's Veggie
Pretty
Pedo?
solid read from Ferg that there are a couple of members that are lurking through driveway, but as the spawn
they
will realize that Wolves are either on rotation and wouldn't you know
what was that? What was that, Zai? You're maybe their best player, Hooey?
Just trying to be some sort of a line of scrimmage here, but Wolves are actually going to give away some space, favoring the rotation, looking to anchor in these spawns as we get over towards the winery.
Capture the objective.
Look at the zoning that's coming through as well on your.
Guys, I actually need a monster sponsorship chat. We need to make that happen. See when person comes out, we need to make that happen.
So much to do for Peg up top. He's able to find a second. Last player is weak. Where do they go? Give him the 3-piece, but won't be able to lock it down. Vague will find that trade, but that is the only elimination that Tribe has found in the past 7.
Well picked up by Wolves. Even though Peg kind of ran out of ammunition, he still gets the job done. Locking down office. Now Tribe with 37 seconds.
W Tribe, chat. W Tribe.
Essentially forced to have to flood from the front.
Is the AMT eliminated? Yep, they're gone.
Lots of help from his
AMT is
just onto his left. Vague last one from the front for Tribe. Shut down, and it's an absolutely picture-perfect hold from Wolves.
Sorry, wasn't the Chinese region supposed to be better?
Bro, he could have gone too easily, man.
Hey, man. Hey, maybe Tribe might just have to get rid of Hacienda. Maybe it's not working out too well for them. Not so far as
Tribe
well.
does not like Hacienda.
You are still trying to contest
we know that, bro. You don't need to say that.
You can also see on the minimap the rotation is not exactly a strong one.
Only
it's a 1v1.
with a triple,
Whether
though.
or not these two players recognize it, Wolves will end up finding that elimination. There's one more player from behind. That's Vague. They'll find the trade, but reinforcements desperately need to get
Bully's still on a streak
Tribe.
right here. I haven't seen him die.
Have to wait for some sort of a setup. Everything has been really kind of cheeky and finessey, and it's not really working out all that well.
Good luck at dive for a little bit, chat.
To find guaranteed trades.
Hopefully he does.
Another rotation one for the Chinese representatives of Wolves.
Marsh.
Also important to note, I don't know how much. I'm sure
Where's Bully? I haven't seen him in so long.
That China's heavily relying on the switchblade as NA is mostly CBRing it up.
Comfort, whatever it takes. Whatever works best for you. Again, all day yesterday, these teams have been scrimming, so there's really no excuses. This has to be your best look going forward. Tribe able to break back in.
Tribe!
Still 26 seconds, so you know that Wolves probably want to try to fight for this a little bit more. Nate goes a little bit too wide, but we're going to have a nice little scuffle for the back 20.
Tribe right back in this game, looking to set up a hold for the scrap time.
It's not been looking too good for Tribe. Saying that, they've been watching Wolves the entire time. Like, why the hell are we watching Wolves?
It's a very easy rotation to get to the
Stick
high
it
ground
in the Tribe hit. Why? Why are you going to watch them?
Tribe. Straight yellow kill feed. Tribe take the lead.
Stick it to Tribe. Why are we watching Wolves?
High ground control. We open up the middle fountain once again. Have to get the kills first, though, you feel, before you can really jump on and find any sort of significant time towards P1.
Tribe win, chat.
Making a long wrap around.
We got some Tribe views in the chat, huh?
Player number 1, though. Especially coming from Tribe. I mean, if they continuously go unnoticed, then Jez is going to find themselves a nice little flank. That's going to be 2 for them. Trying to answer back in kind.
I drink Rockstar because my content
Their job
bangs.
wasn't necessarily just to try to get inside the hard point first. They're trying to get themselves all the way on the
Monster
lobby
because
side
I'm a
ahead
beast
of the
on the
rotation.
glass.
Dan up top, letting hell rain down with the Holger.
I don't like
Joins
this.
into
I
the
want to
fray.
see Tribe's POV from
Tribe
this.
picked apart.
They're slightly in the lead, like barely. It's a super close game.
But only for a small time. Wolves with numbers back onto the hill.
Welcome back,
dead even
Jeff.
game. I mean, dead even game.
couldn't ask for things to be even closer. 15
Agree.
seconds, scrap time.
Agree.
Looking to be conceded here. Tribe will be able to give themselves a small little buffer, but they know that there's so much work left to do, especially off of Wolves before the second rotation even started. We're trying to get hallway control.
Agree,
They'll
Lurker.
be in for Lambo.
I agree.
Hunter Killer Drone at least
It's
trying
not,
to
it's
find
not the
themselves some
casting though,
space,
Lurker.
but
It's who they're
look at the way
getting
they
to
try to have
watch.
themselves set up on the map
The
here.
casters
They're
are
trying to
only,
at least work all the way
like the
around.
production's only watching
with the
Hills.
Purifier out is trying to lock down
Hills?
front lobby stairs, which is where Tribe is starting to come from. Now he's the only Wolves member that's left. This Purifier is actually about to
It is very
expire.
close.
Hasn't seen too much with it. Long range, Big trying to
Lucky
slide
Big.
away from. Not
Oh,
going to be
dear.
able to, and Zai may have just kept the Wolves in it. Long hit also on the back. Neon's trying to fight for
Dude, Zai's
spawns. The hit
carrying.
from the front was successful, but it's
Zai
turned
and
aside.
Nyan, bro.
Tribe, maybe a chance to reinforce with numbers, but the kills are just not coming their way. Not convincingly enough, at least. In the hills for now, but you need to get more players here. Wolves starting to flood from the front. Kills come their way. And China not bounced out yet. Hardpoint contested for a small time, but Wolves convincingly regained.
Yeah, it's just constantly cycling players out for Wolves all the way through the lobby, the double staircase, so that way they can more or less see Tribe are indeed still spawning in, but the trades are not going to be favorable over top of the head glitch of the Lambo. King only going to be able to find one. Big 1v1 happening inside of L, and that'll actually be won by Zai. So now you got yourself the back 10 seconds,
way.
a little bit of a buffer ahead of the rotation, and Wolves are relentless. They are keeping Tribe
They're
trapped.
destroying them.
The
Oh
kills
my
are almost too convincing,
god,
though.
bro.
The only real lifeline for Tribe is Jet
Oh
spawned
my
out.
god.
But King, does he know?
Peg
If he
killed
can
him
get
as
this shut
well,
down,
bro.
This would be massive. Oh, and he gives up the angle at the exact wrong time. Now Tribe in the back tech, big 1v1. Spawns will flip around just as soon as the winery opens, and Nade's utility can start flooding from the front as Tribe have the read.
Bravo Stream going crazy right here as again spawns have flipped. Tribe, you would almost assume that they're in. They have
Come on, boys,
themselves
pick it
team
up.
control, but
Pick
it's
it up,
not like
Briskies.
Wolves are spawning all the way out in Narnia. They still have close spawns here, Alan.
It's the slang, chat. Like, Wolves are getting way more kills. They were destroying them right there.
The backside of the fence line, Wolves very wisely just stay away from it. Now the team
Oh,
force
that's
comes down.
huge,
Can't run the
Tech.
ammunition. The shutdown comes through, but has he done enough?
Oh,
Bowler trying to
Bully,
follow
come on,
behind him.
bruh.
Peg gets in for a time.
Nyan's
The
about to
hardpoint
get
goes neutral.
30, dude.
145,
30 already.
147. Wolves with numbers. Tribe on the way out, and they're already looking at rotation as Jets win around.
Holy
You need to hit this
fuck.
route as well, because you know that Wolves have been very, very quick at the end
Nice,
of
Marsh.
each individual hard point to try to rotate on over as well. And even off screen, big gunfight does come through. Jez gets snuffed out, and now Tribe are starting to reel. You're still trying to fight for the back 3 seconds if you are Bolu, but you're going to end up going down.
Come on,
Luckily
dude.
enough for Tribe, you were able to at least win the initial gunfight
One
ahead
good
of this
streak
upcoming hard
is
point.
all
So
they
you
need.
should have numbers. You just need to get set up and keep Wolves at bay.
Now Wolves, you can kind of feel the table
Oh, come
shifting to
on,
their direction.
Big.
The proactivity from the Chinese representatives is looking solid on these rotations. Shut down inside.
Come
the hard
on,
point. Wolves,
broski.
3 members possessing the hill at 4. Fake. Backside.
You gotta be that
Feels like
guy,
he can
pal.
Force his way in, and why not?
Let's go. Come on,
Been
Beg. Here we are. Here we
electric
are,
so
right
far in
here.
This one,
Okay.
trying to do it all himself, but shut down as the Purifier gets called, and it's going to be Changwon Wolves reestablishing once again convincing control here at the hard point.
Just answering operator after operator, also trying to zone away the upper hallways. Purifier will run out of fuel, but it doesn't matter because all of Wolves, they are
Oh
not
my
running out of
God.
fuel. They have so
Oh
much gas left in
my
the tank here,
God.
Alan. 182 to 150. This is the biggest lead that we have had ever since
Holy
Game 1 in
shit.
the first set.
They are
Value
getting
from the 100 kilo drone will come
smoked.
through. 192 to 150. Tribe looking to break through.
If we get to
Stop
see what
bleeding at the
Bolu's doing right
moment.
now, he might be like double negative.
One more in front of him, but
They are
Elf
getting
was, again,
absolutely
quickly coming back
destroyed.
through. Just 14 kills for Bolu, mind you, while on the opposite side, Neon's got 36. Almost every single member for Wolves are at 30 kills. This is
Yeah,
gonna be very
Bolu's
convincing
14 and
back
31. I
60
knew
seconds
it.
or so for Wolves.
I knew he was
They
over
can grow
double
their
neg.
lead.
And both team at least having handshakes. when it
Every
comes
single
down to
player in the
holding
Tribe
down
roster,
objective time,
except
but
for
Neon
Tech, is
38,
negative right
23,
now.
Like you were talking about, you have so many operators
Holy
left to
crap,
use, and
bro.
you want to end up watching the end of that one again. Go
Yeah, screw you for changing the frickin' game, dumbasses.
Lost the lead.
We need to see what Tribe are doing, bro. Bring us back to the homeland. All right, they're in the point. We like that. By the way, the production's great. I was just being rude. I didn't mean that. Like, I didn't mean that as bad as it sounded. Kill him. No, he didn't get him. It's really coming down to kills. That's what this is.
Hardpoint is ours.
That's all this is. It's just kills. Like, bro.
Hostiles have captured the hard.
All Tribe need to do is get more kills. Like, that's all this is. They're getting smoked in slaying capabilities. Absolutely dumpstered. Like, Wolves Nyan has 40 kills. Bully has 16. 16 kills? Like, imagine if Bully could have 20 more kills right now and still not catch up with Nyan. If Bully had 20 more, they'd be winning. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I really just need to slay out. I'll say this, like, considering how vastly different the kill counters are right now, I reckon Nyan or Wolves probably have like
Hardpoint is ours.
I'd say like 30 more kills, honestly. They probably have like 30 more kills than Tribe have. But still, the game is so close. So imagine how much Tribe would dominate if they could just pick up their frags and stop choking. Wow. Wow, Veg.
We're winning this one.
Come on, broskies. This is not the move right here.
Lost the lead. Captured the objective. Hardpoint lost. We've taken the lead.
Oh my god.
Watch out!
Hardpoint is ours. Hardpoint contested.
It's over. They win off this hill, bro. He's got a claw like they're chilling. Oh my god.
Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Don't die to him. Why are you peeking that? Why are you peeking that?
Is ours. Hardpoint lost.
Come on, Tank. MVP of this game. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby.
Hostiles have
Let's
the
go,
hardpoint.
Tank. Come on, brisket. We like that, though, don't we, though, chat? We do. We like that. Yeah, get the nade down, right? The preemptive nade. We need that. They're on that left side, bro. Let's go, Tank. They're flanking them. They're getting flanked. They're getting flanked. Turn around. Let's go, Tank. Woo! Come on. Let's fucking go, Tank. No. It's rotating. It's rotated, chat. It's rotated. Veggie P needs to call it in. Let's go. Come on, baby. Pack him up. Pack him up. Hunter. The Hunter killer didn't get anything. Turn around, Veg. Veg, what the fuck?
Hardpoint locked down. Hardpoint contested.
No way! No way! Go, go, go! No!
Hardpoint contested.
Fuck! Oh my god, bro. Tank was absolutely carrying. Holy. Tank was going huge, chat.
Stand down.
Oh my god, bro. Holy, dude. Tank in that last, like, 2 hard points was going big. Oh, come on, bro. See, even Bolu picked it up a little. You know what I mean? Like, if Bolu had played like the way he did at the end there towards the whole game, that would have been a Tribe W, bro. That would have been a hashtag Tribe win, bro. Oh my god, dude. Oh, that was so close. Oh. God. Veg probably so nervous right now, dude. Veg's freaking shaking in his boots, broski. He's shaking in his boots. That was a great game, chat. You gotta give it. Both teams, they're freaking. Do you hear this? They're playing around in the game. Like they're. Oh. I thought they could have got that towards the end, but Wolves held them down. That was probably the most intense game so far of the tournament. That was so close. I'm 240 to 243. Like that could go either way. 200, like, bro, that was so close. They won 250. Tribe stuck 243. I think the closest was like 247, 243. Like that's how close it got at one point. Insane, dude. Oh, chat. Like, I hate to be a pessimist, bro, but Search and Destroy is Wolves' best game mode. Like, that should be where Tribe should have won that, but Tribe they hate Hacienda, dude. I hate Hacienda. I feel like everyone hates Hacienda. Hacienda sucks. Oh, well played. Well played to Wolves, bro. You gotta give it to them. I believe they're starting up game 2 straight away. You gonna save $1,000? Hell no. Tribe are still winning, bro. Tribe win 3-2. I agree with Creeper. Tribe to win this 3-2, chat. I was right about them yesterday, 3-1 against Q9, and I'm gonna be right about them today. 3-2. I'm ready for the hashtag comeback, brisket. Why is Hacienda even a comp map? That's what I'm saying, Steve, bro. But see, I'm salty because Tribe just lost it, so I'm salty because of that, dude. Tribe are gonna come back. W Tribe. Hashtag comeback in chat. We like that. We like that, though. Oh, are they starting up? It sounds like they are. You can hear it, dude. Look, he's spamming it. He's gonna do that thing that I do. All right, chat, starting up. I'll be back in a second. I'm literally gonna get a cupcake. I'm getting a cupcake, bro.
Destroy the objective. Bomb acquired.
All right. S&D. World's favorite game mode, ladies and gentlemen, right here. Boys and girlies, though. Boys and girlingtons, though, chat. Somebody even tweeted at me about that. That's the end of game. Oh my god, loads of you guys tweeted me about that. God damn it, chat. Really?
Enemy down.
Very slow start off the bat, chat. Very slow start. Tribe down 3-4 in player count. Jazz needs to hit something immaculate here. Shoot it. Oh! Let's fucking go, Jazz. Come on, broski. Come on.
Got the bomb.
No. I can't believe this is still the first round, chat. This has been so long.
The bomb has been planted. Last one. Complete the mission.
Don't peek that. Oh, great play by Tech. Come on, Techie Poo. Clutch this 1v2. No, wrong way, wrong way. Nah, fuck. Apologies for my swears, chat, but I'm emotionally in this game, bro. I'm their sixth man.
Ready for the next round. Bomb spotted. Destroy the objective. Bomb acquired.
Grenade out.
Come on, try.
Tango down.
How did that not hit him? How did he not die? Marcy should have killed him.
The bomb has been planted.
That's right, King. Keep missing your shots, you noob.
Frag out.
What the hell? This isn't looking good, bro. Don't die. Just hold your angles, Tribe. Just hold the angle. Nice, Bag. Nice trade.
Tango down.
Good run, boys. Good run. Let's go. Keep it up.
Lost that round, but it's not over yet. Ready up. Enemy has dropped the bomb. Destroy the object. Got the bomb.
I don't get a cut from...
Frag.
I don't get a cut from esports earnings, Rapid. I don't get any money from them winning this. Nothing at all. Oh my god, Jazz. Let's go. Keep it up. That was a
spotted.
bad angle to hold.
Bomb acquired.
Let's go, Tectonic. Okay. We like that. We like that, Veg. All right. Oh, he shit his fucking body. He shit his body, chat. Oh my god. On S&D? Oh my god, bro. Nice.
Lost
Good
that
job, goalie.
round, but it's not over yet. Ready up.
Bro, somebody in chat said Veg was humble earlier. Did you see what he just did to that man? Did y'all see what he just did to that man?
Has dropped the bomb.
That's what I thought. That's what I
Destroy
thought,
the
Brisket.
objective. Got the bomb.
Frag out.
W Martianator. We want more of that. Are they casting it? They're casting it, chat. Let's go to the cast. I don't want to cast right now.
He's going to get caught. Good trigger to split. Also sees Jez. Should be a double, and it is.
Well played.
Well played from Peg.
Yeah, well played to
Now
Peg.
for Tribe.
That's a triple.
Sees it last second.
Wow.
Peg ain't done yet.
Wow, what a
Be able to find
triple.
3 in the round alone.
You gotta give it to him, chat.
One player that needs to have an inkling of an idea how much map was cleared is in fact Neon all the way up in top Grandma's. That's where the last 2 players are located.
Come on, Marcy and Tag.
This
Let's
is
go,
dangerous.
Tag. Big kills, 2v4, now at 2v2. We like that. We like that, though. Let's go, Tag.
Not work out at all.
Let's go, bro.
There's 2 choices to make. Either back off, let Tribe have it, or try to force the engagement. They chose the latter, and it doesn't work out in any form.
They wanted to do it by themselves, and that's what I don't understand about it, because I mean, Peg just conceded the space, is back over here towards P1.
They took the L personally, he did.
And Tectonic and Marshy, they're just going to go ahead and
That is an insane
get
gun
their
skin.
money's worth here on standoff. Just gonna hit the flank all the way through the back alley, do it once again. They need
I
to
agree.
collect
That
the
trigger
bomb,
discipline
move the
was
way over towards A.
incredible
Now
from Peg.
is making the right play. It's got a submachine gun, needs to put themselves in the best 1-for-1 position possible.
Oh, and he's going to be point of contact here. This would be a forced double. Tech Marshy, both with automatic weapons. Bomb still down.
This is
just
going to be
outside
really
A.
bad. Oh, no.
Peg's been blessed again.
Oh, my God. He's doing it again.
Yeah, well done.
Oh, my God. If he had won that. Holy Mars. Good job, bro. Good job, broski. Let's go.
Sneak away a 3rd round.
And that's a frustrating
That's what we
one
like
when
from
you're
Tech
thinking
and
about
Marsh.
the Wolves. Peg hit the flank in the timing to get all the way inside a bakery, walked away with 3.
Yeah.
Bomb acquired.
And it just came down to what, a Tech and Marshy flank that got all the way
No
back to
face
Grandma's.
cams? Yeah,
There
I
was
don't
just
know where they
reason
are.
for Jing to throw away
Not
the
sure.
life the way they did.
How about this, though? Wolves defensively trying to get in towards the middle of the map by way of hotel and also gas station on the backside. Not able to find much of anything. Trades will be secured, but in the end, it's
That
Tribe
Peg
who come
guy's
out on
really
top,
good, bro.
3v2 early on.
Moving their way past the BS&D as well. There was nobody in a position. No, Neon wasn't even looking towards the middle
Jazz
of the
with a
map.
wall
so
bang. Holy
all
crap.
Tribe
I
are
wish I
gonna
could
be
have
able to
seen
work
that.
their way past Cube. Neon,
Oh, my God.
close
Yeah, you're
sniper
bad.
shot, not
You're
gonna
bad.
get it, but the
You're
team's gonna
bad.
win.
You're bad.
Timer now becomes an issue for Neon. Through the middle of the map. Jez over the top.
Die.
Position.
No,
Oh,
no,
shot
no.
And I believe he also saw Jez there in that same exact moment.
No.
Nade cooked up.
Frag out.
Jez is going to go across the map and try and get a wall bang thing, I'm pretty sure, over by the van.
Neon now moving forward.
Do
Sees
not
Jez.
fucking peek that,
Backside, the
Jez.
offensive spawn goes prone, tries to wiggle into an angle.
Yes, he's holding it. He's holding it.
Second sound cue comes out, and Neon's confused. Wait, where are you?
Oh, Jez knows he's coming.
This is all a play
Let's go,
off
bro.
the clock. Jez
We like that.
collected heads.
We like that.
It's fantastic awareness from where that bomb was being planted for, wasn't it, Alan? That if you have Jez, who has a sniper rifle, you can actually afford to go all the way back towards
Yeah,
that
also.
side of the map, so that way you can either snipe.
Got the bomb.
Who knows how many wall bang spots this guy honestly has.
Frag.
Yeah, good point.
I mean, I'm taking notes.
Yeah. Last round of the offensive half. 4-1 up our try. Wolves going to sit back a little bit further here, but none of the nades towards A are going to really land for too much. So substantial defense this time over towards A. And you would have to think it would be on Jez.
Jez,
to
hit it
break this
again.
down.
I know you want to hit that wall bang, bruh. Come on.
And Tribe happy to kind of let that defense exist.
Why didn't he defuse? He knew that Jez had an angle to shoot him when he was defusing the bomb.
I'll bring it at the end of this round,
Standoff, The A bomb site has a bunch of different places that you can hold across the map with the sniper. You knew you couldn't defuse it.
I mean, specifically both Tech and Marshy trying to go back to what gave them success a few rounds ago, trying to get control of the backside of Delhi.
You just got to feel things out here if you're Wolves. You're going to have a lot of confusion on if there's going to be anything on towards B, but once more, if you want to catch the end of this one, you head on over towards the Bravo street as we're getting ready to jump right back in towards Alpha. And
get the hell off my screen. I got a chat 4-1 tribe. We like that. 4 rounds in a row they've won so far. Lost the first one. They've been up ever since. Keep it going. Ooh, nades are coming in. They've seen that flashbang indicator. They know that they're there. Veg sneaking around the corner. Marshy gets the first kill. Can Zing do anything about it? No, he can't. Jez picks up the second. It's now a 3v5 situation in favor of Tribe. This can put them into a 5-1 situation. All 3 players in middle of the map behind. Jez goes down and falls to King with a snipe across the middle map onto Statue. Now a 3v4. Veg using the same spot that he did last round that they planted the bomb here. Zai goes down to Tectonic, holding the back angle. King's pushing up now with his deagle. Veg to the left. He knows he's there. Veg's gonna go down. That means that the trade's gonna have to come in from Boley, and it does, but yeah, trades it as well. And there we go. 5-1 Tribe. We like that.
Ready up.
W season. Oh, make it 6-1. Come on. Make it 6-1. W caster, bro. I gotta do something. We're not gonna sit here and watch, like, we're not gonna sit here together and watch gameplay, bro. You know what I mean? Like, just no way, bro. No way. Not in a situation like that. I feel like we need to have me talking about it, about what's going on when it gets to the tense end of the round. This stuff right here, I mean, we can chill, we can relax, we can watch, but when it gets to those situations, bro, where it's on the line, shush. Gotta put like the casting voice though. Foley's in his little cubby again. Oh yeah. I guess, yeah, Foley and Veg are the duo for that particular bomb site. Hooves? 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 Who? Of course, it's switched sides now, by the way, chat, in case you didn't notice. Foley peeking, let's go, dude! Why did I say that guy's name? X-King? Quing? Quing? I'm not sure. Quing? King? Because there's King and then there's Quing. X-Quing. Imagine he shot through the wall right there. Jez just fired up. Peg's going around again. He's right beside him. Yep, Peg's going for that flank as per usual. Oh, Jez might have spotted him right here. Oh, it was too late. The comms came in too late. Jez is going up to try and kill him. Jez takes him out with the trade. We like that. It's now 2 versus 3 in favor of Tribe right here as King is trying to shoot through the wall onto one of the Tribe players. The bomb's down pretty much in the open. He gets a kill onto Veg. That's a 2v2 situation. Misses the second shot onto Jez. Nyan's trying to push forward now. He gets a kill onto Jez now. A 1v2 situation for Boley, and he's not able to pick it off. Making it a 5-2 round count in favor of Tribe. Oops, who?
Destroy the objective.
Hey, I've never heard of this Master 4 team. Oh, he's seen him. You don't want to stand there anymore. He knows you're there, bro. King could have wallbanged Boley. I think that's who's in there. Boley's in there. He could have wallbanged that and killed him. In the cubby. I think he got scared. Yeah, it is. It's Boley. Boley and Veg hold the same angle every time. It's interesting that they're doing this, especially because, like, you would think that Wolves would watch the Tribe VOD of, like, how Tribe plays for Territorial Standoff. That was so bad. Jez should have got 2 kills right there, and instead he died with nothing. But you would have thought that Wolves would have watched what Tribe do here on Standoff. Oh my god, what a freaking snipe. In a 3v3 situation, Nyan comes out with the pick, but he only gets the hit marker. Boley, Tectonic, and Marshy all alive. 2 players in the back. 1 player on the A site. It should be Boley on A site. We've seen him there the entirety of the game so far. One of the Tribe players are moving up into it, as well as the bomb Shots coming down from both sides. Kills coming in for Marshy. Big kill from him. Nyan's going for the flank right here. And I don't think Tech has spotted it. Yes, he has! Tech gets the kill onto Nyan, which only leaves King left in a 1v3 situation with the bomb already down. He's going to need to go in there with his sniper and try and make something work, but I don't think it's likely to happen. As Marshy's on the bomb site, he's able to pick him off the heady. Wow, what a snipe. 8 kills on the board for King. Now it's all down to Bully and Tag. King knows the Bully's in there. Tag comes in with the kill, and it's 6-2 Tribe Gaming.
It's not over yet.
We like that.
Ready up.
W. Why red dot on the Holger? No idea, Davidson. No idea.
Destroy the objective. Got the bomb.
Grenade
Peg
out.
always goes for the flank, chat. Nades right through across. Doesn't hit. Peg pushing up. He gets hipfire killed by Peg. Peg seems to have some kind of mystical hipfire build. 3v5 in favor of Wolves here. Tectonic is alive, and he did clutch up a 2v4 earlier. Search and destroy standoff. Peg with 10 total frags. Jez gets the pick onto him with the sniper. And now creates a 3v3 situation. As Bully picks up another Tech, gets the third. 2v3 in favor of Tribe now from a 5v3 in favor of Wolves. Guy's trying hard to make something happen here. He's only got 2 kills on the board, though. Moving down the middle map. Jez is chilling in top blue. They've all got their own little angle. Bully's holding A from across, and he picks up the frag onto Zai. Now all that's left is King again in a 1v3. Feeling a little bit of deja vu here, as Tectonic has now got the info of where he is. They all know that King is around this back alley area. He misses his shot onto Jez using the sniper. Rotating across to Brown. Bully might pick him from the right here, and he does. That's 7-2 to Tribe.
It's not over yet.
Ready up. Who? Who, chat? Who, though? Who? Who's got absolutely bodied. Respectfully. Respectfully, though. Top of chat, how we doing today? I just woke up. What's up, Par? Welcome, dude. Thanks for the $10, bro. Tribe's smoking Wolves. Absolutely smoked. What do we say, chat? 3-2?
Draw. Stand down.
Huge game from Tech there. Same with Bully. Bully stepping it up this game. We love to see that. Veg had a little rough one, but his teammates carried him. It's all good. Jess had a great game as well. And Marshy was performing sufficiently also. Zai, get out of here. Nib. Actual nib. X-Queen. Imagine, bro. I just start calling the best Chinese players in the world nibs. Nib. X-Queen. Nib. Nib. Just a nib. Who? More like who is better than Tribe? Absolutely nobody. What's up, Avish? Alright. We'll wait for the next game to start. For now, we'll hop on board with the Smart Omega versus Skid game. They're currently 1-0 up.
America and wait for their teammates to potentially flank all the way around. The player that would make the move would be Leo Zera, but the flank is also being watched.
Yeah, and he gets tagged up. He can't move any further forward. Limbs has
Whoopi's gonna hit that shot, isn't he?
That's
Yep, yes he is.
Difference. 2 kills come through for Skate. Now the retake on the way. 23 seconds. Next
Why is it on? Wait, it's on Whoopi's. It's on Whoopi's face cam, but it's Skid that hit the shot. That's so weird. That was so weird. I was so confused there. But Skid won that round, chat. That was Skid's sniper. It wasn't Whoopi. For some reason, they were showing Whoopi's face cam.
That one and getting aggressive in the middle of the map, finding success with it. It forced Omega's hand to concede the space and play against that aggression should it happen again. But because they were exhausting so much time, you allowed Skate to fall back into their comfort zone to search and destroy and play that very long-range effect for the picks.
And I like this from Skate. Again, double stack over through sandbags. This defense was not tested in the previous round, so why not go again? Could provide a hard counter towards some of these pushes we've seen from Omega in towards trailer, or in particular, even to the front doors at 10. But Omega just trusting that Whoopi will get online at some point in time. Limbs patient.
I think Skid hold this very weirdly.
Over the B
this is a very weird hold.
Very calm, very controlled. It just comes down to who makes first contact, because you're trusting that Pop Zero will see enough before the defense is forced to make a move.
You just have to trust your setup and just keep having players just rotate and lurk in different
So
areas.
number one,
that's Leo Zera right
being
now,
Leo Zera,
for Skate on the defense.
he's the guy, like, he's the flex player in this scenario. He's moving between B and A, and then they have 2 on each side, which is good. But the way that the 5 and 4 were holding that, I don't know, it just felt weird. Big kill from Whoopi right there.
Big kill from Whoopi finally on the board. Takes down Papzera. That's the only defender actually on the A site. But in that same moment, Skate's success off the flank has become prevalent. Whoopi rotating back, trying to hold off this inevitable hit from Skate. Nate's cooked up. Oh, gosh, just get it out of your hand there, brother.
Oh,
We'll
actually
be able
hit.
to find at least
Oh,
one.
now he
And the
died.
pistol for the second, just down to Leo's in. Last chance for Skate. Pistol connects for the first. CBR.
There's no
also
way he
still
wins
being
this.
held on to.
Not a chance.
Crosses from both sides.
Yep, no way.
And Omega, no problem,
Well
shutting
played.
him down.
2-0.
2-0 in the series with a 7-3 win here.
It's just a poor offensive side when you're thinking about it from Skate. It just couldn't get anything going. There was just no trades whatsoever to speak of. And once again, you give Smart Omega first blood, you'll typically end up seeing them find a second one. Their snipers were just very proactive in making sure that they were watching the right angles at the same time. Even beyond that, their reads through the mid-round adjustments on where the rotation from Skate were coming from was at an all-time
That was very well
Yeah.
played.
Great awareness, great control. And it kind of felt like they were the puppet masters
2-0,
in that
all right.
one, forcing plays to kind of have to happen around the map. Great stuff. And Smart Omega, how about it? Still flawless in map count.
I didn't even think about that.
Yep.
I'm the one that said that point, and I didn't even think about that. Look,
Looking clean.
it's definitely a sight for some eyes. I
Cat.
don't even know what kind of eyes, but like you gotta love to see it.
For 7-3, for the map score to be 7-3, these kills are very close. Like, very close. They're only like 3 kills ahead of them. 3 kills ahead of them total, I feel like.
Skate beat them twice to not allow them to qualify.
Yeah.
If you take a look at the stats
Maybe
on
3-4?
screen right here, is that they were just really all in favor for Smart Omega to be able to find themselves just so many different numbers advantage to be able to bring themselves back, as I believe that we actually have the end of Tribe versus Wolves on their search and destroy. And from what I got to see out of the corner of my eye, Alan, oh man, it was an all Tribe affair.
It's just always really funny because whenever I think about Tribe in the history of both last year and this year, it's like anytime you see them in standoff, you start to sweat just a little bit. Like they're a really great
Respectfully.
standoff team across not just hardpoint, but in particular search and destroy. And you kind of just pointed at it, but Tech had 13 eliminations
Yes, he did.
in what this is the 9th round, so he's doing a lot of it. And the final moments come
Yes,
through
sir.
with just convincing control.
Tech
Felt
was
like
good
it was
at that
start to
game.
finish, tying that series up.
To be honest,
Yeah,
chat, I
keep in
think
mind
Tech's the MVP
Wolves
for
nearly
Tribe right
threw
now.
away the opening hard point. So
For sure. And he was their new
maybe even
pickup.
fortunate to be into a 1-1 position. as
Definitely
they
the
head into
MVP
their
so far.
control. Meanwhile, for us, focus on the Alpha stream. The news doesn't get any better for Skate, simply due to the fact that not only are they down 0-2, but the map 3 control is Raid, in which Omega had played both of their series on previously in the group stage, and both of those maps were a 3-0.
Yep. Wasn't just a 3-0 as far as their series count was concerned, but also for control.
Tribe hasn't lost once.
Okay, we
They
didn't
haven't
get to
lost a
see, too much
series,
Smart
no,
Omega
but they've
from
lost
the first
maps.
stage, but what I was
Whereas
able to
Omega
gather,
has had a
talking to
perfect
Jericho
win
and
rate
asking
of
questions
all
of
maps
Tech.
throughout the
What is it
entire
about Raid?
event.
It's
So
just the
I would say
ability
Omega's
for
number
them
1
to
right
be
now.
able to lurk. You got to think about all the different fixtures, all the different rooms and angles that are on Raid as a map.
Yeah, Tech
as
is
a
Mr.
whole.
Consistent. I agree.
Players
I've
with
never seen
SMGs
Tech
in
have a
hands
bad
and
game.
The pace that we saw, at least
I just
Smart
haven't
Omega
seen it.
setting for themselves. Yeah, you're probably going to see a
Chat,
lot of that.
this is gonna sound like really egotistical of me to say, but I feel like me and Tech play in the same way, as we never rush. When I see all these other players playing, I used to get shit for this back in the day, where I would like never rush out and like take a 50-50 fight. Tech never takes a 50-50 fight unless he has to. And I see so many other players, not only in Tribe, but in the entire tournament, they just take fights they don't need to take. And the only reason that Tectonic in particular is Mr. Consistent is because he never takes fights that he doesn't need to take. He will never take a fight that is not beneficial towards his team. If he thinks that it's a 50-50, or if he thinks he doesn't have the upper hand in a fight, he will not take it unless he has to, which is why Mr. Tectonic is Mr. Consistent. For sure. Like, that's what I see when I see Tech play. He's really slow. He's a really slow, boring player. But he gets it done, bro. He gets it done every single time. Every time.
To stay here.
Can't knock the man.
See what I did? because like they're comfortable.
I'm not choosing not to listen.
That's fine. You don't have to listen to me. How about we take a second to listen more from Jericho? As again, we had a pretty extended sit down with him as he was talking through not only their journey and travel, but also their expectations leading into the event.
Back in 2020, we actually, I wasn't even the coach. He was the coach. I was the coach for another team. So we were actually like nemesis. But he was such a great friend and a great mentor to the boys. That
great English.
He was really like a father figure, like a brother. Like when the Phillies, you would say he's like a kuya. So that's a brother in American English. And he was really that guiding light for them. And when he passed away, it was really. It was really hard for them, especially for them, and for me as well, because I've always liked competing with him, and that's why when 2022 came around, the Vice was already in the team, and I got in the team, and we all want to do this for him because we have a picture frame of him. Every time we scrim, we'd have a photo of him near our boot camp, and before we left, and we told him that we'll bring it home for him. I think this would mean everything to us, and I think. Kia would be really proud because we wanna visit him, bringing the trophy and the rings to him because I think that's the one thing he wanted to win for them, and unfortunately he won't be here, but we'll celebrate it with him.
I remember Kia chat.
These approaches.
So he was talking about their teammate who passed away. Unfortunately, I'm not sure what he passed away of in the last year, but. He was their first coach, and he was also their teammate before that. He also played ROS, a game that's not even on the App Store anymore, so they're not competing with COD. So I guess I can talk about it now because it's not a competing app. But yeah, I knew Kaya from there, like 4 years ago, because he was on NRX, and they were like rivals with Cloud9 when I was with Cloud9 at the time. So I've known that guy for years, and unfortunately he passed away this year. And that's basically why they want to win so bad, is because they were all such great friends with their coach, and unfortunately he's not with us any longer. They got a little bit more fire under their bellies than everyone else, I would assume. For sure.
I love the jersey design with really the mottos, good English. Like on the collar. The white jerseys have One Shot Omega on them. These ones have Comeback Kids on them. It's cool. Super cool. Big props out. But I mean, we didn't really know. I think the biggest thing is, for a lot of this event, it was kind of guesswork. Everyone, of course, whenever the Eastern regions are on, East better than West, India #1, all those types of things. Obviously on the North American side, tons of expectations for Tribe, who have been the most convincing team, I would say, in the last 2 to 3 years. And well, speaking of the devil.
All right, Tribe Meister started chat.
I want to say that I curated that, but that was not me who did that.
I don't miss ROS.
Slums Control. Very, very head-scratching map from time to time. This is the one map where you see so many different teams in COD Mobile just overextend and throw so many lives away. Defense.
Look at that. Look at that slaying power coming in from Tribe right here, chat.
About this map that we continue to talk about,
the key
position is right here at mid. You've got the ability of controlling not just the majority of the map, but the ability to kind of move and flex between the zones very rapidly. The Wolves doing a nice job fighting back. Bricks control now coming their way. Numbers on the way in. Smoke will help embellish this. Trophy to support.
Why is he
on the top?
Nyan does use the right tech in this map, doesn't he? I forgot he puts on explosive runs and shits the bottom.
That's ours.
This guy Peg is really freaking good. If he kills Jazz right here, King got him.
Wolves finds themselves a 2-piece. And they're starting to zone away on the B zone. First segment already on its way. They have marginalized that life deficit to just 3.
Peg is so good. Like the way Peg plays positioning in the map is
no way in here towards the B
really
impressive.
It's kind of similar to how Tectonic plays.
Mid, but the second tick locked in. Third is rapidly on the way. 1v1 over towards the opposite side of the map, and that will mean an extra 60 seconds are tallied. And Tribe will rotate to A with a dead.
They lost their kill advantage by a long shot. It's very bad.
Peg King able to show
13-13.
And
they were up like 10 at one
really
point.
Sticking along with this very long-range gunplay. I love this split coming through from Tribe. You have 2 players over inside the scrapyard, the rest of them all inside garage waiting for the cross.
Hit that, Veg. Come on, hit that.
Flood from the front. It would be a 3v
Oh, he didn't bounce it. No!
First gunfight does not go Bane's way. Marshy deep. Peg tags them up. Here comes the hit from Wolves. Trying to scramble back on over. The 2 defenders over towards the outside by Trash have not rotated yet. Neon once again is able to land a shot with a sniper rifle, and the push is on the way in. 12 v11.
They're
Wolves
so
trying to get backlock
passive.
control, working out for them. Marshy looking to collect this back alley, back towards Tribe's name.
Let's
It
go,
works out
Marsh.
well. Jed's also in the mix.
Let's go, baby.
And no one's been able to stop the clock yet, surprisingly for
Let's
Wolves.
go,
They're trying to
bang.
get the lives
Come
down.
on,
They've
man.
done well so far.
Come on, give me some more of that, though.
Fight back, and they
Don't
tie
miss
the
your
lead
slide
with
next
just a
time,
45-second tally
broski.
remaining.
We need that slide in
Players
here.
working around though. Player number 5 and Zai, it's very much so still keeping all of Tribe at bay. And now you also have reinforcements on their way as well. Peg is close to the junkyard, is now getting bumped from that positioning so that way the rest of Wolves can keep the rest of Tribe trapped on that side of the map.
Zai just throwing shoulders just to see, can we get in through Van side? Oh, here's the hit. Kill off screen from King. Opens up laundry. Spawns for
Come on,
Tribe. Should be
Big.
top left in
No.
towards the statue, but doesn't make much of a difference. There's no more
Big kill from
respawns
Marshy.
remaining.
Big,
It's a
huge kill from
5v4,
Jazz.
18 seconds. Wolves
4 or
have
5.
no one that can stop this clock. You have to get these kills right here if you're Wolves. Otherwise,
Jez
Tribe,
is gonna die
they
here.
just
He's
feel
gonna
they'll
die.
Blast you.
I knew it.
Jez trying to sniff things out
I
towards the
knew it.
junkyard. Shut down 5v3.
Huge kill. Come on, Marshy. Give it up.
5 seconds on the clock.
Oh,
Wolves trying
big
to push
purifier.
the
He's not gonna
barrier.
land it.
Shut down though by Neon, who gets involved with the pistol. 4
It's 2-2.
seconds. 2v2
It's 2v1.
again comes out for the control.
It's 10.
Flashed. It's him versus 2. First one
No!
comes away, and Zai collects elimination, and Wolves narrowly, but still significantly take the offense.
I think narrowly is the perfect word. No, because I mean, again,
Yeah, it's freaking Nightly Bloodlust. Mr. Nightly Bloodlust back at it again, bro, with his Sigma talking. God damn it, bro.
5-7 seconds remaining. It really all just came down to King being able to find that kill and opening
Tech
up the
did
back
not
laundry.
have the right
Now
gun for that,
Tribe
bro.
need to answer with an
Get a
offense of their
Holger.
own. They're splitting over by bricks first.
Holger's
Just
so
trying to get
bad.
map control.
Keep in mind, Tribe did
close
spend
range.
a couple of operators trying to hang on to that defense.
Unfortunate.
Where on the other side, Wolves have all 5 specialists if they feel like they need it. Tech with the double. Get some bricks control. Wolves still trying to reinforce the middle of the map, but Tribe have now possessed it. Top side of the map, Jing pushes through
I
the
agree.
B
Tech
zone.
fumbled that.
That could be a problem for Tribe if they can't
Tech did
deal with it.
fumble that.
But no, not the case at all. Vane able to get involved. Ching with the claw out, has pushed forward in towards soccer, but denied from behind. Good response from Vague as now Tribe can stop the clock at B.
And you also have player number 5, Marshy. He's actually all the way closer
Marshy
towards
hit her.
the A zone. He is
Why,
splitting
Marshy?
so many defensive members that when they
Why?
come off of the respawn for the rest of Tribe, they should be able to work their way over towards the B zone. You would feel like
Wolves
Bolo's
is
now gonna
Chinese.
pick up where it was left off from Marshy, just to maybe try to find
Let's go.
themselves more
Come on,
eliminations closer towards this junkyard. And it will actually
We
warrant
need you
the
with
rest
us
of
this
this
game,
team
man.
for
You've been
Tribe to get
underperforming in
themselves
these
closer to the
respawns,
B zone
bro.
and stall the clock.
We want to see
Wolves
something more from you,
try to
bro.
regain on this. King gives it an offer. Finds an elimination. Neon as well through mid-map. That's going to allow an opportunity for Peck
Where
to
was the
jump
call
on
white?
forward with the claw.
Jazz, come on.
Jazz,
Jazz, you should have called that out.
And yeah, the operator usage is going to be invested here for Wolves. Significant life lead in the mix. 19 playing 13. 22 seconds on the clock, and Tribe are stuck down towards soccer.
They are stuck. They're trapped. Zai's also all the way to the backside
Did
of the
bro just
upper-
call that soccer?
and just waiting for the opportunity to maybe strike from behind. You also have Xing on the opposite side of the B zone, just holding down the trigger. Won't be able to find much of anything, but kills are starting to come through. 11 seconds remaining, second segment on the way.
Whatever it is here for Tribe, it has to be convincing. Vig doesn't get the right call.
Let's go,
out, but
Vig.
still
What a
turns and
turn on.
steps
Come
up
on.
towards Zai. Third tick of progress
Come
would be
on,
good.
Vig.
Wolves are sending members.
We need that.
in
We need that
force
right
forward
now,
as if
bro.
to say that we
Let's
want
go.
to contest this, but
All right.
wisely
You're
back
still
down
behind a lot
as
on kills.
Tribe now approaching the front door garage. Tech.
Need that kill, Tech. That's what we like.
No problem now.
Gonna need a second from you. Oh, no.
Contested. But we'll get the
Vig
shutdown.
with a purifier. That's huge. That is so big. Call in your hunter killer. Call in your hunter killer. Call in your hunter killer.
Help is on the way, but it's short-handed at the moment. 10v5. But
Oh.
Vega's still alive. Jed's now sliding in. Maybe a chance to try to get some control here, but the lives are dwindling and they are getting reduced
It's
at a
over.
very rapid rate.
Yep, yes they are. 2v8. This would have to be a massive thing to come through for Marshy and Tectonic, but Tech's gonna go down. It's all up to Marshy. Jing will find them 2 rounds into the control here on Slums, and Wolves taking them both. It's the middle round adjustments that come through for Wolves that does it for me. They don't all have to overextend. They just leave a few players behind, and then they keep
Freaking Mr. Nightly Bloodlust, bro. Chat! He's so annoying. He's so annoying.
Kills for King and Peg on the side of Wolves.
Oh, damn it.
Whereas on the opposite for Tribe, a couple members starting to threaten, but the biggest problem is you're down 0-2. Had to pull off the little mini reverse sweep here.
Who is
inside
that?
of the control.
Chat, who's Mr.
Neon has
Who's
not been
Mr. Nightly
dissuaded
Bloodlust?
from pulling out this scope.
Yeah.
And initially I was like, oh, you're not really finding much.
He's
but
giving them
taking 12,
energy,
and a couple
chat.
of the kills he found in the opening
Chat,
offense were
shut
actually
up!
key.
Doesn't have to find all the kills so long as he's just shutting down these
Shut
lines of
up!
sight, and that
Oh my
denies
God. Why
so
did
much
I ever
more
start
flank
this
potential
new
and
shit,
SMG
bro?
presence from Tribe. It's working out
Oh
okay,
my God.
but it is a 4-life deficit right now. Wolves struggling to get past their side of the map.
Yeah, very, very bold line of scrimmage been set here by Tribe. And they're looking to take away even more. I mean, honestly
God
speaking, if you're to
damn
find 3
it.
rounds in a row, you need to start getting some streaks online. So see if anyone can put together any sort of a killing spree. Side mid-map creates a route here. May not know it fully, but A is a bit
I
open
don't want to
and
talk about
vacant,
it.
but
All
the
right.
focus through the middle of the map actually gets returned back towards B. Zai in the middle. 1v1 with Jez. Just delaying.
Jez, you need to
Allows
secure
his
that
teammates
kill,
a
bro.
chance
Come
to
on,
possibly
man.
got on stop the clock. Snipe
Wow,
connects,
what a
but
snipe.
Marshy
Holy crap.
still keeps the tendency of B to hold with the Tribe name.
Now you talk about the streaks, you also have all these operators that are online.
That's so
You have
toxic.
to do this just via the gun scope. You have a 6
I don't want to laugh or
There's no
cry.
reason why you have to dip in towards those resources.
Jez, you gotta get
10
that
seconds
kill.
remaining, and the same can be said about Wolves. I really
Look
don't
at
want to
this.
see any operators.
Textbook gameplay coming from Tribe.
Same here.
Who's?
5 seconds on the clock.
Who's?
The
Who?
last one that could potentially stall.
Wolves? Who?
It is flat out overwhelmed. Too many Tribe members on the
Who's?
interior. So everything will come to a close.
What planet, chat? Huh?
Get a point on the board.
That's what I thought.
This is the round right
Like,
here.
give me a
that
freaking
needs to really
cupcake.
show us that Tribe can pull this
Give
off.
me a freaking cupcake right now, bruh.
Reverse sweep on Slum's control.
Me broskito.
Go wrong.
Nothing.
Operators again. You at least have 1 streak in the hand of Jez. You have 3 operators to play with. On the opposite side, same thing could be said. 1 streak, but 4 operators for Wolves.
And we've seen Wolves pull operators out immediately off the defense and try to push them all in towards spawn. Ching is now currently trying to do that as he gets forward in towards stretch, but he gets shut down off screen. So Tribe, not only mid-map control, they could stack a little bit here to try to get some progress on towards B, and that's exactly what the call is going to be. Can they possibly do this cleanly without the need of anything extra besides just numbers to hold on to the zone? First tick locked in.
On the killer drone going rogue over by the A zone. There's so much space being provided for Tribe just to continue to hold this stack. And you also have players lurking in the middle of the map. Vague is just waiting for players to cross. You also have player number 3 of Tac just
Get it
watching
quick.
over top outside
We like
of the
that. We
garage,
like that.
seeing
Look at the
anywhere
kill
anybody
thing!
to try to get closer. The kills
Look
are
at that
good.
kill thing!
60 seconds out onto the board.
Tribe have only lost 3 lives in
Come
that
on!
initial attempt without using a single streak or a single operator. Now, the real question comes through. Can you do that again on arguably the more difficult site? Lots of wallbang shots actually connecting at the Neon, but Vague did not have the support. I think he anticipated, just kind of ran into the Hellfire and will drop.
Tag
More
huge
spam from
frag
Tribe.
again.
And inch by inch, they fight their way through.
Oh, tough kill. Let's go!
Drops backside.
Come on,
King,
Jez!
the next one down.
Yeah,
Only
fuck
gonna take
you,
down one,
King!
and all of a sudden Tribe are in. Claw called out. Purifier as well for Vague. It's like his 17th one this map, it feels like. On 20 total eliminations. First tick in.
Check
Second
mid.
one on the way.
Check mid,
Wolves
Bolu.
trying to play off of on flank, trying to re-wrap around and overwhelm this play, but it's taking time. Bolu loses out on the claw, just down to Marshy, and
Yes, he got it, he got it, he got it.
That is an expensive hit for Tribe. That ultimately comes back towards Wolves' favor.
Yeah, and Wolves can absolutely.
They got the second bar, chat. They got the second bar.
The
We're okay, we're
operators
okay.
that were first thrown out by Tribe. 1 minute and 24 seconds to either find 13 eliminations or that last segment over by
Jez with a big frag.
Tribe are trying to zone their way back over to the middle of the map.
Marshy,
Not
we
a
need you
whole
to
lot of
confirm
big
that
flanks
kill.
being
Get
thrown
it.
out here, but at least
the
some
next.
trades coming through in the very
Let's go.
first
Three piece, three
Marshy
piece.
for 2. That could be the opening.
Sees the claw, avoids it. Back towards Vague.
No.
Doesn't actually see Peg.
He didn't see him behind the
Wolves
truck.
will hold the line for now, but the lives are very rapidly again fading away. 15v9. What the pistol kill is that?
What a kill from Diane
the
right now.
longest range you can find on Slums. Still grabs it. Tons of time on the clock here. You have to stay calm if you're Tribe. Still very
Jez,
winnable.
no.
You just can't let this get picked apart one by one.
What
That's
the
exactly what's
fuck,
currently happening.
I
guys?
feel like that tech might have to get in a position to just call his
Oh
operator here. Now, 40
my
seconds, King
God.
Panda will find 2 more. Nades are going to be good. It's going to keep Tribe in the middle of the map. You have to wait for your respawns if you're Tribe for this last hit.
Side feeling like he can win here. Claw out. Spamming over towards Bricks. Now back towards Cemetery. Sees one player cross, but largely everything goes mitigated. Wolves still collecting a couple of kills on the backside. And Tribe have just been in shambles. Pret Missile's going to come down, and that may just do it right here on map number 3.
It's GG, bro.
Bolu, what do you got for us? Has to be the next one in. Finds the first blood. Wolves taking their focus now back to the front. Last hit on the way. Zai falls. Tribe. A chance to possibly break their way in. They have to stop the clock.
You need to kill that guy. You need to kill that guy.
He doesn't know how to shoot it.
Oh my God.
Kills still coming in favor of Wolves. Last one to grab would be Vague. Needs to stay on and will not be able to survive. Wolves take the edge.
Oh my God.
Wolves letting them have it. Just such
What
a
is that
fast
hand movement, bro?
and chaotic pace that was set there from Wolves. And again, it goes even beyond that too. It's just how fundamentally structured they look when they were in that mid-round adjustment, just making sure that they're not just all throwing their lives forward, just trying to really put themselves in a spawn trap, because you know as well as I do, and it seems that Wolves are more than aware of it as well, that you throw way too many lives past that 50-yard line and you lose all of those players. That is an open opportunity to not only go down in lives, but also in segment progression.
I mean, that really is a control that's determined by the round one outcome. It's tight. It really could have gone either way. But Wolves survived through the limited amount of numbers that were still able to win that opening offense.
I can't believe they lost that, chat.
A key map 3 steal away, and you know the biggest question, just to kind of really
All right,
zoom
chat,
out here,
game four.
Not to pull start comparisons, but one of the questions we had about China was how well would they be able to handle control when they're playing up against
that
a
Peg
great
guy
team.
is so good.
Q9 faltered, not quite able to make the reads that they needed
That's
to.
2 games
Not
in a
the
row
same
he's been
case here
cracked
for
out of his
Wolves.
mind.
Peg drops 27 for the
Goated,
dub.
bro. He's goated.
Peg has just been on one through those 2 respawns that we've seen so far. This is the last, just the last little bit here for Tribe versus Wolves here in the Slums control. And look, again, you know, as much as we want to sit here and really hold Tribe to high standards, Wolves played this amazingly. You can also see right here for Zai, just making sure that nothing's coming through from the old B zone. All of these stray eliminations.
I would absolutely destroy everyone in this lobby. And by lobby, I mean the chat. I don't mean these guys. That's what yo, talk your shit. I would fold you up and pack you like a parcel, chat. All right? All these people saying L Tribe, bro. Come on then, bro. Take me on. Huh?
Trying to make individual plays.
Yeah.
Take me on, bro.
You've got still a healthy amount of lives to play around with. Set something up, clear up a little bit of space strategically, but
Sure.
A little bit caught ahead of themselves, and of course that by the end, I mean, as soon as you start to feel like you can put the map away, the specialists make things that much more difficult. So, 2-1, all of a sudden towards Wolves. And we haven't talked about this a lot, but like, Tribe had the target on their back.
Don't go
Spotlight
shit.
has been centered solely on them, made more so.
Hey, if you were good enough, you would be up there with it, would you not, chat, huh? Hey, are you?
Throw that up in the air for contested. You think Tribe's got some fans in the building or what? Look at these guys, they travel well.
Let's go, baby.
Is that what their jersey say? Oh.
There's Hawks next. Oh, there's Cheap Pat.
Shout out to the Tribe fans coming out and showing love for their team. Tech trying to piece it all back together because you now need to get this next hard point to force out a map number 5. And yeah, I mean, you know what's also interesting, just all off the points that you were just talking about, Alan, is that the way that we kind of framed up this day number 2 here for the championship bracket is that the East as a whole, we're struggling. This is a good signs of hope for not only that entire hemisphere, but
ferg
also
for
just
complimenting a Wolves player
as a whole, taking down the big dog.
He's good, bro. Peg's insane.
Yeah, you know, the other thing about this Wolves team...
Chat, have we found out who that guy is? This guy right here.
When we
who is he? What's his name?
More so the Fall Invitational. Like, is this team that like plays?
I need to know that guy's name, bro. I hate him. I hate him. He's the reason they're winning. He's the reason, chat. He like sits there and he hypes them up. I don't know Chinese, bro. I would like start saying what he says in Chinese, like, but it would come off as racist, so I'm not gonna do it. But like ni hao, like hello, like he's saying Chinese words and he's like hyped up. He's like hyping them up. It's like me going to Vegas, like, let's fucking go, Vegas, you're the best player ever. Like that's what he's doing for them. He's so annoying. He's so annoying, bro. So annoying.
Yeah.
This guy on the left, like second to the left. Not him, not him.
Revenge tour.
Okay, that's Zai.
Ever since their regional finals versus Q9.
Nah, he's cracked too. He's really good too.
Did quite well for themselves, but even beyond that as well,
Who's
big
this?
question marks about how
Peg's kind of cute, you know. Tank's kind of
the
kid.
international level, and this is
It's King. Fuck
Even
King.
more so as we look through the roster. I mean, this is now a Wolves team.
I
that's
hate
still
you so
solid
much.
In control. So again, just kind of re-hitting the point.
He's
that
giving them so much
as they move
energy,
on
bro.
in their competitive
That's
format,
right.
as
He's
of
giving
the
them
fall
so
invitational,
much
they
energy.
really grabbed it and ran with it.
It's so
And
annoying.
talking over the series at large.
Like even when they lose, yeah, look at Tank, bro. Tank's so dumb. Oh my god, bro. What the fuck is that? What the fuck was that?
What was that?
Chat, what was that though?
We haven't seen these before.
Chat, did anyone else?
But trying to finish my point, you know, we heard from ferg yesterday that, hey, even though they got through their matchups relatively cleanly, there were some blemishes that they wanted to pick up on and try to fix. But, you know, maybe not quite the same thing occurring here a couple of days later, as that man on your screen, Volu, at one point in time was
Tank
also
is an
one of the most
absolute
hyped
unit,
up,
I
most
agree.
anticipated pro players in COD
Bro,
Mobile. We actually had a
Tank
chance
would
to
hit me
sit
with
down
like
Tank
one pinky
hear
and
about
knock me
his
out.
thoughts over the weekend.
Frozen Discord mod. Oh my god.
Marshy, Big, and Jez, each of them have personality traits. Big's the funny one, can have a laugh once in a while. Jez and Marshy
What the fuck?
are both quiet but also very smart, and Tech is
Yeah.
the most
Marshy's very
passionate player
quiet.
I've seen. You know, all great guys.
Yeah,
and,
that's why I like
we all
Tank,
have
bro.
Trusting each other on what
Tank
ideas
Tank
you
brings
need
the
to
passion.
bring to win.
Tank is
Coming
like
from the crowd.
chat. Tank, bro, this is crazy. This is actually crazy. Tank is king. Like Tank is Tribe's version of king. Like Wolves King is Tribe Tech. If that makes sense. And they're like personality traits. Like after every round, after every win, after every loss, it's always Tank sitting like, let's fucking go, we got this. Or like, don't worry about it, we'll get them next round. You know what I mean? Like he's that guy in Tribe. Him. And Wolves King is that guy in Wolves, bro. You know what I mean?
And cherish forever. Being a top 8 team in the world means a lot, but for our team, we obviously want to be the best in the world and win this tournament, so that's our goal, and we'll do what it takes to accomplish that.
Dude, Marshy's so small. Like Marshy might. Bro, is Marshy 4 foot? Is he in like the 4 foot club? I don't know how tall he is, but he's tiny. Like Veg was standing beside him, and Veg looked tall, and Veg is like 5'4". Veg is so small.
Would have won an international final. But again, there's no cement to lock that into place. This is the time that they have to live up to those expectations that were set nearly 365 days ago.
It's all just mere speculation when you're thinking about it. You know, even for the Western Finals was
Come on,
great
Marsh.
looks for them to be able to win as comfortably and as well as they did. But the question still remains, internationally, how well do you stack up against the different play styles that come across the seas?
And on the other side, again, it was kind of a battle of the Eastern. Was it going to be China? Was it going to be Garena? We kind of got a little bit of a taste of that from the COD Fall Invitational. But the unexpected team that has kind of now all of a sudden boosted up the Eastern region has been this Wolves team. And we also had a chance to sit down with King to see how his reactions were going, not just over the tournament, but maybe even on the region at large.
Shut up. There ain't no way they brought King up, man. Oh my god!
我们现在已经来到了世界赛的8强，然后也是国服赛区胜的一支队伍。我觉得我们会继续带着秦九的意志继续打下去吧，然后也算是向世界证明我们国服赛区吧。
Bro, he even signs Sigma.
就是每个位置上都是没有短板的。 任何人在任何时候都可以爆发站出来的。我觉得既然已经来到这个世界赛打比赛了，我就非常相信我的队友们以及教练，因为我们是好兄弟，从我们 CDM 的 S4，然后一路挺过来到了世界赛。如果我拿到了这笔奖金，我会为我回家升个舱，飞机升个舱。我觉得如果我们真的有幸拿到了世界冠军的话，我认为像是如果我们有幸 拿到了世界冠军，我觉得算是证明了我们自己，也算是证明了我们的团队，就是向世界证明了我们。
Yeah, you guys are so bad.
Yeah, I'll say an upgraded first-class flight home would be well earned.
Bro,
if
he's
you were able to
such,
make
he's such a Sigma. You know what I mean, bro? He's got that energy around him, bro. He's calm, he's composed. The only time he explodes is when he's giving his teammates energy. Like for him himself, he doesn't care. Like he's chilling, he's vibing, he's in his own little world. but like trying to hype up his team, that's the only time I see him expel any kind of emotional energy is when he's giving it to other people, bro. Sigma.
One thing, they wanted to prove themselves going back to the Invitational. They did a great job at doing that. And now here on the international level, they are also living up to it as well. You even saw right there for King in his interview is that he was just talking about how long this team has just been fighting and sticking out together, and the trust that they all have within their teammates, their camp with their coach. It's something you can absolutely lean on. I don't know if luck is going to have to be on your side, though, King, because these fundamentals that we are seeing out from this Wolves roster is enough to really drive you all the way to the finals.
Yeah, absolutely facts. And the thing about it, too, is like...
I can't say that, bro.
4
I can't say that.
4s were kind of the map counts that they kind of had among a number of those tournaments against their counterparts in Q9.
Yep.
So, I mean, it's one of those things that you don't know what Wolves team you're going to get. But so far through this series... we've seen a lot, and I think there's going to be more to come.
I can't say it, bro.
Take a look over their series layout in full. First look at it for us here. It's going to be a raid hardpoint next. And again, if you were to find a way, if you're Wolves, to not just take 1, but 2 hardpoints against Tribe, that only further substantiates your claim to possibly being the best team at this tournament.
Oh, I would say so. Because, I mean, raid is... I mean, ever since it came around just so many years ago, it's always been just talked about and described that it is quite literally a fundamentally sound map, that any sort of mishaps on rotation, overextensions, spawn outs can occur. All things you do have to be very careful of when you're coming into this map for. And to be able to take both hard points off a Tribe alone, albeit, as you see, just within 7 points of Hacienda, would definitely be something that you can write home about.
That all said, for just kind of framing this up on past results, as limited as they may be, Tribe did take down the other Chinese squad of Q9 on this map very convincingly, 250 to 129 yesterday. So if that has anything to say about
bro, that was so funny.
On this map,
I don't know who said that first, but that was so funny.
The first time we'll have seen them play a raid hard point
oh
so
my
far
god, King, bro.
Again, the sample size is low.
King is in fight chilling, chat.
In the group stage.
King chilling. Oh
and the expectations going into the series is that Tribe will have no problem with the hard points. That's already been kind of thrown out the window in so many words. And an opportunity for Wolves to kind of stun and shock us here early in this playoff bracket if they could find a way to send Tribe down to the lower bracket.
What an insane narrative and weekend we would have for ourselves.
That would only happen in our chat. That would just never happen in the main chat.
Everybody that we talk to, we're saying we want to see how we stack up against Tribe.
No.
And hey, if you come for the king, you best not miss. And that's Wolves right now as they, again, are poising themselves to be in a position.
Good thing you can't read these comments. I'm literally... good thing King can't read them. Yeah, you're not wrong, bro.
Tribe has been talking about how they're excited to play teams down the line, down the, down the road. Whereas just about every team that we kind of sent a little information or gather out of,
yo, most normal King of Ohio.
Maybe a little bit of a different setup as far as the mentality is concerned, because for Wolves, this may mean something massive towards the overall sense.
See what I mean? Like, King shouted there, and they all shouted back at him. You know what I mean? It's crazy.
In a minute, but they're expected to be jumping into a raid control. And with that in mind, hey, it's been one of those days where, again, who knows what our expectations have led up to.
It's up, it's up. Let's go, baby. It's not a raid control, it's a raid hard point. Stream is a little bit laggy there. They haven't put it up in the mainstream yet. We'll see if they put it up there. Alright, Tribe looking good. Quick 14-0 start off the bat, me broskito. Good job, Marcy. Oh, baby, a quick doubler. 28, 20, 30 to 0? Who's? King is not chilling anymore. I can tell you that much.
Hard point identified.
King is not chilling. Let's go, Marcy. Yeah, big double kill from him right there. Tectonic, can he get it? Yes, he can, broski. That's 3 out of the point. 42 and 0, chat. Hey, Dow. Hey. Oh, my God. 49 and 0. 50 and 0, chat. They are getting smoked. Absolutely smoked.
contested. Friendly hunter killer
On a disrespectful level, though. 55 to 1. Hello? Hello? Oh my god. Oh, that was not a good look for drive right there, though. But you know the vibes. You know the vibes, Frisky. Frisky out. Wolves who? Guys, you're giving them a lot of scrap time here. I'm not sure if... oh my god, Marcy, just destroy him. Destroy him some more. Destroy him like he has no family. Alright, take him out. And not for dinner.
Hostiles have the hard point.
Foley's cutting up the slack.
Hard point locked down.
Player's about to come right, maybe. Oh, Foley, check to your left. You're dead. Unfortunately, Risky.
Hard point contested.
Yo, Marcy's doing in this game. Respectfully, they made such a comeback here because they gave them so much scrap time. They gave them way too much kitchen scrap time, chat. Honestly, they gave them like 22 seconds. 22 seconds is like a third of a hard point uncontested. You know what I mean? That's so much. That's so much scrap time, though. No, they are popping right now. They're warmed up. They're ready for it, bro. Oh! Foley. Chat, it's not looking good, bruv.
We've taken the lead.
King is back to chilling.
Hard point identified. Capture the objective.
King is back to chilling, chat.
Hostiles have the hard point. We tied for the lead.
Grenade out. Target down.
We lost the lead.
Tango down.
Big purifier here. Big. He's gonna need to push this. Gets one, gets two, gets three. Yeah, nice. All right. Well, they got 3 out of that. There we go. Him and Marcy came through right there. We got 3 out of 4. That club was only really used for suppressing fire, I feel like. Ooh, imagine he turned on him. Right, that was a good hold right here. Very, very good hold. They still got it. Like, Tribe held that for so long. That was a solid 49-second point hold on that hard point. They almost got full 60.
Predator missile inbound. Hard point identified.
What the hell? We didn't even see that. Marcy has 21 kills this game. What? What? 22, bro. Ooh, like that.
Taking the lead.
They're holding this well as well, also. That was really bad timing for Veg. They might lose this hill because of that timing.
Be advised.
Oh!
Point is ours.
Indeed, though.
Hard point contested.
W. There we go, Veg. Take him out.
Hostiles have the hard
W points right now, chat. 140 to 74. They've almost got double their points. We like that, don't we, though? Why is everyone using the artery skin? It's like, it's a weird skin to hit. It looks weird, it blends in, all that stuff.
Hard point locked down. Hard point contested.
I prefer Manta Ray, to be honest.
Enemy down.
Hard point contested.
Shut up, Zeke. Zeke, you left yesterday and they won, alright? You left yesterday and they won, and we were saying 2-9 whole time, bro. W. Cat King is not chilling no more, bro. That was so funny earlier, bro. L Zeke. L Zeke in chat. L Zeke.
It's ours. Lost the lead.
Come on. You got this in the bag, Tribe. We all love you. We all believe in you. Hold it down for the boys. Hold it down for the Tribe win. Don't choke like earlier in control, man. You cannot do a choke again, bro. That was so disappointing. Hey, guys. There's a little thing called communication and pre-aiming. Pre-aiming would be good. Ooh. There we go. Some big kills from Tribe on the board right here. Kitchen hardpoint. We know what happened last time in Kitchen, chat, don't we? Yes, we do. Tribe held it down. They held it down, bro. Nobody's holding it down right now. All right, Wolves are in there. Oh, Purifier coming out. Double kill. Not the triple, though, but he still dies anyway. Jez coming in with the full Dorino. Now they've got full control of the hill. They're spawning front. They're going to be coming through the middle. Bowley's got the left side with the pool. Have we got anyone on the right side, though? We do. We've got Big watching the back. Like, big plays from Tribe here. Good comms, good teamwork. Nice.
We lost the lead.
They're not giving away 22 seconds of scrap time this game as well, which is fantastic. That first hard point when they did that was just woeful. I got a triple. That's not good. Can he get a quad here? Nope. Thankfully, Veg did something about that.
Hard point contested. Capture the objective.
Marshy is 29. That's superb. Superb from Marshy, chat. Nah, it's holding a mad heady right here. Oh, yeah. That's really good. Really good heady. Oh, Shorty. Nice. We like that tag. Break this hill, boys. Break it. Look at the map down in the bottom left. They're all on each other's side. They're on both sides. That's huge. Nyan didn't get to use his operator skill right there because somebody took him out. Last guy's died, dude. You just need to kill him. That'll be some extra free points right here. Tag's holding down the pool side. We love that. Tag's going through mid, though. He's been let in. Tag should take him out. There he goes. We like that. Getting some more points on the board. Wow, one tap with the Shorty? Fair enough. They're only getting scrap time out of there, though. They're only getting scrap time. Not much either. 10 seconds max.
Friendly hunter killer drone deployed.
Marshy is 32. Tag's holding it down for Tribe right now as well. Take him out. Ollie, pack him up. Oh, he got packed up.
Hostiles have the hard point.
They have control of the hill again. Purifier's like for Veg. He's sitting in the cubby. A lot of people died for Tribe, but Veg's still in it. We're looking good right here. There we go. Double kill. Yes, we do. That's what we like to see from you. Triple? There we go. Huge hunter killer. It's going to connect. Nope, it doesn't. Wow. Come on, Veg. Hold on. That was a good nade. You got to give it to them. I think they got it right here, chat. I think they won the game right here. Let's go. It's 2-2, baby. Hills. See the scoreboard, bro. Oh, negative. Oh, Beg, you went. Oh, dude, that's such a shame that you went negative, though, isn't it? Oh, Zai negative as well. Oh, King. Oh, 25, 26 deaths, bro. I could never go negative on the main stage, chat. Never have, never will. Never have, never will, chat. Am I right, though? Am I right, though? Huge performance from Marshy right there. Most time. Oh, actually, Bowler had the most time in the hill, but almost most time. Almost 2 minutes in the hill. 35 kills. Fantastic game from him. Veg performed really strong there also with good hill time too. Tech was holding around outside the hill, and we seen him do that quite a lot throughout that match. But yeah, great game from Tribe, chat. And now we're going to a game 5. Tribe gaming the best North American team versus the best Chinese team. Holy smokes, Brisket. Tectonic. I agree. King chilling lost. He did. King is not chilling anymore, chat. Virgo goes 3 and 40. Try hard mode. Try hard mode. Virgo go 3 and 40. I agree. I agree. Burgonator though. He might hold it down. He might hold it down, bro. Chat. Listen, dude. I would not go negative. I would just camp in a corner and get kills, alright? I thought Q9 was China's number one. Well, Tribe took Q9 out, so Wolves are now Chinese number one. Chat, I did say it would be a 3-2. I did say this from the start. Just like how I called 3-1 yesterday against Q9. We did say this would happen. But King may activate his Ohio powers, as Sandeep has just said. Most normal king in Ohio, chat. Bobby's hairline would go negative. Oh my god, bro. Yes, I did, Sonho. You're a bum. You're a bum. Ferg would go 2-90 in his first hit. Oh my god, bro. Hey, yo! Alright, let's see what's going on in Skate and Omega right now.
The series, find a way to
while we wait for Tribe to ready up.
But it's gonna be a long
Omega are beating them 2-0 right here, which is kind of insane, to be honest. This match is taking forever.
For Smart Omega, already on towards the A zone. Clock stopping at a minute 13, and the second tick of progress very cleanly.
We'll check this out before Tribe get into their fifth and final game.
Looks like the third is just about to be on its way. Very convincing opening, I would say, from Smart Omega thus far. And you gotta be very careful with how much overextensions you do. Whoopi was the last one alive, so able to stabilize for the time being.
Wow, they're not even going to get A. Oh my god, what was Limbs doing right there?
Trying to take away the driveway with an SKS. Pops out right behind him. There will be at least some combination of these rifles to get involved. Rage looking to clear out the interior of Ring. Does well to get the first. Reload not going to be allowed to come through, though. And how about Popzera? 5 in a row. The sole defender to the pit stall. No, not quite. It's Mihawk who makes the job that much easier. And in that whole process, the third ticket A was completely depleted. So a chance for Skate to kind of cool things off and reset.
You saw players trying to at least get that A zone back in their favor. They really need to be careful with this. This is what I was talking about. You cannot allow yourself just to throw more lives away. You already marginalize the deficit, but
good job.
You've essentially allowed Smart Omega not only just to add on 60 seconds, but to keep this within a respectable 5. But the trades coming through, Pabzera, SKS in hand, and do quite well for themselves. So they have 2 streaks.
Yeah, this is the thing that we were talking about, the LATAM squads. They love their long-range weapons. 3 SKSs and an AR in the mix here. For 4 of the 5 members for Skate, it's just Mihawk with an SMG, and
they are smoking them right here. I gotta give it to them.
Leo are absolutely.
Damn, the SKS only does like 10 damage to the wall.
Maybe this is the recipe they need to start to bake up to get back into this.
Wow!
Why not?
Wow!
Zera 7 total kills, gets 3 dead straight in a row.
Triple.
14v5 as Skate look good for their defense.
Yep. Got to really rely on your regional strength, and that's exactly what we wanted to see. Is tons of SKS play coming through. Not even all the long range in the world, but hey, whatever it takes to be able to get these kills. 13v2. It seems that those 3 segments that Smart Omega were able to get off of that A zone are really all they're going to be able to find. Just Rage, casual 1v13, and yeah, Skate going to be able to strike first here on defense.
A couple of key moments in there. I think first and foremost is the fact that Skate do stop the first bit of progress to happen where the A zone was nearly locked
in. Tribe stream.
You lose that 1v1, an extra 60
SKS
seconds
plus Skate is different. I agree.
And who knows?
Really good. They're really good with it.
B zone may not be as heavy-handed as it is for Skate, but a good start. And now in towards their offensive round. Quick hit from Mihawk right down the middle. Able to follow up, confirm a trade, but the rest of his teammates will fall, and as Pillars is regained by the side of Smart Omega, the defense will be able to really stolidly set themselves up.
And casual 5-for-1 start here.
You've been watching like 5 minutes behind Capella. Oh no.
Omega, like you were saying, a blistering start for them for sure. Open staircase.
I swear if Tribe loses this, I will be so disappointed if Tribe loses.
To Whoopi, who's inside a money window. Going to be almost the sole defender until the rotation comes through.
And go down.
Tapping away, Popzera. Operator, streaks, ready. Great help from his teammates. And if they stick with this heavy long-range setup,
they're smoking them right now.
How does it work out for them offensively? At the moment, Smart Omega are offering them the chance to use these. I'm a bit surprised they're not just holding corners. Whoopi gonna pull it at SKS of his own, says you want to do a little toe-to-toe
I really don't like that iron sight. I don't know what it is about it.
Not really gonna find
I much prefer the one that Leo Zera is using. I love Leo Zera's iron sight on his SKS.
Progress anywhere.
Need more space. You are losing lives. Whoopi, SKS pulls out the purifier inside of Art. And that is not the Mona Lisa that you want, just painted up inside those walls, just sliding on forward, a little bit too much range, and Leozin's going to be able to at least find that trade. Down to 20 seconds, only 9 lives remaining.
And barely any progress on a single tick of progress anywhere. So looking good for Smart Omega. Significant advantage when you compare kind of each team's first offensive looks. Could lead to potential round 5 considerations. Don't want to bite off more than we can chew here, though, as Skade will likely see this timer.
Omega clapped in this round. You got to give it to them.
And so will be the case.
I've been told that Omega, like, I've never lost a defending round of
Jericho's got these boys looking real nice, and it
control
is being replicated in the gameplay. You know, the coach can only do so much. That comes down to the players.
I've been told they've never lost one
on this, and boy, I tell you, I mean, this Whoopi guy just really can do it all. SKS, SMG, Snipe, it doesn't matter. Him and Rage as well.
Tribe throwing to avoid luminosity? No, that's not how this works.
Defense could be tested here at B right off
that's
the rim.
Not how this works,
Victor. From Omega. Whoopi for a double on the backside through the alleyway.
Wandale Dingle here.
Pred missile is forced out, though. That's an expensive pull early as the first tick of progress was secured for Smart Omega here at B.
At Skade, they also have a full set of operators as well. Lynn's gonna try to slide on in with the Purifier, but gets shut down the moment they even try to think about getting into red. 25 versus 24, that likely blistering pace has at least been met. But you still have Smart Omega finding themselves some space over here on Ring, working on that second segment.
Yeah, good nade control coming out for the defense just when Whoopi was starting to pop off. Second tick of progress will be fully depleted. And the next threat for Smart Omega seems to be aimed towards this A zone. Only player here is number 3 in Popzera. He's not going to be able to hold, not with the SKS against the full mighty force of Smart Omega. So now a chance to lock in a first tick here at A. Full surround, full wrap for the defense. Players from the front, players from window, players all the way through bedroom, and every
much love, Mick.
one of them picking up
yeah, they are, dude. This is the World Finals.
Keep in mind you, that's before that first segment ends up coming through. So it really does feel like the past 30 seconds or so.
Tribe versus Omega in the finals would be insane. I agree.
It's almost all for naught, but until a last little argument does come through, Under Killer Drone will end up taking down Idra, but you still have one player over there. That is Kendi, who can still try to either wrap for the flank or try to hop on the A zone.
Oh, he's trying to come back on the flank, it looks like. Try to level out these lives. Big elimination. He's got the claw out. He's looking for spawn kills. Problem is, his teammates can't even come close to the zone.
Imagine.
Nearly just cleaning up everything himself. The claw on the backside of the play was also shut down at the exact same moment, and Smart Omega.
Wow. This must be a really defensively sided map for control.
The good news here for Smart Omega was not only do you successfully capture a full zone on your first offense, you also add another 2 ticks of progress.
Is Tribe on? Tribe's on? Alright, chat. Skid won that. Okay, chat, we're in the Tribe. Let's make sure we get caught up with it all really quickly here. Tribe's on, gamers. Alright, we've caught up. 0-0, ladies and gentlemen. 3 players left on the board. 2 players left on the board. 4 Wolves. 3 for Tribe. Now it's a 2-2 situation. Marshy and Tectonic, the last Tribe players up and alive. Tribe players both know that Wolves are in trailer. Tex using the Kilo. I'm assuming that Marshy is... Oh, he is using the sniper. Interesting. Whereas King and Peg have got an SMG and a Krieg. The CBR... Krieg. I'm surprised to see Marshy sniping on this map. I didn't think Marshy was the sniper. He might have picked that up. I'm not sure if that's actually his gun. He might have a secondary of like a switchblade. Huge choke from Tech right there. At least they got the call outs to the comms of where they are, but that was disappointing to say the least as they move around jungle side. Yep, there he is. Marshy with the CBR. That's probably his actual gun. The sniper, he just picked it up. King's on the bomb. Marshy's gonna get a free kill out of that. Will he be able to get the double? No, he won't. He's gonna fall to Peg, the second player. And that's gonna be all she wrote. It's Tribe Tech round number 1. No time left on the clock.
Enemy has dropped the bomb. Destroy the objective. We got the bomb.
Frag out.
Come on, chat. Tribe need to win this. The trophy system by Wolves player. I'll give him that.
The bomb has been planted.
Please. It's a 4v5. They've got the bomb down. They have control of the site. Tribe need to push in here with a man. Ooh, now they're even. Gonna say a man disadvantage, but Veg picked up the kill on the King. See you later. King is not chilling no longer. Oh no, Pegs folded them, bro. Good attempt, Jazz.
Lost that round.
All right, 1-1.
Ready up.
1-1. That's all we need.
Defend the objective.
6 more
The
rounds.
enemy has the bomb.
Tribe, I believe in you. Keep on this winner's bracket run. Get us into the next round. Win champs. Win the 700K.
Smoke!
Nice, good job, Jazz. Oh, I can't even like commentate this chat. It's too stressful, bro. Oh no, bro.
The bomb has been
Fully. Oh my god, chat, bro.
Lost that round, but it's not over yet. Ready up.
All right, Skid and them are still in their game, so they're not commentating this. I don't want to commentate. I just want to watch it.
Bomb spotted. Destroy the objective.
Smoke out!
Bomb acquired.
Smoke out! Frag!
Please, tribe. You got to do it for the boys. Marshy with a nade across the map. That's a huge opening entry frag. Jazz and another one. This should be a 2-2. Round count right here. If tribe can just play it out. Don't need to get too overly aggressive right now. Since they're working their way around. That nade's not gonna hit. It's gonna explode in the air, Peg. What the hell was that? Bro's getting a little bit too nervous, isn't he, though? Ooh, snipe doesn't come in. I like the nade views too, Yasha. Huge kill from Vig. 2v5. This is over. We got this round. 2-2. Good job, Tribe Arenos.
You were the last one.
I like that. Good job. Excellent play. Textbook gameplay right there.
For the next round. Bomb spotted.
Yes, chat. This is game 5. This is the last round. The last map, I should say. In the Tribe. Oh, baby.
Has dropped the bomb.
We like that, though. Don't we, though? The last map in this matchup. It's first to 3. It's a best of 5.
Grenade out!
Little nade across the... Oh!
Got the bomb.
That's not good, Jazz. What was that? What was that, bro? Why did you push up like that? I need an explanation. I need it in bullet points. And then after you... What the frick? And then after you do it in bullet points, I want a full... What the frick, bro? Back on. After you do it in bullet points, I want a full rundown in paragraph form of how you did that, why you did it. Thank you very much. Appreciate it, me broski. There you go. Stick it onto 1080p again. Still 2-2. They both have 4 players. There's only 50 seconds left in the clock, though. Why is that guy holding the back of the spawn? Interesting. That jump shot was mesmerizing. I agreed. Right, the shot comes in from Nyan there on to Bolu. Another hit doesn't happen. Or now we're caught up. I don't know what the heck I did. I must have clicked a button on my mouse.
The bomb has been planted.
Bad timing, right, chat? Bad timing indeed. Peg's still alive. This guy's really good at search. We've seen him do a lot of things before. The only player that Wolves have lost is their worst player right now. Great kill from Marsh. Nice. Wait, never mind. I wanted to say nice because it was a. Oh, he got the ninja defuse, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, I gotta be honest. That kill with the shorty right there was insane. That they got onto Tribe right there. That was such a good kill. That was such a good kill. What a W ninja defuse though. Marshy doing Marshy things, chat.
Smoke.
Bomb has been planted.
3-2 Tribe Gaming. 5 players on the board for each side right here. It's gonna need to be a retake from Tribe. They had nobody on the site protecting it other than Bully with the sniper, and he let them through. Jez gets a snipe pick onto King. I think that's how you say his name. Peg's got full trailer control. The player's opting to move up the middle of the map right now. Bully comes in, takes Peg out. No, it's Tribe trying to defuse the bomb in time. Can't get it down. Bully doesn't pick him up, but Jez does. Snipes are coming on down from across the map. It's Nyan. Can he land it? No, he can't. Is there any time? Bully hits him. There's no time. Oh, 3-3. Wolves versus Tribe, game 5. This literally could not be any closer, guys. This could not be any closer of a game. Of an entire series. This is pretty much the finals, bro. Respectfully.
Destroy the objective. We got the bomb.
No nades coming out apparently for this round. We're not getting any nade gameplay. Except from Bully right here. Here we go, Bully. Not gonna connect. Held it too long. A lot of these guys have been holding their nades too long. I think it's because they're super nervous. I like that spot that Marshy's in. I use it quite often. He's just chilling there to watch. They have no intention of pushing that site either. It also looks like the entirety of Wolves have just went around too. Interesting. Bully's picking up the sniper. Oh, that was a huge shot to miss, bro. He still got the kill, but will he get traded? No, thankfully he does not get traded. Good job. Ah, Bully, come on, man. That was a harder shot to hit, I guess, but Veg's now working his way around the bomb site. Little do they know, King is about to come up. He's gonna shoot Veg right there, take him straight out. That goes down to Marshy. Gonna be a player watching it, Marsh. The trade doesn't come out, which is fantastic. He's dead now, though. It's over. Now, 1v3 Tectonic. In my opinion, the best Tribe player to date for this series has made it a 1v2 situation against King and Zai. King, my most hated opponent from Wolves. Tectonic rotates out of there. Never takes a 50-50 fight. We talked about it earlier on the stream. Wolves getting some info. Zai's got the shorty though. Will he take him out? Yes, he will. Unfortunately, Tribe fall once more.
It's not over yet. Ready up.
Chat's not looking good. 3-4 in favor of Wolves.
Bomb acquired.
Jez picking up a kill. Quing doesn't even have a kill right now. He has 0 kills on the board. It's really a 4v5 currently. As the prone comes through. Very sneaky play from King right here. I hate this guy so much. He gives Wolves incredible amounts of value just through his energy alone. All it takes is one misplay here from Tribe not watching their back for King to go up and get a quad kill. He knows they're all there now. He's seen and he's heard them all rotating. Here he goes. Going in behind Tribe. Do we have somebody on the flank? Yes, they do, but they're not ready for it. As Tribe are getting absolutely folded from behind. The callouts have to come in now. King finally dies. Bully's still super weak. He's going to fall. And then it's all down to Zai from Wolves. It's a 2v1. Now it's a 1v1 as Zai picks off Marshy. Jez versus Zai. The top fragger for Tribe. Using his sniper is about to plant the bomb here. No, he's not. He hopped off of it. He's rotating. Where does he decide to go? Is he gonna go mid? Is he gonna watch it? Gonna rotate back to the bomb site? It's gonna be interesting to see what happens here as this plays out. Never really see anyone using the shorty anymore, so it's pretty intriguing. And I would like to know why Zai is actually using it. Interesting shooting. Zai did not react to that. He did not react to that whatsoever.
The bomb has been planted.
Jez, does he have the sniper? I feel like Jez should have a sniper. He must have... They must have swapped places, him and Bolu. But Jez had a sniper at the start on this map. He may have switched to the Krieg. It would have been far better if he had that, though. He does. He has it in his hand. Great. So Jez does have the sniper. It's a long-range interaction. Zai's got the shorty out for some random reason. He also has a sniper. It could be a one-shot kill here from either player. Oh, my God. Don't peek that. Oh, the shot comes through. Jez hits, and Zai gets the hit marker, evening it up to 4-4. 4 apiece. Oh. Please, bro.
Defend the objectives.
Please.
Smoke out.
I'm begging you. Rough nade. Marshy almost died to that, but good job he didn't. 5-5 per player count right now. 4-4 per round. 2-2 per map. As this matchup has gone to a game 5. Jez holding Tribe on his back right now with 10 kills on the board. And a clutch coming out last round. All players playing extremely slow. One Wolves gamer still doesn't have a singular kill as they're opting to flank around jungle. That's 3 players going straight through jungle into wood. I think Jez might die to one of these guys depending on the COD timing that happens. He doesn't see the gun. He doesn't see the gun through the wall. He knows he's there, though. He knows he's around it. The bomb has been placed for Tribe. So the retake's coming in here. 27 seconds left. Tectonic gets a kill. Marshy gets a kill onto another Wolves player. It's a 3v5 with a retake on the cards. 3v4. Big gets the trade. And now all comes down to Nyan, and he falls to Big. 5-4 in favor of Tribe.
Destroy the objective.
Smoke out.
We got the bomb.
Number 1, baby. Tribe number 1. Snipe wallbang coming down from Jez. It's not going to hit. 5-4 on the board. All players are alive for each team. Wolves definitely not evenly split out here. They've got 3 covering A. And it looks like King is covering mid-map now with Nyan. Tribe just holding the backwood area. Don't want to push out anywhere in particular. Looking more so for a pick than anything else. Jez knows that there's a player down in American. Is it going to peek it? B is pretty much open. Only 1 player here. As Jez is looking to snipe Zai. Rotates back. Info is lacking. That's why they haven't made a push on that. They have no idea about where these players reside for the Wolves team. There's only 50 seconds on the clock. They're going to need to make a play soon. Tribe, Jez goes down to Nyan through the wall. That's going to be an absolutely huge kill for Wolves right there. That's it. They're rotating straight over to the B site. Player behind the boxes. Marshy has no idea that he's there. The call out hasn't been made. Tribe has no clue that this player is behind the boxes, and now they're going to get pinched. Yep, there they go. The call out doesn't come in. Marshy dies. Bolu dies. Tech gets folded. Big's the only one alive in a 1v4 situation. It was a 1v5. I don't see this being possible as he falls as well, and that makes it 5-5.
It's not over yet. Ready up.
The mainstream aren't even watching this. That is absurd. I cannot believe they're not watching this. This has got to be the most intense game. The most intense matchup that there's been. Oh, shots coming out from trailer. King does not get the pick, however, onto Jez. As Peg's about to peek right here. Can the trade come in from Veg? It doesn't come in from Veg, but it comes in from Bully. There's now one player sat on the bomb site. The kill comes in from Bully once more. Shots coming in from Trailer. King takes down Veg, and now it's all up to Marsh. Can he get him? No, he can't. King's taken out 2 players in a row. Bully is not able to get the trade, and that means that there's only 2 players up from Tribe and 3 for Wolves. King's still alive in the Trailer after a 3-piece. Comes in from Wolves. Securing himself a quick double. Still 1 minute on the clock. Tribe do have time to work with right here. Unfortunately, the bomb is set in a position where the person camping at the back of the map, an American, could just snipe them as soon as they pick it up. Bomb's been acquired. The call out has been made. They know where they're at. The shot might come through here from the sniper player known as Nyan. It doesn't. They get out of here. No, they don't get out of here unfolded. Bully decides to make an indecisive play, turns back and gets wall banged by Nyan. Jez, the last person alive in Tribe, and he falls 6-5 in favor of Wolves. Tribe must win this round to take this to an overtime. It is compulsory that they win this round.
Destroy the objective. We got the bomb.
So it comes out across the map. Oh my god. Nyan wallbang headshots Jez across the entirety of firing range, which leaves Tribe's top fragger dead from the get-go. That nade's not going to connect. It does, but it doesn't get the kill. I don't think Tribe have this. Somebody needs to get a big kill here. Nyan and King are popping off. A big play needs to come out from Tribe as it's 4v5 in the final round. If Wolves wins this, they go straight into this next winner's bracket stage. A lot of players prone right here from Wolves. The entire roster pretty much. Shots are coming out from each player. Big's going to go down here. Unfortunately, it's a 3v5, 2v5. Oh, 54 seconds left in the clock as it all comes down to Bully and Tectonic. Tectonic has done things like this before, but can he do it against one of the best teams in the entire world? The best team out of China being Wolves. Smoke grenade goes down. It does not hit, unfortunately. Shots come in and Nan gets a 2-piece.
Lost that round, but it's not over yet.
Oh my god, bro. And that's gonna be it, chat. Wolves took down Tribe in the first matchup of the day, being the quarterfinals. Oh my god. And they had a player that only got 1 kill, guys. Are we being serious, chat? Really? That's how we're getting taken out of that after all of that? After everything that happened? The control choke, the hardpoint domination, and then this. Jez got picked in the last round, and I knew it was over, chat. I knew it was over. As soon as Jez got folded in that last round from the sniper wallbang. Oh my god, bro. That was not looking good, bro. Oh dear, dude. Stream end now. No. Oh, chat. Well played. Well played to Wolves. King, I still hate you. I still hate you. I know you can't speak English, but I hate your guts. I hate you so much. There's nobody in the world that I dislike more than you right now, Mr. King. King is definitely chilling after that game. Congratulations to Wolf for taking Tribe into the losers bracket. They go to the first round of the Elim stages, and they will play against, I believe, Skid. As they pull up their scoreboard right here, you can see that Omega did beat Skid 3-1 in their matchup. Skid Luazera played very well that match. You can see from the stats, most time in the hill and almost very comparable kills, to be honest, to Pabzera. Better team play, it seems like, coming through from Omega right there. Which is why, obviously, they won, along with more slaying power, more slaying capabilities. Oh, chat's destroying me, though. Chat. Oh, come on. You're even donating and saying it, dude. Oh. Hey. Hey. Oh. Oh. Well, it's time to pop up a tweet, chat, isn't it, though? God damn it, chat. Triber's still in it.
The rest of our friends break down the action of this first set of matches.
Thank you very much, Shift. And proper, again, putting in a proper shift. That was a very, very, very long championship quarterfinals. And we're not done yet. 3 series down, 1 more series to go. Let's start on the series that we just saw with Smart, Omega, and Skade going back and forth. We thought maybe it was going to be a 3-0. Skade pushed it to that.
They should have won the control, bro.
Dominated there.
They should have had the control.
Honestly, it all
like, they should have won that
with
control
map
on
picks
slams,
and
bro.
bets. If you know Smart Omega enough, and if you know Skade
Oh,
enough from their
Tribe
day
here.
1 or even
I
their
agree.
stage 4 run,
I
Skade
agree,
is so
chat.
strong in
Tribe here.
slumps. Omega not so
Armageddon,
good
thanks
in
very
stand-up
much for the
hardcore.
10, bro.
And you already expected that. Probably that's going to be banned for Smart Omega, but they banned slumps anyway, and that's why they did such an amazing pick. Risky pick, yes, but it paid off at the very end, and that kind of gave us a little bit of a, you know, preview as to what will happen in this matchup.
Interesting matchup there from
I think
Skade.
there's absolutely no question Skade brought their A game, but Smart Omega just looked like the stronger team through and through. Like you said, standoff, not one of their better hardpoint maps, not one of their better modes in hardpoint in general. So the fact that they're able to take the win right there,
At least you ain't won it, K, broke. Well, that's the thing. Tribe aren't actually out of the competition yet, ladies and gentlemen. Tribe are still in it.
That was a very winnable one. It could have gone either way.
Wolves, chatters left real quick, huh? Listen, Tribe are still in it. They're just in the losers bracket. So now if they lose again, they're out completely. Tribe aren't out just yet. The King is most definitely chilling after that. Well played, the Wolves did. They performed exceptionally well. I believe it's actually Stamina versus Tribe and not Inca or not Tribe versus Skade, which is interesting. Honestly, a couple of players needed to step up in that series. I'd say Tech performed pretty well. Bolly had one good map, and other than that, he was performing pretty poorly. I think he could have stepped it up there in the respawns for sure. Search and Destroy was good or average in both the searches that they played, but the respawns, Bolly was not there. He was not with it. Tech was great in the respawns and pretty decent on search, whereas Jez was super good on search and decent on respawns. They kind of swapped places pretty much. I feel like I haven't seen much from Veg, to be honest. We've seen a cool ninja defuse from Marshy and a couple of big plays. As far as consistency goes, I haven't seen him at the top. Definitely Tech. Tech for respawns, and I'd say Jazz for S&D.
But they did it 4-0. And it's a very streaky team. I think that's the biggest thing that you got to know about this Wolves team. Whenever they start hitting on all...
So yeah, Wolves played exceptionally there. Like, I feel like Tribe played so well, except for the first hardpoint game, I believe. Was it the first? I feel like Hacienda hardpoint was the first map. That hardpoint was awful. Like, Tribe got fucking dominated in that first map. And after that, both teams played super well, pretty much throughout the entirety of that matchup. It was a shame it wasn't on the main stream, dude, because to be honest, it was a great game. It was definitely my favorite so far. Even though Tribe lost, that was definitely my favorite. Definitely my favorite matchup. Obviously, I'm biased just based off the fact that it was Tribe playing. But Tribe did lose, and it's still my favorite, so. It was just so intense, so much action. So close every game.
looks great, has looked pretty unstoppable.
What a shame.
Making it look like in a more macro sense, it's always a question of East versus West.
Everyone was here anyway.
The West won. How many teams actually left
Oh dear. Well, it was a tribe match, so I guess more people would be here
The East showed up
for the tribe match in particular.
Like the Western finals from last year. Yes, that it is also a really good thing for Tribe. Very good. But then this is a different situation now. 1 year in the making, trying to see if they can actually level up with the expectation. That
I like Beef Mommy chat. I remember I said a couple days ago that I met her in person. She was really nice. I actually slept on her shoulder on the way home to the airport on our taxi home from the London event. I was very tired. We pretty much just went like this and passed out. I was so tired.
Also available as well. So make sure to watch in game to get yourself some free swag.
Yeah, let's turn it up so you guys can hear these guys.
I mean, I completely forgot about these, so I'm basically just gonna have my phone running for the entire rest of the event to make sure that I don't miss out on those, because then I'm just gonna look like a pleb, unlike everybody else that actually watched on their games.
All right, so earlier in the day, Luminosity and Stamina did do battle.
All right, I hate to do this to Bobby, but like, what are you wearing, bruh? Bobby?
We just saw Wolves take down Tribe. That means Tribe and Stamina will be playing for their tournament lives. That will be our next matchup. Let's start to set the stage with our North American and European squads.
Chat, is that just a me thing?
Close one. How do they feel? How do they bounce back coming up against Stamina, who, although has lost like what, 2 series now, they've in their losses have always been very close.
Well, it's been a little bit of a shaky road coming in from Stamina, because their day number 1, they barely scraped through that win, that 1-0 to 1-1 rather win there. So I feel like for Tribe, I feel like this was a pretty devastating loss, but I feel like with them, they could probably bounce back, because it was a close matchup. Without a doubt, Wolves and Stamina, yes, they have some similarities.
I'm sorry, but I need Stamina out of this.
A bit of a hard time for this
I need
matchup.
Stamina to get absolutely folded, chat. That's the only way. Tribe are playing next, chat. Tribe are still in this. They're playing up next.
Really hot and probably vengeful.
They're playing back to back too.
For Tribe, a lot of it gonna come down to
It was great.
We knew they're not a strong,
It was a great attempt, but
team, especially when it comes to the respawns. They let that slip through. It cost them big time. That's the
they did, yeah.
hard point map that they dropped on the entire weekend so far. I think step number 1, ban Hacienda. That's going to significantly increase your odds. You know that you're
Dude, Bobby has no riz with that outfit on, bruh. Like minimal riz, bruh.
No matter who they're going against, they're going to have a better shot.
2 big matches coming up very, very shortly. We got the Inco Stalwart and Scars winners bracket quarterfinals, and then the elimination match. Tribe coming up. They've got to go ahead and figure it out against Stamina, who are also fighting for their tournament lives. We're going to take a short break. When we come back, it's more gripping action from the World Championships for Call of Duty Mobile.
Oh, chat. Oh, Warzone Mobile, chat! Warzone Mobile, let me tell you, I am beyond excited for this game to release. Before the COD Mobile Championships took place here this week, I was playing this 10, 12 hours a day, all the time. Absolutely loving it. Such a great game. I'm super excited for the global launch of Warzone Mobile, and for another chapter to open up with Call of Duty on mobile. Chat, me and Beef Mommy are not a thing. We were both tired. I like Beef Mommy. She's a friend. Nothing more, bruv. I think this advert is so weird. This advertisement. Interesting ad, to say the least. God, bro. Are you joining an esports team? That's my question. Not enough time. I'm not investing that amount of time into playing comp. I'm good. Bobby dressed like a bad weatherman? I wouldn't even say that. Bobby's dressed like he's from the 1960s and he's driving a freaking... I can't even say the car name, bro. But he's driving like a farmer's car. He looks like a 1960s UK farmer. Forget about UK, Irish. A 1960s Irish-ass farmer. On his way to, like, a church chapel or something religious. You know what I mean? That's what you're looking like. Like, boring green, olive green, dark olive. Broski. Where's the Riz, Bob? Mr. Bobbert? Bow, bow, bow. Bobby has no Riz. But he has some kids. He has no Riz. But he's got a kid. Bobby has no Riz. But he's got a kid. His gameplay is mid. I don't even kid. Bobby's gameplay is mid. Bobby's gameplay is mid. Tribe Gaming has my bid. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, bow, bow. Nothing but heat, chat. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha ha. Yo, this is a banger. What's this song called? What's this guy? Best rapper in Ohio, bruh. Yeah, Bobby's wife is pregnant. I can't remember the name of I think it's a daughter. I can't remember her name. It's not Nessie. That's their dog, right? God, I can't remember the name. Is it Nelly? No, it is Nessie. It's Nessie or Nelly because their dog is called something other. I can't remember what their dog's called, bruh. Oh, it's called Fanny. That's what it's called. It's called Fanny, bruh. Let's get it. Bobby's gameplay is mid. Nelly, yeah, that's their kid name. Nah, Sanho. Bobby literally named his dog Fanny. Fanny. Like, Fanny in the UK means something completely different than Fanny in the US, apparently. I don't know where I hear a song like this. This is not my music, chat. This is them. Sano, you're so dumb. I am not the Godfather. Down, 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 down. Oh my god, what the fuck was that? Did you guys see what they just did?
Welcome back to the Call of Duty Mobile 2022 World Championship here in North Carolina.
Broski, they talking mad trash. On the main stage though? On the main stage though.
Is Shift and Proper. Guys, a heck of a game so far, but again, none of this would be possible without our friends over at ROG to achieve low latency gaming and ultra responsive input with less chance of accidental touches. The ROG Phone 6 now boasts a 165 hertz refresh rate and a
Broski Omega was taking them to the grave, bro.
Super smooth, seamless gaming experience. Thank you to our friends over at ROG Phone 6 for supporting Call of Duty esports. Now, guys, Stamina, Tribe. That's our next game. You guys got to call the Tribe. Got thrown off by the China #1 team.
How about the fact that they just kind of felt behind in
Shut up.
most of the respawns
until
they really needed to step
Ratio
up, and like the whole desperate times calling for desperate measures thing. Yeah, a couple of clutch moments that came through for him, but losing that opening hardpoint was a significant shock, especially considering that we didn't expect Wolves to come out in hardpoint and do that kind of work against this Tribe team.
There was obviously a lot of different opportunities for them to be able to really bounce back in a lot of those
down.
they were losing. You know, even watching the firing range search and destroy on the second monitor, there was tons of different chances for Tribe to really put themselves in a better position to be able to close out these rounds and almost recapitalize off of Hacienda. But I think that honestly where it might have gone completely awry, and honestly just being the vetoes, I think that Tribe just need to get rid of maybe even the fire range of the Hacienda.
Yeah, fire range a little tough, and with that loss, they jumped down to the bottom side of the bracket. Tribe and Stamina fighting for their tournament lives. As we take a look at the tournament bracket brought to you by Republic of Gamers. Skade waiting for the loser between Inko, Stalwart, and Scars. You can see Smart Omega going to get a little bit of a break here as they wait for the winner from that series as well.
I think Inko's going to go through, chat.
Now, Stamina squad.
I think Inko's going to go through.
We weren't sure when we started doing the predictions if they were going to be the team that got through compared to the Mayhem. However, they're the one that earned the spot.
Narcs.
What do they need to do here to show up? Who's the
Unfortunately, Grizz, I hope you lose.
It's got to be Narcs. He was their MVP in stage 4, and he was just missing on most of
Like,
the
Marvel's such a nice guy, bro. Like, I kind of like heat on Marvel, bro. He's so nice. Like, he's such a pleasant person. I kind of like talk shit to Marvel, man. Oh, Balance.
So heavily
Hey, Balance.
From the European scene. Him being absent in that first matchup was a massive blow to them.
I mean, Gutilla has definitely been putting themselves in better positions. You know, it seems that that one roaming player continuously, especially in the respawns, have really had a pop-off moments here and there, but it almost feels like it's forced from Gutilla. I'm right there with you, Alan. I think that Narcs really needs to have that stage 4 performance here on the main stage.
I agree. Narcs has been slacking, bro. Narcs has been hella slacking.
Let's take a listen.
Yeah, Gutilla looks mad good, bro. He looks Sigma.
In my team, there's Marvel, one of the best sniper in EU, or maybe one of the best sniper in the world. There's Gichila, the underdog in the team. There's Grizz, he loves push and getting kills. There's also Drari, he have an insane mindset. And Valens, the last one in the team, who is the sub. I realized I was one of the best players in the world when we started to win almost every European tournament, and we started also to be on the top in the World Championship or other big tournament. The teammate I trust the most is Drari, because he's
the
complete player for me.
Yeah.
He can do whatever we need in the game. He can help us a lot, and I'm pretty sure during the stage 5 he's gonna do insane things. When I win, what next for me is trying my best to be on the top of the level, and also winning the next champs. We hope there's a lot of tournament during the 2023 years. Really happy to be here and to represent the European scene.
Listen, man, I may be European, and I do like this team, chat, but unfortunately, Tribe has got to win. I hope you die. Like, I hope you just die in all of these games and you get 3-0'd.
6 and 16.
I love you guys, but you have to lose. You have to lose, unfortunately.
One of the best players in the world, has proven it in the past, but when you come up against better competition, you gotta level up. And now with your backs against the wall, going up against the #1 squad from North America, what better time to step up?
I think the biggest thing
Oh yeah, this is #1 NA versus #1 EU. I forgot about that.
Huge differential point advantage in their favor, but the thing about it is you're not getting off that easy, because Tribe is coming in.
I'm gonna get sniped while we wait for this to start. It's Tribe Gaming versus Stamina. We've got to watch this one. It's imperative, broski. It's imperative that Tribe win or they're out of the entire competition, and I will cry my way to the
1.62 KD in stage 4. He comes over to the main stage, and it seems that it's almost an afterthought that somebody needs to pick up that slack. But again, it's Narcs that almost has to lead this team to be able to get in that position, and it really does feel like that the hard points need to be better. I mean, 258-86 on a Slums hard point versus Luminosity, as nasty as they are, it's just unacceptable.
Now, flip side here, we talked macro perspective for Tribe. A little behind until it was clutch time, and then they ran out of gas there on firing range S&D. Let's talk micro. Individually, who's the player that needs to step up right now, in your opinion?
We saw great stuff from Jez. That was where I had my biggest question mark, simply due to the fact that he's so young, doesn't really have a lot of the competitive experience that the rest of his team do. But I'm actually kind of looking over to see what Tech's going to have. He had a great couple of maps here or there, but he's one of the players that you expect to kind of be dominant. Not Jez necessarily, because of the long history this Tribe team has. So my eyes are kind of towards Tech to see if he can consistently put up the numbers that he had in only a couple of instances in that last series.
It's hard not to lean on both of those two, especially with what you and I got to witness in that 7-2 win on Standoff Search and Destroy. It always felt like that Tech was making the right decisions on when to flank, where they needed to be at the right time, and Jez especially with the scope in hand. It's just all about finding that consistency of the Tribe. You have to now remind us, Tribe, why
hey, chat, I'm back though. I'm back.
For me, I think it's Marshy.
I'm back.
Had multiple opportunities on that last map. He was the one that was performing. Yeah. I think I go back.
Hey, Lucky, did you see that game? Were you here when we were watching Tribe? They performed well, but they got smoked in the end. I'm just kidding. Like, chat, I bought this stuff online, and it's honey. I have like 12 different honeys, and I'm gonna try them. This is the... Actually, you know what? I'll get the freaking I'll get the most deep one, but they all have colors.
You only expect him to be able to get one or two on entry or on late scrap holds for finesse. So that's why I kind of point towards their heavy slayers and try to get into the mix.
Chat.
As we take a look at the series layout.
Look, different colored honey, but this is the deepest color, and this is the lightest one. So I was like, I might as well try one of them on stream. So I'm gonna try this one while my chicken and ham pie cooks up, bruv. Brisket!
Off some phantoms if it does go all five.
I think Proper and I are both looking at the same thing. Tribe say no more nonsense, get rid of the Hacienda.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. Like, all the North American teams ended up telling us the same thing. We don't want to play Hacienda hardpoint. We don't play Hacienda anything. And hey, I don't blame you after losing by 7 versus Wolves. But, you know, it's a plague of two evils. It's either you get rid of the Hacienda, not exactly a
I agree, Lucky.
Take out the firing range for the firing range.
Ferg hella jealous of Bobby. Yeah, I am. I'm jelly, bruh. I'm jelly. Bobby's hella masculine. Oh, wow. It smells like honey. Who would have thought, bro? Who would have thought?
You can at least force them into the uncomfortable because of the memories that are there. One map that we haven't seen today specifically, no Summit. Everyone getting rid of Summit on top. We've seen the North American teams play it a ton. But
Whoa.
Yet, but Hacienda was really
What we saying, chat? Should I get a little bit more, though?
Kind of like, you know, all the lines that are there. It's been a little difficult. All right, y'all. At the desk. Time to go to the casters to get
Shit.
Let's send it on.
What we saying, though? 100% organic, natural honey, bruh. Let's pack them up. I'm gonna try it. Wow. I haven't had honey in like 10 years. In like 10 years, that is good. Yep. Whatever one this one is really good. Real, natural, 100% pure honey. Bro, when I bought this, the page, the freaking page messaged me. Listen, man, Inko is cool and all, but we want to watch Tribe, unfortunately. Buddy.
Especially on this map, going to heavily favor Inko Gaming. We know they love those SKSs and takeoff, even though they did most recently.
This stream is sponsored by honey. It is, isn't it? All right. Bravo stream? Oh yeah, they only have 2 streams. So this is all we get to watch. Like, Tribe hasn't started yet, I guess. This Tribe is, or this honey is busting. I'll turn it up for you guys.
Inco, though, they might have an upper hand here, knowing very well with Scars, they're having a tiny bit of a hard time, but as the rotation finally comes through, the break happens for Inco, getting a bunch of those scrap points, but 15 seconds left, rotation needs to pull through. Player number 2, that's going to be Dad, going in there very early into that rotation.
Looks like Scars going to be able to pick up the scrap time, the early rotation in for Inco. Crows in, timing might not go his way, but he's able to get the turn, gets the audio cue, and that's going to be a crucial kill, especially on rotation, but the spawn goes the way of Scars. We got one player spawning behind the Inco players. And right now, Fishbone's got an opportunity, but he's actually going to hit a wide wrap. Doesn't even want to try to push into those players, and as a result, going to get shut down and afford a lot more time to Inco right here. They don't have anybody on the inside of the objective, though. They got people reigning over the high ground, but number one priority, get those points.
That was an essential player here in P3. He rotated early, made sure to anchor in those spawns, and not just that, giving that information and that kill with the Preddy.
Lucas carries this team so much. Like, Lucas is so much better.
Lucas going down. 34 already to his 34? We're only at 164 and 110. My goodness, this guy is cracked.
He's been doing it all weekend long. Nobody's surprised to see this happening. 35 and 19. We didn't have official stats coming out of day number 1, but if I had to guess, probably pretty close to a 2 KD for this guy. He has been frying all weekend with the SKS in hand, and he's on a 3 spree right now as they're continuing to build. It is Scars with the early rotation. They need to make this a money hill if they can. They don't have spawn control right now, and that's likely going to hurt them as Inco already pushed in. Fishbone's going to be the only player here to really challenge these Inco players, and sliding up the stairs is going to be Rafa just like that. Inco gets the break, and with the way that they're playing right now, I would not be surprised for them to capitalize. It is going to be Scars flipping spawns once again. Could be a big opportunity, but the Pred missile comes in. One team making a drop.
Inco is like the sole reason of why these guys are performing so well.
My goodness, they're just handling this so well, looking like a full 60 is going to be
so
in order.
good.
That's just going to be very hard, and it's going to apply a lot of pressure going in through Scars because they're trying to fall in. They're actually being patient. They're trying to wait for an opportunity as a team to go and push through. Finally, they do that, and now they finally get a break, but one person, Crows in, just stops the push, gets 3 kills. It's possible to get that 4th.
Well played.
There you go. His teammate is actually there for the pickup, and yes, he was the only person left there versus what? 4 members from Scars, and they still couldn't go and sustain. Now, this begs the question. Scars is just being outgunned, even though they're actually doing well in the rotations.
I mean, I think the weapon choice is the biggest differentiator right here. You can see Scars, they know the power of the map control they can get from those high ground positions, so when they get the breaks, they're able to hold off those players that are spawning back in, as opposed to Scars.
Did I say Inco is the reason Inco is winning?
You're not going to have as much potential to push out, so they're getting these breaks, but just not able to get them to stick, and that's going to happen once again as Noel pushed on the backside is going to drop after 1 kill. But right now, Scars only 11 points away from closing this one out, and looking like this one's probably in the bag.
A dominant first game from Inco as 3 seconds left on the clock. They're just going to be sustaining their very first win here. That secures them that hard point takeoff.
Chat, I did say that Inco would win this. I don't think Scars has this in the bag, bro. Not a chance.
Great point. It was the weapon comp that was probably one of the biggest differences here, because as you saw a while ago with Skade versus Omega, you saw one player try to go and adapt. That was Whoopi with the SKS. They know the only thing that they can handle with the SKS is also versus against an SKS.
Like, what is that? Like 49 kills, bro? Really?
Scars is just getting outslayed.
49?
They kind of have a dedicated OBJ in Fishbone, but everybody's trying to get in there. Everybody got in at different points, but like we said, they just didn't have the map control, and trying to push across a huge map like Takeoff is just not going to be fun at all whenever
that honey got me tripping,
huh? SKS, triple SKS, whatever it is.
Watch Tribe, they're not playing it.
Play for Inco as well.
Are they on the B? Are they on the Bravo stream?
So I'd love to see the Scars team adapt.
Nope.
We've seen for
Tribe hasn't started yet.
They've loved the Peacekeeper, and I would say it was a viable option a few seasons ago, but since the
Yeah, Lucas performed very well there again. I'd say Lucas is the MVP of the tournament so far.
Like the Krieg, like the Kilo, like the SKS, and it seems like they're kind of sticking with it as a comfort weapon, and at this stage in the competition, you can't go for comfort.
Absolutely. And now we're taking a look at the highlights that we have from that previous game, where it's an absolute domination coming in from Inko Stalwart. It came in from the gunfights, individual gunfights. Rotation is key, anchoring points all good. And again, I honestly didn't even see much of a usage when it comes to the operator skills, because from Inko, they just played to perfection. They didn't even need to bring it out too often.
Yeah, and what we saw at the beginning of those highlights was basically the turning
so
point.
insane.
Because up until then, it's only a 30-point game. It was, what, 100 to 130, and then after that, Scars only managed to get 25 more points for the entire rest of the game. That's also showing the snowball potential of those long-range weapons that let you build streaks a little bit more
Lucas
easily.
would tag for MVP. Lucas is the MVP so far of the tournament. Lucas is definitely the MVP.
As well, so not too surprising to see.
But if they don't win the finals, then
looks like
then Lucas won't get it.
Going to be S&D on Summit, and that's going to fit the play style of Scars a lot better. They love their close range ARs. They love their SMGs. We'll see if they can bring it here and try to even up the series.
First time that we're seeing Summit being played in S&D for today. And very exciting, because that actually gives
Tribe, bro?
Kind of a chance to make a comeback, because bringing out the SKS here, a little bit difficult to do close range, but there you go.
My
Very
God.
heavy push coming into 2F here in control room. And so far, the brunt of it
that was insane.
For the side of Scars.
Wow, that was so fast. Oh my God.
How long did that take? That was
That's like 20 seconds.
And now, Inko. Very amazing start, knowing very well how to aggress, and now
that was insane.
I like the risky attempt off the first round. You try to catch him off guard, see if you can maybe force your way in the top side. It's not going to work. Inko, too fundamentally sound to let that happen.
I agree.
And now Scars taking a much.
The Brazilians are so aggressive, so they just know how to handle it. They're really good.
It's going to be Rafa picking up first blood onto Mick right there, and once again, putting Scars into a rough position. We've seen what they're capable of, taking down Q9, who we thought to be one of the favorites in this tournament. But Inko, a much different beast with a much different play style. Scars going to need to continue to adapt if they're going to be able to survive.
Inko Gaming has 100% win rate so far in S&D, and they #1. Scars, on the other hand, having 66. And also, the fact that they won in such convincing fashion for Inko is just really amazing to me as we slow things down. And for Scars, on the other hand, pretty up and down situation for them, as Scars finally opens up with their first kill. We're going to be even things out 4-4.
Right now, both teams just kind of lurking around the map, trying to find some info. The bomb is down on the outside of Control Center. So for Inko, main objective right now is get that.
I want Inko to win because I think they're the better team. Like, I think Inko will win, but I want Scars to win because I know they're a bad team. And anything to make Tribes run easier to get to the finals or to win the Worlds would be better.
Maybe he is. If he had been standing up, might have been able to find him, but they're going to be able to sneak away. Lucas in, able to find one with the Krieg in hand, and just like that, we're equalized at 3v3, and nobody's picked up the bomb yet.
Oh my God, choke. Oh my God, Lucas.
The pre-fire's not going to do anything if you can't get him from behind the box, and right now, Inko in a terrible spot. Not much reason to believe they're going to be able to clutch this one up.
They got it, Bobby. Come on.
Toward this bomb site, but I don't know if they've got the time. It seems they do, but you got to think Scars has a really good idea. But now they're in perfect position.
They heard him.
Even 2v2, Rafa's going to be able to find.
Oh my God, they had his back and everything. Wow.
Seemed like an unwinnable round, but somehow Inko still pulls it out.
Scars spread out too thin.
Well played.
Inko holding hands, dictating the pace of the game once they rushed out. Didn't really work out for them in the beginning. The fact that they adapted mid-game.
That was superb play by them. I mean, these Brazilians, bro, they're goated.
Making it be a little bit of trouble, but gets that information down. There's going to be
they are cracked.
Big misplay by Scars right there. I'm not sure where Rafa thought that nade was going, but you know what? Doesn't really matter. He's got a Lucas in there to help him out. Noel going to be able to find another, and just like that, it's 4v2, and this time a much more comfortable bomb plan for Inko is now the 3 remaining players for Scars. Gonna be forced to try to retake. You can hear the footsteps all around. Should be enough to get one kill, but in that same breath, teammate gonna drop right there.
He's gone.
You can hear the shots.
It's 3-0. Something like chat. They are getting smoked.
Inco Gaming with a dominant 3-0 start.
Scars Ohio team.
Of Lucas, but hey, he's in a very tight spot where every pressured situation, he's been handling it.
Tribe is not eliminated. Nope, they're playing next. I thought they were playing right now, but they put the Inco game on instead. Tribe are setting up for their game.
Stop them. And now, as a different kind of play comes through, actually.
Yeah, Lucas is a great player, man.
Just flooding in.
He's superb. He's just a great gamer.
Unfortunately for them, just still being outgunned.
I mean, Lucas, when you put the SKS in his hand, there's not much that can stop him. He was running the Krieg earlier. He said, you know what? If it's going to be this easy, might as well go back to my comfort gun. And he has been causing absolute nightmares for these Scars players. It's going to be Ryo finding one, but he's going to be all alone. Another dominant round for Inco Gaming. And right now, Scars, I don't know if there's a whole lot they can do. They're just getting outgunned at every turn.
I feel like it's the lack of presence of the sniper coming in from Scars, because obviously from the other side, Crozen's having a hard time, but they have a Lucasin with the SKS, the beam all across the map. And for Fantagen, yes, he's been having like 2 kills, but they're not high impact kills that's actually changing the momentum for Scars. And now speaking of Fantagen, he goes down, Crozen gets his first kill.
Yep. And with Fantagen out, puts them once again in a rough spot. No long range presence. Crozen, I don't need a sniper. Got a deagle. Little mini SKS in my pocket right here. And once again, we find Inco with a 2-man advantage.
Inco were destroying them.
Across the board, it just hasn't
absolutely
looked like a
destroying them. Oh my god.
Every gunfight
Wow.
entering into.
5-0, chat.
It seems like Inco just wants it more. Like, there's not a whole lot to break down. They just can't win the gunfights.
I heard the struggle in your voice there, the frustration coming out. But hey, this is a frustrating scoreline, 5-0. 2 more for Inco to bag a lead of 2 in this series. But coming from what I see from Scars, it's just they're not checking the site. They're not clearing it out before going in there for the rush. Similar to what we actually
I swear there was a team from Japan day one. Yeah, it's this team, Scars. They're from Japan.
Inco, they're doing it right. They're
No, the cam isn't froze.
Putting down the trophy systems and then laying it down, slowing things down, giving that information
Did I think we'll win? Tried.
As an engagement here for
Did I think we'll win this matchup? I said Inco from the start. Inco all day winning this, respectfully.
Once again, finally, May going big. I didn't think he was going to be able to win the gunfight right there. Nice little stun check. He's going to be able to connect.
Wow, Mike, that was insane.
Out of the Scars players.
That was an insane play.
The bomb does go down, but in a pretty solid position. All they got to do is clear out the top side. Dad currently inhabiting this area, and right now Hamster looking to hop up. Yep. Some unfortunate timing. Trades are there. And now Scars starting to look a little bit stronger right now. I don't know how to win the gunfight, but Fishbone's there to clean it up. They finally managed to take a round and potentially a turning point for this Scars team.
Honestly, Fishbone was the essential player here. His rotation and that gunfight win in a long definitely gave him a shot to go in there for the flank, giving that information to his team and finishing off that kill. And yeah, I feel like for Scars, they just need to win their 1v1s, and once they do, they can go in for that kill and finally securing that first round. They should just keep doing what they're doing. Back in that
Lucas
round
has 11 kills.
Right now, Crozen checking the top side, but it's going to be Lucasin pulling out the DLQ. He can do it all, but Scars up in the top side, able to find 2. It's going to be a 2-for-2 trade. The bomb does go down. Scars going to be left to retrieve it. Rafa on the bottom side, and the remaining Inco players pretty split, tucked into some tight corners right here. It's going to be a big opportunity for Dad to even things right here. SKS
not going to happen.
And looks like Scar is going to opt not to challenge. They got to get Rafa cleared out right here, especially with the bomb still down.
That was good patience coming in from Scars. Dad was in a prime position to get 1 player off of Scars, but they backed
not going to hit.
Knowing very well they could just play time.
That was a good nade, though.
As Dad needs to go and pick up the bomb. SKS in hand, though. Still very doable for him to clutch this up, especially knowing how well he's been doing so far in this S&D. But for Scars, they're just holding hands. That is a really good defensive setup.
Well, right now, Scar's going to be able to pick up the bomb. Dad
top.
The B-side. He's on the top side, lots of players for Scars. They can kind of feel the momentum shift right now as they're going to be able to close that one out. Right now,
Well played.
You gotta think Inco's still feeling comfortable, but maybe reevaluating. You know, you get Lucas in pulling out a DLQ. I don't think it's a bad option, but especially with that momentum shifting, you want to have players in positions where they're comfortable. And Ryo get a crazy challenge off the start right here, but Dad there to counter. It's Inco coming through with all the kills. Mick, the only player left remaining right here. He wants to challenge the gunfights, but a little bit of a zigzag right there.
He's dead.
He's trying to get away with his life, but
he barely got away.
Remaining, and it seems like they've got an inkling as to his location.
Come on, Lucas, take him out.
It is going to be Scars in need of the bomb pickup right here, but still a minute 20 to work with. It seemed like a lot more time, but it's such a chaotic start to the round. Going to lead us to a reset. Mick might be able to pick up some information here.
Trigger discipline from Mick is just so good. He did not give any kind of information, and now they don't know where he is.
That's such a great gun.
He has to go and retrieve
that skin is so good.
Quietly.
I'm so happy I have it.
I think for the members of Inco, they don't know where it is. Finally
What
gets
the
one.
frick was Lucas doing?
And now it's a 1v1 situation, and for Inco, they probably should have just held hands in that situation. As Dad gets these shots, almost takes down for Mick. 7 to his name. Still needs to go and pick up the bomb, but with 50 seconds left on the clock, that's a lot of time to play with.
And he doesn't want to give away any information. He doesn't have to right now. Likely going to make this wrap to the top side of Control Center. Don't want to give up high ground control for too long if you don't have to. And right now, Dad says, I've got the advantage right here. Bomb's not down. You're the one that has to make the move. Go ahead and pick it up. He gets the information from the audio cue, and nearly Mick tries to find the turn, but Dad, huge kill right there, stops the momentum.
That was needed.
Like that, only one more
that was needed for Inco.
Patience play coming in from Dad, and that's just how Inco Gaming plays this. Even though that, yes, they were at an advantage of 2-1, that just slowed things out. There's no need to go and aggress, and was hefty pay for him.
What a need again!
From Hamster.
2 needs in 2 rounds in a row.
In from Scars, so that's gonna lead them up. And so far, they're just gonna be staying put, being passive. Bomb holder is gonna be Fishbone, and so far he's been fantastic at it.
With the player down for Inco, Scars once again,
Zoe.
Feeling a little bit confident to roam around. See if they can find another pick right here. Lucasen opting to go back to the DLQ, and right now rocking triple snipers. That's not really something we've seen so far in this tournament. And the fact that it's happening on Summit makes it that much more surprising.
I agree. What the hell?
He's going to see what he can do.
Triple
right
snipe
nice
on Summit.
Dad, but it doesn't matter. Vantagen fires back. And just like that, 2 players now down for Inco. It's going to be Inco forced to move back to spawn right here. And now Scars, the aggressor, has the opportunity to pick the side of their choosing.
Now for Scars, you need to make a play here. They're being a little bit too passive now. And yes, they already have those 2 picks. Then just go and aggress forward. You're just allowing.
Why is Grozen so bad? Grozen's really good on respawns.
And now
he's very bad on S&D, it seems like, though.
Actually going to be into A, and that gives them 1 shot. Speaking of Noel, gets Hamster. Possibility to get another one into control room for him. Rio, though, that's going to be good shots for him. Still, numbers advantage coming in for Scars.
He's been a leader on this team for a while, but hasn't had a great performance so far. Beautiful gun shell by Noel right there, but it just wasn't meant to be. And my, oh my. It is almost the game going through for Inco, but we're going to take a look at the matchup. This is an elimination matchup.
What the hell?
Here, so
they showed that Inco won the match, but they lost the round.
Getting upset by Wolves.
All right, John, I'm going to check my food. I'm going to check on my food. I'll be right back, Riches.
They do not want to go out early in this
All right, Triber in the lead, bro.
Right now, they have got things locked down over on P4.
We're finally here in our alpha stream, but if you want to take a look at what actually happened in our other game, just check out the Bravo stream if you are on YouTube. But here we go, finally stepping it up. Stamina's actually doing a really good job when it comes to that break. Now it is a 2v1 situation inside of this P4. 92 and 68.
We are back.
For Stamina to go and catch up.
Looks like it's been the Marvel show so far for Stamina. He's got 15 kills to his name, but it's a little bit too much Tribe Gaming to handle. It's going to be an unoccupied hard point for a second, but Tribe immediately reinforces right there.
Come on, Big. Oh, they got the cams on this time, huh?
Big's going to slide on through, should be able to hit the flank as well. Drops Marvel, and just like that, they're going to be able to pick up the scrap time and already have players pushing out for new. Right now, it's only going to be Marshy. He's going to get shut down. couple crucial kills coming in for Stamina, and now an opportunity to pick up some big chunk time. Smokes go down, trying to close off those lines of sight for the Tribe players in the high ground. And right now, Godzilla chilling.
I made it so that you can definitely see the face chat.
Clean up the kill. And right now, it looks like with a big turn,
come on, Tribe.
He's going to be on a 3 spree.
It's either you win this or you're going home, broskies.
And in a good spot to close this gap, but Vague slides through the smoke and takes him down.
And Stamina really tried to establish the spawn control. You saw Marvel and Narcs try to go into the generator side and also Health Center to try and see if they can actually control that spawn off a Tribe, which actually I feel like pushed them down and slowed them down just a tiny bit. So that's going to be good points for them as we get to see Stamina finally pulling in when it comes to the points there. But Marshy getting an essential 2-piece gives them a chance to get more points here in P1.
Looks like Tribe's going with a little, I was looking at the stats, basically a 3-man OBJ, and then Tectonic and Jez just running around the map slaying everything that they can. They, even on the OBJ, already stacked up to 22 kills, and it's a pretty even hard point there on P1. Big importance on this P2 rotation. It is Stamina with that early spawn control. Godzilla thought he had.
Come on, Jazz, we like that. Another one on the Jari here.
Not gonna be able to take him down. Jazz
shit through the ball, shit through the ball. No, that's not it.
Right here, Wallbang not gonna connect either. Couple big kills go in for Tribe. Operator usage as well. Bolu.
Let's go. Come on, Bolu. Big kills.
Exactly that.
We like that.
Stamina gonna immediately spawn.
Oh yeah, Claw Operator. Come on, Jazz.
Hopping on into the hard point. If Tribe wants to be able to get a big chunk here, they need to flip those spawns. But right now, it looks like they're just trying to hold the
Vague with a free kill right there. Love it.
Really big
weird push by him though.
Big kills to play with, but unfortunately for them, couldn't really get and sustain that control and that pinch that they wanted to do so. But still, heavily contested. They're not giving away the hard point for free, so that's going to be really big numbers. But they do need to step it up when it comes to these points. And as I said, that they're still going in for the contest, getting the scrap points. But that's 4 seconds. 144 and 129, 121 rather is going to be the score line. Another rotation already there coming in from Tribe.
And right now, Jez just playing the UAV. That's all they need him to do. Not going to be able to find any kills, but information is priority #1.
Agree.
Already got players on the inside of the hard point, so he's going to look to soak up some time while he waits for his teammates to arrive. Drari wins a crucial gunfight on the rotation through. And just like that, Stamina players here to reinforce, get one hopping on in the point, and just like that, taking back upwards. I'm not sure many people, especially in the hard point, anticipated that Stamina was going to be
my God, let's go, Vague. Come on.
They're looking good, but Tribe just looking a little bit better.
Lapses in communication when it comes to Stamina because of Vague. He was just up there in that staircase, and no one from Stamina was actually looking in that direction.
Let's go, dude.
That stun of a Tribe. They just allowed them to funnel through into this hard point. 18 seconds left on the clock. That is a lot of time. Player #5 coming in though. Drari goes in for the contest, but doesn't really work out. Marshy still doing a solid job at holding down this hard point. Not just that, the rest of his team going in there for the rotation in P4.
And Vig is absolutely frying, even as one of those flex OBJ players for Tribe, already at 31. Stamina getting pretty heavily outslayed, and the fact that they've been able to keep things this close is impressive in its own right. But they're going to get shut down on the inside of the hard point. They're getting destroyed in this lane. Still have those strong spawns once again, but it hasn't really mattered a whole lot. Tribe has been able to shut them down
team
one
play
way
coming
or another,
there.
just by means of that gun skill that they're known so well for. It is all Tribe in the feed. Stamina not even sniffing the hard point right now. There's always a Tribe player on the opposite side of the doorway. Marshy gonna pick up 4 more. And just like that, he's got a Pred missile ready to go.
Grizz had to use the Purifier for that entry, but goes to nothing because they only touched it for a few seconds. The only thing that was, I think, the fault of Stamina here, they were going inside here one by one. And for Tribe, they're just utilizing this to perfection, getting majority of the points here. 219 and 131 is going to be our scoreline. 12 seconds, that is a lot. No contest whatsoever. Stamina need to play perfect hard point.
And it does look like Inko's gonna take down Scars 7-4 on map 2. So even though things start to look a little bit shaky, that's gonna be a 2-0 lead for them. And right now, Scars, or rather Tribe, 100-point lead right here. Doing it all.
Say it how it is, Bobby.
123 seconds in the hard point. Bolu says I'll hop button in 2. And right now, they are well on their way to a victory. Stamina needs to pull off a miracle right here, but across the board, they're just getting completely obliterated. And this thing has been blown wide open. Basically a tie game when we were inside of P2, and just like that, Tribe closes things out in a dominant win.
Pretty easy.
That must feel good if you are Tribe, especially coming in from that loss. And now
Let's
for
go.
them,
Let's go, Tribe. Sheesh. Bulla looking manly right now, chat. Am I right, though? Chat, Tribe are playing to stay alive. So far, nobody has been eliminated in day 2. Everyone is still in the competition, and they can still have a chance to place first. Tribe is just in the loser's bracket right now. Every single team goes into the loser's bracket, except for the team that is undefeated until the winner's final. Up until the finals final, sorry.
About those rolls.
Jeez, Tank with a 2KD.
Both going double positive. Your 3 OBJ players, all nearly 2 minutes inside of the hard point. That is teamwork. That is strategy at its finest.
I agree.
Can't be understated. The importance of Vega going 10 positive with a minute 43 as well. And across the board, Tribe Gaming completely dominates that one.
Now taking a look at the other side, though, Grizz tried his hardest to go and outslay everyone. Obviously, taking a look at what we have here, the numbers just don't lie. 43 and 37, that is just hard to beat. And now,
hey, yo, Stamina need to get their fitness up, chat, man, right or what?
To get a lot of these kills with just 11 seconds inside of the hard point. That's gotta hurt, because not only are you not leading when it comes to the kills, but also with the points as well. Need to find some sort of adapted nature when it comes to
Alright, chat, I'm gonna get my fit night. Should be ready.
Taking a look at the highlights of what we have over here, and this is where kind of the snowball kind of pushed through, where this is the first reset actually, so this is still pretty even game field, where Stamina, they were actually doing a pretty good job, but when the reset actually happened from P3 all the way into P4, that's when it was like, okay, this is going to be endgame from here.
And when it comes to especially Call of Duty Mobile takeoff hardpoint, that chain to P3, from P3 to P4 is the #1 most important play. Tribe played that to perfection, and I think throughout those last 100 or so hardpoint points available, I think Stamina got maybe 5 of them. Could not have been played any better by Tribe. They locked down the spawn trap from inside of the hardpoint, and complete dominance out of them in the second half of that game.
And, you know, just speaking of this Tribe team, they just had a massive boost of confidence with winning this in such a convincing fashion. And for Stamina, they need to pick things up, especially now they're going into Search and Destroy Slums. I mean, Search and Destroy Standoff, rather. Later on, they're going to be playing Slums in Control. And obviously, if we are having a game...
Narcs is having a bad day. To be honest, Narcs has been having a bad tournament.
Search and Destroy later on for game number 5. But Standoff, we already know that Tribe is just so good at this game.
it's a Tribe win right here, chat, unfortunately for everyone else, though, isn't it, though? Isn't it, though? Stamina who? Stamina who? Who, though, chat, who?
Not have to be quite as aggressive. You've got players like Marvel and Narcs that can both dominate with the sniper, so an opportunity for them to really show out and open up some holes in the Tribe defense to really try to exploit some of those opportunities and see if they can sneak away some rounds against a Tribe Gaming team that definitely has a chip.
What team won over Tribe? They're in the losers bracket. Wolves.
The losers bracket this early on Saturday, so they've definitely got something to prove in this one.
Definitely, and they kind of proved
I agree.
from their game
I agree, Bobby.
where they won it pretty convincingly.
Even though you look like a 60-year-old farmer, I agree.
Into that game number 5 in firing range, but it is important.
I agree, me a little broski, though.
Play here, and this particular map is going to be quite scary if you are going to be, you know, Stamina, needing to go and push it up into the maximum, because once we get into that control, this is where things kind of get scary for your team.
Well, right now we do have another matchup going on. It is Inco Gaming up against Scars. No surprise, the most dominant player being Lucasen. We're going to go ahead and throw things to an interview with him to see how he's feeling about the matchup.
My name is Lucasen and play for Ink Stalwart. Ink Stalwart is me, Crossing, Hafa, and Dad and Noel. The most clutch up, I think, is both people, Hafa and Crossing, that are incredible in the clutch up situations. You know, it's the first time I'm playing the LAN. In Brazil, we don't have two but LANs. It's a big moment to me, to my family, to my teammates. That's incredible.
Good job, Lucas.
I'm looking forward to play with Tribe because they are the #1 team, and my aspirations have so many good players. It's gonna be a huge moment. Being top 8 is a phenomenal. It's a really good, but the job.
That's goddamn right, Lucas.
If me and my team win, it's gonna means a lot for me and my family, for all my time playing, all my time living and competitive. So it's gonna insane for me.
Shout out Lucas, chat. He's been definitely the best player in this tournament by far. Lucas is the best player. That's crazy. Like, Lucas is the best player technically in the world then, right? He is. He's the best player in the world.
Going up 2-0 right now. They got to be feeling good. They're heading into a control mode where they've looked solid across the board as well. Doesn't really seem like they've had any one bad modes throughout this portion of the competition. So excited to see if they can close things out, but also
I agree.
This is a Scars team that was
him being able to speak English so well is really, really impressive.
Motivation coming in from this team, and he mentioned it. Family is going to be one of the biggest ones. And obviously, he has a little bit of family over here, a piece of home in the form of his teammates, and I feel like that is probably going to be the fire that they need to get through of this matchup. And now for Scars, though, they need to step it up. Because when things come down into control, that's where Inco can actually, you know, perform. But hey, for control, they're kind of having a hard time. They have 50%. And so far, Inco's actually doing a good job. 100% win rate all throughout the board, hardpoint, S&D. But for control, that's where the blunder kind of falls through. And so if you're going to be Scars, you can actually try to utilize that and put it into your advantage.
Well, right now, it looks like we're going to be hopping back into the Tribe versus Stamina matchup. Obviously, especially with this being an elimination game, got to know the outcome. That is priority number one. And right now, Tribe Gaming looking to extend that lead. Gothillia going to be able to push up into the bomb site to at least safeguard things. But
common Jazz wallbang.
Hopping up from boxes.
Very common Jazz wallbang.
Beautiful jump shot with that DLQ. And that first blood going to open things up for Tribe to get more aggressive here in the S&D. But Grizz, nice little counter right there. Pre-fire with the Deagle. He's feeling himself right now. But it is Tribe making their way into the bomb site, and Plant going to go down over on A.
That would have been insane if that hit.
Now the play for the retake is going to push through, and it looks like a 4-man push coming in from back alley. Going to be greeted by 2 players from Tribe, though. Player number 5 from Tribe, that's going to be Marshy. Saw it, gave that information to his team, knows very well that he's going to be outgunned, outnumbered here in this particular hill, and that's going to be really good. He's going to be staying put, and for Marshy to do so,
in this hill,
that's probably really good information.
It's search and destroy.
As a 1v1 situation happens in Alpha, that's a really fast push coming in from Stamina. 4-1, and as we thought Tribe had the advantage, Stamina just absolutely crushes it. 3v1.
Oh my god!
It gets that
no!
Off of the Deagle.
No!
But hey, Stamina finally gets that one win. Confidence on their side.
I mean, with the way they were stacked up, if Tectonic had a sniper in hand, he
probably
could have hit a quad collat right there. Obviously, the odds are not in his favor, but whew, beautifully played out of Stamina to get things started right here. That's exactly what they needed to get the momentum back in their favor. But Jez firing back immediately.
We like that.
Gonna be able to drop Drari.
That's the shit we like.
He has had such a huge impact so far. Gonna connect with both the stun and the nade right there, but Gothilla gonna be able to trade out Veg, getting a little too aggressive over on the A bomb site. We got some reinforcements here for the Stamina boys, but Bolu can be able to take down Gothilla. Trophy's going down, and now Narc's not really in position to chow. He's gonna be forced to wrap back to mid right here. We got players on the inside of Courtyard, but they don't realize Tectonic on the backside of Grandma's right now. They've got to deal with him immediately. They're not going to be able to do that. He's able to find 2, and now it's all going to be down to Marvel. Able to connect with 1, but he has no lines of sight onto that bomb.
2 players from Tribe going into Alpha, and 1 player sitting back, sitting pretty, just trying to have that cross down. But then for Marvel, he's in a perfect position to go up against Jez, but then Jez a little bit too quick when it comes to the scope. He's been an essential player for Tribe, always making that space, always getting that first blood so far. And now that is a good opening pick coming in from Tribe.
Just a beautiful setup out of Tribe right there. You get 1 player pushed back. They know there's that nice little spot underneath the van that you can peek through.
There is
see
indeed.
The bomb wherever they're planting it. So rather than planting on that box's side, planting for the van location. And that's something we've seen them do consistently, and it has worked beautifully for them. No first blood here. We do get 1 player pushed way up right now for Stamina. That's going to be Drari, so he's in a cheeky little spot right now. Narc's going to be able to hit the snipe onto Marshy. And this once again puts Tribe into a rough spot with Marvel getting some information as well.
Marvel, no information from him so far, knowing very well that players are going to be pushed back. This is a good defensive setup coming in from Stamina. Not just that, there you go, Drari in the cheeky corner. Spots too, but doesn't really quite finish it. Bolu gets that kill. Over aggressive just a tiny bit.
4v2.
And now, 2 players also going in for the defense going in here from Alpha. And Bolu's going to be rushing in. He's not going to know that there's Godzilla right there. Narks gets that 1 kill off of Bolu. A 1v4 situation, and this is going to be a tricky thing to have if you're Tectonic yet again being left alone. So far, so good from Stamina, looking very solid here in Search and Destroy.
Bolu getting a little bit over-aggressive off of that stun connect. Pretty much blindly pushing into a site that could very well contain all 4 remaining Stamina players. It's going to allow them to retake the lead right here. And once again, Tribe looking to equalize. And who else? Every time Tribe needs it, Jez is there to deliver. Just like that.
He's so good.
Down and it's Grizz.
He's so good at S&D, Tribe.
So far. Right now, Jez
so
to
good.
his name, Tech with 5, but the rest of Tribe combined for 1. They got to get those other 3 players going if they want to be able to take down Stamina here in the S&D.
Stamina going in for a default setup. 2 over here inside B side of the map and A. But now they're getting that information down that is probably going to be an A push. Now the members of Stamina, the 2 members, need to go and push out. This is good timing for them. That's going to be really big kills coming from player number 5. That's Drari. That's Godzilla, getting them 1 by 1. And as we're seeing a 2v2 situation finally happen through, Tectonic gives a really big kill off of Marvel.
Nice.
Now a 2v1.
Marvel did such a good job of playing his life there, but they just couldn't get the reinforcements into the bomb site in time. Tectonic, COD timing actually going to go his way. That's going to give them the information. They know they can plant Narcs. That's probably not the spot that you want to chow, and now it continues to be the Jez and Tech show combining for 12 of the team's 13 kills.
Wow.
They're doing it all themselves. Narc, you just can't chow the bomb heady with Tech right there. I know it's an uncomfortable spot, but with no utility to work with, there's not a whole lot of options for him right now. Tries to make his way up. What a beam onto Tectonic!
That was really good.
Jez watches the cross, shuts him down, and Tribe takes the round.
Jez is just so reliable as a teammate. He's so sneaky that you wouldn't even notice that he's going to be there in for the backup. But as we're going to be pausing our matchup right now, we're actually taking a look at our Scars game.
See, when there's a pause in S&D, the team are actually calling for a pause. It's not like the production or anything. The team wants to pause and like go through strats and go through what's going on in the tournament. And that's why they're taking the pause. I think it was an Inco pause, not a Tribe pause.
It's smooth
not sure.
For them, up 2.
They are feeling comfortable. They get the B site captured. Obviously, A, typically the tougher one, but obviously they've already been able to do it at 1 time in this game, being up 2-0, so 1 more time shouldn't be too difficult. Looking at the operator availability, they've got 3, couple streaks that are ready as well, and looking over at Scars, they've only got 1. Lucasen gonna go ahead, call in that claw, just pre-firing, trying to get some information. Nothing gonna be able to bounce, but right now they've got the life advantage. If you're Scars, you have got to get out of this spawn. You got to get pushed out. They're able to take down Lucasen right there. That's going to be a crucial kill, but you got to get back to the
Tribe is from North America, Pradeep.
Purifier in hand, and Inko said, we want to end it here and now.
What am I eating? A chicken and ham pie.
Only 3 life advantage, but right now the offensive side gonna give Scars some type of advantage, and if they play this properly, it's a very, very winnable round.
Oh, there you go. Oh, I thought Fantagen was going to be able to get that beautiful 2.
Why are you pushing out?
I'm not quite sure why they're pushing out. It is a 1 life, 7 and 6. Finally 6 lives left for Inco, but it's just a big question mark as to why are you overly aggressive, knowing very well that number 1, you're defensive, and also the fact that they only have a few lives left, and there you go, sealing the deal. 3-0 in this control.
Take a spike to Tribe, please.
In this series. And wow, what a beautiful game that we have for Inco. Really just proves that they're probably one of the best teams that we've had here so far. A contender for our finals.
All right, we're gonna hop back into our Tribe Stamina matchup. That was a head scratcher by Scars. All you have to do is play that control zone. You have to not die, and they have players pushing out of every doorway for no reason.
Yeah.
I don't really know what to make of it, but as for the match at hand, no first blood.
God, I'm not the person that's changing the stream.
You can basically call this the start.
It's the production. Look,
starting up.
It's these people.
It's
called Mobile Esports that are doing it.
That's an essential
it's not me.
player for them to take down because he's been absolutely massive with that skull.
Ooh,
Marvel almost
Marvel.
gets a second, but the information goes through. Bola goes in there. Not just that, Tectonic though, that's gonna be a really good shot up against Grizz.
Trust me, do you think I would click off a tribe game? Come on.
Jez is taken out of the equation. Marshy content to play the inside of Grandma's right now. It's 4v4. Vague's got the bomb
Bobby was
in
about to
hand.
freaking put on his
Right
gloves,
now,
bro.
Content to patrol that building by the B site, and right now, gonna sit back and see if their scopes can connect once again. Bowler's taken out of the equation, and just like that, there's no long-range control for Tribe. You got Narcs and Marvel still in the game as well. Gothilla gonna wrap back into blue. He does get spotted, but Vague not really gonna know if he's going up or down, and definitely spots Vague in the backside in the back alley.
Gothilla in a very good situation to give that information in his team, and now just as quickly as that Tribe goes in there for a semi-rotation, they were thinking about it, but now they can definitely go as they seal the deal up against Gothilla. And now they're going in through Bakery, going in through B, but then Marvel yet again with a beautiful 3 kills, and that's gonna be one more game. Narcs gets one more. 1v3, what can you do? You can't do anything. Jirari stops the push, and now finally, 3 and 2, Stamina up 1. That's gonna be really big for them, and being patient is so good. They were covering all of the lanes really well because Tribe could have easily gone through that back alleyway.
That's just a beautiful
Thank you, Nicole. I appreciate it, man.
Obviously, when you remove the sniper from the equation for Tribe, that just gives so much more advantage.
Wow, what a nade, Marsh.
Stamina to control really big parts of the map. Marsh, you going to be able to find first blood with the nade. They're going to occupy the A bomb site and feeling pretty comfortable.
Let's go, let's go.
Well, Jez going to be able to connect for another. Big taken down, but his teammates in a nice spot right here. You got to think bomb probably going to get picked up, and it sounds like it's going down here on the A bomb site. Narcs and Marvel left to try to clutch. A couple of snipers, if they can find a pick to open, could be huge.
It just looks like with Stamina, they're so good when it comes to being passive, and now I feel like for Tribe, they know that. If they become too passive as well, they're playing Stamina's game, and now they're just going in there full aggression, full sand off of Alpha, and they're doing a good job of playing the time. And now for Narcs, you need to find a way to isolate a lot of these players, but it's going to be hard with 20 seconds left on the clock versus 4 Tribe players. It's going to be dire for you, my dude. And now Tectonic seals the deal, and now we're equaled when it comes to the points.
Marshy just being a little pest right there. Shoulders to the left, shoulders to the right. Not going to overpeak anything and give it.
Shimmy.
Yeah, give him a little shimmy behind Tractor right there, and no opportunities to connect. And once again, it's a 2-man show for Tribe. Those other 3 players still only combined
Vague is
for 3
doing
kills.
nothing,
We're
chat.
6 rounds in. The fact that they've been able to keep things tied up.
Vague is doing
impressive
nothing.
in its own right. Drari gonna drop right there, and Vague.
There we go. Finally.
And he does it in a big way.
Let's go. That I agree with Bobby. Finally shows up, gets a triple. That's what we like, chat, isn't it? That's what we love. After having a donut.
Vague has 0 kills at the start of this round number 7, but hey, he showed up. He read our minds, and that's gonna be really big, essential kills for them. And now as a gunfight pushes through, Marshy wins those. A 1v3 situation, and now it's gonna be troublesome for Narcs yet again, the only player left for his team.
Lots of visibility right now for Tribe. You got Jez with the scope. You got Tectonic holding those longer angles. Narcs.
Big heard me up.
Maybe do I want to go for the B plant? Probably not, but there's nobody in the inside of Grandma, so Tribe content to give him the B plant if he wants it. You do have Jez holding on to statue right now. It's going to make life difficult, and maybe if Narcs can get some timing to go his way right here, might be able to make something happen. But always a second too
I should
late
keep trash talking Vague.
So now only 40 seconds to work with. He's got
Is
no
humble Vague giving up?
He's going to be forced more than likely into a very difficult B plan.
Jez is right there to see him, though. He's in a very great spot. And as
Narcs, you're dead, kid.
3 eyes
Narcs, don't even try it. Don't even try it, me broski.
And that's 25 seconds left on the clock.
Just stop
They're
it.
not moving. They're
Stop
just
it,
gonna be saying
broski.
that Jez is absolutely glued here at statue. Narcs gets that essential 1 kill, though, as you're going to be having a 2. The only way that he can win is for them to line up, but no, Jez is just a little bit too good, a little bit too patient. And now a 4 and 3 is the scoreline.
Well played by Tribe, sticking together. You let your sniper control the long
Ice cold Jazz, guys. That's Jazz right there.
Perfection right there, cleaning things up.
Cold as ice.
Starting to get a little bit more
Vague
out of
stream
it.
sniping.
Right here is now
Vague was on Giphy mode.
Making their push on into the A side. Man,
not looking good.
Tactical connect. Grizz gonna be able to take down 1, but it is going to be Tribe coming out better on the trade. Or rather 2-2.
Nice
Once
snipe.
again, 1 for 1s. Now, Tech and Jez, I mean, if there's anybody that you want alive for Tribe right now, it's
I agree. I agree. The best two players for S&D in the Tribe roster.
That allowed Jez and Tectonic to get those kills. They have 21 kills each. I mean, combined. That is just crazy numbers. And everyone else from their teammates kind of struggling. But hey, if you have two of these players, there's no problem. And as the plant finally goes down, Narc's also a very essential player for his team. Tries to go in there, shoulder to shoulder, trying to go and shimmy out of his way. But then with him just being the
Let's
only
go! Shoot his fucking body!
Giving him the body.
Yeah!
Confident in that win. They're going to be extending their lead by 2.
Pick him up.
I mean,
pick him up.
You have all of Tractor to work with. Jez smack dab in the middle of the open, and still somehow he comes out on top in that gunfight. You have got to get that opener to make life easier for your teammate. He's not going to be able to do that. And just like that, Tribe 2 rounds away from taking the S&D as well. The extreme aggression that we've seen, and once again, Narcs just pushing ahead. They're just chucking tacticals and nades, hope that it connects. It's just not gonna work against a team like Tribe, and they're making
I mean, it did. Marcy died to it, but like, whatever, Bobby.
After time, he's getting first blood.
You little gift ball.
A little bit aggressive here towards the A bomb side. There's gonna be one player. That's gonna be Jez.
I'm eating chicken and ham pie.
Being very quiet.
Nice, Marvel.
Gets shots, but then trade coming in through. Jez too good with that MW11. That's gonna be big.
Oh my God, we like that though, broski.
There you go.
We do though.
And right now, Stamina just looking a little bit lost on the offensive side. We may have some technical difficulties, or maybe just
Marvel's
a little bit of
pissed.
frustration. Difficult to tell at this point, but right now, that Stamina's got to take a different approach.
Marvel's mad. I wonder what he's mad about.
Your nades and hope that some of it sticks. Just not going to work against Tribe. That's going to be Vague opening things up right there. He's going to get traded out once again into a 4v4, and because of the frustration out of the Stamina boys, now they're in a tough spot where they've got no map control.
Gusillo, though, that's going to be really good kills for him. He does spot 2 players coming from Tribe going off of gas. Speaking of him, he's got to be able to get Marshy. And now for Bolu, good trades. And now,
yeah, Stamina's pretty tilted right now, I know.
The advantage, but it's a good thing for
For
Stamina.
sure.
They're just getting that information first. And now, so far, A bomb site's going to be absolutely cleared. There's going to be that 1 player off of Granny's.
Yeah,
1
Marvel's
player off of that
mad.
Backside push, and also 1 into spawn. I'm not quite sure if they can actually push through the backside, because you're going to be greeted by.
I think his game might have lagged.
By 1 right here. Narcs gets 1. That is going to be good info for them, but they need to find the other 2 players still hiding in spawn.
I agree, Swari.
Double chell onto Bolu right there. That puts them in a good spot. You still got Jez back in spawn. It seems like he may have gotten some information off that. I don't think that he did. But the Tri players once again content to let the bomb go down and see if they can work a retake. It is going to be Jez spotted out. Clean angle out of Narcs.
That was a good snipe.
They're in position to keep this alive. Tectonic, I believe, trying to sound right now. I thought he'd hear a player in mid-street. And they're going to go ahead and look to wrap on into a bomb site. I don't think Tectonic heard them.
Yeah,
or maybe
He
he's
did.
making the push right now because he did. He's going to spot out 1,
No.
but doesn't get the kill on either. 1 HP. Could allow Godzilla to get the plant down if he does it in time, but he's completely exposed.
Ah, that was such a bad peek.
Big closeout.
He should have held the wall, not hard peek
Good
like
job,
that.
Stamina.
He should have held.
Keeping your numbers to
Whatever.
your advantage, but well played by Tectonic. He was so close to actually stopping that bomb plant, and for a while, I wasn't
I don't want to disrespect the Go to Tribe chat.
bomb, but that is going to be clutch for them. 4 and 6. It's still going to be very close for Tribe to go and win this, but for Stamina, definitely still doable to go in there for the comeback. Fast push coming in from Tribe to go in there for that defense. A very heavy defense coming in from Alpha, but it's actually going to be possibly a B push coming in from Stamina.
Yeah, right now, Stamina going to be forced back right here. Narcs looking for those jump shots. It's Marvel connecting. And with him taking Jez out once again, sniper removed from the equation. Tribe player might be able to pick it up. It's Bolu. Not too surprising. He's traditionally been one of the primary snipers for Tribe, but in a smaller map like Standoff, typically not as much presence. Godzilla completely exposed, and finally Vague gonna peek the corner. Grizz over-aggressive once again, not playing those angles well at all, and he gets shut down. And just like that, Narcs is left alone. it just feels like time after time that the aggression making Stamina pay because they're making these hasty decisions, and Tribe's there on the opposite side to punish them every time.
Look at Marshy. I was kind of expecting him to actually get it, but there you go. 7-4 is going to be the scoreline here for our S&D, and Tribe is going to be up 2-0. And now for Stamina. This is do or die for you in this control matchup in slums.
Did Bully just kiss them?
Do or die.
Did Bully just fucking kiss them?
7-4 is going to be the scoreline here for our S&D.
Chad, did he just give him a little kiss though?
And now for Stamina.
Chat. Hold on a second. My man went in for the kiss on the homies? On the homies? Oh. Broski was trying to get the kiss right there, bro. What was that? Chat, what was that though? Huh? Chat, what was that though? He was going for it. Yo, my homie Marvel. My homie Marvel's still annoyed, huh? Marvel's mad, bro. Something must have happened. Marvel doesn't really get mad very often, so. Actually, to be honest, I've never seen Marvel mad ever. All right, chat. Let's open up Twitter as we wait for the next game. As you can clearly see, I did tweet out last night that if Tribe Gaming wins the COD Mobile World Championship, I'll give somebody who likes the tweet $1,000. They're not out yet. They could still win it all. So somebody could still get $1,000 from this tweet. And also, this has been the most intense tournament of COD Mobile tournament of all time. Have you guys put anything? Okay, well, I'll like that. I'll like that, though. Anything else? Any other memes that you guys... Can Tribe still make it? Yes, they can. They can indeed. That's why we're watching them. What the frick? What the hell? Make it a quote. Oh dear. Oh, he said, oh, he's mad, chat. Bop. Like that. King chilling. I agree. Who? Who though? Me seeing Tribe's loss. Oh. Tribe who? Okay. Dude. Tony, you have a photo of a girl you're never gonna meet in your life, bruv. Alright? Tony, you need to relax, brisky. You need to relax.
Where, you know, Tribe is going to be definitely good at. We'll see that in a little bit as we're going to be tossing into break.
Oh, a break? Chat. Should I get on COD Mobile and show everyone how to play? Chat. Chat, I think I have to do it, bro. I think it has to be done, bro. I think I've got to load up the app and teach everyone, Tribe included, how they should be playing Call of Duty Mobile right now, bro. Trust me. Trust me. I'll secure the bag, don't worry. Don't worry, chat, I'll secure it. What we saying? You want to see how the real players play, bro? Like, they didn't put me in the championship because I was too good for it, bro. Oh. Show Tribe who's that, bro. Trust me. If I get folded, I'm blaming lag, man. If I get killed, it's lag. I don't die. Like, I've never died in my life. I've never died in a singular game, bro, on Gleisenberg. All right, let's do it. I'm on the app. What overlay is it? Not this one. Yeah, we'll use this one. I would do a little animation to get me into this screen, but it would have lagged. And I'm not feeling like lag, and I'm feeling like getting kills, and I'm feeling like slaying everyone out right now, dude. That's what I'm feeling like, Brishke. All right? And that's all we do. Show us that all right. I'll show you the tablet supremacy. I got you. I got you, me broski. The M16 supremacy, though? Bro, none of these guns are like... Bro, where are the good guns at, bro? I ain't got any of the guns that people are using in the tourney. On my thing, bro. Hold up, there's a little bit of delay. All right. Excuse that weird noise for now. It will leave in a second. Just a better player. Just a better one, though. Just slightly better, though, chat, aren't I? I should be put on tribe. Put me on the roster. Put me on the roster, chat. Why? Why are you coming through there? Like, who asked? Chat, look at me. I'm playing OBJ. I'm actually an objective player. You're such a nib. Tried taking notes. Hey, yo, fucks, chat. Yo, if they need me, bro, I'll step up for the boys. Like, I'll do some charity work to make it happen. You know what I mean? Like, I'll do some... I haven't played in a few weeks, but, like, I'll put in the charity work, you know? I like to help when help is needed, bro. I'll help where and when I can, man, you know? Like, I know they're in the losers bracket right now, but I could probably take them to the finals. Just me alone. Dude, really? The one time I decide to go down and he pops his kinetic? That was so bad. We don't talk about that. Yep, just call me Tribe Jazz. Don't worry about it. I'm tectonic. I seen him shooting me from my right. My teammate got him though. Don't mind me, chat. It's not every day you get to see greatness. Play on the main stage like this. Am I right, though? What I mean, dude? I hold it down for the boys. A little bit of lag, but we don't mind it. You are so annoying. You're so annoying. You have a Trovo in your profile picture. Like, bro. Back him up. I wish I had a CBR build mid. It'd be pretty fun to use that after seeing everyone use it. So used to Warzone. All right, let's rotate around. Skr skr. Trovo in 2022, Lamau. I agree. Like, who the hell uses that site? So bad. Listen, Tribe, if you need any predictions, let me know, because I know where everyone spawns in this game. And I know how to die to this guy. Psych! I know how to absolutely slam out in the main stage. That's what I know how to do. I seen him right there. Lag. Teammate, he's one shot. Teammate, he's one shot though. Teammate, he was one shot for so long. Don't worry, boys. You don't need to worry about it, bro. Look at your back. Yup, you already know. You already know Trovo Streamers don't stand a chance, bruh. On Glycid merch! Alright, GG's, no Nick, but GG's. Tribes on, tribes on, tribes on, tribes on. We're going back, we're going back. Bop!
Absolutely lethal, beautiful shots out of Marvel, but he can only do so much by
Alright,
himself.
Tribe, if you need any tips, you know where to come.
So far, and right now, this Stamina team is stuck.
Jez on a 5, that is going to be big. And now not just that, 25 lives for them and just 17 for Stamina. Still very doable for that comeback though, but they need to find a way to choose at least one of the sides, because so far they're being pushed down. Jez going to be pushed off all the way through spawn, just stops and delays
yeah,
the
she's using the
push
M16.
Stamina. As the clock winds down, we're already at 25 seconds with no ticks of progress, just 11 lives coming in from Stamina.
This round by itself looking a little bit hopeless right here. Jez is ready. Here's the nades, here's the footsteps, pre-fires the corner, and once again, Stamina can't even make their way into the hard point. It's finally going to be a shot through the wall that connects to take down one of the Tribe players. Little bit of progression coming through right here, but with an 11 life disparity, more players getting dropped, only 5 lives remaining. No more respawns for Stamina, and this has been a very one-sided affair so far.
Yup.
They just look so lost right now.
Getting bodied.
And we just end things over here. It just, when we saw it faltering through, it was when Jez just pushed all the way into their spawn, and that was it. They couldn't even push outside and cross the path through, fountain through arches. No, they couldn't do that. Couldn't even touch any kind of ticks of progress here on both sides. And now as we're going to be going in for that switch, Tribe going in for that offense, and it looks like it's a different story as mid needs to be fed. There's no fight in mid right now. It's being fought for free.
And right now, Tribe looking to make the aggressive push on over toward that garage side, but not having a whole lot of success. Stamina finding their first success so far in this game, and Grizz going crazy. He is going ham, pushing up against those Tribe players. They've only been able to get 1 kill so far, finally able to fire back. But obviously with Marvel playing the way that he's been with the sniper in hand, able to dominate a little bit more easily on the defensive side. And right now, Tribe trying to break their way on into the B zone, but Drari's got something to say about that one. Pre-fires the corner, a beautiful 2-piece out of him, and just like that, Stamina, an opportunity to take control of this one, as they're looking nice and comfortable here in round 2.
That was a really good first half of the game when it comes to Stamina's gameplay. They pushed kind of far going into pillars. That's going to be really big kills for them as they lead when it comes to that kill count. 22 seconds after the clock, and Tribe looks like they're also having a difficult time when it comes to the offense. Couldn't really go and push past through multiple players of Stamina, just poison position so overly extended, but it worked out to their favor. But now we're finally picking up the pace coming in from Tribe, clearing out mid. Only have to worry about 1, that's Grizz, but he does go down. But big kills coming in from Marvel when it comes to that sniper. Clears out that Bravo
through the wall.
And now that's going to be really big for Jez. He wins this gunfight.
A huge wall bang out
yeah,
that's going to clear the Tribe players off. They've only got 9 seconds to take control right here, but Tech beams through that tiny little bit of window right there to remove the sniper from the equation. Narc still trying to keep things clear, and now Tribe out of lives right here. It would take a miracle for them to close this one out. Now down to 4 players.
I agree.
I know they're a really solid team, but seems like this round might not be the one. Only 6 seconds to work with as well. If you're Stamina, all you got to do is clear those points, but they're giving away lives. Tribe, only 2 players still winning the majority of these gunfights. They've got players on the B zone right now. They're going to be able to extend things by a minute right here. And this one isn't quite over yet.
Grizz, though, is going to find Jez, but then Jez just got to stay put, man. Valiant effort, though, for him, knowing very well that, okay, that information is there. And now, for Stamina, you just have to stay put. You don't want the same situation that happened a while ago in that Scar scene, but then that nade almost gets one. But also, no information. 42 seconds, 2 more ticks of progress, 5 lives to 2. Still very doable for Tribe to go and win this, but obviously the advantage is to Stamina. They are in a really great position, though, to win all of their gunfights.
All Stamina has to do is not move. They're holding their crosses. They've got 5 players. It's a 5v2. All you have to do is not die. Tribe needs to push into that zone, and somehow they still lose somebody in that process. Marvel's going to drop. Now down to a 2v4. Grizz finally able to get a kill. Make it 2 right there. He's able to close out the round, but a lot closer than it should have been.
Well played, Stamina. That was a really good call.
Yeah, well played. They played that well.
Like what you said, yes, too close for comfort, because knowing very well
the Jazz and Tech are so good.
Clutch those. And I feel like it wasn't as big of a gap that we wanted for Stamina, and it's kind of scary because you see that Tribe might actually win an offensive round, which is so hard to do here. And now for Stamina, they're going to be doing the same thing. They're going to be going on that offense. Jez rips through bricks, almost gets that second, but Narcs denies that.
Tribe's been looking pretty comfortable on the defensive side. Hunter Killer flipping through the air right now. Seems like a great time to hop into a listen-in with Tribe Gaming.
Oh my gosh, I can't.
Oh, we got to listen in? Oh my god, we got to listen in, chat.
Graves. Graves is dead.
P1, one shot. On top of statue.
On bricks.
22-19.
There you go. Watching Graves.
Bricks, left side bricks. I stun flash 1 P1,
I'm coming. They might go hop up.
They have a sniper.
Graves.
Sniper bricks.
I'm gonna need point.
Watch on a hill.
Top ring. I got the one shot guy, I think.
Touring. No, that wasn't him. It was a different guy.
Left.
They have one P1. They just have a Marvel sitting P1.
Flash.
We don't have to feed into this. Play
the play. I'm coming back. Nice play. We got another pick. Play. Come. I'm watching it. I'm watching.
There's one near the jump one. One near mid.
I got another one.
Close fire.
Up. Dead.
On court. Well, I'm gonna try to make it. Wait, no, there's one here. One close.
He's one shot. Nice.
Got him.
Someone have Graves?
Yeah, I'm looking.
It does looking.
I got that. Big side.
Nice.
No shot, Martian.
I'm backing up.
In blue, one shot.
Nobody blue.
Push up. Clean communication out of Tribe. Great decision making out of them as well. You can hear. We don't need to worry about B. They got to get both objectives if they want to capture it. We got the life advantage. We know we're going to have it even more whenever we're on the defensive side. They go ahead, they back things up. Now they get things up to a 9 life advantage. And Stamina just trying with their last hopes to maybe claw their way back into this one. A couple crucial kills, but with only 2 lives remaining, their tournament hopes disappearing before their eyes. And Tribe
Good job. Let's go, bro. Let's go. Marcy's comms are a bit, I don't know, hard to understand. When he was saying Grizz. He was saying Grizz. And repeating it too many times. Like he was saying it too many times.
Possibly see a round number 5 on the offensive side. And so now going in there very aggressively, little by little, 3 members coming in from Stamina going down. A very refreshing start coming in from Tribe.
Right here, it's a spot where we're supposed to see Stamina dominating, and it hasn't happened so far. You see some of those operators come out, the pacing of that going to be absolutely crucial. Marvel's the only one that has that available. Tectonic on the flip side has his if he wants it. You see, here on the defensive side, Stamina doing their best. And, well, I don't know how that was contested right there, but Veg is going to get sniffed out right there, and just like that, things relatively equalized right here. Tribe looking for an opportunity, looking for an opening. No information for them. You still got Narcs in the backside that you got to deal with. He's just spraying and praying with that Holger. Gets some information, gets reinforcements through that side doorway as well. And Stamina doing a good job at defending so far.
They're doing an amazing job, and they do have a bunch of things that they could probably go and defend, but with a life lead, that's going to be really good for them as Tribe is struggling, especially with 17 seconds left on the clock, and Grizz in such a cheeky spot. It's definitely a hard thing to go and contest, but with Guthilla getting that double as well, and with Nars having that 5, that is the best case scenario that you can have in this Stamina team. And there you go, 2 seconds. There is no way that Tribe can go in here, and Stamina did such a good job at applying that pressure, being aggressive so far.
Yeah, that's well played by them.
This is a matchup that we deserve. One upset, one little push, a different kind of play from Stamina on the offensive side could actually change the tides and make the difference between sending Tribe home or going home themselves, being the last hope for Europe.
I want to hear the listen-in for all the games.
Right,
why did they not do the listen-in more?
Ready to go. They've got not
I want to hear listen-ins all the time.
Streaks and operators, so
they don't give us enough listen-ins.
Let's go ahead, flip the sides, and just like that, we're going to be on defense, but they haven't capitalized much as far as map control goes. They've been able to take the lives down, but right now, Stamina is stacking up the time over on B, and it may just be Tribe's game plan to say, you can have B. We'll just play TDM for as long as we can, and very worst case scenario, try to tear you apart once you get over to that A zone. Jez actually going to be able to take off some of that progression.
Really well played by Jez, bro.
6 life advantage. And once again, Stamina just hasn't had the map control. They haven't had the gunny to be able to take Tribe out of these capture zones. And right now, they're in a tough spot with their tournament hopes on the line.
9 lives is left, and I'll make that 10 life differential. Just 1 tick of progress coming in from Bravo. Slowly but surely, the dreams of Stamina gonna be dwindling as the life count also goes down as well. As Tribe over pushes with their operators, they're heavily utilizing this. They have the ready to deal with as well with Vague. Possibility to get that double. No, it only gets 1, and that's going to be a push going through. 4 lives to 22 remaining with 20 seconds left. And now that's going to be a really difficult push coming in here from Tribe. But Grizz goes in there, denies it. He's the only one left for his team with 25 to his name, but with 20 coming in from Tribe, it's looking like an impossible run. Searching through the cracks, and there you go. Tribe survives this elimination.
Let's go, boys.
Goes home. No more teams for Europe to represent this World Championship. But GG's well played, Stamina.
It has been a well-fought tournament for the Stamina boys. They gave it their best, but they went up against a hungry Tribe Gaming team that is not trying to exit this tournament anytime soon. They showed what they're made of right there, and Tribe Gaming will continue on in the competition.
Whew. We got 1 down, but we definitely have 1 more to go. As later on, our elimination round 1 rather is going to be Skade versus Scars.
Let's go.
That's going to be really exciting for everyone watching at home, as we're going to be saying goodbye to more teams today. And like what we said, Stamina tried their best in that search and destroy, tried their best in that control, made it close. Put it to round number 5, but honestly, if they started off in the defense, this could have had a different swing in the game. But for now,
100%. That's the importance of map picks. That's the importance of being able to pick your side as well. And Tribe knew what they needed to do right there. I think as a team, they probably feel confident.
Stamina are the #1 EU team. They're the #1 EU team, bro.
They executed to perfection right there, knew they didn't need to rush things there in round 4, and they're able to take home the win to advance on in the competition. Stamina, once again, eliminated. That is Europe, completely out of the competition. And that's 1 less Western team. We talked about how many Western teams we had coming into this day, but the Eastern teams looking like they're fighting back as well.
Whew, what a heated match that we saw over there. But obviously for Tribe, they were very disappointed that they lost against Wolves. They definitely didn't want that to happen. Obviously with Tribe, we had such high hopes for them, even in the beginning of this tournament, in the beginning of this competition. But they do live especially knowing that they have probably 9 lives up in their back pocket, and now they're possibly going up
Jory had a
into
really
the
bad match.
quarterfinals right now, and they're just waiting into what is going to happen between Skate and Scars. But that is a conversation that I want to throw to the 3 lovely people on the desk. Take it away.
Thank you very much, guys. Great cast there as Tribe dominantly go through 3-0 against Stamina. A shift in proper here along with Digon. And, you know, I was wondering, hey, what's our key moment here? What are we pulling for the highlights? And really, it was just Tribe being Tribe here, and Stamina not really making it close until that control at the end.
Yeah, put a blindfold on and throw a dart. I think any moment in that series you could pick as a quote-unquote key moment, because recovery was 100% there. In particular, I think I'm most excited to see that Tribe got back to their core when it came down to the hard point in particular. The respawn looked much tidier, playing off of trades so much more efficiently. That's the Tribe we come to know.
Yeah, I mean, look, it's the Tribe that we've come to know. It's the Tribe that we need to see through the rest of the lower bracket run. Losing out the matchup that they did to Wolves, you essentially, as a Tribe fan, have to watch them go through everybody as cleanly as what we just saw happen to Stamina.
Yeah, again, multiple times here for Stamina. You're seeing signs of life, why they're here in the World Championship, why they deserve to be here, why they are one of the best teams in Europe and one of the best teams in the world. It's just the consistency now, and they weren't able to put it together through a whole round.
And the other thing that we talked about at the beginning of this series, what were we going to get from Narcs? At the moment, he's got 5 kills. I mean, that's just not good enough. Like, we needed to see a much better Narcs. That was what Stamina really needed to use as their ability to get back into the series. And for the most part, he was pretty empty. I mean, 5 kills through like 3 rounds of control. Not good.
You even go through like the takeoff hardpoint map #1, and it's kind of like the same exact thing. You know, Tribe come out of the gates like a bat out of hell, and it's just a whole pace differential that Stamina just could not keep up with.
Yeah, and on the flip side, the young kid Jez showing up, dropping at least 30 there. And we get to see one of our first attack wins on Control. The defensive side on Control has been so dominant.
Yeah, and Jez is really establishing himself as like a possible favorite for tournament MVP, pending that we get Tribe all the way to the grand final. Still a long way to go there, but the thing is, the kid's nasty, man, and he's stepped up when Tribe's needed him the most.
I needed you to make sure you caveated that. It's a long journey before we get there as we take a look at our tournament bracket here. Got the champ side on the top, the Elim side on the bottom. Tribe Gaming moving on the bottom side. The top side still waiting for Smart Omega, Inko Stalwart, and Wolves and Luminosity, which will be our next match. Skade and Scars going up right now with Skade up 1 map to 0. Again, our tournament bracket brought to you by Republic of Gamers. We will be going to that bracket side, the Wolves versus Luminosity matchup, in just a short bit. Don't go anywhere. You're watching the Call of Duty Mobile 2022 World Championships.
Damn. Oh, chat! Call of Duty Warzone Mobile, ladies and gentlemen, is coming this year. W, chat. Well, it was on the screen, so I can talk about it, chat. Warzone Mobile is gonna be fire. Warzone Mobile is gonna be a juicer, dude. I can't wait for that game to come out. I'm so ready for it. I'm so hyped for it. Battle Royale is my forte. Even though I do like multiplayer a lot. Cool. The Warzone Mobile ad was way cooler though. Please speak. Who? Stamina already lost? Yep, they're completely out. Stamina is the first team to go out in day 2. They lost their first matchup and they lost in the elimination rounds as well. So yeah, they're out. Tribe goes into the second round of the losers bracket, so they're still in the tournament. They still could possibly win the entire thing. We'll have to see. Up next, as you can see on the screen, it's Luminosity versus Wolves. Wolves were the team that took Tribe down into the losers bracket. I made them go against Stamina for Tribe to then beat them. And Luminosity is undefeated. Luminosity has not dropped a singular map this entire tournament. They have 3-0'd absolutely everyone. Right? I'm pretty sure they did. I'm pretty positive they 3-0'd everyone yesterday. Did they 3-0? Pretty sure they did. L Stamina, yep. Unfortunately, Stamina's going to hold the L for this one. Great team, great bunch of guys. I like them all, but they're taking out the competition. Prediction for next match, Luminosity versus Wolves. Well, Tribe are known as being better than Luminosity, and they lost to Wolves. You know what? I'm going to say Luminosity's going to be... I'm going to say Luminosity's going to win. They lost today? All right. Sounds good. They 3-1 today. That's what it was. They lost one map. Thanks, man. Oh, yeah. They lost. Yeah, okay. They lost to Skid. That's what it was. They lost one map to Skid and then won 3-1. No, it wasn't Skid. Who was it? Nah, Luminosity, I don't think they lost any matches yesterday. LG wins. Yeah, like I was going to say, I think Luminosity will win this. I do. Because they've been able to watch Wolves play against Tribe because Luminosity had a big break. They haven't played in ages. All Indian teams and EU teams are out. They are. What happened to Blacklist and Animus? They're not good enough to be in the tournament. Ferg, was Tribe your team before you quit esports? Yeah, Tribe. I'm a co-owner of Tribe Gaming, bro. I'm a co-owner. Stamina, that's what it was. There we go. Omega seems to have a great chance this year. I agree. Omega are looking really good. Omega are one of the best looking teams. I would say Omega and Luminosity look the best right now. Out of all the teams, Omega and Luminosity are looking #1. And then I can't put Tribe in that top 2. I can't put them in there after losing to Wolves because in my opinion, Wolves were pretty bad yesterday. And they lost to Wolves in their first game today, so that was pretty disappointing. It was super close. Like it could have went either team was away, you know. Wildwave, you calling me biased? Everyone in the stream already knows I'm biased. Like, obviously I have a bias towards Tribe in every single scenario. Like, you don't need to say that. The whole chat understands that I am heavily biased in favor of Tribe Gaming. Like, why wouldn't I be? I'm a co-owner. Is Tribe out? Not yet, bro. They're still here. As you can see in the bracket screen right now, they're in the elimination bracket. So if they lose again, they will be out. But they're currently still in it. They 3-0'd Stamina to go into the quarters of the losers bracket. And as you can see, we're going to be watching Wolves versus Luminosity in the semi-finals of the winners bracket. Inco, that's the third team I was looking for. Inco are nuts. Carried by Lucas. To be honest, I was surprised that caster, I Hold Shift, said that Jez was MVP of the whole thing. I really think that Lucas has got MVP right now. Like, far ahead of everyone.
It's Wolves versus Luminosity Gaming. Digon here with Beef Mommy and
Bro switched countries.
Right there. Quick thoughts on how
Oh dear.
shaped up so far.
My goodness, we did not expect at all the Tribe was going to be on the brink of elimination. I mean, I feel like every single time, every single day, we have a bit of a surprise, but not a really good one for Europe for today. Unfortunately, we're saying goodbye for Stamina, but hey, we're moving on into a new chapter where we're finally going into the top dogs playing up for our elimination.
Yeah, let's take a look at that bracket brought to you by Republic of Gamers. Again, top side of the bracket, champ side, it's a double elim. And so those teams on the top still have that loss to prove. Tribe Gaming, the only one that's made it to the quarterfinals so far on the elimination side, as Skade currently leading Scars. What are your thoughts here, Bobby, so far as well?
I mean, the fact that Tribe lost shows that everybody is defeatable in this tournament.
I
so
agree.
There's no team you can really consider a shoe-in through the rest of the way. You look at a Luminosity team that has been second to Tribe for a long time. They haven't been second by very much. They have had a lot of series, a lot of matches, a lot of games that have come very much down to the wire. They've just had a difficult time closing out. That hasn't been the case for them so far this weekend, but they're going up against a Wolves team that's got a lot of momentum right now.
Well, speaking of being second to none,
Elon Musk versus Andrew T. Elon Musk.
Phone 6.
Elon Musk all day.
Cool 6 cooling system. makes it so
Elon
easy
Musk
for you
times
to play.
100.
It is the technology that cools the CPU not only from the internal structure design, but also from the external gadget, the new Aero Active Cooler 6, which incorporates an AI-powered active cooling system. Thank you to our friends over at ROG Phone 6 for making it
I love Elon
possible
Musk.
to have our world championship. All right, let's start over there. Luminosity Gaming. You know, we haven't seen them on the main stage yet. We haven't seen them on the A stream yet. This is our first look at them, but they've been dominant so far here, Bobby.
Yeah, absolutely no question about it. This is a team that I've been watching for a while. They've got a chip on their shoulder as well, much like Tribe now does in the lower bracket. They've had some phenomenal pickups, but the main starting roster is the same one that they've had throughout the entire duration of the year. Obviously, this team didn't even exist at the end of 2021, but it does contain multiple world championships, multiple world champions from that Tribe roster in both NB and Band.
Luminosity, phenomenal run so far in this competition, where they
that team's
are
really
probably
good, bro.
one of the best teams here in NA, but like what we saw a while ago, Tribe is actually also one of the best, and they're just looking like they're in a different form in this matchup. They had so many great games so far, which leads them into this moment, especially knowing very well that they have one of the best players. That's going to be Ban. He was the MVP for the Western Championship last year.
And he was indeed. By Beef Mommy, we had the opportunity to speak to the young man Band here on his squad.
My name is Ben, and I'm a player for Luminosity Gaming. My teammates, we have Solo, our run and gun person. We have Blair, our anchor, and we have Envy. He's our IGL, tells us when to calm down when everything gets hectic. And last but not the least, we have Washi. He's our OBJ player. He makes us win the game because he sits in OBJ pretty much most of the time. I think I just run and gun, get the kills, and I also pick up the spots, you know. But yeah, I just have fun out there in the map. My experience playing in front of a crowd, I mean, it didn't really bother me as much. I thought I was gonna be nervous, but it just felt like I was playing back home in my couch or in my bed. So I don't think the crowd really matters that much. I realized I was better than the average Call of Duty player when I was in, it's called Rank S. You know, I was just like out fragging.
Yeah, I remember Rank S.
And I was just killing everyone. After facing Team Nova and Team
I don't
Scared
remember
yesterday,
Band from Rank S though when I used to play.
It helped my team have more confidence because it wasn't
Rank S is like a scrim Discord server chat where like all the NA people used to chill in,
heading into the
along with
top
the EU players. And it was like the best of the best were in Rank S.
Winning the whole thing, I mean, that's a lot of money. First thing, I will help my family get a better home, you know? And hopefully get myself
Jesus is the player to the right now, walking away.
I love this interview.
Rank S was good,
because,
chat.
you know,
When I used to play it, I didn't even know it was a thing anymore.
Heart story with the coach over
To be honest.
for Omega. Maybe a little bit more strategy on the opposite side with King.
Stepping out of Tribe's shadow, they sure are.
Baby.
Yeah, he's just here to have a good time. That's what he loves to do. This is a guy that has been known as a major warrior. He's a solid player, but whenever it comes to Call of Duty Mobile major tournaments, this is the guy that shows up. There's a reason that he was the Western MVP for Tribe Gaming last year, and he is a very much to be feared player on the map.
There you go.
Not just him, everyone else in his team actually goes and picks up. And from the video a while ago, Envy being their IGL, just making sure that everyone's gonna be in order, just wagging his finger right there, just in case everything's going to be out of order. That's definitely gonna be impressive. But take a look at who's gonna be impressive as well. Wolves, on the other hand, gave us one of the biggest shockers in the tournament so far, bringing down Tribe Gaming in the elimination bracket.
Yeah, they ruined this all North American battle here that was supposed to happen, but what's supposed to happen is what happened. Wolves take it down. They outlast by 2 rounds, right? 7-5 on the S&D in firing range, and a lot of it has to do with this guy right here, Neon.
Neon has been absolutely disgusting.
Am I against Luminosity now that you're a cooner of Tribe Gaming?
We see him pulling it out in control as well. He can really make it work wherever he needs to. They've got another phenomenal sniper in King who can bring that
isn't in
energy
Tribe,
as well. You got Anzai, who was their Masters MVP for all of China at the end of the season, they've got quite a conglomeration of players.
You're absolutely right. Their team comp is just unmatched right now for when it comes to bringing down one of the best teams to actually win, the favorite team to actually win this competition.
I said it before and I'll say it again. Screw that guy, King.
Something special. And now it's not just them. One player
Peg's
that
really
actually
good too. I agree.
thought of was Peg is doing a really good job at anchoring down everything for his team.
Yeah, again, Nian is usually top in the lobby, but Peg has come up with very crucial streaks. Usually it's like 3 people on the site, and he's the one that has to clear it on out, wait for the rest of his team to come in. He'll get all 3 or get 2, damage 1, and gets the assist on it. Peg has had some crucial retakes on hardpoint.
Yeah, it feels like we're always saying his name at the most important point of every single game that we're watching. And that says a lot about a player, because obviously not everything that a player does is going to be reflected in the stat sheet, but doing the dirty work, the stuff that might not get you as much glory, that's what's going to get your team a championship.
It really is the high impact kills, right? And just trying to go in there, Peg was probably one of those people to really just deliver. And yes, not having the best stat line, but getting that essential kills, it's more than just the KD. Sometimes it just doesn't matter. The objectives really matter. The high quality kills matter to change the tides of the game here.
Well, we had the opportunity to sit down with Wolves' King. Let's take a listen.
Oh, more talking from King?
我是来自沃夫死战队的 King， 我们现在已经来到了世界赛的8强，然后也是国服赛区胜的一支队伍。我觉得我们会继续带着秦9的意志继续打下去吧，然后也算是向世界证明我们国服赛区吧。我们战队算是5合体系，就是每个位置上都是没有短板的，任何人在任何时候都可以爆发站出来的。 我觉得既然已经来到这个世界赛打比赛了，我就非常相信我的队友们以及教练，因为我们是好兄弟，从我们 CDM 的 S4， 然后一路挺过来到了世界赛。如果我拿到了这笔奖金，我会为我回家升个舱，飞机升个舱。我觉得如果我们
We heard this before, chat.
拿到了世界冠军的话，我认为
If you were here,
如果我们有
I don't like you, King.
拿到了世界冠军，我觉得
You're too
算是
Sigma.
证明了我们自己，也算是证明了我们的团队，就是像
King chilling, bro.
Well, King and the Wolves have already proven something here as they've taken down Tribe, the #1 seed, who's looked pretty damn good. Now they got to do it again. Stylistically, though, Luminosity a little different than Tribe.
It's just so different when it comes to their play styles, and it just looks like that Wolves is actually adapting very well here in day number 2. So I'm really excited to see how they're going to be playing up against another NA team that they might actually bring out into the elimination bracket. But hey, it's still too early to tell.
Last point, Bobby.
Yeah, adaptability has been the name of the game for the Chinese teams, really ever since they finished their master season. That new rule set, taking a little bit of time for them to get used to, but you can see the more and more that they practice against top tier competition, the better they look.
They're scaling.
Kyle, I don't like King because he was the person. Basically, King was the person that was hyping up his team, and he was giving energy to his teammates, which is why they won against Tribe, in my opinion. That's why I don't like King. It's not that I don't like him as a person. I just don't like the fact that he was probably the main reason why they beat Tribe, in the Wolves versus Tribe match. For sure.
I'm probably going to hear that later on when I climb into bed. Thank you for that, Bobby. Is just because it's what you need to do, right? So that way, if you go up against any sort of stylistic differences from Tribe now to Luminosity, Wolves on Hardpoint absolutely need to be ready for it as we take a look at our map set here. Summit is where map 1 is going to be taking place. Slums and then Standoff are your first guaranteed 3 maps. But if we go to the distance for 4 and 5, Hacienda has made it through in Takeoff. And what's interesting about this for me is that Luminosity have actually taken away Firing Range. That's a map mode combination, Firing Range, Search and Destroy, that has been wreaking havoc for Chinese teams against North America.
That's a really valid point. Yeah, that matchup in particular, mostly the suffering form of that comes at the cost of Tribe fans in the venue. But the Summit Hardpoint up first, this could be a really interesting trend-setting map for either of our 2 teams. Mostly, of course, I'm kind of keeping my focus on Wolves because they are going to have to win a hard point, I think, in this series. I was going to say the good news is Hacienda has made it back in, but Luminosity is not like Tribe in the form of they don't mind playing Hacienda. So we'll see. I would say for this one, though, Wolves need to have it come out with a good start.
Starting off at least on the favorite side for the time being. Well, it doesn't really matter because it is Summit at the end of the day, and everybody's overextending through the middle of the match.
I think I'd rather have Luminosity win this.
Wonky for the time being. Still a lot
I feel like Tribe are really confident against Luminosity.
You can see what Wolves are trying
like
to do.
They beat
so
them in like 5 finals already.
Position so that way they can look
in the
down
NA region.
The other thing I'm curious about as we dig our way through this particular map, will Wolves continue to do what a lot of other Eastern teams have done, which is pull out things like the KRN, get the shotguns into the mix. Zai from the Greats, able to find a couple that will open up the hard point for a contest. And yeah, the R9 is out for Peg, so not the KRM, but it still works out just as efficiently. A triple for Peg, but Wolves still empty from being able to fully contest.
Every single time that I see the R9 shotgun, I get just immediate flashbacks of Warzone with the fire breath shots. That thing hits like a freight train. But take a look at what's manifesting over on the left side of the map. Player number 2 in blue is Blur, trying to work their way all the way around the back, get behind enemy lines. P2 is about to pop on over and spawns a flip.
Yeah, great numbers, great zone of control here for Wolves. Comes to the backside of 3 straight eliminations. Trophies now able to get into the hard point freely. Nade's also quick from the backside, but LG prime position, ready to go in for the break attack. Peg shut down, only able to go 1. Neon also low, will also drop in with that. LG pretty darn successful on this break.
It's not easy when you're thinking about Wolves had top class positioning. They should have had the easier opportunity to be able to win those gunfights, but Luminosity just brute forced their way through. Trades are still coming through though. Big 1v1 for this 38 seconds, and well, Zai's gonna be able to win it. Reinforcements right around the corner, and Luminosity, I like to see this discretion. You don't want to overextend nor isolate yourself to open up the floodgates for a
early heroics from Zai. Quadra kill plus a 5 streaker.
Yeah, they lost spawns.
It does come up a little bit empty. It finds Solo, which will actually
assist towards
Wolves getting the rotation to New. And Peg can actually just
really bad.
Oh
my god.
Oh my goodness, he's making this thing look nasty. On the rotation, LG trying to catch up as Wolves have taken the aggressive stance. Pred Missile trying to track down a couple other LG members, but once again, comes up a bit empty, so you have to do it the hard way. King, good for it on the forklift. Finessing off the reload! King for the double, and LG still in a chance to contest, but they'll miss out on the spawns for now.
It's fine to not have the spawns immediately. This is a very realistic hard point just to hold from the front, but the extension is in. The spawn flip has ensued. Luminosity are going to find themselves into this hard point, just looking at the Wolves, just slowly working their way through this very narrow choke point.
R9 would be, you would feel hard-pressed to get in, so how about this, the claw? Bouncing off the walls, go all the bolts coming through. Wolves, a chance possibly to get in, contest, try to neutralize some of this time coming through for LG. Band to the corner, not able to get much of anything. King, great assistance, the bolt comes out, but no! Envy shuts things down as Neon was trying to push forward. Peg right behind him, but it's LG able to hold.
LG holding from in the hard point itself, and you're right, shutting down that R90 from getting on the inside of this hill would have been absolutely devastating. And now we go all the way back across the map.
Solo right there, guys.
Currently hold the respawns for this upcoming hard point, and you would feel like these battles, especially inside of the server room, are massive, so that way you can shut down the flank. But Blur's gonna be able to win it. He has 10 kills to his name, and he's trying to flank all the way around back.
He's gotten through. First kill comes out, second was right in front of him, but shut down as Wolves will anchor up the spawns and start
They're actually doing really good.
A little bit of a forward play in and around our final hard point.
Luminosity are looking a little too good right now, chat. A little too good.
Blur, some space to work with, but immediately shut down. LG just not finding any footwork to get a setup here.
They're trying to get this north lane under control. I mean, these stairs, nasty head glitch, but the crossfire on the backside is even that much better. King will get that kill. Spawns will remain intact, but the tussle inside the hard point is starting to turn up blue.
LG going to spend a couple operators trying to get this break underway. It works out for now. Nothing available to counter here for Wolves, so the break looks pretty darn solid. 25 seconds to fight. Shane from the backside, able to get in. And for some reason, LG's just not even in the hard point for a moment. It actually kind of confused, I think, Shane just for a touch. Where is everybody? And as LG resurface themselves, it's quick kills. And with that, an opportunity to, again, keep growing their lead as they soak up all the scrap.
Yeah, towards the end of this first set of rotations, I mean, to say that it's a comfortable lead is an understatement, considering that it's about a whole hard point difference in between these two teams going in towards the second set. You even look at just some of the resources that are available and the way the Luminosity were kind of picking and choosing the way that they wanted to use said resources throughout the first set. They have 2 streaks, they have 2 operators as well. Definitely in the driver's seat, I would say so.
Have to stabilize here if you're Wolves. This could get out of hand very quickly. And you can kind of see just by looking down at the map, it's just individual plays all over the place. Set something up, get a double hit going. Maybe this is the best chance. Shake from the high ground, shut down. Walshy.
That kill feed right there is absolutely
working out really
ludicrous.
well for LG, continuing just to pack a punch in towards this Wolves squad. And with that, we go 140 to 60.
Bro,
Double-edged sword here
LG
for
are
Wolves.
insane.
You cannot allow all this time to go over to Luminosity here on P1, but you also want to maintain the spawns on the left side of the map.
Yeah.
But first and foremost, you have to get Luminosity off these time. These stray trades are just simply not going to be good enough.
Zai trying to line up a couple. Took a while, but he is able to finish off one elimination. Blur looking to fight through this scrap time as he makes his way over towards Catwalk. Good for 2, but nothing more. Wolves trying to stop the breathing. Breathing. They may be stopping breathing right now. Stop the bleeding. Cauterize the wound. Luminosity, though, off the high ground. Fan down low. No problems there. Wolves still with numbers. More to deal with, and it's all coming from the second floor. Opportunity to jump on in as a collective, and whoa, boy, will they. 3 straight kills come through. Pred missile called in for LG, but is there going to be follow-up? Solo off the Purifier, able to take down one, and he has single-handedly just walked on in to neutralize the time.
From?
Still have that top class control, though, when you're looking at it for the Wolves.
Thank you, Vulture, for the 5 gifted, bro.
I
I
appreciate
appreciate
it.
it.
Position into generating some time. Here comes Bando. Insurmountable to the success that we saw with Luminosity versus Stamina just earlier ago. And this is almost the same tides of what we saw in the first set of hard points. Wolves get themselves a really good position up top glass. They're able to get in for the initial time. Luminosity just come through and win the gunfights.
It's important scrap time here, though, for Wolves. King finds some pretty solid value out of the claw. Blur already on rotation to New. He's actually taken down, so Wolves may actually flip the tide of what's happening on the minimap, but naturally I say that while she picks up a clean kill over through Jens. And that will once again put LG in the driver's seat as we head on over towards Elif.
Yeah, Envy all the way in towards the back. That is going to be the anchor for this initial setup as well.
Let's go,
Wolves
Steve.
coming in towards this. They actually have 2 operators, and it looks like Peg's going to go ahead and pull out the claw, see if they can get some wallbang shots so that way they can get themselves in.
Chance, good read, but no, only the first. Purifier out. Blur uses that to kind of clear out the front door. Play off the flanks, though. Zai from inside the gondola itself gets one, but really nothing you can do to follow up after that, and has Washi takes down a claw. Another double comes in, and the lead once again starts to grow and grow up to nearly 100-point gap here for LG.
Claw being expended.
LG as a team are just fragging more.
Ban also has at least 1 streak to be used as
Wolves
well.
have 2 players that are just kind of underwhelming right here.
Wolves have broken on aim out of desperation. They need to stabilize here for the scrap time and also win the rotation.
Which is surprising because Nyan's really good.
Luminosity might just be too much to handle.
Oh my god,
you
Solo
have to
killed
spawn trap
himself.
here a bit if you're Wolves. Don't let anyone through the lines. Number 3 in yellow side, he's already heading back for new spawns. But on the exit, LG flawless, a triple kill for Band. And with that, the lead will stay right around the 100-point gap.
Remember, chat,
persist
Band and Envy are the 2 players that Tribe dropped. And they're insane. Like, they're so good.
Have to deal with this hit from Luminosity to try to extend the map a little longer.
You see number 5 on the map was Neon actually spawned out, so got gifted a little bit of a pinch, but he's only going to be able to find 1. Solo turns around for the trade, also pulls out the Purifier. It's going to get gross inside here, but a nice little shallow around the corner. Going to be able to find it. Peg now on 5.
Well done. Have to try to bump this hard point, though. Don't just sit and bunker down. Not with the streaks and potential that this LG team has shown so far in these close quarter battles. Great kills, though, from Wolves. LG.
The
last sizable hit at the
he has a
moment is
need.
coming from the front.
Washi.
No path, largely locked down. The Band gets in with the claw for a triple.
Mosquito.
One more on the outside, shut down. Can Wolves continue to fight for this scrap? 20
Triber in the losers bracket beam. They're still alive though. They lost and then they won.
With that, Wolves look good for the scrap time.
We'll be able to soak up the scrap time. That's going to put them just within 50 comparatively to maybe like the 60 or 90 you saw just a few moments ago. It's got to be said, Peg is trying their heart out just to be able to try to carry Wolves across the finish line. He has 43 eliminations
Dropping
to his
Band is
name.
nuts. I actually agree.
Niana only has 17. Got to have it here. Going in towards the 3rd set of hard points, 213, 160.
On the back, Ching gets 1, but doesn't expect Envy to be behind the PCs. Peg, nothing from the R9 there. LG with numbers as the hard point opens up. Neon trying to force something, but gets turned away. Peg, I mean, how about it? Another claw. This is like his 4th so far in this game. This could be used out nicely to try to clear some of these tight corners off. Not able to find any LG members, though, and well, they're here in force. And that might just be the last hit. As Wolves are straggling out of spawn, trying to force their way forward, but LG denying at every point of contact.
244 and counting on up. It's just not looking too good. Band is set up inside of the hard point itself, just spraying through the doors, and that will do it. 250 to 160 in favor of Luminosity.
Peg and Wolves lose that.
You know, I mean,
but he had like 46
as
kills.
They really did play that. I do have to point out that Wolves the majority of them, everybody outside of Peg, looked very uncomfortable throughout the entirety of the map.
That's really puzzling because you would think that the guy that's pulling out the flex weapon in the R9 would have maybe the hardest time, just due to the fact that you kind of need a little bit of help to get the shotgun into the special areas where it really shines, but not really the case. Also, small update as the Bravo stream has just completed their lower round game. Skade will take a 3-0 over Scars. 250-154 standoff hardpoint, a convincing 7-3 takeoff search, and they clean it up with a 3-1
like
slump,
46 from Peng.
Banned for 40 kills, 32 deaths, a minute of OBJ time, 36 to 27 for Envy. It is a well-oiled machine coming through from Luminosity Gaming. Again, with what that sticks out the most is just Peg on the opposite side, 46 to 34. Like you were saying, he was getting closer to about 5 claws, and he was further away from it. But I mean, when you take a look at Jing and Nian, 20, 32, 18,
2 minutes in the
respawns,
point with 36 kills is really good.
This Wolf roster versus Luminosity Gaming, you have to steal a respawn. Hardpoint.
Blur was obviously their worst player that game.
2 game modes throughout the
Travis gonna have problems. I agree.
So far.
And I think just to kind of
here's the other stream
point and help you out there when it comes
Skid
to really establishing this
Scars.
Wolves in their win condition in this series, it's okay that you lose map 1.
Sure.
But now we get to convincingly say you have to win map
Scars
4.
is all you.
It would be tough, I think, to 2-3-5 this Luminosity team. Because, yeah, their control hasn't been spectacular, and Wolves has. But this LG team is looking really clean in Search and Destroy. So you kind of, in my opinion,
they had Blur's cam on for Bond. I've seen that rapid.
Oh, absolutely.
They don't want to say anything,
I mean,
though.
when you go back through it, again, Luminosity.
Envy wants
even
more
through the
water.
group stage, say what you will about those that they faced. They do have the biggest differential both in hardpoint and Search and Destroy, and that was made quite prevalent when they were facing off against Stamina in that Winner's Corner final. That said,
yeah, I agree.
As far as Search and Destroy is concerned,
LG were making Wolves look like puppies,
it's not
bro.
on standoff because that's Tribe's backyard.
Respectfully.
They have been looking just a little bit better. You really
dominated
need
that
to
team.
dig deep and really find some semblance of strategy, especially when it comes down to Search and Destroy on slumps.
Yeah, and look, we could really hit that point. Like, find some strategy on slumps Search and Destroy, because let's be honest, it feels like more often than not, the round is decided in the first 30 seconds, because both teams are trying to get control of the middle of the map. You find that control, you're likely going to win the round. It's just the way that it goes. It's so difficult to come through those tight little choke points, especially considering where the bombs are positioned on this map mode combo. So yeah, I think it really comes down to things like, are Wolves going to try to default to using the end and try to out-snipe LG, stop them from getting in that way? Or on the opposite side, can they even survive through the LG utility? Because their ability to toss nades in the key positions has been exquisite so far this weekend, talking LG. So those are, I think, the 2 big factors here. Will LG's utility win this one out, or can Wolves find value out of Neon?
Well, we'll have to see. Remember, Bobby, you, me, everybody just agrees that Neon in the next Search and Destroy plus control needs to find value with the sniper, but it's Washi that strikes first.
Yeah, I don't know about that play. Aggressive. King was by himself. You had the information that Washi was nearby. You don't expect him to miss twice. Neon responds with the pick of his own. We go 4v4, but as we mentioned, look at the middle of the map. It's all blue arrows all over it.
Brick's control is just about everything. The way it's set up, especially in the middle of the map, need to be able to find these trades. Peg goes 1 for 1. Envy is able to find 2 before they get traded out by Bian. So you have at least a 1v2 here. Numbers advantage. That in favor of Wolves.
He gives his teammate a chance, I'll say that much. Washi stuck with the scope at the moment. Still playing just outside the A site. Bomb collected. Peg immediately goes for the plant. Nian is not here to guard him on the exit.
I agree, Chrysler. I'm not a big fan of slums, S&D.
Washi's going to take the long route through
I agree.
cemetery. Ooh, this timing could be everything. Washi, corner, quick snipe. Oh, mother. 1v1. Scope v scope. Advantage to Neon though off this positioning. Washi very aware of this. Does he get the lock? Oh, he puts the scope up just as Neon comes through. Teammate may have given him the call. Washi right back through mid now. 17 seconds. Shotgun out.
Well played, bro. Holy fuck.
Look at Washi popping off with the kill cam. Why not?
It's a great clutch. Well done from Washi. Again, quick scope. Spots to the shorty. Gets in the face on the statue. Is able to win that first round just when it was
That's not Washi on screen.
I mean,
Washi is over to the right, I believe.
Blood, but even beyond that,
that's not him. That's Solo. They're showing Solo right now instead of Washi.
Situation just to isolate yourself, not even being in a tradable situation from your teammate. Something that Wolves need to clean up.
Washi's the kid. He looks like the young one.
Mad dash once again. Wolves going to allow LG to get in initially. Peg just runs forward. Oh my! And then the support from Neon over the top works out fantastically. Now to the quick plant. Drops off it because Solo makes himself known.
Really good play
and a big
by him.
double for LG as they deny the plant. Just comes down to can they clip the kills beyond this.
Huge comeback
so far,
right
so
here.
good. Solo
In this
good
run
read.
from them.
And now it's down to another 1v2.
Yeah, that's Washi right there.
Washi's
Washi's on the screen right now. Am I hit?
Nade
No.
over the top, not going to be able to connect.
He went in front.
You have so much time to try to do this, and Solo, Envy, stacked up
Double
on top
peek
of
it,
each
double
other.
peek it,
King
double
almost
peek it.
got
Oh my
behind.
god, he
He's able to
choked.
find
Envy
Orange. Now
choked.
Envy for the slide, trying to get the final
Envy
elimination.
choked. Oh,
shots are
he
better
got
from King.
folded.
Back-to-back 1v2s for each team.
What about a little
Wow.
finesse there? Stuck in that interior archway, says, I could use this, no worries.
What M needs Mad Down
partner.
Productions LLC? I agree.
Now we go into round 3. Clutch up from both sides, as you mentioned. But I will say there is a very dictated pace here that Wolves are just letting LG walk in first, using their nades to their advantage, and how good are they? Tags back and forth. Blur takes himself out of the picture, leading to essentially a numbers advantage now for Wolves, but Washi will tie us up in a 2v2. King quickly, backside over through A, sure. That will work out as well. And as Envy responds to the kill of his own, we go to another 1v1 very rapidly.
Not too sure what happened to Blur throughout this round, but yeah, strap yourselves in. This is pretty much Slum Search and Destroy through every single round. Full wrap around the back. It's going to be King, trying to work his way back through Garage. But Envy on the other side, just giving up the space, and that is the right call. You have so much time.
And I wonder if he's actually seen the bomb down here just outside bricks. Doesn't seem to have an idea of it. Re-clears over towards A as King very familiarly comes back over towards this blown car and archway setup. He will not get the chance to clutch up here 2 rounds in a row, though. He's following in Envy's footsteps, but this is a very quiet game of tag.
Yeah.
You would almost feel like there are jelly beans on the floor, and King is just tracking them down. Takes the wrong turn, though. Oh, and the timing for this. Oh, he's seen him. Envy trying to go for the reach out.
Yeah,
King
Envy
can't
wins
get the final shots required. Envy will find that 1v1. And Luminosity will go up by a round.
Game of clutches so far.
Yeah.
I mean, the thing about it is, this is kind of what we expect in a certain way about Slum Surge. It's just ceremoniously.
Why is he so happy about it, bro?
From both teams, who gets the connections? And so far, because LG have wanted to get to mid, they have taken the brunt force of most of the damage thus far. This time, trophies keep them safe. Everything comes to a bit of a cool. And Peg will realize, I do not have the ability to make that aggressive play forward like he had in previous rounds. LG has a great setup, even more so now that the sniper rifle for Wolves is off the table. King has picked it up, but how much can he do here in a 3v5?
Oh, Peg. What the ankle? Will end up getting the shots, and actually Band slides right into the spray from Peg, so that's 2, but is it going to be enough to set up King for a 1v3?
Bomb down, Blur.
Tribe will be playing again, Hari, I believe. We'll have one more game, one more round of games.
Oh, excuse me? I beg your pardon, sir. Much more doable now, 1v2, both players for LG split on the map.
I agree, Sanicho.
Envy. Lane prone just on the other side of the statue. King.
Is there any bad blood between Band, Envy, and Tribe Gaming? I'm not sure, but even if there isn't bad blood, there will still be a rivalry there. Like, they're still rivals at the end of the day.
Doesn't fully get to where it is intended to, and King just on the opposite side from Envy. Does he predict that Envy's been laying prone here, though? Doesn't see him. And now he's split between both LG defenders. With a look at the A site, this is going to be confusion for both teams. Just comes down to who sees who first.
How did he get that plan?
No one's heard this because of the distance between them.
How did he get that off?
And now they'll start to quickly realize that Washi makes it a very anticlimactic finish. Turns, finds the snipe. LG up 3-1.
That was the most insane game of cat and mouse.
Oh my
Cat
god,
doesn't know
man.
mouse is even
This
there.
shit is
Which is
bloody,
happened
bro.
over by Fountain with Envy. It's okay.
Oh
so
my
2
God.
rounds in a row, and yeah, again, you know, just to frame it up one more time for you all at home, if you've never watched a Slum Search and Destroy here, especially on COD Mobile, use utility, see what you can get with it, and just try to immediately find those eliminations. But I mean, you got to tip it. I mean, Wolves kind of slowed down the pace of that round. Luminosity more than obliged.
Interesting play this time through. How about this aggressive hit through the A site coming out of LG's defense?
Good job,
Man finds
Band.
first blood. Solo's also through, but
Not good
denied
for
instantly
Solo,
as
though.
Wolves get the trades they need. Over the jump wall goes King, stays safe from
Well, she's
Washi.
good, I
Oh, nearly
agree.
finds him through the
Yep.
cutout. Not going to work out. Long-range shots from Envy will also land.
We like that,
After
though.
all said and done, LG will hold the numbers, but they've lost control of the B site. And Peg is going to take away
Luminosity
further space. Great prediction from Envy.
3-0 Wolves. That's oh my god, he shot his body again.
Down now to Neon. 1v3 with no chance of collecting the bomb.
No, absolutely not.
If Luminosity 3-0 Wolves, that's going to be a bad look for Tribe.
Envy probably more of a just emptying a little bit more of that magazine at the end of that final elimination, but
his finger.
LG is obviously better, but that's unsportsmanlike from Washi.
To
be honest, I actually like when they shoot each other's bodies.
Jumping over the spray,
I actually like it.
Will end up finding his 11th kill in the search and destroy. They're just out here having a riot and a half. And yeah, the aggressive push just doesn't work out. The team shots and overall collapse on the information that has been gained is that much better for Luminosity.
Yeah, and you know, the interesting thing about it is I felt like Wolves had a really good idea as far as what LG was trying to do early on the defense. Lots of great opening nades coming out of them, finding damage, sometimes allowing kills to come through rapidly. But realistically speaking,
Madnan, do we have any gifted membership budget?
This defense for LG that's really followed up nicely.
Yeah, and that again, that back line that then is more
what happened
than
there? Are they going for a pause?
Move on forward towards the statue
okay.
over by Bricks is just insurmountable to the success. You know, counter sniping from Washi, just making sure that they're in the right place at the right time.
My little bike is getting that time, man, bro. We're like 5.5 hours in.
1v1 versus Nian, it doesn't really matter.
It's about damn time.
The core fundamental of Luminosity Search and Destroy and why they have looked so dominant. It's all of that. It's layers. It's an ogre. It's an onion. It's layers, man.
Love a good Shrek reference on broadcast.
Thank you.
Underrated movie. Is it?
It's a great movie.
Pretty highly rated.
Yeah, I was about to say, I think it's very highly rated.
Last round of the half, though, for LG's defense. Whoa, how about this for a little bit of a different look? Solo aggressive in towards Cemetery. Zai there to follow up, but they're still probably sitting here wondering, where did Solo go? Peg is able to finally capitalize on the eliminations, but once more, these opening exchanges are fine for LG. Now a 2v2. 2v1.
Finish it.
Where do you go from here if you're Zai?
Yeah.
It's going to have to clear all the way through the Cemetery.
Pills? Getting eliminated? I agree.
The thing about it is, like, Washi's been in this position towards A every round.
Yep.
So if the communication is good,
I think we'll win Luminosity.
You know that's not an option. And this is not a fun peak here. Especially if Washi comes right back over to check. Yeah.
Yep. I mean, the moment that Washi recognized 2v1, you can hold that.
His body shooting not banned.
Nope. Just check over towards the scrapyard and just throw a quick jump chow through the middle of the map, and
body shooting
you might be able to find some information off of it.
Destroy the objective.
13 eliminations for Envy, casual stuff.
Yeah.
8 for Washi. Nades over the top.
The best part is when they ship bodies and then they lose. That's my favorite, at least.
Solo's already in towards blue. He's got help, too. Finds one to the middle map, gets a second. That's just egregious. How is he even allowed to do this? King follows up with a trade, but it's not enough. Once more, after the opening first blood battle, it's all LG. Neon, last player left.
Bomb acquired.
Does take out the first, as this would be a technical 1v3.
Bomb going down is going to make things that much more difficult for Neon, who has a sniper. And you know who's alive on the opposite side here now, and it's Washi. He's going to be watching that very long peek.
Would have
Scar still walks almost 60K. Nice.
Battle. I wish I had deeper analysis for you, but that's literally it.
Hit your shots.
Every player has removed OWC laser. Yeah, so their lasers aren't shown.
How about it? Okay.
It's search and destroy, so it makes a difference.
Now it's down to finding where Banda's gone. That's a nade over the top. That
he needs to win this.
That came from, but 10 seconds. This is a very greedy wrap. Band's gonna realize no one home. Pistol lock not gonna make a difference. Band takes the win, and LG on map point.
Yeah, you almost feel like that if one of those nades, either the attack or the frag, was able to come over the top and maybe find Band, you're probably looking at something entirely different. But shout out to Band throwing out just good old search and destroy prowess. You play the clock, you check it, all safety as you have the opportunity to go up 2-0 in the series here.
I didn't expect Luminosity to be this good either. There we go, Madman. How many of these do we have? Should I check Discord?
Like this, why not?
You can just say it in the chat. You can just say it in the chat.
Keeps things
Madman, how many of these do we have?
For Wolves, but even still in these first 30 seconds, it's LG on top of the trades. But King sliding forward will tie us up at 2.
Madman. Just get, if you have any more, just give them all away.
Sort of pressure.
Just give away all the gifted memberships that we have right now.
And
I think that might be the last of them, chat, but we'll give them more if he has any more.
Position at blue.
We might as well.
King gets the first. Solo will reveal his position.
So that more people can spam the tribe logo and stuff.
Feels like he has to check this.
Oh my god.
And he has not seen anyone on.
What?
This is for him.
Holy fuck!
For blue. Neon trying to come quickly.
Oh!
And he gets the pistol. Keeping Wolves
That was
alive.
an insane play. He hopped on the bomb and jumped off.
Wolves, but it required one at that. Again, it's planted over at A, and you're able to either recognize that whether Wolves did or not, that where the bomb was planted for was for that doorway peek inside of blue, like what we were talking about. It's just, you have to overwhelm it. You got through the raid boss of Washi with the power scope, but, you know, hey,
We got the bomb.
job's not done yet. You're still down by 4.
The layering of the nades coming through. Wolves, I believe, do get flashed by that outside statue. Doesn't make much of a difference. Those eyes able to capitalize on Solo, trying to get greedy over through that cutout. Neon also providing a second elimination. For the first time this search and destroy, Wolves have a number advantage from minute 1.
Can't count these two out, though. Bomb kind of just jostling for position. Oh, the timing. Washi's going to get a free kill. 2v4, and so much time left on the clock.
That's a bad man right there. Van backside Van. The bomb carrier in this 2v, technically 5. Up close, King playing an off angle. Can check this. If he does, he may just get one for free.
He's thinking about it.
There's the look. He's seen him, but just takes the wrong set of positions there. Goes prone. Washi, what do you got for us? First shot, misses just a bit wide. Second, nope, not there.
Fair enough.
This kid's cracked, dude.
Yeah, it really is. Twisted. It's just like, I didn't want to count him out. Like, I know that it was a 1v4 there at the very end, but like, dude's been hitting some zany shots. Regardless,
Destroy the objective.
1 round at a time here for Wolves. They are slowly starting to deal with all the lethality that is the mid-map coming out of LG.
Wolves heavy stack this time over towards bricks. Zai and Peg together looking for team shots. Works out. Great look at that little preset for Wolves defense. So another early numbers advantage, and full map control goes the way of the defenders.
Bricks control B zone. And take a look at it. Shing's positioning is going to deal with anybody trying to push out from blue. That player would be Solo.
What the barrel?
Washi, well, he's gonna go down.
Peg for sure saw that, by the way. We just got intel that there are players nearby cemetery. Hello.
Hey. Come here.
How you doing, sir? I'd like to speak to you about your car's extended warranty.
I don't think that's what he said.
I don't think so either.
Probably not. 1v5?
Question mark? No.
All right. I had the weapon for you. I had a kilo. That would have been sick. But no. Wolves are scratching their way back.
I'm messaging Madman chat for gifted.
Really starting to piece together this defense.
Gifted members.
Dodging the legalities of all the throwables in the middle of the map and just dealing with these.
Because if Madman does it, it's cheaper. It's cheaper for me.
The thing is, they're not just avoiding.
If Madman gives them out,
still
chat.
Getting forward. I mean, this play right here that you see at the bottom of your mini map, Wolves are taking over.
Okay, great. Thanks, Madman.
They're going to get all the way around through cemetery, and LG have no idea that this is happening.
I'd say save them for the tribe game.
He's the only one watching the backside.
And also, mods, can you allow the people to like spam the tribe logo if they want to?
King and Neon are sniping, and they're both finding value.
Yep, they
like,
sure
click
are.
show.
That seems to be the adjustment that was required. You're funneling all of LG into these very
Bro,
narrow
how the hell are they
points.
making this comeback?
4
What the
rounds
hell?
in a row.
Yeah, in a row.
4 Wolves. Just a very slight adaptation, and we have to put an asterisk on it too, because seeing double sniper on a map like Slums it's welcome.
Yeah.
But it's not always seen.
Yeah, it's not very common.
W chat. There's another 50 for Madman.
Neon again, first blood. Peg has gotten into bricks, and this Wolves defense has come to play, brother. Even got Zai, who's pushed really far forward. He's got a really good look at cemetery. No one's home. So again, Wolves, now it's just about trust. Can you believe that your setup is flawless? Because now that you got another kill through mid, there's no reason
yeah,
to
keep the others for the tribe game, man. Thanks, bro.
The round set us to OT.
Yep. Don't chow this man.
And then message Hall how much we owe you.
He's feeling himself. Well, then again, all of LG are. This is about to be a very isolated and solo play for Washi. Would feel like so much to clear through blue, but might just double on back to go join their teammates while always checking their back.
Players are getting frisky here.
Thanks to Easy Serrano.
For Wolves, they're almost feeling a bit
don't
anxious
shoot bodies,
to finish
true.
off this round.
True, LG were shooting bodies, chat, and look what happened to them.
It's all on the onus of LG. How do you break back through this? A couple of nades are still available by the look of it. So maybe a chance to clear space and then try to capitalize on pushing through it. But even that, it would be desperate in nature.
30 seconds has exhausted since the last pin has dropped. And the challenge comes through.
Yep.
Lepeg that much better, but the trade might not matter too much.
Wow, we're going to overtime.
Exactly
that is insane.
1-for-1 positions.
We are going to overtime right now.
Should be a very comfortable move in towards OT. How about it? Defensive domination for both sides.
6-6 OT has ensued. The match will pause. It gives us some time to talk about it, especially what had transpired. And I don't think that it immediately started, Alan, that during that 4-round stint of pulling out the second sniper. But once they started to recognize that LG were not getting incredibly or overly aggressive through the middle of the map, they recognized that they could just hold those longer lines of sight. And it's as you were saying right there, as antsy as they were getting towards the end of that 4v2, 5v2, they were very quick to recognize that they just have to hold these lines of sight, play in tradable positions of one another, and they have Luminosity's number.
Okay, here we go. Into OT. Wolves on the offense. They've had a handful of looks where they've been able to get in towards mid and at least provide some exchanges of kills, but largely speaking, they have been empty in the early numbers advantage from the attacking half. LG, free control of mid. And again, it's that little 2-3 setup, 2 forward, 3 deep. Play for trades, deny space, and it's working out, at least for now.
Well, one sniper so far, and that's in the hands of Neon. Loses first blood, though. That's Washi on the opposite side to Jing. This is looking like a page out of Wolves' books defensively. I mean, Luminosity, again, they have mid-map coverage. They have a player on bricks. There's no reason to overextend here.
Yeah, you have to hope that Wolves have some utility left. Smoke out through statue fan. Good read on the King on the jump up. Crossfire set up over towards Cemetery. Blur. Here's a lot of shots near him, but how about the play from Peg? He just walks forward to bricks. Neon helps him out. Could be a very key attacking round right here. Washi for the 1v3. First move, sees Zai. Not quite able to land the shot. And now things become very frantic. Crossfire set up, Zai confirms the information. Neon just tapping away from statue. Washi would have to hit the shot of his life on the Neon if you were to have a shot at this. 22 seconds on the clock, time to go. Shot needs to land. He's gotten around the back, but this is all being watched. 15 seconds, have to go quickly. Neon's heard it.
Oh my god, what a snipe. What a snipe.
My brain went there. My brain went there. I thought it was gonna get the quick scope, quick swap, pull out the shorty, get the second. That would have been crazy cool, but flipping of the numbers advantage very, very quickly on its head. I mean, Peg doing Peg things of what we saw even through that map 1 and especially in that match versus Tribe. Just getting.
Bro, it's Marshy doing Marshy things, bruh. Shut up.
Through mid map, Solo overwhelmed over through blue. And the defense for Wolves once again provide as they get the first 2 eliminations. Numbers advantage significantly with them. A little peek and poke coming out of Zai, and he gets the benefit of 2. Last one left is NB1v5, nothing there. And how about Wolves on the bounce back, sending us to OT and then clean when we got there.
Hey, I mean, taking a search and destroy off of the #1 overall coming out of groups.
Yeah. Cat.
Not bad at all.
That is why we allow people to ship bodies. Because then when they lose, they look like dumbasses. Which is exactly what Luminosity looks like right now. They lost 7 rounds in a row. They basically got 7-0'd, bro.
Overcome your enemy's tendencies was the name of the game for Wolves, and they absolutely aced that.
100%. Hey, we talked about at the top of seeing this map overall series layout. It would have been fine to drop the Summit Hardpoint in the scheme of things.
Sure.
But the Slum Search, the Hacienda Hardpoint, those were musts.
Yeah.
Because there's really no way, I think, in anyone's mind that Wolves goes down 0-2 and then finds the way to reverse with this very solid LG team. But now that you're knotted up and leveled, standoff control is a bit of a mystery. In fact, what I'm thinking of in the back of my head right now is that Wolves played this map versus Vitality. And remember when they all pulled out Purifiers and just rammed it down Vitality's throat in one of the later rounds. So they are very familiar with playing this map mid-map mode combo.
Sounds really dangerous to me.
I know, right?
Flamethrower was already dangerous enough, but shouldn't be sticking that down someone's throw down. Come on. Stats on your screen. I mean, Neon, he started off so slow, but then that immediate turnaround to get that second sniper was just the opening that Peg really did need to be able to dictate the pace through the middle of the map. Once Luminosity stopped finding value with the nades, and all of Wolves really were kind of dodging them and getting trophies down in time to deny them, it was really just their search and destroy to lose. Again, it was...
Haha, we just got clapped. Let's laugh it off, guys. Ha 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 ha.
The tenacity of this Wolves roster.
And I also back up and beg your pardon, that was a 3-2 standoff control versus Inco Gaming. So a more formidable opponent, I think, in most people's minds after the occurrences of this day and a half worth of action. Standoff control, we're guaranteed the Hacienda hardpoint. We've already kind of spoken on that just a touch. And then the takeoff, search, and destroy. If we were to get there, again, I've said it once already today, I'll say it again, all bets are off at that point in my mind.
I think Hacienda could honestly be okay for Wolves to potentially take it, but we'll talk more about that later here as we take a look at the highlights. And again, it was raw aggression. If you've never watched Slum Search and Destroy before through the middle of the map, Luminosity on their opening just were going absolutely crazy. That was actually really nice to see from King's perspective. Absolute finesse was that one round that they had before Luminosity actually put themselves up on that point.
I mean, everything in the first 3-4 rounds were 1v2s or 1v1 clutches for whatever team was able to take away the round. So, that aside, what about the composure for Wolves? And it has to be said, it's a living meme in the COD community.
These guys don't play ranked? They do, but not often. They'll just play scrims.
I totally forgot that happened. I'm not going to lie. I mean, Envy was having their way at really the first 7 rounds.
You mean that? It's new accounts, yeah, Precious. They're all legendary. It's just new accounts. They're given this account, and it has every skin in the game on it and stuff at champs. They're just given a maxed account and stuff. Any skin that they ever want with all the completionist camos and everything, all good to go.
Said your prayers, made your sacrifices, they will punish you.
The
way it always goes.
It's unbelievable.
There was a lot of body shooting in that game, I agree.
The goal, I want to say,
try this other
honeys that are just like, hey, do you guys want to pull out a second sniper and just slow up the pace considerably?
Yeah, no, I think it's just another good awareness call.
Yeah.
From the side of Wolves saying, hey, we know they're going to toss tons of nades. We know they're going to try to play these little picks for Washi. Let's just take away 2 of the 3 lanes that are available and just don't peek the 3rd. I think that's a really heads-up setup, and for Wolves, it worked out, like you mentioned, for 7 straight rounds. And how about the Wolves boys showing a little personality on the stage? Where's the noise being made, they ask?
Saying shooting bodies, King letting them know. That is absurd scenes. And look, we honestly said, you know, taking the 2, 3, and 5 off Luminosity if you are Wolves.
That's going to give some more away when Tribe come on screen.
I think it's becoming a little bit more doable ahead of the standoff control. Luminosity is actually, statistically, haven't been really good at control.
No.
Who's undefeated on control, Alan?
Wolves.
Wolves are undefeated on control.
I like these little softballs you're tossing me.
Isn't that fun?
Knock him on the park.
This is a beautiful form.
Thank you.
Gotta keep the elbow
with
up,
the pen, though. That's the whole thing.
Wow.
It's a lot of
accuracy,
raw finger strength. We hold shit for a reason out here. Lots of pinky strength. But with that, we've got multiple games still going on. If you've been tuning in and kind of keeping the second tab open on the Bravo stream, you'll know we've got ourselves Smart Omega, Inco Gaming. This is an upper bracket matchup, and the winner of this would go on to face the winner of the other. Champ semifinals all over the place. Take off for the hard point. Inco, you expect to see Lucazin do more Lucazin things, and well, he's already provided 6 kills in the first hard point. Just casual.
Definitely seen worse. Oh, Kendi, Rage, right there to meet the pace. I mean, Kendi is 7-2 for crying out loud.
Yeah.
29v20 though here on P2 for takeoff. It's actually being minorly contested. Look at the setup that Inco actually have for themselves. Player number 4 is Lucas, and he was actually holding them at bay off the spawn for such a long time.
You kind of saw it there from Crozen's perspective. He's starting to already rotate, thinking, oh, they're going to be coming from the south part of the map. I don't think they realized the effective spawn trap that they just put on towards Smart Omega. Great stuff coming out of Inco. The lead there. It's the scrap time likely also a near guarantee at this point. Kendi a little caught down towards scaffold, and that may secure it.
It's honey, Chad. It's honey.
Smart Omega, not only is it unsuccessful, they're going to be a little bit late on rotation. Fortunately, Risky gets a double, and Idra stops the rotation from the top side of the minimap, so Inco will have to still fight their way into V3.
250 to 172 earlier today versus Skade, so if there's one team that might feel a little bit more comfortable versus what this region has to offer on this map mode, it's going to have to be Smart Omega, but the rotation not exactly full as numbers are concerned, as Inco are actually setting up a little bit of a pinch.
Loser of this series versus
North
Tribe.
hasn't been going too swimmingly for them.
Oh my god.
8 total kills.
Really? Tribe has to go against one of these two
Red
teams?
missile, operator ready.
It's like a finals match.
Looking to try to spam at some of these doorways. See if he can take people onto the staircase.
What a kill.
Bounce pass is good for one down low.
Oh,
Turns,
what a
finds
turn
more.
on though.
Expecting a further flood, but didn't realize that Omega was still stacked with the staircase. Doesn't make much of a difference, so the Purifier shut down. Gravity Vortex gun from Risky. Gets it down towards his feet, but only finds a single elimination. Omega still fighting 2v2 for the hard point. And Omega have the numbers with the proximal spawns to try to keep throwing more lives at this.
Takeoff hardpoint could be very much so settled through all sets of hills. When you think about the rotation from 3 to 4, not a long one whatsoever. Split spawns have actually occurred though. For somehow, in some way, Risky has actually spawned effectively just right behind player number 1, which is Rafa, but still so much more to do. You have players trying to fight for 2 seconds worth of scrap time for some reason, and that allows Inko to just go over towards P4 and get set up.
Look, you're going to take a look at this. I can already call it. You're going to have a pretty dead even kill death ratio across the board, but these kills on rotation have been so convincing for Inko, giving them tons of easy rotos from hard point to hard point. Even at long range, Rafa finding some success, chipping away at a couple of different members. Smart Omega in shambles. I mean, this is piecemeal. Everyone's coming in one by one. Whoopi's trying to force something with the Purifier. Fortunate to still be alive. Lives will trade. Numbers will continue to persist around the hill for the last 30 seconds, but just as soon as the Roto tries to come through, once again, it's Inko with a convincing kill feed, allowing them to soak up the benefit of this last scrap time.
That spawns all over the place, really, when you were looking at the last 10 seconds or so here on P4. But the one thing that Inko has been doing consistently is getting themselves in positions to watch the crosses and make it expensive.
This is Lucas's best map, chat, by the way.
This Inko team is disgusting, brother. 18 kills for Lucas and 16 for Noel and Crozen. And the OBJ and frag out players of Rafa and Dan are just right behind him. And this is an unbelievable display from the Brazilians. Inko, a convincing and dominant lead at the moment. Smart Omega needs to start showing some signs of life right here, because it almost looks like they all queued up for an individual game. I have yet to see a double chow really anywhere.
Streaks in the back pocket for
I think Inko we're gonna win
one
this.
operator on the board for Rage. And
like this series.
You would almost feel like you have to actually get inside the hard point before that actually becomes more potent, but Lucasen, again, just doing Lucasen things with the SKS, finding angles, finding timings with said SKS, and getting some help from Carson along the way.
This guy's a problem. Yeah, no one has a solution yet. Rage may have offered at least some idea. Able to get a shutdown, but largely it's kind of a moot point. Inko still have numbers. They're still soaking up time. I mean, peel the skin back on my forehead right now, because this is a shocker. Inko making Smart Omega look silly at the moment.
Yeah, they really are.
They're making Smart Omega look like betas.
Looking very, very good. You know, Omega
like
playing their
complete
team all the way back to the
meal.
beginning of the first set of hard points. Inko has just been running rampant, and it's as easy and fundamental as just playing around Lucasen's pressure with the SKS. Finally, some stabilization is occurring, but I mean, player number 3 in blue is just overextending. Rage just putting himself almost in no man's land. Luckily enough, gets enough damage for some teammates to be able to clean up those final kills. And now you just need to be able to set up comfortably here on P2, push down the staircase slightly, but don't lose your lives along the way.
I mean, it's just flawless timing on these break attempts from Inko. Picking apart at the outsides, hitting everything together. It's working out beautifully. And all of a sudden, Smart Omega find themselves almost spawn trapped again. Dan with the Purifier. Shutting down the front door. Pred missile called in, just packing a punch right now.
That's not a Pred missile, bro. That's a hunter killer, bro.
And no signs of slowing down or Inko.
Nope. Not whatsoever. Not with this pace that is currently being set. And remember that this is on Bravo if you want to continue to watch this ever so blistering pace that the Brazilians of Inko Gaming are currently putting onto what is currently green is only in the elimination or in the championship bracket.
Holy man, that Inko team is hitting a little different.
Let's continue to watch this, chat.
Hostile predator missile inbound.
I want to see this. I want to see how this ends before we go back to the Luminosity game. I'm curious how this ends. I'm just speeding it up because it's a little bit behind right now. Wasn't expecting any Latam team to even make it to day 2. I can't lie, same. To be honest, I thought that the Brazilians were going to be like they were last year and be really bad, but they've been really, really good this year.
Hardpoint lost. Hardpoint locked down. Hardpoint
wow. Oh, wow. Candy. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. That was disgusting. It's a shame they didn't see that on the main broadcast chat. Am I right? Wow. Good play to him. Omega are coming in back quite well here. Should not expect this. They're performing superbly going into the second half of it. Probably not good enough though. Yeah, chat, I'll go back to Wilson. I just want to see how this ends up. I just find it hard to believe that Omega are getting torched. I felt like this would happen where they'd make some sort of a comeback, and it kind of is. They were down like 100 points almost. Yeah, neither on the kill feed. Dude, Candy's on a 10 kill streak right now. Omega, Candy, a 10 kills in a row, bro. Oh, he choked his EMP. Yes, sir, simply. Indeed they are, bro. They're insane this year, especially Lucas. I feel like Lucas is carrying. Like, Lucas is carrying the entirety of Brazil on his back.
Capture the objective.
Lucas, yeah, he is gonna drop another 50, bro. He has 44 kills. Omega, who? This is getting closer, though. What, there's 35 points in it at this point, dude? Like, that's not a lot of points. That's one good solid hold. They're not going down without a fight, which is good to see from them. Wildman, we don't really go for likes in the stream. I never ask for likes. I don't care. You can like the stream or not like it. It doesn't bother me. I stopped asking for likes when I was at like 100k. On my like main channel, not even on this one.
Hostile hunter killer drone down.
I more so care about people chatting. Like, I like to see what people think. Omega. 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 Nice one. I really hope Tribe doesn't go against Inco. Bro, either of these teams are going to be difficult. Did Idrid lag out? It looks like Idrid lagged out, did he? Okay, he's back. Thought he lagged out there for a second. Oh my god, Omega are insane. Oh. That was unfortunate. Thanks, Deathly, bro. Chat, this is way closer than what it was before. Broski Lucas might drop a 60. A 60. A 60 on the head. Oh my god. 52. 53. He needs to win the game, bro. He needs to win the game. You can't be dropping 60 and losing, bro. No way. Tribe aren't eliminated. No, they're still here. I'm glad we stuck with this game, chat. We'll see what happens in the Luminosity one soon, but I'm really glad we stuck with this one. This is insane. Wrath is popping off now, too. Lucas is 54. 55, 56, 57. Oh my god. Yep, it's looking like Ingo is about to clutch it up here. Omega really can't do anything, to be honest. They won, GG's. Lucas with 57. 57, bro. Let me see the stats, bro. All right, they're in their third round of control. We'll check it. We'll check the other game after the stats. 57 and 33. What the hell? Bro's pub stomping right now, bro. Respectfully pub stomping. Holy.
so much game clock just to try to get them one
player. All right, let's see how far behind we are on this stream. We'll just fast forward it real quick. All right, we weren't really that far behind.
The pressure is countered.
This is not where you want to be if you're Wolves. Trying to make your way through the old Abe bomb site. Not what I would call ideal. Ban. Yep. Furthering on the pain. Oh, Lord. This could get dangerous. Ban playing for this little pixel peek. Hello? Goodbye. Oh, goodness. Oh, it's bad.
Oh, my God, Ban!
Stop it, Ban! Oh, don't do it! Even off the reload! Oh, great heavens!
7 in a row. Fully streaked out of their eyeballs. Have an operator.
Oh my God, Ban!
Balcony and Grandma's what is going on? Finally gets traded out.
Holy, bro!
Yeah,
my God!
Have yourself a game, kid.
He's just sitting here like smiling. Hey, you guys gonna trade me? No? All right.
Any traders?
All right. Any merchants at all? Stupid. Ban streaked out like you mentioned. Operator ready to go. 21 kills. Still not leading the lobby though. Peg's at 22. This guy is literally doing it all.
Yeah, Peg's
as we get into round number 4. Early Pred missile being called here. LG's going to use this as a chance to likely force a commitment towards A through hotel.
Dude,
seems to be the case. Spanned off the reload will be traded away. And it looks like we may have had a DC. So we'll see. Ooh, 2-1 tally though, and well, I'll say, Band has just absolutely put everyone on notice.
But you know what's interesting about that, Alan, is that when we were actually casting over the was it the Luminosity stamina game, that was actually something that was quite prevalent in all of the respawns. Was that like, I feel like the Band was just like the unsung hero, just continuously just dropping big time numbers, but just wasn't making the flashiest of plays, right?
Sure.
That said, when you have a guy like Band's caliber just consistently making those type of plays, I don't want to face these guys. Like, it's absolutely terrifying. And I believe we actually have a full-on clip here from Band's little stint of what just transpired. I mean, he just laid waste to the entirety of Grandma's house.
This is just next level from Band from start to finish. And the thing about it is, as good as this is individually from Band, look how his team has freed him up. And everyone's so focused over towards Delhi, making sure they don't get pushed to Grandma's. Band has essentially just gone rogue on this side of the map by himself. I mean, you see the Wolves are looking for him, but because LG keep firing down shots through mid, it's allowed Band just to put on some style points. That one was crazy. And then a little how do you do from behind here. Off the reload too, goodness.
It was even more crazy that Jing even wanted to rechow that in the first place. He was about a bullet, half a bullet even. And then just coming back over, dropping down from Grandma's peak like that is just absurd for a 9 spree. I mean, Band just damn near looking untouchable as he was going through the entirety of that control,
still in.
trying to do what Peg was doing, but better. It's kind of the shades of what we were talking about slightly from that Summit hardpoint, is that Peg can only do so much to carry his team across the finish line.
Well, while we're trying to figure out the control over on that side of things, we'll jump into the Hacienda Search and Destroy in progress. Inco, after taking the takeoff hard points, the big question is, can they deal with Omega's very prevalent Search and Destroy? So far, the offensive half not going all that great.
All right, chat, I'm going to go to the toilet real quick.
Round, and this one's not looking great.
I'll make sure to keep the audio up for you.
Flank attempt denied, so Kenzie will not be able to blow this play up from the backside of it. And Rage may try to bring a second offer to the same exact idea. Lucason's still watching this. And if he can find a kill here, maybe there's a chance to get Noel out of dodge. Problem is, the full surround is on the way. And now it's just down to how special of a player is Lucason individually.
With the SKS, no less.
Yeah.
Low 1v4 action, this would make everybody hate this weapon even more. Put it that way. Gonna probably come through this archway, look to his left just a little bit too far, and Risk is gonna get that final elimination. Smart Omega, 2 rounds in a row, both in their favor.
Tough scenes, it's a tough 50-50 check right there. Either you go left or you go right.
Bomb spotted.
If you guess wrong, probably dead. Feels bad. But largely speaking,
destroy the
early aggression seems to be the name of the game from Omega. Lots of early eliminations tallied up, plus of course also the pressure on the long-sided flanks. Nades once again over the top of the hut at A. Full hit with 4 members. Rinko on their way in. Counter nades on the way. This is a great look at Risky. Look at the landing. Oh, it's actually a little bit too tall. It would have landed right on Rafa's forehead, though. But the bomb gets planted. All members of Rinko survive in the 5v4.
Oh, it's a big fight in the middle of the map. Kendi would really benefit to be able to find this elimination, but the trade of an angle actually comes through Inko, maintaining numbers.
The only play for Omega's retake would have to be from the front. Indra for one, Risky. Tagged up, has to back away. 4v2, 15 seconds to play. As Indra drops, Noel! Rafa forcing things forward, finish him off.
Not over yet. Ready
It ain't go on the board.
Big round for them, especially if you want to start fighting your way back in this half.
Drop the bomb.
The aggression finally gets met, and
We got the bomb.
Inko answers with some aggression of their own, just fully flooding over by the AS&D site. It's looking like they're going to try to do some semblance of the same, but they want hallway control first down.
High ground play fully on. Idra misses the opening snipe, has to run. Gets out of there, keeps his life. But it is on Smart Omega to have to respond to this very calculated play for Rinko. Taking over the high ground. Luke is in. First blood on the Rage. That was just underneath the jump up windows. And Rafa, this is a great little back play over through B. If they could find Kendi through Lambo, this would provide the entire map for them to use, essentially.
Oh, Rafa has some inkling of an idea that he needs to check all the way through Lambo, but Kendi will pounce on up. He'll have an isolated 1v1 versus Dad, but the SKS just a little bit better.
Will be desperate. No, not
Apologies,
gonna get there.
I went to get some water as well after the toilet. I really needed it. I haven't had water in a little bit.
What's going on over that direction? Two very clean rounds for Rinko, and both of them very different.
Yeah, very, very different indeed. You know, we saw a full flood, especially over by the fence line for A, and then immediate high ground was the look at for Inko in that previous offensive attempt, and it works out wonderfully for them. Answers back with 2 rounds of their own. We're going back to our old devious ways for Inko. It seems to be all A so far.
Well, think about what that's done to the mental of Omega.
Yeah.
You lose all your high ground play, you feel like you have to reinforce it. And now Inko say, well, does that leave you a little bit light over here at the A defense? So far, it seems to be yes. Frozen first blood at Idra.
What happened?
Whoopi, hoping to find a response. Also, 2 defenders for Omega could try to cut this through mid.
Yeah, Tribar
Whoopi only gets the first though, and now with these eliminations, Inko can turn their focus back towards the mid cut. Yep, sure are. Very well dissected, and these are quick reactions from Inko. Love to see it.
Yeah, they really are. Just communication at an all-time high, wherever these players are located at. Big flank play coming through here from Rage. What's the timing gonna look like? Oh, Lucasen, Crozen, not opting to plan hero red A, and well, Rage is just gonna nip at some ankles, and that's going to force both Lucasen and Crozen just to hang out on the wine cellar.
Oh, look at this. Inko are saying, you wanna come Chalice? Bring it on. Now trying to track back, but Rage. Does he go left or does he go right? He goes up. Okay. Has he heard Crozen down low by chance? Seems to have an idea for it. Ah, trying to transfer too soon. And Inko will benefit with the numbers. And 3 rounds now in a row.
Some guy's talking Brazilian in my chat, and I think he's talking shit. I gotta Google translate what he said.
Together about what Omega are trying to look for on the map, but most importantly, they're reacting just very, very quickly. And team shots are
he's talking my shit.
Absolutely sublime.
First time we've really seen
he doesn't know that I've been praising Brazil all day.
What
He thinks I've been talking shit about them.
Smart Omega defense. Once again, sniper rifles will connect, this time from Lucasen. That opens up space over towards B. The defense not moving as of yet, and that's why Whoopi up top says, I've got it. No worries. 4v4 situation. Bomb still deciding which direction to go. Tough gunfight. What is that? Indra. Maybe the shot of his life. Definitely the shot of the tournament so far. May have just saved a round.
What's going on in the Bravo stream?
That Noel Lucasen versus the 4 of Smart Omega.
Guys, Tribar not.
I mean, the one good saving grace here is that Noel still has the bomb.
They're still in it.
But you just look at how Smart Omega are just spread across the map.
Yeah.
What you can hear in the background chat is the CDL, which is COD mainline events. So the console version, the controller version of Call of Duty.
Behind a maybe eventual plan at B, but Risky.
I watch it from time to time.
He takes a look and gets punished for it. And Inko continue to just hold superior numbers. Rage, oh, he sees everything. Including the player trying to challenge. That's Lucasen down. Bomb cannot be planted with the threat of Rage nearby. And Idra says, maybe I could trap them right here, but he's missed the timing. Inko have already gotten back to Halls.
Maybe missed the timing to deny the B plant, but again, these snap decisions coming through from Noel and Dad. Just a quickly move their way past office over towards the A bomb site where they know that it's probably a lot more safer. They had no idea where Idra was located at, keep in mind you, but has now doubled up with Rage for the retake.
How do you set up this post plant? Looks like one's going to go into 10. The other's going to stay close by. And Dad's barrel is just barely staying concealed. Idra up top falls down. Dad finishes off the elimination. Noel can get information on where the other is. Rage, lots of damage, no kill. Has to go hard here. Sees one, I assume, through 10. Down goes Dad for the prone. Shot doesn't matter. Noel will finish it off. And it's a 4-2 half with 4 straight rounds out of the Inco Stalwart squad.
And 4 straight rounds. And again, like that is within its own self is emphatic, I would say. I'm starting to feel like that LATAM might just be the kryptonite.
Yeah. For everybody?
For everybody. It's just the way that like they're maneuvering, their communication is visibly popping off. The offense is on here for Smart Omega, stacking over towards B.
Heavy nade play, but those are all really deep. Inco through mid, looking to set up a bit of crossfire. Omega have survived through it and are trying to get the bomb forward as well. Quick adjustment, Idra's gonna watch the flank. Bomb still not committing yet. And Inco have a pretty good wrap on this. Nade doesn't quite get there, though. That would have been a helpful one. Lucas is still able to collect one elimination, but Noel's nade could have maybe turned the tides convincingly. This is still doable for Smart Omega's offense.
Even down in numbers, you have to be cognizant of where some of these players are located at. Dad with the SKS. Just an absolute annoying head glitch.
Yeah, are they streaming this on PS5 as well?
Staircase, it buys time. Idra Rage able to combine for 2.
Status stays the same though. 3v3 teams in the same positions they were. Risky.
I'm curious.
I'll say. Tried to force a gunfight for some timing. Not going to work out, but Crozin may have just given the advantage that Inco needs to put this to 5.
Okay.
Rage saw an elbow, but won't get a second chance. Very wise from Inco just to play their current angles as Crozin just continues to pop rounds outside the water.
Place to stream.
Did it not look like you could pop round? A little up now, a little up now.
It actually did. I think that's why I actually just hey, you're making me lose full over here. That's
welcome.
Make that a COD game.
Destroy the objective.
Somehow.
COD for apples?
Codding for an apple. 5 rounds in a row.
Yeah, man.
Inco have to seem an understanding. It's a big battle in the upper halls of which Noel and Dad let him have it.
Dude, I love the call. You're up 5-2. You hit him with the "we're just better" strat. Run down mid. Oh, dude. These guys are playing at a different level right now. No exits.
The Tribe's still gonna play today? Yeah, they have one more.
I'm sure Omega's in here like, is this a 5v7? Because it just feels like Inco's everywhere
Flash,
all at once.
Neither of these teams are gringos.
The long range, it's gonna be the short range.
Neither of these teams are white.
Worried about Kennedy, Idra.
It's Filipinos versus Brazil.
2v5. And that bomb, while being carried by Kennedy, is all the way back in the driveway to Lambo.
Good for.
And that is just not really good when you're thinking about how much Idra does have to clear by themselves. But the way that Inco have played, knowing they have numbers advantage, just hold the line. You don't have to really give up anything.
Inco playing like it's ranked? I agree. Inco are really good.
They do still have.
They're definitely the best Brazilian team, Inco.
If he catches some timing, maybe there's a chance to collect 2. Shots come out. Kendi caught and eliminated. The last one left is Idra. And how many flawless or near flawless rounds of Inco have? I feel like out of the last 5
What's
they won
gringo? It's a derogatory term for somebody who's white.
4v1, 5v1 finishes.
Yep.
It's clean.
It's like Brazilians' nickname for white people. Like.
Idra up top. It's actually keeping behind 2. The respray onto both. Making this look a little bit more doable. The time is not on the side, and there comes that communication further. Again, it is Inco's search and destroy to lose, it feels like. Why? Their communication at an all-time high. The being in a tradable position, that much better. And just
Did
the
Inco might 3-0
Omega,
which would be
whatever play that they are
absurd.
recognizing Omega throwing at them is just too much to bear.
Lucas has been good throughout the entire
game. How do you set yourself up
game,
here to go 4 rounds in a row if you're Smart Omega with Inco just running at you? Oh, just no respect given. Maybe none earned. How about it? Someone win a gunfight somewhere if you're on Omega because, oh my. Yep, wow. Dude, another 1v5. I mean, are you kidding me? Unbelievable. Inko gonna chirp a little bit, and well-deservedly so. That is some of the best COD mobile we've seen to this point this weekend.
It really is, and it's what was required. It was what was asked coming in for Inko Gaming. And again, you know, we started off the entire day. Feels like forever ago, just sitting here talking about just how.
It's funny watching people fight in chat now. It's funny watching them fight.
2021. What were you going to look like on the international
Brazil
scale? Okay,
loves India,
cool,
of course,
great.
bro.
But then Inko is just coming in here and just letting them have it. Their teamwork is at an all-time high.
Yeah, they are absolutely folding
they're making a
Omega
really
right now. It's
strong
interesting to see because Omega's the best team in Southeast Asia
and that was
by
the
far.
And I think it was a 3-2
Very good
control.
job.
Like, it could have gone either way.
From the entire team that time, not just Lucasen.
sure was.
Lucasen usually carries Inko, but this time
possibility of a summit hard point and a slum surge.
they played well as a
Omega
team.
were to do what seems to be the unthinkable right now and reverse sweep this very strong Inko team.
That's more like an existential, baby.
Easier said than done, right?
Man, you don't need to
Omega
stop
coming
that.
into this entire
You don't need to
day,
remove that
the
comment. It's all
championship
good.
bracket was the
I don't mind them spamming their flags
undefeated team. They didn't
or their
even
love
drop
for
a
other
single
countries.
map through their group stage, and you know, say what you will about
They
losing
do,
one map
so wish they
earlier.
do.
This Inko team
And Omega's
is just
such a good team. Like Omega was 3-0ing people yesterday.
You know, Omega got a taste of what Latin America wants to do from Skate earlier today.
Right.
But that's like, you know, a chef's teaser.
It could
like,
be
hey,
Tribe
look at this
versus
thing I
Omega,
made,
yeah.
it's cool. And then they like slap on 5 pounds.
Tribe is playing again, yep. They'll be playing the winner of this.
Dude,
Or the loser. They'll be playing the loser of this game.
Way clean. And there's something to be said, like, I mean it, like, I really hope all of you take this away. Like, the fact that it's always 1v4s, 1v5s, like, that just says that the setup, the playbook, is being executed to its fullest potential. That's terrifying, I think, for anybody, let alone Smart Omega in this matchup.
What's ferg's achievements on this game?
Having a plan and executing are two very different things.
I don't really play comp, but when I do, I usually stick to BR. Even though everyone knows he's a multiplayer player. I can't remember what I've won. It was like 3 big tournaments, wasn't it?
Even more so than that, it's just the overall composure.
It
I mean, these
was
guys came in,
the Worlds event for Battle Royale, which was held on Blackout.
They are very much so on the way to grab it.
The Alcatraz Battle Royale event, and then
so now
I won
the prospects are
the.
trying to set up the narrative of a reverse sweep for Smart Omega.
What was it? It was a kill race.
It's difficult. I won't lie to you there, friends. Yes, of course, the group stage.
Oh, I can't remember what the kill race was called.
Flawless overall, but generally speaking.
But yeah, all wins with me being the top fragger of every single event out of anyone that played in it. Kind of like how Lucas is doing right now, except on Battle Royale.
Don't you dare go anywhere. It's Call of Duty Mobile World Championships.
I just find Battle Royale really easy. He's beast. The Tribalies, they lost in the beginning and they just beat Stamina. So Tribe are into the next round in the elimination bracket. I don't play comp anymore. I haven't played comp since like 2019. Omega's got slackened, maybe because of long rest. Yeah, maybe. I don't want to invest that amount of time into comp. I like sitting down and watching it though, especially if I have a team I can support like Tribe. Who won between Wolves and LG? I think. Yeah, LG. For Dr. Respect, that was fun. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, I beat Doc too. I forgot. So I guess 4 major events. It will ruin your reputation, Ferg. Oh dear. Yeah, Joan, I feel like we're in a good spot. I don't need to prove myself anymore in tournaments. I'm good. If I went on like a 3-year win streak, almost a 40-year winning streak in tournaments, both in other Battle Royales and in this one, I feel like I don't need to play anymore. I might do some stuff with Warzone Mobile. We'll see. I might do some Warzone Mobile stuff. I can't lie. Maybe a little bit here and there. All right, chat. Should we play another game? You should prove yourself again? Nah, I'm good. it's just not worth my time, bro. Like, it's just too much time investment to do that. Like, I would have to play like thousands of hours. And I'd rather put thousands of hours into making videos than thousands of hours into competitive when I have to rely on teammates to actually get stuff done. It's not like it's not as easy to do things if you don't have good teammates. You know what I mean? A lot relies on your teammates when it comes to comp, and I'm not dealing with that. I dealt with it before. I'm not dealing with it again. It's the most frustrating thing when like you have a teammate that isn't as committed to something as you are. And if I'm fully in, I'm fully in. And then that will just tank my YouTube channel, and I care about my YouTube channel more than anything else. So why would I put myself in the position to destroy my YouTube channel just to not get a world championship? It just doesn't make sense. It's not just you out there. It's an entire team of 5 people. If one of them aren't like focused, that just ruins your chances of winning. It's too risky for what it is. There's not enough, like, the scene isn't as big as what it would need to be for me to play in it. But I like watching. I like seeing the storyline. I like having a team to support, and that's why I do. All right, let's play a game. Skirt. Look at this overlay. Brisket up. Let's play a game while we wait for the next game to start up. Put me on the roster. Put me on the roster, chat. This gun sounds so good right now. Look as in who? Okay, that should have exploded before that. Whatever. I'm dead. I'll play. There'll be no one to watch if he's in competition. Yeah, exactly. There will be no YouTube videos coming for me if I'm in competition. I'll just stop uploading videos. I would just stop uploading entirely because I'd be so focused on winning. If I'm going into something, I would go into 100% and just leave all responsibilities behind on the side. It's not that I don't think about competing. I do sometimes, but the money involved in it is just not worth it. For me personally. Oh, boy. Oops, wasn't paying attention. Alright, chat, hold up. I want to try hard a second. I'll let him slide. I'll answer your questions already. In a minute. People don't understand, clearly. It's like ignorance to the situation. A lot of people in there. Am I? Teammates got the front. I think we're good. Yeah. I'm chilling. Yoink. Great. Homie Lookazin. Can't peek that because the guy's on the Hattie. I just gotta get out of there because of the Molotov. I can go run kill this guy out of the corner though. The tribe, they're still in it, bro. They're still in it. Dude, the CBR is so goated. I knew he would come for me. I knew it. Yoink, got a Nick, GG. Gonna going. Guy might come up here, we'll see. Nope, he didn't. Alright, let's call in the Nick. Alright. Inko versus Omega is back on your stream now, chat. Let's go, brisket.
Same with Idra. This is uncharacteristic to say the least, as Dad is currently on a 4 spree, has yet to even die. 25v13, Alan.
I'll leave this
been
game.
Really impressive.
I don't care about it.
That I really just want to take a moment to kind of highlight is how good Inco have been at finessing their lives. Like even in that moment right there, like Noel's in trouble. Like he's completely stuck away from Tiki, gets away. Now has a chance to reset with help. Turns it into a first. Good response. Not quite able to keep his life this time through, but Inco still holds a 12, make it 13 life lead, and Lucason's on a 5 spree, already streaked out. Whoa, dude.
I don't know who VLT is, Rao. I don't know who that is.
I don't know.
It's as close to flawless as you can possibly get. No respawns remaining. Dad lines up 2. Getting streaks of their own. He is on a 6 spree, Alan. Finally, someone gets a trade, but
wow.
Not before
Inco
you're down to your last
dominated
3
him in
lives.
control. And control
with this next segment
is
coming all the way through, and with the life deficit
Omega's
that's currently
best game
grown,
mode. I changed my CBR logo recently, chat. I'll have it in my next top 5. I changed it pretty dramatically, to be honest.
Oh my goodness.
Lost that round, but it's not over yet.
19 lives remaining.
Fixed quality, thanks, bro.
19 lives remaining from the offensive side. Huh?
I mean, my only analysis for you is that there's literally just every single
Thank you, Brisket.
obviously, but like the trade warfare is that much better for Inco, and now coming in towards their defense, you would almost assume that they're probably
Yeah, a little fast forward through it as well. Lucas got a nade across the map. Wow. Oh my god. Inco just completely slaughtering them off the bat too. 25 to 29. Dude, what the heck? I didn't think Inco was this good. I knew they were good. But this good though?
You got Claws out, taking care of driveway. 2 kills this round so far. And it's not looking like it's going to get any better.
I mean, look at just this position from Lucasen. It is forcing him to spawn AC. He's more than aware, finds 2 with the claw, and
Rapid, you need to fast forward the stream, bro. You're really far behind.
So many people are looking at you.
I haven't been playing for like 2 minutes.
Finally gets traded out. Who has 15 eliminations, by the way. Your only saving grace here for Omega is that you have Rage and Kitchen, but for what? Your team can barely get out of spawn.
Another Pred missile called, and this is just no cares from the side of Inco.
I agree. Inco are frying.
Efficiency's out the window.
Oh, they're getting they're losing a little bit here though.
Oh
my god.
Trying to fight back, and then look at the SKSs popping up. This thing is a cheat code in Lucas's hands. Are you kidding me?
No, I am not kidding you.
Oh my god.
I mean, his hands, Dad's hands, Jazz hands. 15 v8, there's segment progression coming on the way. Keep in mind, that is our Bravo stream. If you want to continue to watch that, make sure you go over to our YouTube page and watch what is happening at the end.
As a matter of fact, I do want to watch that. So thank you. I want to see who wins this. If Inco wins, Omega's against Tribe. It's crazy. Lucas carrying as usual, 19 kills on the board, more than all other players. He really is the top fragger of this tournament so far.
Capturing A. Hostile Predator missile down. You're running out of lives.
Would competing in tournaments not be worth it in terms of exposure for your channel? Nope. We have the same viewers as the main broadcast on my 3rd channel. You gotta remember, this is my 3rd channel, bro. This is not the main one. It wouldn't really help me that much.
But it's not over yet.
It would help these guys though, because they're just getting their foot in the door. Whereas you gotta remember, I was a comp player years before COD Mobile even released. I've been in the mobile shooter space for like 5-6 years now. I say 5. Coming up on 6. 5 for now. Yeah, no, I'll say 5. 5 years. So half a decade, yeah, been there, done that. What Mandan said. That's why I like watching it, because it reminds me of my past, you know? It's always nice to look back in your past with fond memories, and then of course we have teams to support in this. It's good fun. I just don't have the time to put in. Dude, Inco are slaughtering them. Like, this is the best I've ever seen any Brazilian team ever play. Unbelievable. These Brazilians are born for this game. Holy fuck. I agree. I agree. Oh my god. And finally, it will stop all of the global slander from the Garena kids. Saying like, Garena's a better app, guys. Garena's the better players. Are you seeing what the Brazilians are doing to the Garena team? Bruh, they don't even stand a chance. Like, they're about to get 3-0'd in their favorite game mode on their favorite map. Like, this is Omega's best map and mode that I've ever seen them play, and they're getting absolutely washed. Crazy, bro.
Grenade out.
That is insane, bro. It's Lucas, dude. It's Lucas is the MVP of this thing. Oh my god. By far. Oh my god. That's absurd. They're gonna 3-0 Omega. In the main stage. Like, on the mainest of stages. Jesus. Inca were godlike. That's funny because they're not a team from India called godlike and they got smoked. I think they got 2-0'd in the first two matches they played yesterday, 2 days ago.
We're running out of lives.
Neighbors the debate ended when Tribe knocked out Stamina. See, to be honest, I think everyone kind of knew that NA was better than EU. I think we all kind of knew. It's just me that's never heard of it before. Lucas before now. Yeah, me too. I never heard of him before, champs.
It's not over yet. Ready up.
Yeah, me neither. Yeah, the NA EU debate was never a thing. I agree. NA was always better than EU. Always has been. That is fucking nuts, bro. They 3-0'd the best Filipino team. The best Garena team got 3-0'd by the Brazilians. Wow. COD mechanism sucks. Listen, dude, you just don't have the mechanical skill to be gifted at COD. It's unfortunate that you're complaining about it, though. Lucas, of course, at the top, nearly a 3 KD, 26 and 9. Unbelievable, bro. Unbelievable. Like a 2.9er. That's insane. He's so good. Well played to those guys. Fantastic. And Omega get destroyed in their favorite map and mode by Inco. All right, let's hop back into the mainstream chat.
Yeah, the band 9 kill. That may make it in full. No cut.
All right, they're also playing Control.
I mean, the thing about this LG team that's so exciting, and you got to keep in mind this is the first Control that Wolves have lost so far this weekend, is that LG
we're watching
pulling
Band's
off a
clip
game
again. I
plan that
forgot.
looks, I would argue to say, well designed.
Inco is Brazilian.
And it's in effect a way to kind of respond to what some of the pros of the other teams have been. Like the on-sniper rifle was really not a factor.
Whoopi 6 and 20.
Then even afterwards, yeah, there were a couple of picks on crosses, but just never gave him a chance to really get it into the mix.
It was the consistency just wasn't there, right? Because when we first came into the replay, Neon was going buck wild crazy. Yeah. And then it immediately got flipped on its head. Literally about a 7-life deficit got flipped into a win via kills for Luminosity. And here's some of the looks at from that Omega just...
Brazil on top, chat. Yeah, respectfully.
At least the
Brazil, Inco is the most dominant team.
Untradeable.
This entire tournament.
I mean, it's unbelievable. Just with the Craig is able to line up 3 in a row, pulls out the claw, and you have to work through this?
Yeah. And you can even see it on the minimap. You're going to take a look. Shing's going to get out and try to re-wrap back because there's no way you can get to the front side. But Washington getting all 3 is the win condition because if he even gets 2, not enough.
We're watching the highlights right now, by the way, chat.
There's the full flank play to get him off the zone, but it just doesn't make a difference. It ends up being a 3v1, and how about it? Those 3 kills could just be attributed straight up to Washington.
That's the 2-1 lead as far as the series is concerned. Could have honestly been a 3-0 had Wolves not go on a
It could have been. It could have been a 3-0 if they didn't ship their bodies. Am I right, chat?
Yeah. Yeah, setting ourselves up for a Hacienda hardpoint. And I know that our entire narrative for North America has really been centered around just their lack of love for Hacienda as a map mode combination. We were talking slightly about this at the beginning of this series, Alan, that Hacienda is actually quite comfortable. They don't mind it, Luminosity. It kind of plays to their style.
I think so too. Yeah, I agree with that. But we set it up at the very top of this broadcast in this slot. If you're going to make your way through this matchup of your Wolves, this was the one that you essentially had to win. Further established by the loss on the Summit Hardpoint. Little pep talk coming through for Wolves as they look to lock in
King, sorry,
and
not
load
King.
in.
King's giving them a little pep talk, bro.
Not necessarily a do or die situation. But I will say, if Luminosity can find a way to convincingly take this map 4, we are going to be in for one doozy of a winner's final.
Got yourself at least that one-up mushroom
Hello, Tex,
for
is
the
that
lower
you?
bracket if it all goes completely awry here, but oh man, I'm not gonna. You never want to be down there in the lower bracket. Who am I kidding? I don't care who it is. I mean, you got so many good teams down there right now. Smart Omega is going to be setting up the face against Tribe Gaming. It's just shark infested waters, brother.
Shane first blood all the way through the hallways, and what a stack this is from LG. 2 for 1 goes the exchange. Further than that, Neon not able to do anything from up top in the windows. And LG's break off, that is reminiscent of BO4 days, my man. This is so good from LG. Solo nearly does it all himself to finish off the final kills. Wolves a chance to recover, but are still going to be hard pressed to get down to this fountain.
Back here in Hacienda for 5v5, baby. Gotta love to see it. Luminosity understanding. We gotta get hallways control first. We gotta be able to get over towards the lobby. So, okay, at least the first was coming all the way through, but Wolves answer back in kind. They still hold those P2 spawns, and they're starting to generate some time here on one.
Yeah, that was all thanks to King. 6 in a row.
Bro, yeah, King is on a 6-3.
16-12 the status. Hardpoint goes back neutral once more, and Wolves, they're still holding on to the left side of the map as we get ready for the second hard point down in the bottom left towards Lambo. Solo, finish your food, please. How could you have any pudding if you don't finish your meat? Able to get one right there, and now a chance to try to flip the spawns back around, hitting from the backside, but once more, Wolves spawning close can deal with it.
You only have essentially 1-2 players maybe close enough for Luminosity to deal with this flank potential that's starting to develop itself. That's going to be Nian from behind. Actually gets King to spawn in with him as well. So you have a traditional, as it may seem like there for P2, the battle over this Lambo Hill, but I don't think people are going to expect that Solo ended up spawning up where they did. Yeah. Reinforcements are here.
Status still stays, though, with Wolves on towards the spawn. It just comes down to getting the gunfights inside the hard point. It's not coming through really all that well, but Zai, double. Nearly more to line up. Falls just a touch short of being able to go for 4. It's actually Envy with the quad, and that's going to lock things down. 42-23, and scrap time looking solid for LG as Wolves are looking to try to rotate.
Solo is also amidst the rotation as well, so you're going to have an off-screen 1v1 for this for both the scrap time and also for the rotation as well. The spawns are going buck wild crazy.
Beat Wolves, and look what LG's doing to them. I know, bro.
Seeing that 2 people spawn right in front of them, so that immediate information gets conveyed for both the players that are on the rotation. You have a lot of presence coming through from Wolves over on the office side of the map. All focus off across the fence line for LG.
Zai on the pinch. Everything else coming from the front. Predator missile called in. It will hit, and it will hit hard. But now Zai on the way forward. Flashed up was Washi. No problem for the double there, but following up, still a question. Wolves looking to reinforce. They do have the spawns for now. Banned from the high ground, though. Once again, cutting down patio, and it works out absolutely beautifully in combination with the claw. LG for the break. They still hold the numbers. Just have to finish off the final Wolves members. Little turn and burn from Band. Now on 5 in a row. 9 total for the young man.
He's dead from behind.
70-36. This lead continues to grow. This is what we ended up seeing specifically in that summit hardpoint for Luminosity versus Wolves, is that when they get in, it is so hard to get them out. You need something to fully break all the way through. Even these straight trades, actually not going to be good enough for Wolves, because Luminosity are still always knocking on the door. They always make sure that there's 1, if not 2 people trying to finesse for scrap time just to be annoying against Wolves.
This current status of how LG are playing the map, you can continue this and win the map over. 40-20 trades, you're happy with that, I think, considering
absolutely
how these games have been height-wise on Hacienda pretty much from start to finish. Long-range battle. Washi comes out on top. Office is clean. Spawns left to right for both of these 2 squads. Peg looking to break a little bit of a setup, but no. LG aware of it. Deny. Neon, next one forward. Nothing there either. Completely empty on these break attempts. Have been Wolves in pretty much every single hard point. This has been a great start for LG.
And again, it's that leader's advantage that you're talking about. You can absolutely benefit from all this ban for 3 in a row, because of course he did. It's just absolutely absurd. He's not done yet as well. I mean, he pulls out the claw under killer drone. Why not send it through? Has more in front of him, but King will finally find the trade. Even Envy's going to call in a Pred missile just to take down 1 more player. It's just insurmountable pressure here on P4.
Yeah, lots of operators ready to go for Wolves, and you're going to need to use those soon to try to get this game back towards neutral. Tag nearly gets all 3. Just enough help from his teammates to make sure the scrap time once again is collected, but it feels like a mere footnote in a story that has been largely written by LG dominance.
Envy's up to 19 kills, Band 18. It just sounds so casual, and it's not like that The entirety of Wolves are not finding eliminations. It's where they're finding eliminations. Once you're inside the hill,
there was a fly on my piece,
rotational
chat.
battles is so much more important coming in towards the second set. You're within striking distance, keep in mind, you're only down by 40 points, but you got to be able to find the eliminations around the hill to start really generating more time.
Yeah, the status has to change. You need to be the team to win these rotations, not the one responding to them. Hard point time. Largely neutral as you'd expect, but clean from Wolves on the follow-up gunfights that allow them to get on in, and once again, narrow in the gap. Envy shut down on rotation towards 2.
Hey,
Still plenty of time to fight for here, and Wolves are not giving up any second of it. Up to 90 points, just down 25. And the status of the map and the spawns is starting to also move a bit here, while Wolves have not given up a second really at all. Peg for another double. Washy down low, able to neutralize, but only for a small time. Peg on the way back in, trying to find more of this hardpoint time, and this is how Wolves have made it a dead even game.
Hostile hunter-killer drone inbound.
Essentially.
Yeah, it was semantics. 30 to 28 points aside, whatever, who cares, numbers, but still the rotation is fully here. Look at Wolves now. They have successfully got themselves to the rotation first, but a 5-player flood in from the water side. You have Solo pulling out the Purifier. It is just absolutely a blunder here inside the Lambo hardpoint, but still more players from Wolves trying to knock at the door.
Yeah, I didn't see when it was used, but Wolves have, in some form, in the last 60 seconds, spent 4 operators. I didn't see any kills pop up on the kill feed, so efficacy there with the specialists not quite hitting home. 140 to 100. The gap back to 40 plus. Blur on 4 in a row. How about 5 in a row? It's a trophy system.
Yeah,
that
Wolves
gets king.
are doing a little bit better now.
If the kill feed isn't big enough for him to fill it all the way up. And LG still in the hard point, still soaking up time.
Band is way too big.
Yep, Tribe is still in it, chat.
Mobile. I mean, 25 eliminations.
Yes, sir.
Envy's trying to go tip for tap with him. He's at 25 as well. Blur also has streaks. You have operators to pick and choose from as well. Wolves have absolutely nothing. And just where they brought the lead within 20, it has gone back to a full hard point.
Yeah, their comeback potential and the ability for them to turn the tides of the game came off of the operators that they had from P4 going to P1. And without those being there, and now the status starting to lean once more towards the resources of Luminosity.
LG has this, bro.
It feels like this game is about to get
It's gonna be a
way out of
3-1.
hand way quick.
Band's on another 5 spree. It's up to
Like we
29
said.
now. It almost feels like every single time when they don't get the rotation immediately, Band's right there to answer before.
Dude, Band's like leaning back at his chair too. He's just
5 in.
Put it in recliner mode.
Yeah.
Oh my
He's got a
god.
pillow with him, why not? Sit back, relax, smile.
Peg drops. And this feels familiar, doesn't it? Like the opening hardpoint, Wolves just kind of losing their footing, just running in one by one, hoping just to be gifted space. But it's not looking all that great for him. Not a single second has been lost on this hardpoint for LG. And that just may be the final dagger right here for Wolves.
I mean, pick or choose one, right?
I agree, Colin. I'm just gonna stop mentioning it.
He's getting around
They're
fuel
playing
eventually.
Sid
You might
now.
as well use it for some fun. Why not? I
Colin,
suppose,
you'll
but
like
yeah. Now
you get
Envy
a
on
lot of the
5
same
spree,
questions
Blur
when you're in a
letting
stream
them
or
have it.
throughout
25
streams.
seconds are all that you need for Luminosity to punch their ticket past semifinals.
And still winning gunfights on rotation or LG. 224-101. And Wolves finally got another operator to work with. It's Pegs. But Red missiles are earned. Still plenty of streaks, still plenty of operators. It's just, the news doesn't get any better here for Wolves as Peg will pull out the claw. Able to take down one. Blur just zoning everything off from the high ground. Hardpoint contested all the meanwhile.
Wow.
And how about that from Blur?
Holy.
Snap it back forward, not done, but eventually turned aside.
Turned on him like
Fine,
crazy.
Envy's on the backside. That claw will be good for a triple, and that will likely mean the game.
The return ratio on that one operator, not exactly what you want to see. Zai trying to make a last-minute argument for a hunter-killer drone can only do so much because Band is very much so still alive, finding eliminations. 11 seconds required.
May just do it right here, right now. Pred missile called through. Wolves forced to use anything they get as soon as they earn it. This would be comeback of the ages. 241-113. Contest through. Kills back
They're
and
not gonna
forth.
do it.
NB over the top of the railing. Sliding, finessing, trying to track down Peg, but caught off
They're not
from
gonna
behind.
make the comeback.
Wolves will see another hard point.
But at what cost?
Everything.
King's Eye got operators. You have to
39
find the most
combined.
value with these operators than you have in your entire life. You only
The
have 5
difference in
seconds here
kills
to
is
give.
insane.
Well, Outband says, let's just do it right here, right now. Why don't we? 120, 140, or 246. Wolves still hanging around. Not a lot of high ground control here. Everything desperately has to be funneled in towards the hard point itself. Blur down low.
Nice kill.
Takes the first, no problem. Land there for the trade. Washi. A little bit of assistance from Envy up top, and that may be the winning play.
There it is.
Seems that way. 250, 134. LG will see Inko Stalwart in the winners finals.
Stand up, give him a nice little wave, a friendly gesture. He's just having the time of his life, and it's just...
Well played, bro. They're
this
fucking
is what
nuts.
we, again, have come to expect
They're so
from
good.
Luminosity. Specifically in the respawns is that when they get rolling, it just feels like that they're at a 90-degree steep incline, just snowballing their way to victory. Just operator usage, streak usage, overall gun skill, teamwork.
It'll be really interesting to see
They're
Inko
just
versus
so good at.
Luminosity.
Buzzword.
That's a match I'm super excited to see.
Here's the thing, man. As much fun as we can have with it, I don't think any of us would have came into today and said, yeah, the winners semis were going to be the biggest blowouts of the day. Inko, a fast, quick, swift 3-0 versus Omega. Luminosity, yeah, they lose in overtime on the Slum Surge. But outside of that, everything else was as clean as you'd like.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's just even
40 on the board from 2 LG players.
When you're thinking about it from stage 4, from Luminosity's perspective, right? Because they watched that match. They had to have been watching that match when Wolves beat Tribe. And then Luminosity just show up and do that.
Yeah.
40 and 24 for Envy, 40 and 32 for Ben. The heck?
Yeah, 2 minutes hard points on too.
Get a trade.
Yeah, Mr. Do It All. A man who wears many hats.
Well played. On respawns, they absolutely annihilated that team.
Wear many hats.
Yeah, he could. He could.
They could have 3-0'd them if they didn't shoot bodies.
Convincing on both sides of the stage. Luminosity, Inko move forward. Omega, Wolves fall to the lower bracket. One more life to play with. The problem about it is that lower bracket's looking kind of nasty.
I mean, I'm already looking over what potentially is going to, or not potentially, what's going to be happening on the Bravo stream. Tribe Gaming on the warpath to either try to face Wolves, if not just make it back to the grand finals. That's the #1 seed heading into this tournament, and they find themselves in a lower round match versus, I'm sure, a very upset Smart Omega, losing the way they did against Inko.
So, before we kind of get all the wrapped up thoughts here, I just want to throw something out there.
Okay.
Is the SKS going to win this tournament? Because right now it kind of feels like it.
Right now,
I've said this for so many months, chat. How the SKS is so underrated, and how all the best players use the SKS, and I literally spam that shit.
All right, well, teaser.
I've been doing it for like a year.
To our desk, though, to break all down the action and set us up for the lower round matches that we have coming up.
Thank you very much, Shift and Proper. Another good shift put in as we now have our winners bracket finals set up. It was a dominant performance by Luminosity. They looked really damn good, but so did Inko Stalwart. So let's start with this series first. Luminosity 3-1. You kind of wonder what happened on that S&D when it was 6-1. You're like, all right, you're on the cusp. Maybe they stepped off the pedal, and it showed Wolves can get those rounds and get battle back. Wolves were in every single one of these games.
Yeah, no question about it. I think it was very much an offense versus defense type of thing whenever it comes to the Slum Search and Destroy. Both teams very heavily favoring one side, but heading into the Hacienda Hardpoint, we kind of figured this is a map that a lot of the North American teams like to ban. Surely Luminosity is not going to feel very comfortable, but we were very wrong about that one.
It's just something about Wolves just throws the momentum of a lot of the teams that they go through, but then unfortunately for them, they couldn't really sustain it into the other maps, but they showed us how impressive they could actually be in this Hacienda matchup. But hey, this is where kind of things pull things up, where Luminosity got 241 here, 113, and it's going to be a different story heading on over to our Search and Destroy later on.
Well, again, a pretty crushing performance here on Hacienda. The big question, will North America be able to adjust to it? Answer here, yes. Again, wondering where the SKSs were ringing. We know that Inko Stalwart not afraid of using snipers as well. These lines work out really well for that. But without that, Luminosity looking really good on the back of one guy who was really popping off. We heard him talk earlier in the interview. Yep. He's a vibes guy. When he's vibing, he rolls pretty well. Band for Luminosity was just constantly putting the pressure on and getting kill streaks that really no one was prepared for.
All right,
yeah,
chat.
That was almost confusing to a certain degree because it seemed like there was zero communication out of Wolves. He was going anywhere that he wanted to, pretty much uncontested and frying the entire team. Shift and Proper made a great point. His teammates doing a...
Shut up, Bobby. I love you, but shut up.
We've taken the
No. We're speeding it up a little bit here, chat. All right, chat. Tribe Gaming versus Omega in the semifinals. All right. Making sure that we're on 1080p. Who's popping off for Tribe right now? Nobody really. They're all pretty similar. They're dominating Omega, that's for sure. Look at this. Omega are not standing a chance here. Almost triple their points in the hard point. Unbelievable. 39 to 103 off the bat. Mad9 coming in with a 50 gifted. Make sure you allow gifts if you want to receive some of those 50 gifted. 105 to 39. Tribe showing Omega how to actually play hardpoint right here. That's coming down. Easy kill on the board for Veg. Mad9, save a couple for the finals tomorrow. Thanks, Brisket. Whole load of gifted memberships coming in from Mad9 chat. Whole load of gifted memberships. This could have been the finals of the entire thing right here. Omega versus Tribe. It's seen as like the best team in the West versus the best team in the East.
We lost the lead.
140 to 39. Oh my god. They are torching Omega up right here. Absolutely frying them on the main stage. In the semi-finals, bro. Stand no chance. No chance, Brisket. Omega barely even getting any scrap time. That was 5 seconds of scrap, that entire hill. 5 seconds of scrap, bro. Oh, dear. Tribe in the next one again, just slaying out Omega. Oh dear, I think Omega's run is over now. They're gonna lose back-to-back. They're not looking good, not confident, don't have the vibes flowing. They played back-to-back straight off the bat and they're feeling defeated already. Coming in off last game on against Inko. On against Inko, does that even make sense? Kind of, whatever, is what it is, but you get my point. Absurd. Tribe are fooling them. Like, Omega is terrible right now. Absolutely awful. Whoopi's even doing some bits. What's he got? 19 kills? Like, he's trying to make something happen here with his team, but he's getting nothing in return. 100. Holy fuck, chat. Tribe are absolutely smoking these guys. I mean, what is this? What is this? Oh my god! Is it even a challenge? Are these kids from fucking Grandmaster ranked? Oh my god! We lost the lead. Yeah, right. Holy broski though. Yeah, nothing he can do there. Folded. Holy fold though. That is ridiculous though. Wrong way. Claw operators coming in. Idra's gonna take him out. I mean, Ball is still just chilling in the hill right now with his claw operator. Nothing much to worry about right here. As Marshall picks up one, can he get a second out of the hill? Yes, he can. He dies to the nade, unfortunately, but it's 214 to 61 in favor of Tribe Gaming. They are making Omega look like pub stompers. Absolute noobs. Ridiculous gameplay coming out here. They're gonna 100-point club them. They're gonna, bro, if they 76-point club, come on, bro. Under 80s, that would be absurd if they could under 80 them. Oh, take him out, take him out. Oh, he's one shot into the right. No, bro. Not like this, Brisket. Look at the kill difference between the teams. Like, Idra doesn't even have double-digit kills right now. No, he has 9. 9 total, and the game's about to wrap up. Smokes come out from Tribe, love that. They're gonna get folded right here from behind, unfortunately, and they'll probably lose the hard point, but big kill. Not gonna be enough, however. Big plays from Bully this game, I must admit. He's got 32 on the board, looking juicy right here. Stuns, grenades, everything coming out. for Tribe.
Hardpoint contested. Hardpoint is ours.
Tribe will most likely win off the next hill. They held it for the full 60 last time, and they'll probably hold it until they win this way around. Well, Smart Omega got some scrap time. That's about as much as they're gonna get out of any hill. Quick, like 30 seconds. Wow, so much. It's not like Tribe just gave it to them. Ridiculous. Yeah, Tribe is furious. They're playing with passion. They're playing with nothing but passion right here, chat. Passionate Tribe. We like that, though, don't we, though? Look at it. Just the kill feed's just all Tribe killing Omega.
Watch out!
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Yep, bully. Hold him back. Hold him back. Yep. See you later, alligator. You're not allowed to come in our hard point. Oh, yeah. Shoot his body bag. Yeah, keep shooting it. Come on, man. Well played. 250 to 116. Holy broski. That was ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Completely folded, bro. Yep. Rage was trying to do some stuff. Whoopi was trying to make something work, but Idra, Candy, Risky. I mean, come on, guys. A little bit more kills would have been justifiable to say the yours were good, but after that, go back to Legendary ranked, please. Marshy had a decent game, but he was the OBJ guy, you know? He didn't get too many kills, but of course, he's always OBJ. Wow. What a game. By Tribe right there. What a game indeed. You're gonna take like a quick 2-minute break and start it up again. I'm gonna go ahead and switch my honey. I'll be back in a second. Hey chat. Actually, I'm gonna change my water. There was like bubbles in it. Let's go, me broskies. We'll check Tribe streaming on, see if they've started. Alright, they haven't started yet. I play a game, but you guys don't want to see me absolutely fold ranked players, do you? Do you? See if I come through his window. Tribe is hacking, yes sir. Yes sir, broski. We might see a Luminosity Tribe final. That would be insane. Come on, man, play a game. I played one earlier. I don't have time anymore. Enko Luminosity final. That could happen as well, yeah. I will say, Inco are the most dominant team in the world so far. They're even more dominant than Luminosity.
North Carolina for the
I'd say Tribe's like a solid third, in dominance currently, but Inko and Luminosity, Inko especially, is number one. Like, Inko is so far ahead. It's absolutely ludicrous how good Inko have been. Tribe game started? Yes, it has. Thank you, chat, for the call out, Briskies. All right, let's see it. Let's pack them up, Tribe. Pack them up. Search and destroy. On Raid, it's a 1v2 for Tech. We've seen Tech do it before. Can he do it again, though? Nope. Fortunately not.
Get ready for the next round. Bomb spotted. Destroy the objective. Bomb acquired.
Frag.
Remember when they banned the guy for shooting bodies? Yeah. That was stupid. You should be allowed to shoot bodies. It's dumb that you're not. In some tournaments. You're allowed to do it here.
Bomb has been planted.
They don't have commentators for every game. Yeah, this game's not got commentators. They'll probably put the main stream onto this game soon. It's just not on now. Tribe done 1-0 so far. Can you cast? I'm a little bit low energy, bro. I've been doing this for what, 6.5 hours? And so I'm eating honey. Give me some energy. Okay, we like that, don't we though?
Lost that round, but it's not over yet. Ready up.
Who even eats multiple spoons of honey? I do. Celery sticks with peanut butter, so good. I would take that too. To be honest, I'd eat anything right now. I might order food.
And the objective. They have the bomb.
Here's the only caster you would need, yeah, bro.
Frag out.
I agree. This is the semis, chat. 11 hours yesterday, exactly. Signal. I'm conserving energy for the finals. That's what we're doing right here, bro. I feel it in my bones. Tribe are gonna win this, chat. I feel it in my bones. Yes, sir. Happy call, Dan. We like that. Map. Guys is always so goated with it. Nice, Chris.
Finish it.
Pushing like ranked players, pretty much. Pretty much, bro. Not sure yet, John. Much love, Lionel. Did he not see him? What the hell?
Nice work. Get ready for the next round.
This is LAN, right? No ping disadvantages? Yep, this is LAN. Everyone's on LAN.
Has dropped the bomb.
Everyone is on LAN, bro. If Tribe loses, I'm gonna sell my left kidney. Alright. I don't think you should do that. Don't see this cast in this game. He is, bro. He is me, Brisky, though. Just checking again to see if they were watching it on the main stream. Tectonic with the nade across the map. Now putting in it in a 4-5 in favor of Tribe. I'm coming down from Bolu. Whoopi's trying to snipe through the box. Nice getaway from Bolu right there. Good job, Ferg. All right, the way it should be 2-2.
Lost that round, but it's not over yet. Ready up. Enemy has dropped the bomb. Bomb spotted. Destroy the objective. Bomb acquired.
Frag out.
Not looking good for Tribe here. Both of these teams are being super aggressive. It's their last matchup for the day and they're being hyper aggressive. It's really weird. It's like they're being impatient. Like super impatient. Okay. I think things have slowed down quite significantly. We like that. Tribe unfortunately get taken out.
Get ready for the next round.
I was liking that for a bit, but it's slowed down very, very fast.
Has dropped the bomb.
This is gonna be a close game, I guess. 3-2. I mean,
Grenade out.
Bully plays so weird, man. What was he doing? I don't know. He's always kind of played weird. Ever since I first seen him play, he's always played weird. Whether it was ranked or in scrims.
The bomb has been planted.
S&D is not for Tribe. I would agree that Hardpoint is Tribe's best game mode. It starts so fast and slow down. Yup.
Lost that round, but it's not over yet.
Tribe going home. Trust me, Ferg. Not a chance, Phonic. Not a chance. Tribe are gonna win. Why do they keep disconnecting if they're online? So the phone, the device that they're using has 2 ports, right? And one of the ports is the ETH connection. So if you move around, you've got to think about it like this. Like, LAN only really works on PC and on console because you don't move around the port. When you're on mobile, you're moving all over the place, like, and then you jump up and you're like, yes, let's go. Like, at any particular time when you move your phone, it could disconnect the LAN cable. You know what I mean? So players automatically disconnect. It's not the same as PC and console. Like, you think it's the same, it's not. Like, you're moving around with the phone. If you're using gyro, you're moving around. It's completely different. Like, there's so many more variabilities to, like, a LAN lagging out on mobile than there is to a console or a PC. Which is why I said they should let tablets play, bro. Because if you let tablets in it, most tablet players just play flat. Like, they just play flat on a desk. They don't move their device around. I never have those issues. And of course, esports being esports, they always want a sponsor of equipment, so they got to go with whatever phone sponsors them. It's the same with every mobile esports tournament. They just go with whatever device sponsors them.
Frag out.
Ooh, nice.
The bomb has been planted.
This is where Omega will probably shine? Maybe, maybe. Ooh, whoopee-do. Who won? Tribe won the first game. Jayla, welcome back.
Nice work. Get ready for the next round.
Main streams watching Tribe versus Omega. Thanks, Signal. Yes, they are. Thank you very much. We'll go on, hop onto them.
As Tribe looking to put together a defense, heavy-handed.
Come on.
Is this approach towards B.
Let's go, Tribe. Get some Tribe flags in the chat.
Looking to set things up onto the A site. Kendi got a really good look at a couple of the Tribe defenders, and as the window is still smoked, here comes the hit. First shots, not quite landing. Risky, good bait and switch. Even gets a follow behind that.
It is so hard just to brute force your way through basketball court, not knowing the pinch that could be set up inside of Waits as well, the opposite side by the hoop. And well, now Veg is just kind of like looking from the outside in. He's getting really good damage, but that bomb is very much so going down.
It's already insane, man. I think it's gonna be really hard for actually Tribe Gaming to try to get in. Vegas obviously giving some shelter. Well killed right there, right? Bolo and Jez just did right now. It's a 2v2 situation, my man.
Who the hell is this caster?
It's gonna be really, really hard for Tribe Gaming to actually get in, but right now they're doing a great job.
And they've stopped the bomb plant. I think that's going to be the biggest thing here is the bomb down now puts the onus back over towards Omega because you've got a long wrap coming out of Hydra, but the thing is, this
W
is
chat right now, chat. W
They're
chat.
saying we don't have to worry about this. Wait for them to make a plant, then we'll make our move. Yeah, plenty of time in the clock to just utilize these positions.
Bomb's gonna get picked up by Risky, and you're right to call out both what Jez and Veg have to do, and that's nothing. You play for the retake at this point. You wait for the information to be mutual, and then you collapse back on top of it.
It just reminded me of do nothing, do less. Well, you got to do more than that. Like, you can't just sit there the whole time through.
And I think both of them moving together on exactly the right way, going through B at this moment.
Bad call timing for Jez.
Maybe they want to try to find someone like distracted, but it's going to be really hard to find maybe Jez on a point that they don't want to watch them. But yeah, I think they're doing like this clock trying of I don't know, man. I think Tribe Gaming is on a
timing is
everything. Look at me! He just found him. It was a nice moment, but man.
Whatever Veg did there, he killed them both. Let's rewind it real quick.
The enemy has the bomb.
I want to see what happened here, chat.
The bomb has been planted.
Sorry. I had the game in full screen. Veg came from behind, he killed one. And then the player turned on him and he killed him as well. And he shot the freaking bomb and their bodies, bro. Oh my god. W. Apologies for the weird bug right there. I had the game and I had the stream on full screen, so it made it look really, really weird. Anyway, we're back at it. Tribe's up 5-4 in round count and 1-0 in map count. Veg got 2 players right there, I believe, off the bat. He might have actually got 3. We didn't get to see it too well. But as we fast forward in through this and get to see the next round, Whoopi gets a kill onto Veg. All right, we've caught up, chat. We've caught up. Just was curious. Ooh, the call-out's been made, I think. No, it hasn't. The call-out wasn't made. Whoopi could have died there from Jez if the call-out came in. Why did he shoot the bomb? Because he was triggering the other team. It's a little bit of unsportsmanlike conduct, to be honest. 16 kills from Veg in this game. The best game we've seen from him so far as an individual player. More kills than the bottom 3 of the other team combined. As Jez picks up another.
Lost that round, but it's not over yet. Ready up. Destroy the objective. Bomb acquired.
$6-4 on the board for Tribe Gaming. All players performing pretty decently this game. Marshy obviously at the bottom right now in terms of kill count, but Veg's carrying the slack here with 16. Rage, on the other hand, for Omega is definitely their bottom. He's usually pretty good. Curious as to what's happening right now for him. What kind of situations he's been put in to do so badly this game. There he is. He's getting a kill on the board, but unfortunately, yeah, it falls. Ooh, Veg almost.
Frag out!
Almost, but no cigar. He hit him directly with the nid. Hit him in the freaking back. Come on. It's 4v5 right now. They've taken down Jez. Oh, they take down Bolu as well. Veg's going to retreat slightly here. Get back to a position that's more defensive. Unfortunately, it looks like he just got shot through the wall. Oh, he heard him right there. Marshy heard Whippy. Whippy's gonna fall. Unfortunately, Veg's gonna get sniped through the wall from Idra. That makes it a 2v4 situation. Candy, Rage, Risky, and Idra still alive on Team Omega, whereas it's Tectonic and Marshy versus them. Bomb has been planted. It's gonna be very hard for them to make some sort of push here onto the site, considering there's 4 players alive for Omega, and neither of Tribe's players have a sniper. Idra falls to Marshy. Marshy's gonna pick up the sniper, just as I said. Tectonic moves onto the site. Very limited time left. Shots come down from Tech. Not going to be able to connect him. Doesn't take out one, and Marshy falls as well.
Get ready for the next round.
As we go to round 11. 12, sorry. Round 12.
Destroy the objective. We got the bomb.
Veg didn't get a singular kill last round, unfortunately. Still sitting at 16, but 16 is good regardless. Shot coming out from Candy. I'm not sure what his intentions were with that. I feel like he accidentally hit his finger on the screen. If Tribe win this round, it's over. And if Smart Omega win this round, it's overtime. Both teams have 5 players up. And both teams are playing very, very passive compared to how they were playing at the start of this game. Being the second game of this particular matchup, if Tribe wins, they're 2-0 up. And if Omega wins, they even out the scoreboard. Nobody's there, Whippy. That almost hit. Bolo not able to pick up a kill. He is going to get risky, though. Candy survives just this once. Whippy gets sent across the map from Pool Stairs. It's Candy now sitting at top art. Looking for a frag. Rage moving his way over to basketball area. He falls to Marshy. Marshy now has 7 on the board. Looking good. Candy, Idra, and Whippy are the last alive for Omega. Tectonic's holding the angle right in here in basketball court. He's going to go ahead and get a free kill on to Candy. Jez is going to get Whippy, and Idra falls. Oh, makes Vig fall and Jez into a submissive stance. As Tribe takes game 2.
It's not over yet.
W! W, Bursky Chat! Isn't it, though? It is, though. Nice. Good job, Tribe. 2-0 up. Now all you need to do is take these guys out and they'll be into finals Sunday. Yeah, Mustafa, it is, isn't it?
Stand down.
It is indeed. 16 on the board from Vig. He didn't get any kills in the last, 3 rounds, but he performed very well in the first half, so good job to him. Boley performed good tag as well. Then Marshy picked up a slack towards the second half also. Pretty disappointing S&D game from Jez, considering how good he's been on S&D in the past couple of matchups that they've had it. But, I mean, everyone can have a bad game here or there. Tectonic, of course, Mr. Consistent. Always staying at least in the top half of the scoreboard. Let's see what they have to say on the official stream.
It's a big question mark for, well, basically both of these teams. And definitely what Omega needs to do is just... That S&D was supposed to be that breath of fresh air. That's where you kind of stop, think a little bit. And now they need to do the same here in Control, because if you lose that map, you're out of this competition already. Garena's hopes of making it into the grand finals rests in the Control game versus Tribe.
Yeah, and that's just 2 really tough back-to-back opponents in Inko and Tribe. But that's the stage of the competition that we're in. There are no easy teams remaining.
This is a semis from Elims, Kev, is it not?
Is going to be an absolute grueler. You got to be on your A game. It seems like Omega losing some steam right now. I do hope to see them bounce back in the Control and at least give us a good series.
I have no idea what my mythic Kilo build is, Jamaica.
Omega's heading into that for the most part.
I have no idea. I don't know any of my builds off by heart.
The majority of the sides that they want for Control. But
thanks for the 5 though, broski.
Play a big role there as well.
Now let's see
Congrats on
what
getting your
is
mythic.
actually the type of situation where are you going to bring out the SKS if you were Omega? Because if you're having already a hard time in that hard point,
If you go and watch one of my top 5s, you should be able to find it.
It's about that time to actually bring out the legendary weapon of choice here in this tournament. But again, it really just depends
Marcy's
on
just
what
chilling.
kind of side that you're going to be on. Obviously, defense is definitely going to be heavily favored here because you are going to start in defense and also end in defense if game number 5 is going to pursue.
Yeah, the thing about the SKS, it's not necessarily one of those weapons you can just pick up and fry either, and I think that's been one of the difficult things for a lot of the Eastern teams. It's not a weapon that we've seen very commonly used, whether that's Japan, whether that's Garena. Usually not in China as well. I think we've only seen one Chinese player actually pull it out, and I think that's part of the reason why they've had a little bit of a tougher time adapting. But it's not all about the weapon choice, it's about the player as well. Does look like they're actually hopping back into the action in the Tribe versus Omega matchup, so it's a big opportunity for Omega, but a little bit of a slow start. We do see Whoopi pulling out the SKS though.
Oh, speaking of the gun itself, it's going to be really impressive for Omega if they utilize this very well here in this map. But Omega likes firing range. A lot of the players from Garena actually enjoy playing this matchup in every kind of game mode. And this is definitely hard because Bravo is very difficult to go and capture.
That's the only chance. Oh my
Omega
God,
being
Jamaican
the
Jeff.
offense first, this is definitely the worst case scenario that they can be in just because of how hard it is to be offensive.
All right, they're in their game, but they're
without
not watching it. We're going to go in and watch it. Control on firing range, chat. Let's speed it up, make sure we're right at the spot that we need to be. Here it is. So far, Triber in the lead in terms of kills. More kills coming down for them. They're looking good right now. Sounds good, bro. Triber smoking them. Triber gonna 3-0 this team. They're gonna 3-0 Omega. What the hell? Like, a little bit of lag right there from the stream side of things. Interesting. We're good now. Yeah, Kev.
Grenade out!
Capturing A. Enemy taking Alpha.
Enemy down! Target down!
Nice work. Get ready for the next round.
I mean, that was just textbook gameplay, to be honest. Tribe was just folding. And we can see Wolves and Skid are against each other right now as well in the losers bracket.
Smoke!
They're 0-0 right now, however. Dude, if Tribe 3-0 Omega, that will be such an upset. Like, they'll go back-to-back folded. Like, back-to-back 3-0'd. That would be insane, bro. I mean, I'm loving it. Looks like somebody's winning $1,000 tomorrow. Yep. Chat, if you didn't know, I may have tweeted out if Tribe Gaming wins the Global Championship, I will give somebody $1,000 who likes a tweet. If you don't follow me on Twitter, Madnan's going to go ahead and put my Twitter in the chat right now, and you can go like that tweet and follow me, and you may win $1,000.
Enemy down!
Be advised, hostile hunter-killer drone inbound.
Target down!
God, they are... Ooh, losing a lot of lives right here. I'm not a fan of that. Time need to make something happen. Like a big, nice multi-kill would really secure them the deal right here. It's a bit too close for comfort right now. Ooh, nice. Huge kill from Bully right there to save Tectonic while he was weak. Big shooting bodies as per usual. He's always caught in the limelight shooting bodies. Nothing special there. Broski likes to cause some chaos on the regular. Coming in, easy kill for Jazz. We love that from him. Oh my god. Oh, if he had killed Risky right there, he would have world starred him. Respectfully, Marshy getting another kill. Love that. Tribe finally in the lead a little bit with kills. Oh, Marshy's probably gonna die here, to be honest. No, yep. Unfortunate. Oh, they've lost a lot of kills here. The one I into the open, dude. Getting them killed every time. Huge kill. Oh, Jazz might die here.
You're running out of lives.
Jazz behind you. Nice, your teammate has your back. Good stuff. 4 lives for Tribe, 5 lives for Omega. As the kill comes in from Marshy, that's absolutely critical to keep Tribe alive right here. Another kill coming in from Jazz. They're looking really good. Now they have a 1 kill advantage. Only 2 seconds left. Tribe are actually going to let them get... Nope. Yep, Omega let Tribe get it. Tribe had full control. It's a 4v3. Omega have all rotated to the B point for this control. 8 kills on the board for Marshy using the Switchblade on firing range. Interesting gun choice, but I feel like he always uses the Switchblade no matter what particular map it is. Switchblade or CBR is his go-to. The SMG warrior himself. Risky's holding over the alley angle. Gonna be able to take out Vig right there. He's gonna get the double. No, he's not. Tectonic's gonna find the trade. It's now a 3v2 in favor of Tribe for the second round of control. Whippy drops to Tectonic. It's now a 3v1. It all comes down to Candy versus Marshy, Tectonic, and Jazz. He does have the Purifier, however, so he could make this happen. And he falls to Jazz. Well played. Now all we need is 1 more round from Tribe Gaming. And they 3-0 the best Garena team in the quarters of the losers bracket. Never seen Control before, or you're just new to the COD Mobile esports scene, you start off with 30 lives in each team, and you have to take down both objective points. It's kind of like a hard point on either side of the map. It's A and B, similarly to Domination that we've seen in the past.
Predator missile inbound.
Once you run out of 30 lives, your team loses, and if the defenders hold you off for the time limit, you will lose being an attacking team. Of course, the defenders will win. Once you capture one of the objectives, you get an extra minute onto that time limit to be able to foster your way over and get the second objective point. But you're allowed to capture both at the same time throughout the entirety of the round. A double kill coming in from Bully. He's looking for a triple edge. He'll be able to secure it. No, he's not. Going to die from Candy. Ooh, a lot of Tribe players falling right there. Not looking good. But they unfortunately still have a lead in terms of kills. Lives are in their favor right now. 6 above.
Taking A.
Injures on B.
Capturing A.
He's gonna follow the Jazz. Great play by Jazz right there. Bully able to pick up 1, but he's gonna die to the second person being Ridge. Can Veg push it up? Yes, he can. He's gonna turn around, see anyone. There's nobody there. Veg's gonna be able to de-secure that third of the control point, but he's gonna be taken out by Whippy on a slide move straight through the door. Whippy's 1 shot right now. Bully's not peeking in straight away. Unfortunately, he's probably going to be able to get a free kill. Finally making his way into the control point. Bully picks up the player. Jazz almost at a 2 KD ratio right now, 21 and 12. Veg picking up 2. 15 lives left for Tribe. 5 lives left for Omega. Unfortunately, Omega are going to be leaving this tournament on back-to-back 0-3 losses. Second one coming from Tribe Gaming themselves. And that is it. Bye-bye. Unfortunately, Omega get absolutely world starred in the quarterfinals of the losers bracket. Congratulations to Tribe for making it to day 3, which is the final day of the Call of Duty Mobile 2022 World Championships. Veg actually being top of the scoreboard right here. Back-to-back games. All right. All right. When it matters, Veg is staying on top. We like to see that. Previously, it was Jazz, but they've kind of swapped places here. Jazz, of course, had the most kills out of anybody in the game. Well played to him. Almost a 2 KD, like I was saying. Wow, well played. Yep, that's it. Omega are gone. They're goners. We got ourselves a nodder. Good job, Tribe. We like that. Oh, yeah. I can't wait to wake up tomorrow and know that Tribe are going to make it to day 3. Championship Sunday. Brisket! Well played. Let's hop over to the mainstream right now.
They seem like they're not tired at all. Even especially that heartbreaking loss against Wolves didn't shake them at all. Just, you know what? We're going to be moving forward. We're going to forget about that. And so far, so good for them. Just
well played.
Convincing 3-0 up against
to both teams.
And that's something that Extreme talked about. He said now that they're in the lower bracket, they're going to be even better because they know their backs are up against the wall. The pressure is on right now. Like when you're
very decisive win, chat. Very decisive.
No margin for error. There is zero margin for error, and that's exactly the way that they're playing. Garena knocked out of the competition, and right now, only 3 regions left. Is it NA, LATAM, and China?
Yeah, basically.
Wow.
China is going to be the only representative for the Eastern region, the only hope left. And so far, hopefully, we get to finally get an answer later on up against Skade. But if ever this is going to be the case, 2 NA teams left, 2 LATAM teams left, and 1 CDM team. This is the point where you're just thinking, all of the predictions kind of out the window. We're just going to eat it out there. And this is probably one of the most essential games that we're going to be casting. Wolves and Skade. Who is going to be that dark horse in the competition?
Yeah, this is honestly crazy. I don't anticipate Wolves is going to go down easy. But
I agree.
If we were to only have 4 teams left and they were all Western teams, I think that would shock a lot.
I agree,
of
just for
people.
fun.
I'm
Tomorrow's going to look
Wolves
good.
To bring their A game, obviously.
Domination by Tribe. I agree.
They have the capability to beat just about anybody in this competition, and that's what we know to be true of pretty much everybody left. Yeah, maybe Skade is a slightly, I'm not even going to say a lesser version of Inko, but maybe less for a
I agree.
Just trying to get
Yeah, Skade is not as good as Inko. Inko is the better team.
They also do have that potential to upset some of those upper bracket teams.
Inko is so dominant.
Smart Omega beat them a while ago, so maybe that's the reason why Inko just blew the house down with their Omega run. So I'm actually interested to see if it's going to be a LATAM final or LATAM semis.
Where's Zeke now? I have no idea.
Skade being the number 2 and Inko obviously being the number 1 in their region, how it's going to play out. Because obviously for Skade, you do not want to be number 2. You want to get to the grand finals.
Yeah, I'm really
He
excited
actually
for
tweeted
Luminosity
something earlier that was sent to me on Discord.
Until tomorrow's broadcast. So you guys definitely need to make sure you've got your reminders on for that stream. But that one, absolutely no question, is going to be a straight up banger.
Oh man, I'm just so excited just thinking about it. We're so close to
yeah, the Inko versus Luminosity match will be insane.
Our tournament
for sure.
For the day, as you can see over here, quarters 1, we're still waiting on our hard point, where it's been a pretty good back and forth here in Hacienda, Skade and Wolves. Quarters 2, obviously Tribe versus Smart Omega, where Tribe just easily 3-0'd Smart Omega, and that puts them into their semifinals. And whoever wins in the quarters 1, that's going to be meeting Tribe. And man, look at that run of Tribe. 3 0s in the lower bracket.
There's actually not been a single lower bracket game that has not been a 3-0, which is honestly really surprising given the caliber of the teams in this tournament. But I think also, like you said, largely attributed to just how much Tribe has dominated since they've been down there.
Well, we're ready to hop back into the game. And now we're going back. P1 yet again. Okay, I was about to ask production. Okay, how many points do we need over here? Wolves needs 93, Skades needs 20. Not too far off when it comes to the points.
Okay.
Not a convincing lead coming in from the Wolves. Very
27.
aggressive start coming in from Peg, though, getting that double.
Yeah, not really sure what to expect right here, because first time through P1, Wolves look better. Second time through P1, Skate look better. Like, it's tough to predict right now. It's a big feed going through for Wolves, and you would think that that would earn them some time, but Leo's just in a nice, cheeky spot in the backside right there. He's going to be able to pick up a few seconds. Leo Zero trying to find some himself, but Leon says 2 can play that game. I'm pulling out my SKS to see what I can do. And he's got 5 kills on
He'll
the
win
board
Skater
already.
Wolves.
Mihawk needs to get going for Skate if they're going to be able to clutch up the win in this one. Still sitting on a goose egg. That's what you want to avoid at all costs. And looks like early rotation, at least initially, going to go the way of Skate, but there are players there to contest.
I'm not sure, bro.
Wins a crucial gunfight, make it a
I'm gonna say Wolves.
And just like that,
I'm gonna say
Money
Wolves will
Hill
be
is
scared.
occupied by Wolves.
This is the thing, yeah, they occupied early on, but it's always Skade spawning off in the driveway, and now it's going to be troublesome as they're going to be squished. The pinch finally comes through. Only one player, King, goes in there for the contest, wins that one gunfight, but doesn't really quite spot it. He's going to be overwhelmed with the amount of players that are going to be funneling through Skade. See, this is one thing that Wolves kind of needs to get a hold of. It's going to be driveway. It's like they don't even want to get a really solid anchor spot here.
Yep. And,
wow, Skater going in.
Not going to do a whole lot for Ching right there. He gets
oh my god, look at the kill feed, chat. Skate wins.
Anywhere on the map. Just like that, Skate back in control. They do need more points to win than Wolves, but it looks like they're well on their way with how this one's going right now. A huge break over in P2, and this P3 rotation going to be just as crucial. And would you look at that, 4 players already there. For Skate.
Wow.
One big gunfight going to go the way of
That's a
Wolves,
really
and
nice
it's
spot
been Peg
that he was
making
in.
the plays every single time. It cannot be understated what an impact this guy has had for his team.
Yeah, early rotation coming in from Skate, but take a look at that. Who's going to be yellow right across the board here in P3?
7 times multi-kill, wow.
Going to be winning an essential gunfight up in patio, an essential hard point. I mean, power position rather, to get a hold of this hard point. Now that is going to be really big comeback, and even though, yes, the rotation was a little bit late, it doesn't really matter. Oh, gets to the Preddy falls through when it comes to Peg.
Wolves are looking good, chat.
Coming in there. It's going to be really
They're just
hard
looking good,
players
Brev.
from Skate are going to be spawning right ahead.
The combo number only counts your number of gun kills, but I'm pretty sure Peg was on something like a 12 right there. Absolutely cooking the lobby. We know this is a somewhat streaky Wolves team, and it seems like they are on fire right now. Only a few more points needed for them to be able to close this one out. They've got the control over on P3. Players on rotation to P4 as well. And looks like King wants to win it here. I'm not really sure about this challenge. Pretty unnecessary, and you just gave a free spawn to Skate. So maybe a little bit of a mistake right there, but who else but Peg already waiting for those Skate players. They get torn apart, and Wolves only seconds away from the win.
Oh, my goodness. That was a really good rotation coming in from Wolves. We only have how many points left? Just a little bit of points left until Wolves gets it. 3 points already for their name. 42 seconds to play with, though. That's a very long time to play with. And there you go. Wolves gets this first map up against Skade, showing them who's boss, even though we've had 2 resets already, looking very solid in this Hacienda hardpoint.
I think that's the only shame about this tournament so far, is that there's like a lot of resets in the hard points. It seems to happen quite often. That's like everything else for the tournament has been amazing.
Situational awareness is just so good. Sometimes he doesn't get the most kills, but he does get the most essential ones to change the tide of the games. For me, I feel like it was that hold off of P3 where you got to see an early rotation from Skade. That was good. We thought, okay, maybe they'll get a lot of points here, but they just waited patiently for all of their teammates to rotate and get essential power positions. That nade coming in from King, that opened things up from Wolves.
And they didn't get shaken whenever they got broken on P2.
I think
Usually
they're
that's a
moving them
place where you
down.
expect to be able to get a big chunk of time if you're the first team there. But they regained, like you said, they grouped up. That was a thing that we had previously seen Chinese teams really struggle with because, like we talked about, different rule set. Persistence is allowed. Basically, what persistence does in the way that you play is it turns most respawns into one big TDM. And so because of that, it's all right to solo chow, because as long as you're getting kills, you're building towards your streaks. As compared to this, you're not going to get away with that against these NA and LATAM teams where they are playing together for the entirety of the matchup. They've started to adjust very, very well, and they're looking scary once again.
I was
They
about
have to
say,
play on
this
phone,
is one
Patrick,
thing that
on
is
a-
scary to
on the
see
phone
when you
that sponsors
are
the tournament,
Skate, because
which is a
Wolves
rogue phone.
looks like they're adjusting so well compared to day number 1, a little bit shaky. Day number 2, looking like they're such a solid team.
Shout out Samsung,
as
though,
solid
you know
as
the
bringing
vibes.
Tribe down into the lower bracket, and also for Skate giving them a hard time here. But before we actually go into the matchup, we're going to be throwing into a little bit of a short break. We'll be back.
Damn, damn, damn. All right, chat. Am I gonna have to go into ranked again and show everyone how to play? Am I gonna have to do it, chat? Am I gonna have to do it? I think I am. I think I'm gonna have to show everyone just how to play the game. I'm kidding, of course, chat. I'm kidding. It's like, no, I'm not. Alright, Bruscato. Alright, let's show them. We will show them. We will show them all. Skr. Alright, chat, this is how you do it. This is how you do it on the main stage. On the main Gleisenberg. He one shot teammate. W Riz. Okay, you're a shoddy user in Nuketown Russia. Leave the game. Thanks, man. Woo. Making an end for spawns for next chat. You know that vibes, though, don't you, though? Didn't mean to do that, unfortunately. But it is whatever. I'll play brisket. Ferg has literally 1v5 tribe with one hand. True. True. Even though I haven't played this season much, but true. Dude, this guy's a sweat, isn't he, though? They're gonna still be spawning here. I'm rotating next. Chat, I'm not really showing them right now, am I? Not really teaching anyone how to play yet, chat, alright? I know. You can call me out on it. Dead from the right. Yoink. Oh my god. What? I stopped shitting him. I thought he was dead. Oh my god, bruh. I thought he was dead, broskito. Oh, no way, bro. Oh, I was on a streak, bruv. I was on a major one, too. It's okay, we can make it back. What the fuck? They all just kind of spawned in front of me. That was crazy. Oh, he left! He's had enough, chat. They were winning. But he's had enough of me. He's had enough, dude. Stop shooting again because I thought he was dead. Bad habit, chat. Bad habit indeed, Brisky. We're vibing though, aren't we though? I wasn't gonna shoot him, and then he moved out into a position where I just had to take the bullets on him. Yeah, I'm good. I'll see you later. Oh, can't take that fight because they're all there. Whatever, though. You're a loser. W from Fergington right there. All right. Okay. Ferg likes this. Ferg doesn't D like this though, doesn't he though, chat? I have no bullets left. Hey man. I have no bullets left for you though. I have no bullets though. Guys, does anyone want to give me some bullets though? Anyone want to pick a brother up? Brother from another mother? You suck. We got another be right back thing on the screen, chat, so we're chilling. Guys, why are my teammates not helping in the point if I'm killing everyone? I don't understand. Okay, GG's, we lost. Alright, let's hop back on the stream, mate, Bruce. Get up! If you lose, Nick doesn't count. This stream isn't about me. I was just playing for something to do. This stream is about the champs. Wolves gonna meet Wolves again? You mean Wolves are gonna meet Tribe again, right? I don't know how we lost that. 55 kills. Second, like, highest person on their team was 17 and 20. We still lost. Oh dear. The entire lobby went negative except me. I think they shut the Bravo stream off, right? Yeah, they did. Let's go on Twitter and see what people have been saying. There's my tweet from earlier, chat. Yep, I did say this yesterday. If Tribe Gaming wins the COD Mobile World Championship, I'll give somebody who likes this tweet $1,000. So you want to have the chance to win $1,000? Go like the tweet, bro. Has anyone put any banger replies recently? W comment. Yeah, he was underperforming until now. He's been doing really good now. The tribe has spoken. I agree. I agree. All right, chat. Back to it. Back at him. Told you so much during the first lockdown. Your channel has grown so much. What's up, Ricky? How you doing, Broski? Yeah, the main channel's doing really good, man. Thanks. You don't need to spam, bro. I'll probably see it the second time. Why not competing? It's not worth my time. I like watching. I like viewing as a spectator, but competing just takes too much time, bro. And if I compete in something, I do anything in life, I expect to do it to the best of my abilities, and I wouldn't be able to give the best of my abilities to being a competitor if I'm still uploading on YouTube. And I'm setting myself up currently for Warzone Mobile's release, rather than focusing on COD Mobile. Country Tribe to redeem victory against Wolves. I agree. Love your vids. Thanks, dude. I appreciate it, man.
Back into the action here in the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship Finals. It's day number 2. We're looking at Skate and Wolves, where we got to see Wolves get the upper hand. 250-200 was that scoreline in Hacienda Hardpoint. Wolves are looking good. Skate looking a little bit shaky. What do you think was the formula to that success?
I think the formula is that Wolves is really good at COD Mobile. I think that's the primary formula. I think their adaptability has played a big role. I think the flexibility to be able to use different guns, I think that to a certain degree could be the downfall of Skade and potentially Inko. I don't anticipate as much for Inko, but heavy dependence on that one weapon. It can be countered by map picks, by side picks, different things like that. There's strategies to counter the SKS. Nobody's figured out how to do it really well, but I feel like Wolves did a really good job of playing away from that play style and forcing Skate to play in the close range, and that's where they're really able to dominate, especially with their love for the Krieg. Basically a Flex AR SMG can really shine. I think they did an amazing job of that map 1.
I was about to mention that one of the primary things that they utilized in the Hacienda map is the fact that they were just going in there for those close range engagements. Probably one of the reasons why they kind of stayed away from Drive Wave is because you could literally get beamed by an SKS all the way through Garage. So again, really big readjustment, knowing and how smartly they can actually play up against this gun, and looking really solid for that setup into our map number 2. In
no pillows, no win. I agree.
Destroy. That's gonna be really big.
I'll turn it up, chat.
Confidence boost for sure for Wolves, but for Skade, you've already seen
IGC
your
kid, what's up,
brothers
bro?
Inko absolutely destroy Omega in this matchup. Wolves need to find a way to not do the same thing that Omega did.
Yeah, no question about it. I think that Wolves, I mean, we know that they're a really strong team. They're a strong search and destroy team. Coming into this, we thought that search and destroy was the best mode of the Chinese teams, and it probably still is, but maybe not as big of a gap as we expected between
when
their
I first saw Bobby, I thought he was 40s with a few children.
Gameplay. So
oh, God.
Heading into this one, obviously still going to give
does look quite old, yeah,
to Wolves, but I think this is a Skate team that, like we talked about, has a lot of resilience. They went all the way down to the wire pretty much every single game that they played against Almighty, and they had
why are you guys roasting Bobby again?
Destroys that went what, like 22 rounds. So if we get late into the search and destroy, definitely keep an eye on some of the players like Pap Zero, like Mihawk, to make some big plays.
This is where Skate actually eliminated Almighty from the competition. 11-9 was the score line. Not just that, went 7-3 in the same map up against Almighty too.
Maddie.
So you already know, Skate does not play in raid, search, and destroy. So they definitely have an upper hand. But Wolves also can pull a trick out of the hat. The fact that they've watched Skate already. I am 100% sure they VOD watched this, tried to figure out what was the reason why Almighty actually dropped. And if you guys are knowledgeable about the situation in CDFI leading into stage 5, Wolves didn't even do a good job in that particular tournament where Almighty absolutely crushed it. So there's something that Wolves is actually doing here that's something right and looking good for that setup in raid, search, and destroy.
Yep. Skade is not a team you want to mess around with whenever it comes to the S&D. Could say the same for Wolves. Obviously, Wolves with the little bit of momentum coming out of that hard point. Maybe not as much momentum as you would normally have, just because the little breakups in between might have slowed that momentum a little bit. But, man, with the way that Peg has been playing all day today, he is definitely to be feared across the map.
Yeah, this guy has such a situational awareness. It's actually crazy. He has such high quality kills that just changes the momentum of how Wolves plays, and there's not one moment that you know that their mental will actually break. That's one thing we saw up against Omega, where after that hard point, no, actually after that S&D Hacienda, their mental was broken. Not the same case for Wolves though. They seem very cool, collected, something that we saw Tribe actually gather in their games today in their lower bracket run.
Yeah, I would say that's the difference in this matchup compared to most of the other lower bracket matchups that we've seen. Like the teams that have been playing the lower bracket have typically gone against a team that we might have given a slight edge to, and as soon as they lose that first map, they get steamrolled. This was close all the way through in the hard point. I'm anticipating it's going to be a close search and destroy as well. And I mean, it's definitely going to be a crazy battle of the snipers. Obviously, you got to keep an eye on Neon as well, as he has been disgusting with the Lotus.
My goodness, I'm just so excited for this matchup because for me, a lot of really key players also coming in from Skade. Mihawk, definitely, as you can see on your screen right now, really good at clutching up situations. He is definitely one of the key players in day number 1, doing multiple clutches.
Are you saving heating money? It's not heating money. It's more so like comfort, Revenant. Like, because I've been streaming, what, for 7 hours now? So it's just like an extra added comfort. It's not really, like, I don't really get cold. I like being cold. Like, cold is good, but this is like a... This feels like warmer than what it... No. This looks warmer than what it is, if that makes sense. It's just comfy. It's a really nice fabric on it, but the fabric's really thin, so it doesn't, like, make me super warm. You know what I mean? It's just comfy. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Alright, they're almost ready to go. They changed down to the different stage, weirdly enough.
My name is Vinicius, but people call me Palitão. I'm the coach for Skate. I have really good teammates. I think the best ones I could have. Mihawk is a really good hard worker guy, very talented. All of the guys are really talented. I love them. Pabzera, I have been playing with him and Leozera for 3 years. Leozine and Libs, the 2 guys from Rio, I love them. They're awesome. The experience here in this event has been awesome and inspiring for my career because I've been playing this game for 3 years. I've been a coach for 3 years, and I've been always like working so hard to get to these places, so it's incredible for me. So it's a lot of money on the line, especially in Brazilian currency. It's 5 times the dollar. Probably I'll try to get a place to live besides my parents' house and invest in my career. I really want to be a coach. After we win this, I just want to keep progressing on my career as a coach. I really love doing this. I really think I'm special.
Winning Mr. Olympia?
The analysis that I have, the insights that I have, the way I can make
C-Bum.
the team.
C-Bum's gonna win Mr. Olympia, bruh. Respectfully, though. C-Bummer. C-Bummer. He thinks he's him.
Well, he has definitely been a big leader for his squad so far. I think a lot of times people don't understand how much of an impact
Polito is confident
for a team.
It's good, though.
And he has definitely done his best to get his team to excel in this competition.
Yeah, he's small.
They're getting ready to go up against a team that has taken down the biggest of giants in Call of Duty Mobile. And they got to take down another one right here. Skade versus Wolves. We do have maps 3 through 5 picked out as well, but I believe we got everything ready to go, and we should be hopping back into the search and destroy. Don't have to keep track of any extra points. It's 0-0 to get things started.
Yeah, we're even in the scoreboard right now. But then taking a look at that, Neon King getting 2. Pabzera goes in for the reply. But as the bomb is going to be going down here in staircase, that's going to be difficult. Mihawk in a difficult situation. Gets down. Peg gets 1. Gets 2. Gets turned on. Pabzera gets turned on. That's going to be a really big kill. 4v1 situation and a very quick dub coming in from Wolves. That's a big deal. I feel like that mid presence is just so huge for them getting that win.
Yeah, Peg has just been so difficult to kill. Obviously, Neon opening up things in a big way with that sniper in hand as well, and just the sniper presence over on this pool side is so crucial, and King's gonna pull it out as well. He's gonna be able to take down Mihawk early, and oh my gosh, it just feels like very, very uncoordinated, disconcerted pushes that we're seeing out of Skade so far. Got to perform better as a team. Tactical usage has to be better as well. They find themselves in a bad spot. Big kill for Leozera and Pabzera, But right now, they've still got a lot of work to do.
Well, play number 2, though, coming in from Peg. Speaking of, gets that kill from the backside. Bomb going to be going down. Pabzera all alone. Needs to go and retrieve the bomb, but someone right behind him having that look over. That's going to be Nyan. Let's see, though. If it can be someone that can clutch us up, we were hyping him up a while ago before this game. It could be him. Spots him, but Nyan a little bit too fast with his scope. 2-0. That's gonna be really good stuff coming in from Wolves. And you actually brought up a really good point, Bobby. It's like they're going in there without gaining any kind of information.
Yeah, that usually if you're going to go with an aggressive push, you'll see smokes, you'll see stuns, whatever it is. But also split pushing on the offensive side on Raid, typically not super recommended, especially as aggressive as they are. And once again, they have no counter. Getting picked apart. Mihawk finally going to be able to find one, but Neon is there. Mihawk, again, doing everything that he can. Leo Zera going to be able to find one with the SKS in hand. Now he is all alone, gets eyes on one player, hoping for a headshot. Wow. He will get exactly that. And now down into a 1v1, Anzai coming down the stairs toward that pool side. The bomb's down, and I think Leo Zera may have spotted him. Oh no. We may have a disconnection.
Well, as he's going to be looking towards the horizon, Zai does not know anything, and still having a lovely tour here in Raid, Bobby's house. You have a nice looking house here, Bobby. I feel like we need to have a tour soon. Please make a vlog about it. But as we wait for our one player to reconnect, hey, hi, what's up, beautiful? We're back here again in this beautiful stage. And so far, well...
Oh, he's back in?
Speaking of, we just got confirmation that we're going back into game. Leo Zera going in there, picking up the bomb. SKS in hand, and they're just going to be on top of each other right now, playing Ring Around the Rosie. Pretty sure Leo Zera heard that.
Yeah, you would think he hears that slide.
Really not.
No information right there. Zai going to be able to
that
clutch
range
up.
On the shorty is
Obviously,
insane.
Entering that situation, pretty much neither player with any type of information, and unfortunate timing for Leo Zera. Right now, Skade in a rough spot, down 3-0. We saw Wolves take the hard point as well. We know this is a team to be feared, and right now, a big regain needed for Skade. They're sticking together. They're playing this one a lot more passive. I like this approach, especially given how much they've struggled trying to take those aggressive approaches.
Oh, speaking of aggressive, Zai goes in there, takes advantage of that situation where Skade just can't catch a break here. They finally slow things down, but I feel like for Wolves, they kind of read that really well, knowing that they're going to slow it down, but Mihawk goes in for a really good reply, snipes out Nyan, an essential sniper that has been doing so well, and now Peg gets one as well.
Gets caught with his deagle out, another one gonna drop. Skade struggling for some type of momentum, some type of traction. Mihawk not gonna be able to connect onto Peg right there. That would have been crucial.
Oh, my camera died.
To make the situation a little bit more manageable, but left and right, Peg making the reads at every point that he can. He's got 6 kills now on the board, and it's all down to Mihawk.
Peg, possibility for a 4K in this particular round. There you go, he seals the deal. Almost getting an ace in this round, in this stage of the competition. Skade looking like they're a little bit lost in this raid. S&D, man, it's just, they tried to slow things down, but with Wolves, they brought back the pace.
I mean, Wolves have completely put them on their heels. They've tried every aggressive push. They tried a passive approach. Neither of those worked. And right now, they're just scrambling, and they'll say, well, we'll go back to the aggressive, and it still doesn't work as Wolves King able to find the first blood, and who else but Peg tearing them apart. Leo Zera able to find one, but it's all down to Mihawk right here, as it's been so many times before. Peg taking him down once again.
Ready for the next round.
And man, at this point, it feels like all that Skade can hope for is that move on over to the defensive side.
Yep.
Wolves, Bing chilling. They're having such a huge lead right now, 5-0, where we thought Skade could pull through since they have.
Did she just say Bing chilling? Did she just say Bing chilling? Does that mean I can say King chilling? Like we were saying earlier? King chilling?
In for a little bit of a mid push, but they're just staying here in staircase and poolside.
Right now, we've got Mihawk way in the back of spawn. This is not a play we've seen them make before. He's trying to catch those lurkers, those flankers, and right now, it looks like Anzai might be able to make his way through. No, I think Mihawk got the information, relays it to his teammate. That gets Leozera the opener. Huge play out of them to get that crucial information. And now for the first time in this S&D, they find themselves up a man. The utility going out. Not going to be able to connect, but destroys the trophy systems right there. And now making this push through mid.
She screamed it, bro.
No mid-map presence right now for Wolves. That could have been a huge snipe for Pabzera, but he's not able to connect.
I like this play by Skade. I mean, they cleared it out. They played it really well. Knowing that they could probably do something that they haven't done before, which go through mid through stairs. A really big gunfight, though, from Pabzera. Doesn't really quite spot that one player of Peg, having 11 to his name, but he's going to be so troublesome. But good thing Black Watch coming in from Mihawk, gets that information, repositions, goes in there, but Pabzera is going to be there for the cross.
Right now, Peg trying to sniff one out. Doesn't want to chow the sniper immediately. He's going to go ahead and back up. Leozin's able to drop Ching right here. Only 3 players remain for Wolves. Lins finds another. Just like that, Peg slides through the doorway. He has no idea.
Finally, they lose a Ryan, chat. Am I right?
Down to Neon. A tiny glimmer of hope for Skade right here. A much needed round as they finally get on the spot.
They finally found a tiny bit of hope there. And now as they're probably going to find a way to possibly be better when it comes to being the defensive. Hopefully we get to see it, but as we're pushing things through, slowing down just a tiny bit. They're going to be splitting down default. 2-1-2 split for the defensive Skade. And now as one player is going to be leaving the game, multiple players from Wolves. Well, it just gives us a little bit of time to talk about what happened in that last matchup from Skade. It really just, it was pretty impressive, to be honest. The fact that they went through mid instead, because a while ago, they went through mid actually coming from spawn, but it looks like it was a better deal to come from poolside was the biggest difference. It's just to be a little bit more careful, getting that information before pushing.
Biggest factor for them right there is leaving that one sniper back in spawn to eye out all the flanks. Obviously, Wolves, even for S&D, are a very aggressive team. They like to hit those flanks, catch you off guard. Finally, some adjustments out of Skade. I think that's been probably their weakest point, is finding ways to make those adjustments, especially once they lose their momentum. If they're allowed to play the playstyle that they want to, they're fine. But Wolves throwing a lot of different looks at them, and right now, a big opportunity as they are going to flip on over to the defensive side. Not quite as dependent on your decision making. It's really just about playing fundamentally sound search and destroy.
I just hope that this isn't too late for Skade to make a comeback, and looks like they finally found their footing in that particular round of our S&D raid. So
Tribe's not eliminated now.
We're still here. We're going to be waiting up for the matches to actually start, and I think this is the only team, these two teams, that are playing right now, but obviously we have a lot more matches later on. Pretty excited to see how all of these perform, and let's do a little bit of a recap of what actually happened for today. I mean, Tribe was just so good today. I mean, they have been performing really well into that lower bracket run and just giving Omega the run for their money. And now it's going to be the same thing coming in from Wolves and Skade. Yep. Looking like a comeback for Skade might actually happen.
You know, we've talked a lot about the impact that we've seen from the SKSs, but we might have a contender like right there for MVP of the tournament in Peg. He has been absolutely phenomenal for his team. He's able to help his team knock Tribe down to the lower bracket, and he's continued to dominate here in these first 2 games so far. Looking at the impact that he had, just so sneaky, so difficult to kill. Right here, the turn onto Pabzera, had no business winning that one, but here's the footsteps, reads it like a book, and he's just Mr. Untradeable right now. Everywhere Skade looks, he's the opposite direction. Mr. Worldwide.
And now Peg getting that beautiful 4K over here. I mean, it's just chef's kiss. How do you just stop a guy like that? It looks like his momentum is just so good. But hey, Peg doing a really good job. We keep talking about this guy. Not only is he really good when it comes to those S&Ds, but also in those respawns as well, where you know he can go and hold down a site on his own. Multi-kills after multi-kills. But hey, it's actually not just him. Everyone in his team doing a really good job. Nyan is a really good response going up against Pabs.
That's one thing that I think just in general the Chinese region does really well is playing their life, especially when it comes to search and destroy. Because one thing that you'll see a lot of players, especially in the West, do, they get a kill and they get super excited. They're like, oh, I gotta go get more kills. So they get a kill, but they're 50 HP. They push through a doorway. That's an easy kill for the opposition. Meanwhile, Peg gets a kill, immediately backs up, repositions, finds cover, able to regen, and then puts himself in a position where he can take another engagement from a good spot. That's one thing that Skade's gonna have to find some way to counter, and they've got to make that change quick, especially being down 4 rounds already.
Well, that's one point that actually I wanted to really point out is that their discipline is so good. Wolves just knows how to go in for those shots, multi-kills, and we actually saw that in our last round there with Peg up against Pabzera. And yes, Pabzera won that, but you just saw the discipline that Peg had. Saw that there were 2 people there. It was Mihawk, and that was around in garage. So around in driveway, saw Mihawk, tries to go in there for the shots, doesn't pull through. If he peeked that, I'm 100% sure that either Pabzera or Mihawk actually saw that. Also saw Pabzera there, repositions himself, but unfortunately Pabzera is also really good at being patient, and he does get that kill, eventually getting their first dub right there. Oh, that is a really good S&D matchup. But hey, let us not count off Skade and this S&D because we've seen crazier comebacks here in this competition.
Yep. We haven't quite seen the same impact out of those big players for Skade so far, but expecting them to bounce back here on the defensive side because, especially for your snipers, that's where you're going to be able to thrive the most. We are going to go ahead and take a quick look at our bracket once again, as right now, a lot of teams eliminated from the competition. We started out with 16. After day 1, we eliminated 8. As you can see in the lower side of the bracket, 4 more taken out of the competition. Scars, Stamina, Smart Omega. Right now, Skade, their lives on the line. They got to step up right here.
Yeah, I mean, there has been so much things going on. It feels so weird that it's only been a day and a half, and so many teams already gone in this competition. Everything is something, I mean, everything is going so fast here, but taking a look at what we have for our grand finals.
Let's look at this bracket chat with like them screaming in my ear. Yeah, dude. I think Inko is the most dominant team. They just are. Like 3-0s all the way through to the finals of the winners bracket on the second day. 3-0s yesterday, like, bro. They're by far the most talented roster out of any of them. I'd say so far, dominance-wise, it goes Inko, then it goes Luminosity, then it goes Tribe, then Wolves, then Skade. So Inko first, Lumin second, Tribe third, Wolves fourth, Skade fifth. Like for top 5 teams.
I was gonna say, I come from Garena, and this says a lot. Okay, I'm gonna admit it. Fine. My only hope right now is gonna be Wolves. Try and bring it home to the east, but there's no doubting.
Wolves are not winning. Or I mean, Wolves are winning. They're not winning the whole thing. There's no way Wolves are gonna take down Luminosity. There's no way they're gonna take down Inko either. Not a chance. I think Tribe could take out Skade. I'd rather tomorrow Tribe goes against Skade first, and then Wolves makes it through, they lose, and then Tribe plays against Wolves.
Excited for Luminosity going up against Inko. There's not really been any
Actually,
given either of those teams a big challenge. I don't think either of them have been pushed to a game 5, if I'm remembering correctly. Have Luminosity or Inko
can't even happen.
Not yet. Not yet. No, not even. There are.
Yeah. Okay. I want Skade to verse them instead. Yeah. It can't even happen. They're gone.
They gotta step up right here.
Yeah. I mean.
It's goners after that. Yeah, I'd rather they played against Skade. I hope Skade beats Wolves, but I think Wolves are going to beat Skade, and then Wolves are going to go against Tribe. Either way, Tribe's still going to have to verse both Luminosity. And Inko. That is disgusting. Yeah, I believe Tribe can beat Skid pretty easily. Saying that, I thought the Tribe would absolutely dominate Wolves and they lost to them. So, it is what it is.
Shook out's probably the word.
Shake it off.
Shake it off. Shake it off.
Resilience of both of
I'm gonna fast forward this because I went back to look at the bracket. Yeah. It's gonna be a hard run for them. I mean, like, the bracket so far, it seems hard, but they 3-0'd Omega, so they're looking good. This is where it's gonna get really hard. Tomorrow is gonna be insane. They're gonna have to go through whoever wins this, and then the loser of Inko versus Lumen, who in my opinion are the two most dominant teams.
So I'm cheering for somebody. Am I allowed?
I'm cheering for you. Bobby, I'm cheering for you.
I'm cheering for competition. That's what I'm cheering for.
Call of Duty Mobile.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, here we go. Going in there very aggressively. Skade makes Wolves drop down.
Oh my God.
No, rather, okay, that's going to be really big. I was going to say maybe there can be a comeback for Wolves, but no, that's not going to be. As King tries in to go for the scopes, but then Mihawk in for the flank, seals the deal. One more lifeline coming in from Skade. That's going to be really impressive, the fact that they got there so aggressively. Well played.
Well, me cheering for Wolves was the only thing Skade needed to have some motivation.
Yeah, I think Tribe will beat Wolves regardless. I think Tribe will beat either of these teams. I feel like earlier they just kind of misplayed once, and there was a couple of unlucky situations that put them at a disadvantage and caused them to lose. I'm not saying that was like the only reason why they lost, but I feel like they definitely could have won any of those games that they lost earlier against Wolves for sure. Like, that was their worst
that is going to
matchup of the whole tournament.
And he is a nasty one to deal with.
And since then, they've absolutely dominated.
He connects onto Neon. I believe a nade from the top side going to connect, but Wolves, who else? Peg coming through. Big kill onto Linz. Ching able to find one as well. And now Pabzera forced way back, maybe a tad over aggressive on that shot.
It's all up to you.
And now it's all down to Mihawk. Once again, he finds one. Can he stay alive? He might actually be able to, and if he can slide to the side on Pool, he might be able to catch him off guard.
Good readjustment coming in from Mihawk, not going in there too aggressively. And now he knows very well that it's going to be a Bravo plant. Good read from him. Going slowly up in driveway. Trying to check his surroundings first. Going very quiet, but then, oh, King doesn't see him. Doesn't spot him. A possibility for a 1v2, and he clutches it up. Mihawk again, the clutch king right now of this competition. Goes in there with the defuse. One away from being even up into the playing field. Skade. Mihawk just gave him a bunch of life.
There is no question he's been the most clutch player in this tournament. He has made so many big-time plays for his team. He did it all day on Thursday, and he's doing it again at the moment that they need him most today. Right now, Skade only down one round right here. Wolves having a difficult time adjusting themselves. And as expected, a little bit of a passive approach. You don't want to go full aggro into a bunch of SKSs. Oh my gosh. King sees the top of his head right there. Might actually see the barrel of the SKS as well and wait for the opportune moment, but he can't land the shots. Should have been able to lock in a kill right there. Misses more as well. Neon's going to be able to find the snipe.
They are choking so hard.
But a big missed opportunity.
That was trigger discipline, though. I mean, even though he didn't get the shots down, it gave his team more information when it comes down to that type of situation. So now for Mihawk being up air in top spiral, tries to get that information as well for him. And so this is a different team that we saw. Skade doing a good job at being a little bit more careful, but Zai goes in there for
Wolves
the shorty.
are definitely tired. I agree they are.
Zai as well tries to go in there for that kill, but Mihawk with a switchblade. 2v4 situation. Still possible for Skade, but again, 22 seconds left on the clock. They need to move now.
I know he's the clutch king, but wait.
Oh?
Now it's down to a 2v3.
Oh,
not going to be able to connect. Guys, quit making him do it all by himself. You got to give him some help. It's now only one more round for Wolves to close it out. Mihawk doing everything he possibly can, but oh, that's an awfully big backpack for that many people to be carried in.
Leosin looking like he's struggling, but I mean, they did do the reset, but it's been a few rounds and still 0 kills. That's going to be very essential. Linz, though, gets a beautiful 3, brings down players, stops the play, bomb down. You need to go and readjust. King with the Locust, though, tries to go in there, spots. Oh, doesn't really quite spot Pabzera. That's going to be cheeky. There you go, Pabzera. Beautiful kill. One more person, Jan.
Right now, the bomb is down over on poolside, right outside the cabana, and they're sipping Mai Tais, waiting for this final kill to come on in. It's gonna come through. Leo Zero takes him down. We know that this Skate team is dangerous in overtime, and they're dangerously close to arriving there. One more round for them to force OT.
Ooh, we taking shots over here. And now for Skade, doing a great job so far. Nian, though, spots one in a dangerous situation. That's a good thing he's going to be prone, because this is very wall bangable. Just crawl your way out of there, because so far, Skade knows you're going to be there.
He's carrying as hard as ferg. He carried Sonho.
Two people off in Bravo.
I don't even think that's possible.
Kitchen and 1 in A. Wolves getting that information down, so...
Is Sonho here?
Yep. Since the reset, Wolves have struggled to find that momentum. Pabzera looking for a wallbang, not going to be able to connect right there. Nearly lines it up, but the timing does not go his way. Peg going to be weak right here, force the regen, and that's got to give some information. And Pabzera opens things up. Peg comes sliding on through. Pabzera's got to get away.
He does, but there's a guy there.
He's sliding down the pool side. There's somebody to the left. He doesn't see him right there. Neon's going to get a free kill. Just like that, it's Wolves with man advantage. Lane's trying to do everything that he can. He goes big. A double kill right there brings us down into a 2v2. Peg and King still alive right here. The regen goes through, and the bomb currently in the hands of Peg.
Oh my goodness.
That was so bad.
This might actually be a 1v1. Leo Zero might actually be able to clutch this, but oh, there he goes, slides away with his life with 1 HP left. But there you go with the backup. King actually finishes the job. Skade almost making a comeback there in that S&D, but Wolves just a little bit better.
I like Beef Mommy as a host rather than a caster.
That was, and you gotta think, Wolves are sweating. They've seen what Skade can do when it comes to overtime and search and destroy. They want to avoid that at all costs. They lock in the win, and now a 2-0 lead for them in the series. Very, very close to arriving at their rematch with Tribe Gaming.
Oh my goodness, this is hard to hear, because for Skade, they had such a amazing run in their day number 1 and just struggled here. In day number 2 had a up and down situation. So
Lynn's phone died, are you sure?
Scoreboard right now, Peg having that 6, but obviously we kind of just reset the timer a little bit, so this is not the accurate scoreline. Lynn's just popped off. He's just so
I pinged in the chat because your ass on Hober's.
Mihawk as well, getting those clutch situations down. But
I don't think his phone died, bro.
It's just not enough.
Obviously,
I don't think it died.
Mihawk is a phenomenal clutch player, but it felt like there were a lot of times where he was the last player standing.
Skade's definitely
into a tough spot. Obviously,
for sure,
that can be partially on him as well. You want to be able to play those trades, and seems like there weren't enough times that he was able to do that. But obviously, as the lurker, typically you're trying to get out there and get information, and teammates just weren't able to pick up.
Skade, please win this. I don't think they got it in him, Ackerman.
Definitely Wolves' dominance, but Skade.
I don't think they got it in him.
I want to see this cheeky shot with the shorty.
That was so long. That was such a long-range shorty kill.
So good when it comes to that secondary. I feel like it's like what season was it when everyone was actually abusing the shorty? I'm getting war flashbacks, but
it was stage 4 last year, I think.
Yeah.
It was. I had many. I still have PTSD. it was just that was literally, it's a secondary, and that was half the kills in the entire tournament. Absolute madness, and I think it's in a good place right now where it does one shot when you're really up close. I think it has about as much range as it has, and that's part of the reason we've seen it come out, is because it is so good in that prime range.
Man, this is I actually thought
I don't even know what Bobby just said. A whole lot of something, but I didn't understand it.
Possibly, but it's just the information was just too good.
Hey, Apollo.
I feel like for me, the influx,
we'll try and play again today. Nope, they're through.
Is just so fast when it comes
we're through to the semis of the losers bracket,
the rotation is
which is tomorrow.
So fast. and that's why for Skate they had such a hard time. But I feel like here, map number 3, this is going to be a completely different situation that actually
Skate got
favors Skate a
pegged.
little bit more. Slums control.
W.
Skate is really, really good at slums, and there's a reason why that Omega actually
are
banned
they?
this map in the first place and played their worst map just so they wouldn't play slums up against Skate.
Yep, it's one that's really just built for the SKS. There's so many head glitches on so many spots in the map. That's where the SKS.
Sandy. Wait, whoops, didn't mean to say that. God damn it, didn't mean to say that. Completely random word just left my voice. It's the freaking color of her blazer, bruv. It's the color of her blazer. Oh my god, bro. My head is gone, bro. My head is gone. Bro. Dude, I was just thinking in my head, like, how much I dislike their blazers, bro. I just like, they're like a sandy blazer and an olive green blazer. Like, nah, bro. I'm not vibing with it. I'm not vibing with it at all. Bro, I need to cast one of these so I can come up and be fitted, chat. What are we saying? Should I pull it out sometime? Should I go, like, accept an offer to, Oh, chat's laughing at me. Sandy who? Shall I shall I accept an offer to go and cast one of these things and come up dripped? Should I be dripped out? Unspoken Riz on the main stage, though? I think I should, chat. I think I should. I think they tried to look smart. It's not that, Shania. It's like, if you look good when you're looking smart, it makes sense. But like the color combinations of the blazers with what they're wearing underneath just doesn't do it for me. And I'm like, dude, I'm not that picky when it comes to clothes. But like, bro. Come on. Like a little black, like something black, bro. Something black. Maybe like a blue blazer for Bobby. Blue and white would go pretty nicely. I like Beef Mommy's hair, though.
And once we get back, there's gonna be a lot more action.
Another break? Am I gonna have to go into... Oh, Warzone Mobile, boys. And girls. W. Wish, what's up, bro? Thanks for the 5, man. Maybe better designers. Yeah, navy blue and white. Yeah, sure, I agree. I agree. Look, chat. It's looking like I need to hop into the game and show people how to play for the final time today. What we saying? Do I hop in and show people how to grind? How to become one of the Tribe Gaming's best players? Hey, technically, I'm Tribe Gaming's 7th best COD mobile player. So if Tribe wins, that means I'm the 7th best player in the world. Just saying. That's what it means, though. Like, if Tribe wins, that means I'm the 7th best player on the planet. And nobody can take that away from me, unfortunately, because it's facts. It's nothing but undisputable, raw, intelligent facts. Factual pieces of information, just from me, though. Alright, let's show people how to play COD Mobile. On the main stage, broski. Dude, I could 1v5 all these teams easy. That's why they didn't let me play. They were like, nope, not gonna let him play, guys. He's too quick with it. You know what I'm saying? He's too quick with it. Oh. Back! See, I was just giving him a little push. A little free boost. Teabag. I seen a guy down here. He's moved though. See ya, wouldn't want to be ya. Boosh. We like that though, don't we though? Don't we like that though, chat? Yes, we do. Still popping off. You know the vibes. You know how it goes around these parts, bro. Uh-oh. I'm dead. God damn it. I choked, brisket. That's what I get for not playing, chat. Am I right? Terrible accuracy. Terrible gameplay. Terrible player. Got a little bit of lag right there. I'll tell you that much. I'm sorry, but this OG Urban Tracker player has nothing on me, bro. Okay. Okay. Alright. Alright. I'm never talking again. I'm never talking again. Not talking anymore. I'm good. I don't want to talk anymore, though. Oh my god. I seen him, don't worry. I seen him go up that alley. This guy, Rabbiter or whatever, is holding this angle. Never mind, he stopped. Bro, he's targeting me, bruh. Leave me alone. Mr. Goofy. They really don't like me in this team, bro. They really don't like me. Pull up for grand finals. Ferg, it's in America. I can't go. Hasn't started yet, by the way, chat. I'll load it up when it starts. They blow me. They blow me, right, chat? Oh my fucking god, bro. This guy always kills me when I have my advanced. W. Teammate got him. We like that though, don't we? Okay. Love it. This guy's using Ghost. Why? Hey guys, you don't need to shit at me though. I'm just vibing. Match still hasn't started, chat. I knew I heard him, I just didn't know where he was. Oh, jump. Now we're going. We're keeping it up, keeping it flying. Need that. Move. Appreciate it. Hey, man. Why? Every time I get an advance. Oh, it's up, chat. It's up, it's up, it's up. We're out of here. See you later. Peace. Leaving the game, bro.
It's 3 kills in a row instead for them. Mihawk gonna go big right here. He's able to find 2, nearly finds a 3rd, but is traded out by King. But right now, Lynn's
here we are, chat,
ready for that one, and they're getting set up on those head glitches. They got Pab Zero with the SKS out. Ching gonna died to his own nade. Leo Zero rocking the SKS as well, and no surprises here, especially on the defensive side. That's probably going to be the ideal setup.
Fabzera going to be very close to winning this gunfight, and there you go. Essential for him. Leaves a lot of space open for his team to go in for the prize, but as we're waiting yet again here,
I thought it was
trying to see if from that kind of opener, that was such a massive opener for a team like Skate, where
hopefully
they
Rajas
need to perform, and perform they did. Wolves, though, looking like they were kind of backed up in the corner.
Yeah, I mean, just with the information that we get from the start of that game, the fact that Skade starting on the defensive side, automatic. Not a guaranteed win, but it's definitely a W for them because that's where they would like to be, especially on a relatively one-sided Slums map. So they've got to be feeling good based off the way that start went. Hopefully they can execute once again and try to push this series to a game 4, if not a game 5. But right now, just gonna get things squared away before we hop back into the action.
昨日のチームメイトは、クラッチをしてくれたり、チームとしてもまとまりがあってかなりいい、成果を、出せたんじゃないかなと思います。チームメンバー全員クラッチできる能力と実力を持っていると思います。本当に自分たちのチームは技術力も高いですし、最後の踏ん張りどころっていうか火事場のバカ力みたいな、打ち合い能力もすごい高いので、僕はもう全員のことを信じてますし自分のことも信じているので、絶対勝てると思います。昨日試合を終えて僕たちはベスト8に残ったんですけど、ここからは本当の強いチームしか残ってないと思うんで、今まで以上に全力でやらないと僕たちも負ける可能性はありますし、逆にジャイアントキリングが起きて僕たちが勝つこともあると思うんで、僕たちは
I don't know why they're playing this.
僕たちより格上の相手ですけど、その 1% でもある確率をもう信じて僕たちは必ず優勝まで行きたいなと思っています。
Well, obviously, Scars are now out of the competition, but definitely gave us a great fight and took down one of the giants that they were talking about in Q9. Definitely nothing to be ashamed of in their performance for today, and expecting them to see back in the action next year.
And going into this competition, they were always the question mark that we always mentioned before even getting in here into our broadcast, and they just really showed how well they can actually perform, and they went into the distance, and I'm excited to see how they're gonna fare next year. I mean, we're at this point, we're in this halfway point actually, where a lot of these teams have come and go, and now we're down into our last 5. Possibly going to our 4th if Skade drops this control Slums. But as we're hopping back into the map, that was a really good start coming in from them. But as we're getting that information, we're actually starting off with a 0-0 because we didn't really get much of action back there, but we're finally here.
Yep, all ready to go in this one. Slums control once again. It is going to be Skade on that stronger defensive side. We'll see if they can capitalize early once again right here as the SKS has come back out. Looks like we do have a bit of a counter. Neon
if Brazil win Ferg, you is so bad.
Has been using the locust,
that is possibly the worst insult I've ever heard in my life.
Because of that rate of fire.
There you go. That's a readjustment that we really like to see, especially with a small map like this. Still very essential to go and win it, but obviously the SKS comes out for Skade. 2 for them. That's gonna be really big. They're winning a lot of their guns fights so far, but it's only been I was about to say a 3-life lead, but Wolves actually kind of responding really well.
Yeah, it's very lit. Yeah, I agree.
They're gonna get the majority.
Even I'm pretty tired
of that
again.
Progress cleared off. King gonna drop right there. Mihawk.
Look at all these restarts, bro.
In the spawns. He backs up. Heglitch to work with over here on the dumpster side, and wow, that beam with the switchblade is not an easy spray to hit. He's going to help them open up that life gap a little bit. And to be honest, the Wolves look pretty lost here on the offensive side.
Yeah, I feel like it was Zai just going out there very aggressively towards A, trying to get a lot of these kills, but it's just not going to work out. He's going to be the only one left, where Skade's actually holding hands. They're doing an amazing job at keeping their lives, making it matter. 19 seconds left on the clock, and Wolves have yet to get a tick of progress in any of these sites.
All right there, misread by the Wolves players. That's going to open up 3 in a row for Skade. Mihawk on the inside of the point once again. They can't touch him.
Gosh.
He's going crazy right now. Nearly finds Ching as well.
Not bad,
Finally
brisket.
gets shut down, but only 4 lives remaining and 0 seconds on the clock. Wolves barely even touch the objective right there.
Yep.
And right now, Skade doing everything that they can to push this to a game 4.
And with Skade, they have, like what I already mentioned before, this is the best case scenario for them, starting out on the defense, ending it possibly if there's going to be a game number 5 on the defense as well. And as we're starting things through, full flood coming in for that Bravo side when it comes to Skade, and they're winning a lot of the gunfights so far, looking like a really fast Bravo cap.
Really, the most surprising thing about this one so far is the performance we're seeing out of Peg. He has had by far the biggest impact for them, especially
Yeah, he's donutting right now, chat.
And he's sitting on a goose egg right now. He has not been able to get anywhere. And here, even on the defensive side, Wolves still struggling to hold the life advantage. Leo's in sneaking on through. He's going to be able to pick up an SKS right there. Not going to be able to capitalize, but Lin's there for the trade, and he's going to be able to get away with his life as well.
Wolves able to kind of catch themselves just a tiny bit, even though Pegs has 0. Zai's there to come in for the trades. 22 and 20.
Peg needs to move up into middle map and hold a better angle. He's holding the angle right in front of A. He's not going to get any kills there, and his confidence is going to be knocked, and they're going to lose the game. If they want to win the game, they need to give Peg some sort of confidence boost. He needs to get some kills. Look, he's right here with Nian right now. He's just chilling here. He needs to move up the map and get his confidence up.
That's really good sustaining so far, almost getting that 3rd.
And I don't really know what the issue is with Peg right now, but...
Bro, just look at the map, Bobby. You're a caster, bro. He's camping in the same spot on his half.
Confidence has completely disappeared. You look at the operator availability. Couple have charged up for Wolves. Mihawk.
He's just sitting in the same place. He's not moving.
If you don't shoot a shot, just fun
Wait, there's a mega game next. Lambda, Omega or out?
You actually regain about 90%.
Omega got 3-0'd by Tribe.
Quite as big of a loss. We do see the kills starting to come through a little bit more for Wolves right now. Peg has not been able to muster anything. And you gotta be wondering what's going on for him right now.
This is looking like a really strong offensive round off of Skade. I mean, we only have 1 life in between, and just as I said that, it's going to be even in the playing field, but it's definitely going to be littered by Wolves gang right here in that alpha side. I mean, they have a lot of time to play with 58 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah.
Now the angle that Peg is holding makes a lot more sense. Like holding the van makes way more sense now because that's the only place that they can go to win.
They've got 4 SKSs out. They've got 4 SKSs, and I think, oh my god, they have 4 SKSs and a sniper. I can't believe what I'm seeing right now. That is absurdly risky, but maybe this is their game plan for attempting to break through to this 8-point.
Peg finally got a kill though.
Finally going to be able to pick up a kill right here. And I'm just not really a huge fan of this game plan. If you're going to try to break into a close range area, it doesn't feel like you would want to have only one type of weapon.
Peg, high class kill right there.
There we go, Peg picking some up. That's all he needed, just some confidence. He'll probably do all right next round.
Leozera can't do it. And now we're tied to a 1-1, but I mean, that was still a really good run.
What time is it there, Nana? I think it's like,
on the offense,
like 6, half 6.
End. The fact that they had a 4-man SKS going into a tiny room in alpha.
It's between half 5 and half 7, so it could be half 5, half 6, or half 7, depending on where this is located. I don't know where Rally is in the United States, though.
Obviously, hopping into the next round, we get a couple players switching back. Still 2 SKSs in play, but some SMGs give them a little bit more variety in the close range. Neon
Bro is using a right
everything he can, 10 kills on the board. Ooh, and another big shot onto Pabzera gonna land right there. Mihawk slides the corner. Flake not gonna connect, looking to retreat.
Bro has Rytech knife as a loadout. Oh my god. Rytech knife.
Now a hunter killer drone at his disposal, but does get taken down. They've got the life advantage, but no progress on either of these capture zones.
Damn, Peg was actually so deep into Alpha already, trying to see if he can actually get a lot of these kills, but unfortunately for him, doesn't really quite get that. 30 seconds left on the clock, though. Lizera pulls out the claw, gets some kills, but Mihawk also gets that double. And now Wolves kind of struggling when it comes to this offensive side, and they're just being pushed back. I mean, I don't know what they're trying to do when it comes to that offense. They always send that one player off of Alpha just to do what? It's just not working for them on the offense.
Yeah, Wolves definitely. This has been some of the weakest offensive pushes that we have seen all weekend long in Control. Wolves, not a single tick of progression on either of their offensive sides so far. And knowing that they're going to be on the offense come the second portion of this game in that final round, that puts them in a rough spot. They finally get a tick of progression to go through right there. Zai's going to win a big gunfight. Peg pulls out the claw, able to find a few for himself as well. Still a little bit of a slow start.
Oh my god,
he's going to look for the spawn trap.
Peg's back in it, chat. I told you. He's got 11.
And if we get this zone
I told you, chat, didn't I, though? I told you, chat. What did I say? I literally called exactly what was going to happen. It's so free.
Stop the push.
It's so free, bro.
Whew, that was too close for comfort, and Yan gets one.
Oh my god, what a
possibility kill. To get the second there.
Oh my god, bro.
Kill. My goodness.
W,
coming in from Wolves. That was impressive.
It all landed on Peg, chat. It really did.
There's a disconnect yet again.
Oh, come on.
Here we go. Okay.
Ain't no way, bro.
That was... For me, I thought that was going to be a huge comeback from Wolves, but I'm not quite sure if that's actually going to be counting. I don't know if they're going to count that, but I don't know. So many questions right now that are going to be unanswered in such a crucial situation right now in the competition. Possibility for Skate to actually win this, and they were pushed back in their spawn. Maybe there was a disconnect that actually happened on their end.
I mean, Peg could not have picked a better time to come alive. He went crazy with the claw right there, was spawn trapping the entirety of that Skate team, and we do finally see an offensive round go through. I'm not sure what the ruling's going to be on that one. It does look like it's just a pause, so it may not be a full reset. But right now, if this one continues, it looks like Wolves have a very, very good chance to actually take this in 3-0, because even though they didn't look phenomenal on the defensive side, they were still able to get the round win.
It was pretty scrappy. Same thing here actually on the offense, where there was just 4 seconds left on the clock, and they just didn't really focus up on the objectives in the first half of the game, but finally sent 4 players to try to capture that Bravo. And now, as we're trying to,
they're looking hella sad right now, huh?
Here, going into our round number 4, it's just Skate still has sort of an upper hand, I guess, if they do a good job at capturing that offensive, but they just struggled there. Wolves already up 2, 1 more round for them, and they're sending Skate home.
All right. Well, it looks like the players are going to rejoin the lobby. The score not going to change. And it looks like the sides will maintain as well. So whenever we hop back into this one, it will be Wolves on the defensive side. They've got the momentum for sure right now, and an opportunity to close down this series in a 3-0 and earn that rematch against Tribe Gaming.
What a storyline.
That's what I'm saying, issues. I didn't see Skate go AFK.
If Skate can actually pull this through.
I didn't see that shit at all. They were all moving around. I understand what they're talking about.
As they have to win an offensive round, which they were so close to actually winning that first time. So for Wolves, they definitely would have an easier time, but Skate needs to do something different here.
Do you think Tribe would prefer to play Skate or Wolves?
Wolves, for sure. They want to, for sure, because, wait, number one.
No, but like in regards to their best chance at winning.
I feel like Skate,
of course, but I'm pretty sure the boys want their redemption.
Yeah, they want to play against Wolves, but they like it would be easier to play against Skate.
I was talking to Tribe players. They said the team that they felt like had the best chance of beating them was Skate.
Wow.
They said that was the toughest team that they had faced in the hotel all weekend. Now, obviously, a little bit different.
Yeah.
Hotel Wi-Fi, it's not best case scenario, but they did pretty solidly against Wolves whenever it was scrim time, and
that should kind. I think it does.
Part of the reason why it was so surprising to me that we saw that upset. Obviously, we call it an upset. It's a 1 seed versus a 1 seed, but as far as expectations go,
Ferg was literally AFK too. Yeah.
Considered to be top 2, if not top 1, in this tournament.
Now, as we are waiting for the matchup to start, I feel like a wild guess as to who's actually going to be coming out on top later on. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be Luminosity up against Inko. When it comes to the playstyles, Bobby, you've been, obviously, you know Luminosity very well. You've been hanging out with these boys. You know them very well. How well
She just said the same thing twice.
Especially up against an Inko team that seems to be so unstoppable in this competition so far.
Okay, I don't know about hanging out with these boys. You make it seem like I'm some type of Luminosity fanboy. I'm just here to watch the games. I think it will be really interesting. Obviously, biggest objective is to neutralize Lucasen. That's been by far the biggest factor for Inko throughout the entire tournament. I think there's going to be a lot of smokes in play. Obviously, that's step number 1 for taking away a lot of opportunities. I think the other thing that you got to do, probably ban takeoff, because that's where he's been dropping his biggest numbers. Those high ground areas just give him so much opportunity to take the upper hand with the SKS. And I think those are probably steps 1 and 2. But overall, I think they're incredibly evenly matched teams.
You're absolutely right. And just closing the gap, I feel like Wolves kind of showed us how they can play up against the SKS. So I feel like you can learn a thing or two when it comes to stopping that particularly overpowered weapon. Or maybe just use an SKS of your own. I mean, there's 3 choices. Use your smokes, bring it close range, or just bring out the SKS. If you can't beat them, join them. And now, speaking of a team,
I want to see Inko versus Tribe.
A very hard task to try to reverse sweep Wolves.
Why is it taking so long?
An advantage of just winning 1 more round. Skade, this is it. This is do or die.
One thing I will say about that Luminosity versus Inko matchup, Blur has actually been an SK user for a very long time. So that's a weapon that he feels more than comfortable using. We've seen him use the Kilo a little bit more just because I think it's a more comfortable weapon for him right now. But especially as far as combating other SKS users, I've seen him use it primarily in NA against players like Space, and he's been able to do incredibly well with it. And I think he's one of those insanely aggressive SKS players that can use it on the inside of a hard point as well, which makes him so dangerous because there's so many different places that he can be lethal.
I'm excited for that. I want to see a Blur versus Lucasen showdown later on, but here we go. We're gonna confirm everything here. Wolves needs 1 more round to win, and C-Tribe for that remake, and Skade needs 2 to stay in this competition.
Big Bobby is so fed up, bro.
Wolves.
She's
but
so
even
done.
If Skade actually wins 2 rounds, they need
She's
to
so
win
unenthusiastic.
2 more games. And that's
She was like,
a really
okay,
hard task. And now
here
for
we
Skade,
go.
it's just, they do have the upper hand of ending things in the defensive side, but they first need to win the offense.
Yep, this has been, I mean, this match has already been pretty long as it is, so they're going to need to be really mentally tough right here to get the control win.
The guy's hair is insane.
Definitely going to be drinking lots of water as well because you got to stay hydrated, but right now the players getting loaded back into the lobby. It is going to be Wolves on the defensive side as well.
Peg looks absolutely dead, bro. He looks so tired.
Right now,
so tired.
Reset, score streaks reset. We're gonna toss to a break real quick while we get things figured out, and whenever we get back, we will hop right into the action.
Bro, they really want me to just flex on everyone with my gun skill, don't they? Chat, is that what they want? Is that what they want from me? Everyone from the mainstream, come on, come over here. Go to the mainstream and tell them all to come over here, and I'll show them how to play. I'll let them know. I'll give them a reminder of how you play. All right, broskies. Yup. Meteoric is the GOAT. We're rocking with one of those. What we hitting, bro? What we hitting? What we using here, though? Do we hit one of these, though? Hit one of these on. Chat, what's Lucas's freaking... What's his loadout, bro? What's Lucas's loadout, bro? What is this loadout? Breeberski. The rolling number of players still have highest dollar. Let's go, Stutter. Yo, Twist, thanks for the 10, bro. I appreciate it. What's his loadout? He has a silencer on it, right? What is my thing looking like right now? I have a +3 ADS time. No, I don't feel like this is the move. What's my recoil like? Do I want more ADS? It doesn't really give that much ADS though. Disable? Alright, man, you said it, not me, bro. Alright, we're gonna fire up a game real quick. I'm gonna show him how it's done. Don't worry, don't worry. I'm gonna show him how it's done. Disable or attack suppressor. Yeah. By granulated. All right. Chat. I got a bot lobby because I left loads of games in a row, but I can still show them, right? Right, guys. Guys. Right. I can still show them how to rock it. Right though. It still aims in so slow. It's still so slow, bro. I don't know what this class is, bro. I have no idea. Look, man, if Tribe need to bring me up for the finals, just let me know, man. I can make myself available for the right fee. Look, man, I'm taking out all of these completely legit players. Look at me, dude. I'm better than Lucas. Listen to me, chat. Of course. Wait, I didn't even put a mag attachment. I thought I put a 20 round reload on this thing. My bad. Where are the bots at? What the hell? Totally legit Lucas class, by the way. Totally legit. All right, let's get back to the chums. Skirt. I got a bot lobby chat because I keep leaving them. I keep leaving every game. When we go in and out. By D ranked Halla too. Full team in hell. W, let's go. I agree. If Tribe wins, you have to marry me? What the heck? What the heck, guys? I agree with this. Liking that. Yeah, chat. If Tribe wins and you want a chance at winning $1,000, you can come here and get it. Just need to like the tweet and follow me on Twitter. Here's my Twitter. There you go, me broskies. You like this one while you're at it, bro.
Ladies and gentlemen, getting ready to hop back into the action. We do have a couple of changes. I believe the score was 1-1 and some issues arose. So we're going to be hopping immediately back in the action soon to try to get this one squared away. Just waiting for all of our players to get ready, and we should be
Peg is pissed, bro. He's so mad. Peg, look how mad he is, bro. He's so mad.
And pretty sure that is a good sign coming in from Skate. That is one thing that you really wanted, because if Wolves actually won that control round, it'll be way easier for them to actually win that defense. So again, signs of life coming in from Cade. Still very much possible for them to grab this slums and possibly turn into a reverse sweep. And as we're starting things through, Wolves needs one more. Well, I'm not quite sure what that's gonna be like, but hey, one round for Wolves. Skate needs two.
All right. Exactly as expected right here.
It's my man.
Expect this to be a fairly passive approach for Skade. Right now, they're losing a whole lot of lives, and obviously you want to be passive, but you don't want to get put in a spawn trap, and that's exactly what's happening right now. King going to be able to move back to the Hattie into SKS.
All right, Skater losing straight off the bat.
Taking him off the head glitch, and at least giving them some
hit
hope.
marker.
Pabzera getting spotted, DLQ not able to connect. So once again,
why was that a hit marker?
SKS giving them some hope. A 5-kill streak, I believe, for Linz right there. They're gonna need some more help because he can't just have one guy doing it all.
By the way, just gonna be clarifying some confusion up in the crowd. We're actually still making it a 2-1 in favor of Wolves because Skate actually left the game into that round number 3 because, yeah, they left even though they were told not to. But hey, I mean, it just happens. Miscomms happen, but unfortunately they did get the shorter end of the stick, which still gives Wolves a little bit more of an advantage. So they just need to win this one matchup on the defense. And Skate, though, going out there with such finesse, going in there for a B capture on the offense. Not just that, up 3 lives.
Yeah, right now, Zai doing everything that he can. They'll pick up a big one. Mihawk reads it properly. Much needed trade for Skade. They got to make their way on over to the A zone. B has been completely captured. Some time to work with. Neon's going to be able to find one with the DLQ. It is going to be Peg dropping right there. And
be advised,
no surprise, he's come back guns blazing. Not sure what was happening for him on the start of this one, but
haven't seen Steven
to set his team up for success. They want to 3-0 Skade. They want to move on and have their chance at redemption. Or rather, I guess a double elimination as they have another chance at
LG tonight. That will be tomorrow night, Mackin.
They're on their way to doing that. Only 5 lives remain. Make it 6 lives remaining. Now it's 5.
Oh,
players dropping left and right.
Wow.
My gosh, I mean, Skate is angry. They want to win this so bad. They want to bring it into that hard point. 3 lives for Wolves, 9 for Skade. And now Wolves in a little bit of a pickle because you had such an advantage of being on the defensive side. And now we're ending things possibly
at the
offense for them. And now Mihawk with the claw has an absolutely great position to try and get one more kill. Gets one. Possibility for the second here. Neon going to be in a little bit of a pickle, in trouble. But Mihawk gets that kill, seals it out, brings it into a round number 5, where they're going to be starting things off on the defense.
I'm not gonna lie, my brain is fried, and I did not realize Skade was in the lead, but now the ball's in their court. They get the defensive side back.
Yep.
And
Skater gonna win this game.
To prolong this series.
They're gonna win.
They do need 2 rounds in order to win. Whoever takes this round will be our winner. Right now, lots of pressure on as Wolves get pushed
I'll be really surprised. Oh my god.
It's trade.
I'll be really surprised if Wolves can win this now.
Up 3 lives already. Peg and Ching going big right there, but the SKSs could potentially prove to be too lethal.
No takes the progress in for Bravo. They're just so slow when it comes to the rotation. That allows Skate to have such solid defense here in Bravo. One more kill from Mihawk. Tries to go in there, doesn't really quite get it, but the backup finally comes to player number 5. That's going to be
They're excited because they know they have momentum going into the final round. And when you have momentum going into the final round of respawn, you perform way better. They'll perform way better than Wolves are. As you can see here by the kill times. Wolves will really need to try hard to get their emotions back in check, which they've just done, to be honest. They got a good triple kill right there.
Right now, Peg has got to get some value out of this claw. Not in a position to do so. He's going to get taken down. 0 kills coming out of that. And once again, Wolves find themselves in the position. They have no type of progression over here on B. They're losing lives left and right. It's going to be Lynn staying alive once again right there. And now the spray and pray, hoping that something from the claw connects, but they've got to stop the clock. They're going to be able to do it for a second right here. Progression continues to move up, and honestly,
really good play
they're
by
gaining
King.
back lives a little bit right here. Wolves in a good spot to, at the very least, extend the clock. 15 seconds for them to work with, more kills going through, and doing everything they can to go ahead and end this one into control.
Big kills coming in from King. He's stopping the push, and that allows his team to actually capture that Bravo flag. Skade's still up when it comes to the lives, but not enough to
Does
feel
he even need
comfortable
it? He
about
gets
it. Now
through
they're
it
gonna
over
be
there?
staying put. Information, though, from King that there's going to be one player up there.
Wolf
Pabzero
loses
seals
this
in
game.
another kill. 59 seconds left.
Yeah.
Everyone else coming in from the side of Wolves are actually funneling through arches, but that one player, Pabzero, is definitely making a huge difference at stopping that.
Yep. Now down to 5 lives for Wolves. They've got a whole objective to capture. No ticks of progression.
Peg has
Big
16
opportunity
kills,
right
bro.
there, but Neon's going to win the better of the gunfight. They can try to play it like a TDM for a little bit, but they don't have a whole lot of time. Peg throwing
Oh
shoulders
my
right
god,
there,
Peg
and he
is so
plays it to
fucking good, bro.
perfection.
He's
And now
so
only
good.
one life separating the two teams.
Did he
Can
kill him?
Wolves still find a way to pull it off? They get on the objective, trying to bait out the push right here.
Oh, dear.
Pabzero, Claw gonna come on out. King
That's not good.
has an
Their best
operator
player
as
is gone.
well. If you're gonna use it, now's the time. He's got a streak too. They're making their way up this left-hand side, but you've got to get on the objective to stop the clock, and there's one
Idiot.
player deep in spawn. Mihawk goes big. 42
Oh my
god.
Neon all alone.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Quick scope right here. The opportunity, a 2v2 TDM. King, you gotta get in the point. The Purifier
No!
goes out, but he can't win it right there. And there's no time. He hops on through, but he's gotta go big, and he can't. Skade will stay alive a little bit longer.
Beautiful push coming in from
That was
Skade. Oh my
fucking
goodness.
sick.
They play their numbers to perfection,
Let's
even though it was a
fucking
little bit scrappy
go.
at the very end.
Holy, bro,
Still
Skade.
enough to stay in this competition, hanging on by a thread. As you can see over there, Palitao saying one more.
Let's go, baby.
They definitely win this control matchup. All they need is one more to slowly creep up into a game number 5, but oh my gosh, that must feel good.
I mean, you can see the excitement, the adrenaline
Peg
pumping
is
through
pissed,
those
bro.
guys right now. And I'm sure they want to hop
Peg is so
right
mad.
into that firing range hard point. But before we do, taking a look at the end right here, I mean, Wolves, I don't think they could have played this any better, especially given the position they were in. They were down in lives. They had no
Who
objectives
was the sniper?
captured. They're able
Who
to
was
TM
that?
it out. And
Neon?
honestly, Mihawk staying in spawn
Yeah.
to pick up this kill on Desai was likely the
Bop.
deciding factor.
This kill was
Neon
insane.
making such a crazy play right there to find the 2-piece. He's on a 4 combo and nearly earned himself a 100 killer, which could have gotten one of those final kills, but King getting
If King had have not sprinted around there, he would have won.
Neon not
If
able
he had
to
decided
connect.
to not sprint,
And
if he had have walked around
just
there, they would have
barely
won
coming out
that.
on top.
Man, I mean, King was just searching for those kills. I mean, he could have played time,
Holy
but I
fuck,
mean, it's
look
a
at that guy.
high-pressure situation. What else can you do? Trying to hunt for those kills, but oh my goodness, what a game. So many
Holy
highlights
shit.
that we have only for that
Holy
particular
fuck.
series. And it's still not done yet. Oh, now we're going to bring it into our firing range hardpoint, where we don't have information yet when it comes to the team of Wolves, because they haven't played it for hardpoint yet, but it's a good thing coming in from Skate. They actually played it, so they have a little bit more experience here so far.
Yeah, it's just not a map mode combo that we've seen a whole lot on the weekend as a whole, so should see some interesting
was
looks.
amazing.
Naturally, firing range going to be a long range
Give
dominant
Vanessa
map.
bracket.
That's going to set up those SKSs really
Chat,
well.
who's winning?
That could potentially give Skade an opportunity to force a game 5 right here, but Wolves,
Skate
even on a
first
big
wanted
map
Skate to win because they're wearing baby
like
blue.
Hacienda,
Yup.
we're able to do a good job of kind of mitigating those SKSs, playing the shorter angles, and still clutching up the win.
Yeah, tribal play whoever
Obviously,
wins this.
Probably feeling like
And whoever
they
loses this
should
goes
have
home.
closed things out there in the control.
pissed.
They're going to be looking for revenge here in the hard point.
He's so mad.
Last time Skate actually played this was up against Almighty with a scoreline of 158 and 250 favoring Almighty. So they didn't have the best time here. And now, kind of shaky for me to see that they're probably, I don't know, the number's not going to be that good for them. But from the last time we saw, they need that push. The pressure is actually going to be good for them. They're, I feel like, the type of team that can be good under that
Skid
pressure. But taking a look at our
Peg.
tournament bracket right now, as you can see over there, 3-0 for Smart Omega in our quarters 1 elimination. Skate and Wolves still going on right now. If you just got here into the stream, Wolves up by 2, Skate just by a little bit. Game number 5, just 2 lives. Just was able to do it. What a dream run from there, but there's still a lot of things to go on.
Yep. Wolves looking to be the only Eastern team remaining in the competition. They took down Tribe earlier. They're going to have to do it again if they want to secure top 3. And once you get to top 3, that's where the big money is at. Obviously, that top prize of $700,000.
Not looking very manly anymore.
One, but really, everything top 3 and above can be life-changing type money.
Definitely. I mean, it's something that a lot of these players really want, and so far, even just being the top 4 is just such a huge jump. And kind of took the liberty to actually try and convert the money into the Brazilian
think Wolves still have it in the bag,
I
chat.
remember the interview
I think Wolves still have it, bro.
one of the team members of this team. I mean,
if Wolves can just like bring back energy for 15 minutes, bro. For 15 minutes, they're good.
For that first spot, second is 280. Look at that huge jump in price. But let me tell you how much money this actually is. In Brazilian real, it's going to be 3 million. That is just life-changing money right now. 3,700,000.
Anything 4th and above, you're taking home over $100,000. And like you mentioned, that biggest jump from 2nd up to 1st, but there's a pretty sizable jump from 3rd to 2nd as well. So these teams are going to be giving it their all. There's no question about that. Even if there wasn't money on the line, or maybe less money, they definitely still would be. But that's got to be a big, big motivator for every single one of these guys.
And the pride is definitely on the line. The fact that you can represent your country, call yourself a champion, and that's actually going to be really important for orgs that actually want to pick up these teams, really huge organizations that could also change your life. I mean, apart from that money, of course, it's also the amount of exposure that you actually get and the respect from the community that you get from this type of competition. But it's stiff. It's going to be hard. Skate needs to do it one by one, step by step, and all that Wolves needs to do is just win one more game.
Yeah, I think the respect earned from winning this can't be understated enough as well. Just because, prior to this year's Stage 5, everybody is like, anytime there's a debate, well, we'll never know who was actually the best because last year was East versus West. You can make whatever argument you want to make, but at the end of the day, this is the most fair competition that has ever been held for Call of Duty Mobile, and this is where we will crown the king. Right now, Wolves representing China.
How much MS they've been playing on? Probably sub 10. It'll probably be single digits MS Mahmood. Depending if it's a real LAN connection or just a fake LAN where they're all just kind of Etherneted in.
A run that they actually had so far in this year, and they're pegged as a team that actually just came out of nowhere. It's crazy. The fact that they made a name for themselves in the CDM region, was able to dethrone Q9, which has been a staple in the 3 years that we have here in Call of Duty Mobile. They made an appearance now. They definitely made a mark. And now these teams, both of these teams, definitely want to make their mark here in the history of Call of Duty Mobile, trying to be part of this just life-changing tournament.
Yeah, you think back to the Chinese teams representing their region last year in Stage 5. Wolves was not even one of the 3 teams that we had. We had DYG, we had FBX, we had Q9. Wolves was nowhere to be found. The roster they've built has definitely impressed so far. And right off the start, we're going to see what they can do. But the SKS is an absolute nightmare. Shorty going to connect for Zai. It is going to be Skate on the inside of the hard point. Big kill for King. Trying to spawn trap right here. That's one thing you need to know about firing range hard point. It can snowball very, very quickly, because if you get put in that bottom firing range spawn, it can be nearly impossible to escape. We're going to see lots of smokes on this one, but a strong start here for Skate.
So far, no real map control for both of these teams, and only just one power position here, occupied by Wolves in the form of Ching. That's going to be really big. They're trying to go in there for the first hard point, but obviously this is going to be a contest zone, heavily contested, as it's so open. So far, though, the setup coming in from Skate already pulling through, having 3 players doing a really good job at the defense so far.
Ooh, Mihawk's got a cheeky angle right there. And Leo Zera going crazy with the SKS. If you're Wolves, you've got to be careful right now. You don't want those bottom spawns. That's what Skate's trying to force, and that is a big kill for Leozin. Still not going to be able to force it, but spawning way across the map, that's going to be quite a trek to get on over to P2, and no momentum right now for this Wolves team.
No momentum for Wolves at all,
tries to
Bobby.
get those kills, but it's not enough for them to actually throw it out. Leo Zera is just in a rampage. He's getting so many kills, 9 already to his name. And it looks like, yeah, the SKS, there's no response here. And the fact that you have so much range
just got a
here,
triple.
there's going to be an absolute like dominance when it comes to the defense in American. I mean, this is going to be a hard task because for Wolves, they have no control whatsoever.
Finally, a couple gunfights going to flood through, and they're going to see if they can make their way into American.
Not a chance.
Priority number 1 is going to be locking in P3.
Not a chance.
Trying to chain that together with P4 going to be crucial. They break through. Not a whole lot of time to be gotten right here. I'm not sure it was going to be a worthwhile one. And wow, the range on that deagle out of Leozin. He's going to be able to go big, and maybe some questionable decision making right here for Wolves. You had an opportunity to early rotate.
Even ferg lost his momentum, yeah, Simon.
Instead, you go for 10 seconds of scrap time, and as a result, Skade now full access over here on P3 as well.
I mean, you don't have the luxury to get those scrap points. You need to set up for the next hard point just to get a lot of those essential points that you need, the seconds, the full 60. And now it looks like it's going to be Skade that's actually going to get that. Not just that, it's going to be Leozin with the Purifier absolutely stopping the entrance. And the only faith that they have is going to be Zai going in for the back end, but still loses a lot of the gunfights.
Oh my
Looking
God.
like Wolves is actually going to be in shambles here. 21 points to their name and just 110 for Skade.
Yep, you got Leozin on a 7 spree right now, and that's not even counting the operator kills.
Holy crap.
He's now got an EMP system. We have not seen those come out very often in the competition, but 100
He needs to reload it.
lead right now for Skade.
Holy crap. He needs to reload that gun.
Had absolutely no answer, no success in breaking those hard points, and now 3 SKS coming out for Skade. They are raining absolute havoc.
101 point lead, bro.
Scrambling to find some semblance of a hold. It's just not happening, especially on a firing range map that's so wall bangable. Those SKS is going to be that much stronger.
Oh my goodness, Leozin, he's angry. Skade is angry, and to see a team that just performed so well in such a dominant fashion here, they were already spawning off of firing range. The players from Wolves couldn't really get the engagement even though they had the more favorable spawns. Still, Skade, a lot of these moments just really played very well. They're getting a lot of points here, and even though it is a little bit of a back and forth, Wolves needs to have the most points in this particular hill because they can't let it go. It's 100 points in between them.
So much.
One thing we know, this can snowball quickly, and if Wolves can get some solid positioning right here, might be able to force that bottom side spawn. They're picking up a nice little chunk of time here, and yes, they find themselves down 100 points, but maybe get some tower control, get some tin control, get some trailer control, might be able to make something happen, but they just have not had much of a response for the SKS's. Zai.
Nice accuracy by Zai.
He's on a 3 spree. Fred missile could
work
wonders for trying to build some momentum.
I feel like for Wolves, they just have a hard time figuring out where
Diane's
the
gonna
spawns
die
are and
here,
what the power
bro.
positions
Yep.
could actually hold, because so far what I'm noticing, they don't usually have a solid hold, and usually you get to see one person in trail, one person in tower, or even up in tin. Peg tries to go in there for the contest, doesn't really quite finishes up, but then good thing his teammates are right there. But again, there's always a response coming in. Zera goes in there with the SKS kills. Leozin as well tries to stop the push, but it's just not enough for them to gather a lot of these points. It's because they don't have any control over the map whatsoever. And now the rotation needs to come through into the very next hill as King stops by. Looking like another disconnect is actually about to happen over
No
here.
way.
Player number 3 coming in from Wolves, not moving at all. That's going to be a very difficult situation to be in, being here in a 4v5. And just affirming the situation, there is a disconnect, so we're probably going to be hopping off of this matchup really soon. But again, even without this disconnect, you're just seeing that Wolves are just having such a hard time when it comes to getting those power positions down.
Yeah, trying to deal with 3 SKSs in power positions is just an absolute nightmare in general, and
That's
there's a
kinda
lot
sus.
of very accessible ones when it comes to firing range. You got top 10, you got top wood, you got trailer. If you get up to tower, you're basically unkillable if you've got an SKS and you know how to use it. So right now, pretty solid lead build.
Kinda sus.
The only thing that Wolves can
If
really
you
hope
ask
to do
me.
is try to snowball things, see if they can maybe spawn trap. We know that Neon can respawn snipe and that he's capable of making life difficult, so could potentially see him pull that out. I think that's probably their best chance at countering the SKS, and maybe, just maybe, can avoid a game 5, but they've got themselves in a rough spot.
Yep, this is definitely going to be very rough for both of these teams because, I mean, obviously for Skades, they just want this matchup to be over with and move on to game number 5. And for Wolves,
I'm not saying anything, chat.
But obviously that's going to be an answer for later on as we
Didn't
are going
hear
to
it
hop
come
into
from
a
me.
quick short break. And again, the action will be through here after it.
Didn't hear anything from me, chat. What are we saying, chat? I'm banned from playing for an R because I kept leaving games. Should I play a pub? I'll play a pub. That was crazy. And keep this kind of sus, bro, to be honest. Okay. Okay. I'm not at the event, so I can't say anything about it, to be honest. Skirt, skirt, skirt. Get a couple of CBR kills in, though. You know what I'm saying, though, broski? I'll get a couple of CBR kills going. Chat, who's winning, though? Skate or Wolves, though? This isn't ranked, by the way. I'm banned from playing ranked because I keep leaving games. Hey bot, don't kill me, please. Thanks, man. I think Wolves has it in the bag now that they had that restart, to be honest. They'll probably like have a pause, go about talking to each other, talk it out, make sure they're on the same page about like they're gonna go home unless they fucking fix their shit. If that was in ranked, that would have been the most insane spray of all time. I'm just saying. If it was in ranked. Gotta say, the music selection for this tournament has been optimal. Trying to be like that flicker guy. What's his name? Silo? He always does this. He always like clicks into them for no reason. For no goddamn reason. Brisket. This is a banger song too, bro. I like this song as well. It's still on the intermission screen, chat. I don't know why. I don't know what they're doing. Guess I'm getting in practice playing again after playing Warzone Mobile for so many days in a row. Mind me, just try harding against pause. Making these players look like godlike. You know what I'm saying, Brisket? Ow. You can't choose this lobby? What do you mean? Oh, don't worry, it's not ranked, bro. I'm banned. This ain't a ranked game. I usually only play ranked, but I can't play right now because obviously banned. Here's what it is, bro. Alright, they still have another 5 minutes, chat. Look. What the heck? Why is it so long? Usually the breaks they have is only 5 minutes total, but it's 10 minutes this time. I don't know why. They can't hang, that's what I'm saying, chat. That's what I'm saying, though. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I don't know why they put it to 10 minutes. Something ain't right. Yeah, I agree. Something's up. Something's up, Brisky. Hey, chat, you want to win $1,000? Go to this tweet, like the tweet, follow me on it on Twitter, bro. What the heck? Attack on Titan reference. 1v1 Ferg, I'll milk you. Oops, wrong guy. I'll milk you though. Not like these. I said this earlier. See, everyone like this right now. Imagine everyone went to it. Oh dear, the cap. The cap on this app, bro. The cap on Twitter. Crazy. Why am I banned? Because I kept leaving games. I would join a game and then the break would end and I would just stop playing it. And then it would disconnect me. Alright, chat. There's like 3 minutes left on it. Move out of my way, bots. I'm so bad now I'm flicking to the war zone. Yeah, I agree. The disconnect was sus, but I mean, Skid disconnected earlier a pretty sus time too. Oops. About to kill the bot. See you later. After playing against these bots, I now understand why all the pros are playing bad. It's still not on, chat. We're waiting for it. It's still not up. We got like another minute to go. So we can finally watch again. Brisket. Me and Brisket up. Still hasn't started. I'm still not having that bad of a time killing bots. Alright, 25 seconds and then we're good. Alright. We're back. What? They're doing another brick? What?
YouTube, what is going on?
Bro, he said what, bro? Ciao. I don't even know what to say to you guys. Gibbo's not good enough. He's joined tribe, unfortunately. He's a pub stomper. Kind of similar to me. Ex-stream sniper of mine too. I don't stream anymore, so you can't really do it. What's up, Hazard? I've got slammed in elimination bracket. Yeah, they are. They're doing good though. Connections are acting like Ohio connections. I agree, bro. I don't know what's going on with this. This, like, I guess it's okay that it happened at the end of day 2. Hopefully they have it all squared away by day 3. I didn't call them and invite you to land. They always invite me to these events, but I can't get into the country of America right now. I just can't get in. I always get invited to this stuff. There's nothing I can do about it. That's why I could go to London, but I can't go to like stage 5 or any of those other American stuff. right now. Oh, at least it happens at the end. No, at least it happens at the end of day 2 though, man. Then, because like everyone's kind of blocked out. As long as they have it for game or for day 3, will be good. Oh, I caught that fly. I'm such a goat. I caught it. Yeah, it's really been delaying the time for sure. We've been sat on this match for like an hour and a half. More than an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours. They'll come down. Alright, is that it? Are we back? What the hell? Why are they showing Tribe versus Smart Omega?
Welcome back, everybody. I hold shift now here with proper casts as the series seems to go on and on and on. But it's been entertaining from start to finish, I'll say that much. Skade working on a reverse sweep situation. Firing range is still going to be the map, and we will be continuing on from the previous score here, proper.
Yep, you only need 94 if you are Skade, 194 Wolves, and it's really starting to look like it's going to be a map 5. You can have the event right here in front of your beautiful eyes. Standoff, search and destroy would be that map 5, but gotta get through the conclusion here on map 4 first.
Indeed, indeed. Skade, SKS, at one point in time we thought, ooh, maybe Wolves has a bit of a response for us. Maybe not.
Okay. Wolves leads 190.
Who knows? We jump on in again, as you mentioned, right there in the cinematic fly-through.
Yeah. They started it off right where they left it, so it's even, I guess.
As we jump on in, the continuation of firing range and Skade clean on the opening hardpoint. Neon's actually going to get the SKS to go right off the rip. King also with them with AR presence, but all in all, it's Skade soaking up the time on the first hill.
It's starting to feel like this entire weekend is if you can't beat them, you might as well join in on the fun because look, this entire Skade team on firing range hardpoint, a map mode combination we haven't seen all too much, has been getting away with so much value within these longer lines of sight that firing range offers.
Looking solid for the moment. Keep in mind, first time we were here, Skade great on rotating over towards P2 and holding that bottom right-hand side of the minimap. Wolves trying to fix on their mistakes to keep themselves alive in this map number 4 and try to
I don't think Wolves will have this.
What looks to be, like you mentioned, the
I really
map
don't.
5. Leo's there up top, smoked out. Zai right there and towards top 10. 13 seconds still to fight for, and every second is a good second for Skade considering the current differential.
Yep, that's right. Skade, again, just don't have too far to go comparatively.
Skade only need 90.
Their Wolves counterpart.
94 or something crazy.
At that. Look at the zoning away here in America. Papzera here with the SKS gets slid on. We'll be able to get the better of at least one, but there's more scuffles happening outside of America.
Full tire spawn right now for Skade. How do you get these long-range rifles up and down the containers? Mihawk,
Wolves are making some sort of a push. That's good. That's good. I like to see that on Wolves. Not at this point, chat. I just want Wolves to win, bro. I just want Wolves to win this already. Like, just pack them up, man. Pack them up, stack them up.
A lot more zoning to do. 40 seconds.
I'm sorry, Skade. Like, I just don't want you to win anymore.
Found outside, the hard point is going to be a good one. You also have to keep in mind
not a chance.
Players are coming from outside.
Yeah, I got folded right there. Not bad.
Oh, this is good to be good news here for Skade coming through the smoke, trying to shut it down his
I don't see Wolves winning this at all. They're so far behind. They're 100 points behind.
Clean on the break attempt from Skade, pushing them back right once more again in towards trailer. Next set of rotations need to start coming through. Interesting spawn for number 5 in blue. Yeah, Neon's actually going to be behind this entire play. And
Skade only needs 60 points, so they're pretty much at 190.
To blow up this entire setup, but no, not quite. Wolves digging into the deficit, but Skade looking good towards trailer.
I was going to bring that up. King has already got himself 2 streaks, calls in the Predator missile, finds 2 along with it. Now Zai, as well as King, both have operators if they're feeling antsy for it. And hey, if you can get in there, especially with what is offered in this matchup alone.
He's going to die in the hill. Yep, he got 1 at least.
There we go, right from the front. How
yeah, they're all dead.
Skade claw out. Up here, Fire trying to match it. Goes to a 1v1 inside the hill. Zai shut down. Skade still holding on. Not too far away from victory. They can't win it here, but they'll be real darn close.
Pretty darn close indeed. And this little pull here from Mihawk. That claw is just ripping everybody asunder. You are just walking into a quite little blender. 10 is looking pretty darn good continuously for Skade. More chows coming out through the front door. Numbers still existing here for Skade.
Nearly tying the scoreboard again. 94 is the magic number for the Brazilians of Skade. And Mihawk provides a double, possibly to lock down the scrap time. You have to challenge everything if you're Wolves. You can't let go of Wood, sure, but you also don't want to see these 12 seconds go, so here comes the challenge. How about the pistol from Leozin? A little bit of assistance from his teammates, but may not have needed it in any form. 80 to 69.
I agree.
Just down to if you can find a rotation, but Skade, they're looking hot.
Fear fire getting pulled out there by Xing. Predator missile going to be answered back in kind. Here it comes crashing down to the floor. Only going to be able to find one. It's a 1-for-2 trade so far, but space being provided for Skade to move through mid-map.
All right, they're about to win.
And no one's watching this. No one's watching this for Wolves right through mid. This could just be the combo coming forward for Leozin, but no! How about the shutdown from the front door? So, okay, Wolves once again see an extra life in the mix here at Wood. Leozera just picking apart, making sure nobody can hit through the middle. Leozin following up with that little bit of oversight from his teammates. Up top, King claws out in the mix, trying to break, not going to be successful.
They're folding them.
Again. These spawns for Skate are so far away.
Skate only need 12.
Over that a single player has been trying
I don't see them winning.
And Peg has shut them down both
I don't see Wolves winning this at all. With only needing 12 points, like, come on, bro. Let's be serious here.
Keep in mind, 12 points needed for Skate. One good break is all they need.
You can also try to finesse scrap time. A lot of ways that Skate can win this. And, well, they're not even going to get this scrap time. So we go back over to a very mixy hard point right in towards the middle of sandbags.
11 points, bro.
You have to break through this high ground presence.
Ain't no way they're not getting 11 points.
The battlefield, and it's not quite working out as of yet. Peg trying to get inside, but Leo's in denying.
All right, chat, that's going to be it.
You see nothing but orange
for
surrounding
game
the hard
2.
point.
Or game 3, sorry. Game 4, oh my god. I don't even want to talk about it. Just don't even ask.
Want your SKSs to be in these money positions to watch people cross.
Oh, wow, Mihawk, a double from inside the hard point. Peg also shut down. You want a game 5? Let's go!
Game 5 on the horizon. Skate is popping off. They have a whole fan base right in front of their setups here, Alan, and they are just letting them know. The reverse sweep.
I can't believe it's going to game 5, bro.
That was
my god!
Especially coming off of the Slums control through the
fire
point. The SKSs are absolutely on point.
Wolves should have won this ages ago, bro.
So much to talk about when it comes to this SKS, and we could spend hours breaking down the setups.
Holy
exactly
crap, chat.
Find the value to get these SKSs into good positions. And essentially, this is going to be a really rough comparison for the Cowboys team, but it reminds me of like Atlanta last year, double ARs on Bakaj. Lock down opposite lanes, let the SMGs flood around in the middle. And that's kind of what we're seeing at the moment from this Skate squad. These setups have been so difficult for Wolves to break through.
If you're going to go with that obscure reference, and I'll go even further, shout out Zinks, front line and back line. You need both to really be intact. Here in 5v5, you got your SKS is just ripping everybody asunder. You're basically funneling them into these very narrow choke points. And these highlights will show exactly that. There's going to be so many different times throughout all these highlights. We're going to see Pap Zero just show up with the SKS. Leo Zero doing the same exact thing. And all of a sudden, there's just an SMG behind enemy lines.
Absolutely. I mean, it really is one of those things that as you watch the setups come to fruition, right as soon as the hard points open up, there's just a wide spread for Skade. But on each flank, it's an SKS that's holding down these opening lanes. And when they do get cemented and set up, they're difficult to displace. Now, the thing about it is, and where the difference was back when we saw map number 1, Wolves were kind of avoiding some of those SKSs and getting into tight areas where they don't shine nearly as bright. But, I mean, I'll say just from start to finish, not just here in the firing range, but you saw it as well in the control. When they get locked in, I don't know if there's any team better than maybe outside of Inco when it comes to wielding these SKS.
Hey, LATAM's got the passion. That is without a doubt. That when they start feeling themselves, you can hear it just popping off from the stage throughout the entirety here at the crowd is feeling it. And we even were talking about it as well, that Wolves, they tried their best to pull out the SKS there during the replay. It just didn't work too well. One thing that we got to note on for this Wolves roster is what they have been finding a lot of success with when it comes down to their hard points is continuously keeping it mixy, not trying to go for those very long-range setups. It's fishing out timings for players like Peg to get in your face.
And on the
am I rooting for
side,
Wolves?
I mean, we talked about Mihawk and his ability to clutch to the search and destroy. The trust that goes into
tribe
your
overall
SMG to be able to dominate individually, taking multiple individual gunfights, or maybe even not individual, maybe 1v multiples at a time. He's done really well in finessing his life, extending the play a little bit longer, and letting help arrive. Really solid stuff from Skate. They have been dead on impressive, and they're reaping through this lower bracket, just one map away from taking down China's #1 seed.
I mean, you talk about Mihawk, you know, even halfway through that P3 hardpoint in this set, had about like 16, 17 eliminations. That is your guy that you're going to be looking out for.
Yeah.
If we're going to be sitting here gassing up the SKSs, you can't go without talking about Mihawk because he is literally the one that is capitalizing off of that pressure.
100%. Man, it's dead on impressive. And Bobby made the comment. This is not a weapon that you just pick up off the ground and you're just instantly good with. Yeah, this has taken some length, some time to try to master it. And we have a handful of players who are showing some extreme talent wielding the single taps. I mean, 2-shot kill, sure, but the recoil's nasty. The ability to try to peel SMGs off of an angle in front of you is not easy to do. But boy, I'll tell you, these lineup teams are really showing us the way.
And it's even funnier too. What Bobby called the Deagle, like the pocket SKS. Yeah, that's what it feels like in the hands of some of these guys. Is that they just pull out the Deagle, you run out of bullets, you don't want to favor for the reload, so you just go straight to the Deagle, and you're pretty much just doing the same exact thing. Who cares about recoil when you're hitting shots like that? And it's got to be talked about here again, Alan, when it comes down to Skate and all of LATAM as a whole. They live for these exact moments, for game 5s, for search and destroy, map 5s. Skate yesterday, or Thursday, excuse me, if you missed it, they took down Almighty twice. That's impressive within its own self, but twice in a game 5 search and destroy. Couldn't prepare you for a better moment like this.
Thing about it is, you've yet to see a reverse sweep get pulled off by this Skate squad. So, as much as history will tell the tale that, hey, map 5, gloves are off, bets are off. Maybe you throw the lot on towards Skate actually because of their history, but look, pulling off a reverse sweep against this Wolves team would be unbelievably impressive.
That's going to a standoff as well. Keep in mind you the last time, and most emphatically when we saw Skate on the standoff search and destroy, was actually against what was it, Luminosity. They lost.
Chat. I've just been told that Tribe are playing after this. Tribe are playing again. Fuck it. I'm getting food. I do not care. I'm buying food, right? I need some. Bro, it's bro! How is it almost 12? Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way, though. Bro, I thought this was the last match, bro. I thought this was that's the last match. Ain't no way, boy. Ain't no way, bro. Oh my god, bro. I thought Tribe was playing tomorrow. They're playing right after this. Oh my god, bro. Bro, chat, I'm being dead ass. Veg just messaged me. He said, they're telling us to get ready now. Bro, he's gotta be trolling me, chat. There ain't no fucking way, bro. There ain't no way. And I can't not watch Tribe. Like, I have to watch Tribe play. I have to. I need to see if they get through it or not. I can't even order food, chat. It's too late. It's 11:43 in my country. I can't order any food. There's nowhere open. There's nowhere open, bruh. There's nowhere open. Like, nowhere open for delivery. Oh my god, bruh. Ain't no way, though. On Gleisenberg. Oh, chat, I'm trying to find some food places, bro. Oh my. What are we saying? Is Domino's open now? Is Domino's open? Open until 12? That's 16 minutes, bruv. That's 16. It's being done. It's being done, chat. Wings. Hella. Wings. Plentiful. Face. Beautiful. Skills. Undeniable. Give me the wings, bruh. The only place open in my town. Thank God. Pray. Bless up, chat. Bless up for the wings, though. Holy broshka. Eisenberg. What else they got in here, bro? Desserts. What we looking? Chalk orange cookies. Domino's cookies. A lot of chocolate pizza. No. No, not really feeling that, me broski, to be honest though. Chicken and bacon wrap, sure, I'll hook myself up with one of those, and I'm yoinking that. That's a yoink right there, bruh. Holy chat. Ain't no way.
You have to remember just the overarching statement of this entire event is that this is 3 years in the making.
Yeah,
we had Western and Eastern finals. That was great. We got to see what a few other regions look like at the Fall Invitational. But overall, international and regional matchups, we had no information. So this is just really, really nice to be able to see where every single team, top 1, top 3, it doesn't matter. How do you stand up against each other on the main stage? On land.
We're about to find out.
Woo!
Map 5. Standoff for the search and destroy. The opportunity for Skade to secure a reverse sweep. Otherwise, it's Wolves a chance to carry the Eastern region one step further. Let's get it on.
Good reference. Offense first for Skade. They were toying with the idea with going over towards A, but they got a lot of good information off of Nades, I'm sure of it. But King with the sniper rifle will take down Pabs here. That's a big first blood.
If they deny my order, I'm gonna bring stream down to Domino's, and I'm gonna publicly say that they didn't give me my order. It's from Domino's themselves. It's not from like Uber Eats or anything like that. It's from actual Domino's though. All right, chat, let's listen in.
Maybe they can even find an angle towards King or Neon, who are also
Did I see Lotex in the chat? Yeah, what's up, Lotex?
Side of the map.
They have like 1 point of entry for Skade as well, and that's going to be Leo's end more or less. But very poke prod, heavy effect. Leo's era, SKS could probably get it done up close and personal, but would definitely love some help if they try to push into A.
Well, the defense has backed off just a touch. Limbs making some noise. Skade still trying to work their way through, but it's a stray nade from King that works out. Shing slides over towards the bomb site, wins the gunfight versus Leo's there. That's the bomb carrier now down. And a lot of pressure thrown to Mihawk and Leo's in trying to get this done with snipers.
Just a bit outside for King and the sniper, but that's information, especially in top round. This is the setup you need.
Oh boy.
You are Wolves. You just don't really have to give up anything whatsoever. You just have to wait for them to come to you.
Not a lot of time to make this play happen, and Neon's done both of these.
Nice snipe, man.
Oh!
Finish it.
Okay,
see, I called it before it happened, chat, didn't I, though?
Just very quickly persuaded to not peek that again. The problem is he's caught literally up a creek without a paddle. In this instance, it's up a map without a bomb.
Okay, I was about to say, I'm like, you know, I've been playing standoff for like so many years. I didn't know that there was no creek there. But hey, you know, that's just one of the things. That's what you can really exploit when you are facing against Skade on a map like standoff, so you know their game plan. Because, well, if you didn't, then we already told you going into the map is that they're going to be playing that very long-range double sniper SKS type of style.
Lots of early nades up through the middle of the map here. Wolves likely going to be blocked out from getting those opening snipes. And look at Limbs. Oh, this is a curveball. Quickly to the planet B. No one's in Delhi to deny this. That's a free plant. And more so, it's set up to where number 3 in Pabzera could just stay safe and rotate back to windows to watch over it. This is a perfect setup for Skade.
Baker, your statue, all at their disposal. You have to take this from the back. Big first kill coming through from Peg on the Leo Zera inside the gas station.
Looking at a quick rotation though. Limbs going to try to make sure no one gets through, but Mihawk actually drops from the front. Not clean from Limbs. Has to back away. Mihawk also dropping. Moving forward, Pabzera's not in a position necessarily to watch over this. Leosin gets one response, 13 seconds. Bob tries to be hop. It's just down to Pabzera. Does he have a clean angle at this? 9 seconds on the clock. Another look. Shut down, and Wolves will break down the post plant setup and get up 2.
What a really cool adaptation coming through from Skade. You really got to tip it. They gave up one of their snipers and an SKS, and they just fully rush all the way through Hotel. Be able to get that quick bomb plan, and well, yeah, you saw it. Wolves were not necessarily ready to deny it, but the retake was just so quick and so clean.
Skade looking across once again. Look at how good the smoke is. Problem is, no trophy system's able to keep Leosin safe. Into Cubby goes Mihawk though. Once again, quick plant you would assume is on the way. Large majority of the nades have already expended, and it looks like for the most part, Wolves are going to have to just give this up and play retake, but they do have the numbers.
Numbers and the potential to flank as well. Now the post plan is set up to essentially have 2 players inside of Bakery, but player number 3 of Zai would be the one to maybe pick up the flank, and he's not really moving. He's looking for a pick mid-map.
Problem is, Mihawk gets pushed out of Cubby, so now Pabzera kind of has to look at 2 things
it's so hard to even focus.
No one's quite on for the defuse as
so
of
let's go, Wolves. Come on.
First blood. Nice shot from Pabzera.
That was a nice snipe, bro.
No one's seen Mihawk. He's still playing around the bomb side. Mihawk for the triple.
Wow.
But it's not over yet. Ready up.
I just don't know how Mihawk just goes unnoticed for that long. I mean, you essentially had 2 players come all the way over through cube. They cleared out that entire space. You had to have assumed that was going to be someone close like that, but hey, that's just the pressure from the sniper watching down that long line of sight. And Skate get themselves on the board. They quite like what they just saw. Nades over the top of the tank trying to rush to A.
Different look though defensively. Quick play through Hotel for Wolves. Keep an eye on that flank. When does that come into the picture here? Try to defend against this. Will it try to contest the plant? Will it just be here to try to break down the post plant? We're going to get our answers. The bomb is successfully planted, but look at Shing already playing forward. Good help from King. The double SMG's working out for a little bit of hit from the front. The flank also on the way, but this time it's Limbs with the double. Mihawk once again on the flank, trying to shut things down, but no. Pushed away, and it comes down to 1. Pabzera for the 1v3. The Wolves on the hunt. No one hopping for the defuse as of yet. Neon is close. They catch Pabzera, but he gets the first. 1v2. Second shot just a bit wide. And the Wolves will collapse, find their 3rd round.
So tough in that specific decision, especially in the clutch 1v2. Even with the sniper, you can get the 1-shot, 1 elimination. But when you're getting pressured and the hit flinch just sends your crosshair to the skybox, it becomes inevitable at that point. You also only had 2 options. Do I go top bakery or do I try to fully wrap back around? But in a 1v2, there's no immediate information without you checking if someone's hopping the bomb.
Similar look this time for Skate. Similar look this time for the defense as well, mind you, but a little bit of an adaptation as 4 members will hit the long flank for Wolves, and they'll do this rapidly.
Wins up big play.
Starting for the flank. Mihawk once again watching for this flank, but how many can he get before dropping? Peg over the top from the rooftops. That's actually going to give a lot of information towards Skate on how this defense.
I feel like you guys are like in the same position as me right now. You know what I mean, bro? We all go through it right here. We just want to see Tribe, bro.
Trying to get himself in towards the bakery while the rest of his teammates are moving through the middle map.
King gets a good look at Mihawk. Mihawk doesn't have information, by the way. They don't know that Wolves have actually recut back to the middle of the map. They've got full control of the A site. Zai close towards the bomb. Eliminations favoring that of Skate. Shing up top, not going to be able to do too much. 2v2. Leo's into Mihawk. The last 2 Skate post point defenders. Zai looking to break him down. Not a lot of time on the clock. First kill comes through. Zai looking for the turn and burn. The knife is out, but the time has extended. And that will be enough to get this back to within 1.
Yeah, especially with the time expiring the way that it did. You cannot hesitate when you're trying to make that push happen, especially for King.
Bro, there ain't no way y'all are talking about fucking Skid disconnecting their phones, is there? There ain't no way, bro, that's the whole chat right now. It's like, disconnect's coming, it's fun to be disconnection. Bro, they were probably told, like, if somebody disconnects this much, they're out. You know what I mean? They're probably told they're gone.
The kills that they needed, not quite there. Peg first blood.
They have the bomb.
And that's on to Limbs, who has been the dedicated bomb carrier. And on top of that, he's going to hold this position. No vacancies in the Hotel this round.
I agree, man.
Second bomb carrier also drops away. 5v3 for the defense.
And everything becomes very, very stalled out, especially with the bomb smack dab in the middle of the Hotel. Look at all the focus coming through from the Wolves on the backside of the alleyway. They want to make sure that nobody can come down over that way, especially with Mihawk fishing for the idea.
Skate needs a miracle pick somewhere. This 2-2 stack for Wolves should be tradable, which is a win condition for the round.
Linda, 2 down many.
First kill in this second exchange over on the Leo's end, and that may just be the hopes of the round for Skate kind of out the window. Peg is still holding here, by the way. Bomb is at his feet. And Skate can't even bother threatening it. And this is just, again, looking for picks wherever they could possibly find him out.
I mean, you got a sniper and you got a submachine gun and Mihawk and Pabzera respectfully. So it's either you find that pick inside a deli, and that's exactly what Pabzera is going to be looking for. But Mihawk, I mean, essentially would have to win this 1v1 outright, get stunned on the way in. Peg got the centering, will get the elimination. This round has completely fallen by the wayside. Nice call out from the bluff, especially for Wolves. I mean, they've been continuously, we noted on it a handful of times that they've been putting a lot more of their numbers and focus inside a Hotel, on the backside of that alleyway as well. This time it pays off. They stopped the aggressive push going over towards B. That worked out a few rounds ago for Skate.
We'll flip the sides. What is this from Skate? Everyone through the middle of the map, right on in towards the front doors of Brown. They've got full mid-street control, which also in turn means B control. But Wolves have not shown anything. They've barely thrown anything, I think.
Bro, chat, you're not going to believe this. Chat.
More team shots to follow.
The person who's working on deliveries tonight is my friend from school, and he just messaged me on Snapchat. He just messaged me that he's trying to go home, bro. He's trying to go home. And I just typed in all caps, I need this fucking food, bro.
The right call, though, for the retake from Skate. Clear out hotel, clear out the back.
Holy fuck.
And let Linz be the one to kind of feel things out from the front. The player watching the flank is
bro, he dead ass messaged me.
A sniper rifle, though. You have to take shots. That's KS over the top, shut down. That creates an opening here for Wolves to hold from the front. They're going to try to push through this.
He's trying to home, bro. They close in 5 minutes. They close in 5 minutes, dude.
Just a fantastic rotation in the middle of that.
But I ordered it 10 minutes ago. I ordered it 10 minutes ago, bro.
One thing that they were able to utilize was that sniper. All the way in the backside of the statue, right outside of the bakery. Use that as overwatch, get 2 players across, planted at A without any resistance, and then just play the post plant. 2 rounds away.
Lots of nades coming out, but Wolves have left the bomb in spawn.
Good strategy.
Someone will have to go back eventually. It's fine, 2-minute rounds. Plenty of time. But in this setup, Skate once again have gotten to some very forward positions.
Oh my
Most
god,
notably,
dude.
keep your eye, number 4
I can't
yellow.
believe that.
Orange.
I was thinking that when I was ordering it. I was like, I wonder if he's working.
You know, I would believe that. I would believe gold
We call him Pangu. That's what his name was.
Very defensive and passive setup coming through from
Pangu.
Skate again. Lots of focus towards the alleyway. Bomb's still not collected, by the way. And you also have somebody on that bakery tank as well. Very pick eccentric, I would say.
$5 tip.
Defense.
Well, the bomb's going to get collected. It's Ching who goes back to spawn to pick it up. Peg sniffing things out. Oh, that's a brilliant first blood. Yes, it's countered on the other side of the map, but this could be numbers or maybe not. Mihawk gets a second. And how about Pop Zero with a pistol just off screen, collecting more. Yes, the bomb's in hand, but this is a very tough setup for just 2 members of Wolves to break down.
Yeah, I mean, you got a sniper in the hands of King. Jing has a submachine gun. You would love to see them kind of couple along the longer line of sight being held by King, and so that way Jing can comfortably move on in. But if you try to execute over towards A, there's one person inside of Q was not ready for it. Leo Zera absolutely was with the
Give him a good tip. Yeah, I will.
Going to be able to get themselves another round on the board.
Yep. Now, we've seen this Skate team play standoff a couple of times in their run so far. A lot of the clutch moments in Search generally have come down to
I'll give him a bigger tip than what my order even was. You know what I mean? My order wasn't really that big.
Their looks. How about this?
I'll do that.
Slims, Leo Zera, double trophies, triple trophies down. You think they're going to be safe from any throwables?
I'm scared.
Lack of information is going to call for a certain amount of distance.
Imagine a 20 round OT. If this goes to a 20 round OT, I'm gonna disconnect. I'll be the one that disconnects if this goes to a 20 round OT, chat. Let me tell you that. My Wi-Fi will mysteriously turn off, bruh. Like randomly. Accidentally. Like, for some strange reason, the electric in my house will switch off.
We didn't win, but you stayed alive.
If it it's lagging. We're about to disconnect.
Skate looking to possibly stack for a retake over through back alley. Not going to connect. This double setup for A. Defense still looking solid, and Wolves, we're going to try to get this bomb snuck underneath the noses of Skate for a plant.
Oh my god, bro.
But the numbers are still holding with Skate.
Yeah.
Respectfully, though. Respectful disconnect, though.
Plant essentially for free. Now, for this retake, you're really going to lean on Leo's and to maybe push through this back alleyway, but it's also being watched by Nian.
Oh, they're still looking for kills, though, and the kills are good. How about this? They clean up everything left over towards A. 1v1 the front side.
I'm gonna leave him a tip outside, bro. BRB.
Now it's on the Neon. What a prediction from Leozin. Reads him like a buck. No problems there. And now 5-4 goes the score.
Defense starting to look pretty darn good for this Skate roster, especially for the retakes. Just kind of playing along with said retakes.
I can't find my keys.
Just waiting for the time to work in their favor. And yeah, I mean, it's really going to be talked about for Wolves, even in a post-plant situation. They're still isolating themselves, pushing all the way back behind the A site for themselves. It doesn't make sense.
Haven't seen anything that's a gut check, aggressive call from Wolves yet on offense, but we might get it right here. Skate in position to try to deal with this. Stuns, nades, all landing on the Leo Zera, but do you expect that there are still multiple Skate defenders that are here? Looks like the answer is no. Peg's still feeling like he can hold this, though. 4v3 the situation, but does Peg have an exit? Still members nearby. He finds Mihawk in the corner! What is that little turn from Peg?
It was required. That's what it was from Peg. This is what this guy has been making his name for year on the international stage and throughout the entirety of the previous stages for this roster.
I told him I probably wouldn't hear him, so he should just...
Their offense, honestly...
He should just leave it at the door, but I left money at the door.
One round away from extending their lives in this World Championship. And another different look from Skade. This time it's a 4-man defensive stack, front of hotel. Little high-low here with Mihawk. Wolves still patient in their approach. Look like they want to try to see what's going on over towards the middle. Lots of pre-fire coming out, but this is not moving Skade's defense in any form.
How about this?
Yeah.
It was in Mihawk. Laying down side by side, seeing if anybody comes in through the back.
Hold up. If he doesn't check his phone, I better write on a notepad that it's underneath. You know what I mean?
Defensively, they don't know. Yeah. Skade doesn't have anybody watching that.
You can't trust that you can just walk forward if you're looking at that from Peg's position.
No.
So Wolves are going to try to re-wrap back over towards A. Skade would have a tough time without a pick of getting over to try to defend this bomb. Unless Limbs could be a hero. He's going to get called upon. Stuns come out. Stuck on the barrel. He's going to be forced to take the gunfight. Tries to pre-fire. Zai gets the first blood. King also there to follow in. The long flank from Peg coming around the back. He's going to recognize that no one's even anywhere nearby. Just down to Mihawk and Leo's in. 2v5 situation. Sniper rifle picked up. It would be a blessing to find one from this angle. Oh, and he's missed a look at one down low. That was Peg. 30 seconds on the clock. Have to find a way in. Or really, they have to find a way out. Because they're kind of stuck at the moment. Neon gets the opener with the pistol! Neon with the double! And Wolves survive! Denying the reverse sweep and moving into the lower semis.
Unbelievable. Through adaptations that everybody from Skade was throwing at them. Absolutely absurd scenes. That first round on offense, you saw double sniper, 2 SKSs.
Oh, chat.
They put it away. They played
I won.
and it kind of starts working.
Thank God for that.
But you're going up against
Holy.
one of the best teams coming out of China.
Oh,
What is the
Mihawk's crying.
more than anything, Alan? It is
Mihawk's not feeling it.
their adaptations are absolutely sublime, being able to play against the so diverse strategies of Skade.
Man, what a run from this Skade team. You can see what it means.
What an emotional roller coaster for
Anyone's
them.
been able to be represented in the international
Am I
stage.
right?
Brazil was a couple of rounds away from possibly being crowned as one of the best regions in COD Mobile. The heck with it, they're still one of the best regions in COD Mobile. A hell of a show, but unfortunately just a touch too little.
Unfortunate. Mihawk.
You have to feel proud of yourself. I know in this moment it does suck. Miserations obviously to Skade, but even making what they did, the waves that they made through the group stage was just insane. We thought that even against Almighty, it was chalk.
Yeah.
Skade came out absolutely swinging. You finished top 4 here, sure, but there is just top 6, excuse me. Regardless, that is still, I mean, I'll speak for myself.
Yeah.
It definitely is a lot further than I honestly had them going.
I think just about everybody. Unreal scenes. And a lot of the stories from this event will still have
All right, chat.
Skade as the
It's Tribe next.
favorite protagonist in those writings. But here it's Wolves keeping the hopes of the Eastern region alive. And how about another date with Tribe Gaming?
Oh man, we saw that what almost felt like 3 days ago here on, this wonderful Saturday. And hey, we were excited for it then. There's the team talking things over.
Chat, I actually can't believe that the Tribe versus Wolves was today. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. The Tribe versus Wolves was earlier today. That seems like it was like last week.
Dominate the majority of this tournament, or so we thought. Slums Control told a very different story. A 4 SKS setup, which was questioned, but still touted to success. The firing range, a little delay, but we came back in, and Skade still impressing. Maybe upon every other player out there.
Yeah, apparently so, chat. Tribe's still up.
But standoff, search, and destroy. It would have taken a Herculean
Tribe's
effort to take down one of
mixed,
the
bro.
globe's best regions.
I swear.
On one of their best modes, and Wolves will survive. We have the desk standing by to give us their final reactions and setting up part 2 of Wolves vs. Tribe.
Thank you very much, guys. And how about that for a series where we have a whole caster swap? I remember when this series started about 7 years ago. The marathon is finished by Wolves. They win 3-2 in a very similar fashion as they did against Tribe. It comes down to the final couple of points on an S&D, and they eke it out here, Bobby.
You gotta think, that length of a game has got to have an impact on those guys getting ready to go up against one of the best teams in the world. Total runtime, I believe, was about 3 hours for that entire matchup. These guys have got to be exhausted, but, you know, probably warmed up as well.
My goodness, I felt like that was 3 weeks ago. My bones are aching.
That's what I'm
My
saying.
voice is shaking. But hey, we finally get to see it. A grueling 5 games. And
Chat, I'll be happy and excited once my food comes.
So resilient. But GG's to Skate. I mean, it's
I
just
haven't
so
eaten like any
to see a team
like
go like
full
that.
meal
The
today, have
emotions
I?
that you see, and especially
I only had some
if you're
buns.
a fellow pro player just watching at home, or if you're a fan, it makes me so emotional to see teams go.
Yeah, Beef Mommy, the rhymes you're making are pretty good. I mean, you should keep going so that we can keep it as long as this matchup was. But again, digging deep, and I love the fact that this started a 2-0. Remember, this was a reverse sweep bid by Skade, who looked out of it, who looked like they could not find their footing in. And then finally, on the control, they go 3-2. They find on the attack, which we've been talking about.
If they take Tribe Boy, I will not be happy, bro.
So difficult to find victory in, and they get it, and the momentum shifts right from there. Firing range, not a problem.
I will
we come
not
here
be
to
happy.
S&D, and it was close. It was close, but they fall just a bit short. So let's put a button here on this run for Skade. Now, Skade coming in, one of the LATAM teams. Expectations were like, could be a wild card. How do we feel like they performed compared to the expectations that they had coming in, Bobby?
I mean, the LATAM region as a
All right,
whole
I'm gonna
has
get a
by
monster.
far exceeded expectations. I don't think there are many people that had Skate going this far in the competition, but they 100% proved that they earned it. They went through the toughest teams in their group. They went through some of the toughest teams in this entire competition, and that is definitely not a run to be ashamed of.
My goodness. We're going in for another remake, a rematch for the gods. Wolves versus Tribe Gaming in that semi-finals. Is Tribe finally gonna get that vengeance off of Wolves, or will Wolves keep the hope of Tribe down? The hope for that #1 team in NA, possibly shutting it down once more.
Y'all, again, thank you to Republic of Gamers for our tournament bracket. That series was played 10 hours ago. That was quarterfinal number 3. And now they do it again for their tournament lives on the line. We got ourselves all the way up to 5th place. Who's going to be 4th and who's still alive in the tournament? We'll find out. Tribe, Wolves, right after this.
I'm not even excited over this Warzone mobile ad anymore. But you know what I am excited for? Playing against these bots. Yep. All right, chat.
Hey. Ugh.
I'm turning that off, bro. Don't even try and... Don't even try me with that advert. Chat, I know I'm coming against bots. Don't even bother telling me. I already know. I don't need any intel on it. I understand what I'm doing. I'm sweating against bots. That is what I am doing. And I am having a mighty good time doing it. Alright? I don't want any shit from you guys. I'm enjoying myself. Hashtag COD Mobile Partner, baby. Let's go. Wolves are gonna lose because they're completely exhausted now. I actually agree with you. I actually wholeheartedly agree. I think Wolves are going to lose just on the basis that they've been playing all day. which is insane, bro. I did not think they were gonna have to play another game. It actually feels cruel to make them play another game after seeing how annoyed and how fatigued Peg was in that last map. Like, he was destroyed, to say the least. Destroyed mentally. For sure. But it is what it is, brisket. Cam disconnected? Are you serious, bro? The cam disconnected, bro? What the? Bro, we've been streaming so long that I think my camera's fried. Oh, it's my side camera. I forgot. I'm playing on my side camera. I changed the batteries for the other one. I guess we've got this camera now. Oh dear. Oh dear, dude. Bro, we've been streaming for so long these last couple days that both my camera's batteries have died. Isn't that crazy? Did they stay on charge while I stream? The CBR looks like a laundry basket. It actually kind of does. I'll give you that. I'll give you that, though. Okay, are you telling me that I couldn't go in the World Championship with skills like this? I mean, look at me. I'm basically Lucas. Basically, though, right? I agree, Wolves too. I completely agree. It's a pleasure to play the game after not playing it for so long, even if I am against non-real players. Enjoying it. They call me Wolves Peg, unfortunately. Okay, never mind. No, they don't. Shit bodies, Fergie boy. All right, I got you. I got you. I forgot to play Worlds or something. Bro, after today, I am never playing pro again. If I ever had to play in something like that, like what Wolves just did, bro, I would be so mad. That's how we do it up in here, chat. Don't worry about it. That's how we do it up in here, though. Isn't it, though? It is, though. Fuck. Disconnect is officially meta. It is. It is indeed. Please just leave me alone, bots. I'm gonna charge my NE to 0 MS disconnect. Sounds good, bro. Sounds good, brisket. Do we like that, though? gonna play the music. Got it off this whole time. We might as well play it. You know what I'm saying? Crazy brisket. Got him. Got him. Bro, I can't even like E him in. Thankfully that's over, bro. For Karzive, it's going good. Jimmy, how's yours? What is your HUD? It's pretty insane, Jason. I've been running the same similar HUD for like the last 4 or 5 years. Never come back to comp? No way. I'm good. I'll never come back to comp. Have I ever tried roadie? What's a roadie? What's a roadie? I don't know what that is. Your foot is outside freezing?
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Raleigh Convention Center for the Call of Duty Mobile 2022 World Championship. It's time to do battle for the top 3. Wolves and Tribe Gaming have survived a lower bracket run, but only one can continue to Championship Sunday. Digon here with Beef Mommy and Bobby. Y'all, it has been a run as we take a look at the bracket to see how things shook up. And it started the way it's ending, with Tribe and Wolves battling it out.
You right, bro. You right. All right, chat.
The day, as
I'm going to go to the toilet real quick.
10 hours ago is when that one started, so it's only proper that we finish up the day in the same way. Curious to see how Wolves bounce back, what type of energy they got going up against a very well-rested Tribe Gaming.
See, that's the thing. That's the question that needs to be answered here. Is fatigue going to be coming into play for Wolves? They keep playing such long games, especially up against Skate. I honestly thought it was going to be an OT in that search and destroy and standoff, but they cut it short. I feel like, you know what, hey, we kind of need a little bit of a break. And for Tribe, they've been watching the entire time, so they also have an advantage to see what kind of play style Wolves actually has.
Well, the bracket is brought to you by Republic of Gamers. And just like if you want to level up your game, make sure you get your hands on the ROG Phone 6 to achieve low latency and ultra responsive input with less chance of an accidental touches. The ROG Phone 6 now boasts a 165 Hz refresh rate and a 720 Hz touch sampling rate for super smooth, seamless gaming experiences. Thanks to our friends over at ROG for supporting Call of Duty Mobile Esports. All right, this is the battle that we wanted to see again. The surprise matchup in the quarterfinals. It was Tribe falling to Wolves 3-2, just 2 points between them in S&D to close it out on the final map. We get to see it again. Let's take a look at it from the Tribe side here, Bobby.
From Tribe side, you got to be feeling comfortable right now. You know at bare minimum what you need to do. Number one, probably need to ban Hacienda. That was by far their biggest weakness in that first matchup. Seemed like they should have been the stronger hardpoint team across the board, end up giving up one there. And you know that Wolves are a nasty S&D team. Even with Tribe taking that one S&D, you do not want to give away free maps.
Well, Tribe didn't really expect them to be down in this bracket, but hey, if they
it's time for the ultimate disconnects to happen.
So. And now for what we're looking at right now actually is their stamina matchup, and they absolutely just destroyed stamina here in this takeoff hardpoint. They did so well when it comes to those respawns. But again, kind of making up that point is, yeah, just ban Hacienda. You are definitely wanting to either one, if they don't ban Hacienda, then I feel like that's just a show of domination and try to ego chow this whole team.
Yeah, and this match, although a stump,
what we saying though?
Was important.
What we saying though?
Because was it an off day or was it just a tough match?
What we saying about it?
Look back and be like, okay, Wolves.
That's what I'm talking about.
They are the real deal.
Holy crap, bro.
Tribe bounced back and get stamina and put him in the box and said, thank you very much, we're moving on. So Tribe still rolling here. Again, when we think about that matchup against Wolves, who was a player that underperformed? I like talking heroes here. I like talking guys that have stepped up. Who's one that needs to step up here for Tribe?
I think looking at Tribe, I can't really point to anybody that I felt like underperformed, but maybe one that we could see more out of is Tectonic. Talking to him, I don't know that there's anybody that wants to win this tournament more. He is incredibly passionate about this. He wasn't a part of that Tribe roster that won the Western Championships last year, and he wants that title. So I'm looking at Tectonic to step things up.
All right, so I asked Bobby who he wanted to talk about. Now I'm asking you to talk about the young gun that we're seeing flourish in front of our eyes in Jez, who has stepped up and led in kills and started fragging out here, Beef Mommy.
My goodness, he is that one person that could actually go up against a team like Peg. I mean, the team player of Wolves that has been slaying it out so much. Key players, but I think with the good thing about Tribe and also Wolves is that they're very well balanced as a team. If one cannot perform, one absolutely steps up. So if Jez, let's say he's having a hard time, I feel like a guy like Bolu is often actually overlooked.
You know, we got to see we got to see Wolves against the other North American team who's looked dominant in Luminosity, but we said Luminosity a different style, whereas Tribe and Wolves seem very, very similar. One of the reasons why they probably went all the way down to the wire here, Bobby.
Yeah, no question about it. Like we've talked about in the past, Tribe's a little bit more stationary in their play style, a little more committed to specific roles, you know? You got the flex OBJ and Vague. You got your dedicated OBJs and Marshy and Bolu, and then Tectonic and Jez are just going to slay around the map. I'm curious to see if we have maybe a little bit more of a flexible play style. Probably going to depend largely on what maps do get picked when it comes to the hard point, but I think that's going to be a big factor for them.
Most definitely, that it factor is something that they really need to gather, especially that you had a bunch of time just resting. It's been a while since they actually played, and the last game they had was Omega, and they won that in such a convincing fashion. Now for Wolves, though, it's going to be difficult for them because they came hot off. That could either be a really good thing or a really bad thing. They might.
Dude, why is my chat ruthless, bro?
Antithesis.
Why are you guys so ruthless?
It's a 3-2 win, a 3-1 loss,
That's
a 3-2 win, and now they go up against the #1 team in North America. Yet again, it has been a slog for the Wolves, but every time they've been able to outlast here.
And the thing right here going into this, every single matchup for Tribe outside of their matchup against Wolves has been a 3-0. Wolves have not gotten to play a single 3-0 today. Every single series has been extended. And on top of that, the most recent one going 3 hours. That'll take a lot out of you. I think that they still have what it takes
3-hour
to be
series, bro. Holy shit.
Tribe down, but it's going to be that much more important that they're incredibly tactical with the way that they use their utility and with the way that they use their operators.
I think this is where the experience of playing in LAN for all these years just comes into play. They play longer games in China. Not just that, they know very well how to adapt. This is something that's very new to this team. They didn't adapt too well in CDFI, didn't adapt too well in Day 1, but every single time that they play, they just get better and better each time. And we saw it a while ago versus Tribe Gaming.
Well, here we go. Wolves need to dig deep. You know, I'm trying to find the positives of playing this much. You could say that they're warmed up, but if anything, they're probably a little burnt out. Whereas Tribe, they got to relax. Maybe they're a little cool. Wolves could sneak up, take that first map like they did in the original series. That was another one. I think it was a 7-point hard point victory there. So I think it was like 250-243. It was a very, very close matchup. But we'll see as we take a look at the team stats comparison.
Yeah, I would say the biggest bright spot for Wolves is that control win-loss, the fact that you've only dropped one control match on the day, and that was in a little bit of a weird situation going up against Skade. You had resets. You know you can take down Tribe and even catch him off guard. I believe it was 3-1, which means you're taking offensive rounds in the control as well. Obviously, the map picks when it comes to the control going to play a crucial role for them, but knowing that they're strong in S&D, yes, You've taken down Tribe. Curious to see if maybe we get a standoff ban, because that was the one S&D map that Tribe was able to take away from them.
Yeah, I mean, that's one thing that I actually wanted to mention. That was the only S&D map they kind of had a really hard
It's okay,
time
Ferg. You don't have to eat all neatly. We know you're
definitely
a pig.
wanting to use
Bro,
this map again in their favor, because it was really surprising that Tribe was
I'm
actually
going
able to
in.
get rid of that 1 point. Okay, yes, they lost Hacienda. They're a really good hard point team.
Bobby sound like he making out with peanut butter.
Destroy game, but unfortunately for them, they couldn't really close it up in that firing range.
Bobby just watched somebody roast me. He's still bad. Why are you roasting Bobby? We love Bobby.
The most successful organization in COD Mobile in China this year, Tribe Gaming. One of the most successful organizations in the history of mobile gaming. Their whole fan base is out here. Who will take this one? Let's find out as we send it on over to Shift and Proper for our final match of the evening.
There's a lot of things that we can say, but you and I both know how the COD community reacts to rematches. It is very tough on the same day to beat the same team twice.
Yep.
Yep.
Let alone, I mean, this is NA's best. So
what are they?
Oh,
Are they?
Spitting webs. I hold shift. Here we go. It's like, arguably still, they were the favorites to come into this tournament. I don't think that we can deny that, but Wolves also making the argument that they are the beast from the East. So when we take a look at this best of 5 map set, it's going to be quite telling. Yeah, I agree. Very interesting. Look, we knew that it was either going to be Hacienda or the firing range taken out for Tribe. They don't want the Hacienda to be anywhere near this matchup for Wolves. They got rid of raids.
Bro, they didn't give me enough wings, bro.
The raid
1,
getting taken
2,
away,
3,
I did
4,
not
5.
expect. It makes
6.
sense, mostly because they have
Give me
not played
12.
any
I should have
raid search.
14.
They have not played any raid control, and they did get absolutely
I got scammed.
showed by Tribe when they played the first time on that map. So that does actually make sense. Also important to note the Purifier is out. So that's the Annihilator is an option.
Yep.
So that'd be one of the first times we may see that, a little cheekiness coming out of the Wolves. But let's get into this actual map set. And I think he probably brings up a solid point looking at the history of this particular matchup about the standoff search. But I think if you're Wolves and you're kind of picking between two evils, you go with the map that you just won versus Skade instead of the map that you haven't played much and you got absolutely beat up on.
That's all we had left, yeah, probably.
Wholeheartedly. I mean, when you run through the gauntlet that has been this Saturday for all of these pros, you have to go with comfort, and you have to do what is required.
Why is Ferg finding his wings?
Bro,
Bro, I'm fucking starving! I'm out here starving!
As, again, Wolves did get the
I haven't
out of them.
any
I didn't say that right at all. But
chicken
7-2 was
or
the
meat
first time when Tribe and
or
Wolves did play
veggies
winners quarterfinals.
all damn day, bro.
So it'll be interesting to see how the bounce back will be there, because if there's one thing that we know for sure,
I am
especially with Wolves
malnourished.
after being scathed, like you were just saying, their adaptations, like Beef Mommy was talking about, are at an all-time high right now.
Okay, so let's simplify.
And these damn wings are busting with a capital B.
The same.
Yep.
1 and 4 are different. So the hard points are where the uniqueness in this layout will be.
Your friend probably got hungry. True.
Summit has, generally speaking, been a really interesting map, depending on what region you're looking at prospectively, because we've seen a lot of shotgun.
Oh yeah,
China,
I did have a pie.
Successful at times.
I did have a pie. I did have a pie. Bro, I thought that was yesterday, bro. I thought that was.
So it's just one of those battles that it's like SMG versus shotgun type energy for you in this opening map.
Not to mention how Wolves in their most
Bro, that was just an appetizer, bro.
Point was against Luminosity, and they lost 250 to 160.
Yeah, they're having a hard time with the shotgun. Well, actually, no, it was just Peg that was having a good time.
Yeah, Peg was getting in. He was actually using the R90. I remember that very vividly because he was giving me PTSD. But, you know, hey, it's one of those things that you have to be able to find comfort in. The shotguns and what we've been able to recognize from these Chinese teams playing on Summit Hardpoint is that when they get settled up inside of P1, shotguns down low, getting an SMG and AR, hell, maybe even an SKS if they want to take a page out of Ladan's book up top, it becomes a fortress assault.
Bro.
Fair enough. So if we were to classify the must-win maps in this series from either side, I think the best way to go about it would be to repeat what Wolves did the first time they met. Win one of the hard points.
Yep.
And then take the map 5, because you're probably going to have to go that distance. Do you think that they still have to win Slums Control, or do they think they have a chance in the standoff search?
I think standoff search is going to look incrementally different than what we saw back in Winners quarterfinals. I think that this is going to be a 2-3-5 type situation for Wolves to take the series.
Okay, so no
Man,
hard point
I
win is a
am gonna
must
punch
win.
you.
You're saying the map 2 is a must win.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that they're going to have the Neslo tribe to win out this series. And the only reason why I do say that is because, I mean, if you
Bro, I got fucking...
I mean, this is all just
I got scammed, bro. Look how small this chicken wing is. Look, there's my thumb. My thumb is bigger than this wing.
They only lost at Hacienda by 7 points.
Yeah. On the other front, as we jump into the cinematic fly-through, Tribe has dominated in both the summit and the takeoff in this lower bracket run, which the desk hit on perfectly. They have not dropped the map since playing up against Wolves. Most importantly,
thank you. Wonderful setup. The only maps that Tribe have lost, by the way, are against both Chinese teams. So maybe a chip on their shoulder for Tribe to come out absolutely swinging. They will be starting to
That's average. That's average, bro.
Yeah,
that's personality.
there it is. Wolves high ground.
Bro, my chat's so much better when I'm not playing, bro. You guys are so funny. But see, when I am playing, it's so bad, bro.
No problems there whatsoever. Jez with the R9 has not found much of anything yet.
That's
it's
average,
all
bro.
Wolves early on the first hill.
Top ground control also.
Bro, W chat right now.
How quickly Tribe was able to recognize that they needed to get upside in glass to be able to potentially contest P1, but most importantly set themselves up for P2. Spawns have flipped once again. Welcome to Summit Hardpoint. It's going to happen probably 2 more times before P2 pops.
Maybe it's mixing. King up top. Good
Bro.
down towards Bolo. Easy eliminations coming
I
through.
did. I got a chicken nugget with a bone in it, bro.
As the remainder of time on B1 will look to go mostly the direction of our team in blue. Tribe a little bit split on the map right now. Could they use this to potentially entrap Wolves from either side? Maybe not. Neon turning things away, and it's all Wolves largely in the kill feed. Veg's the only one able to attribute a kill towards the Tribe name, and as the second floor continues to be contested, it's all blue as Peg gets into the hard point.
Very uncharacteristic here for Tech. Actually doesn't even have a single elimination to their name so far. On the other side, Neon.
Bro, this wing's tiny too, bro.
Right now has 10 eliminations to their name. We got to see Tribe turn up just a little bit. You almost feel like that if one of these players gets further activated, this could snowball out of control.
Really good. Tribe still trying to fight for spawn control, but every time they make a move for spawn control, they're losing out on so much significant time on the hill itself. Wolves all over the low ground. Tribe trying to drop on in, but it's a little bit in pieces. And with that, the Pred missile gets called in, making life just a little bit easier for Wolves. Jets from the back, putting away the shotgun in favor of the switchblade, but it doesn't end up doing too much. Just getting one elimination and Peg for the triple. Able to shut things down from the front. Some scrap team to fight for, but look at the mini-map. It's all Wolves over towards the third hill.
You couldn't have asked for a better P2 coming out from Wolves. I mean, they're still trying to contest all of that scrap time as well. Hunter Killer Drone also coming through. Isolated gunfight there on screen will end up going that favor of the Wolves. And ever since the spawns had reflipped and Wolves got themselves back on the blue side of the map, they have been anything but relentless on striking for the hardpoint time and setting up for new.
Wolves anchoring back. Hardpoint not opened as of yet. We see Annihilators are in play for multiple members, and they're starting to get earned up. So who's got the shot? Gravity Vortex out for Marshy. Tribe on the clean break. Also holding on to the hill. They're going to confirm that, yep, no one's behind us. It's all half the coming from the front. And how do you break with Annihilators from the front is now the new question. R9 drawing a silhouette on the Tech in the corner.
That was really good.
Through though, Marshy Vague trying to hold on to the hard point, but it's Wolves in the front, getting in. King now with the Annihilator, looking to clean things up, cannot get it to connect, and with that, Wolves down to just the basic weaponry. That may be enough. Neon with the triple. Wolves from the front, good for at least a little bit of time.
Jens for 2 as well. It's getting scrappy on the flank though. Immediately gets scouted out was Zai. That could have been the difference maker in between the spawn trap being in full effect and not, but Tribe have been able to break out from that little bit of a spawn trap affair.
Bro.
Gonna be able to soak up the back 12 seconds or so.
Neon has 22 kills, bro.
There's so much space that has to be given up to Wolves ahead of this rotation, and that means that Tribe can freely, well, more or less freely get to the middle of the map.
Great recovery here from Tribe. Number 1 in gold, Jets trying to break up the spawns in the back. He snuck through. No one can seem to find him. He is low on HP, but he does get taken away. Just as the hard point opens up, Wolves should be able to use that as a chance to
I hit my wings, chat.
spawns. King free inside the hard point, soaking up time.
I have a wrap though.
Kills also coming their way, and now the Annihilator set over towards the snow path. Jez stays alive, lucky to be alive, mind you, at that. As all these shots are going to Sarai, the smoke is making this a big problem, but now comes Zai. Hipfire not going to connect, but the Gravity Vortex right behind it from Xing will allow Wolves to try to hold. Tribe still with the flip, able to get in from the back, and the break break is good.
Oh, Peg is actually going to call themselves an Annihilator. They spawned all the way out effectively on the west side of P1, and that's going to be a given flank. Of course, will be traded out. Still more work to be done here inside of P4 before we go into a second set of rotations. We'll also have the close spawns. They're fighting the eliminations, and Tribe are starting to concede it.
This is a relentless Wolves team, and 24 eliminations from Neon. An unbelievable start, and a chance for Wolves to set themselves up for the first hill once again. Jez trying to play off the rogue route, denied. Fake in from the high ground, also shut down, and it's all Wolves as the hard point again opens up to their name.
Yeah, but you see what Tribe
Chicken and bacon, chat.
dealing with again. You know, starting off
Chicken
on
and
that
bacon
side of the
wrap.
map, going in towards the second set, being down about 10, 20 points. It's not a terrible thing. You know
Oh my
it's gonna
God,
get mixy.
Marshy.
Inside of the server room, going to be able to find themselves too. This is a little bit of a distraction. The rest of Tribe need to try to get upstairs, but it's being gate kept by Zai.
How many times we said, can someone get Marshy some help? He's alive for what feels like an eternity, but Tribe can't get there to assist.
Nah, that's 27 kills, bro.
Wolves still finding a big cushion growing here on the scoreboard. 130 to 86. Marshy again getting in, but not a lot of support for him to stay alive. Tech starting to wake things up. 11 eliminations. But with it, not enough to take Wolves out of the hard point. This lead continues to grow.
Neon again with the shotgun inside of P1 has just been absolutely frying again. Has himself a streak, 28 eliminations down, where you have Jing just at 9. He can just sit inside the hill. He doesn't even have to care about anything else in the world. 141 to 94. Wow. The rotation over towards P is already being looked at by Wolves. They have the high ground. They got the space provided.
This shotgun is dirty, baby.
If Tribe lose hard point, it's not looking good.
But Tribe, hold on to the rotation towards 2.
Nyan is on a hardcore carry right now, bro. 31 kills.
But who can follow up behind him? Jez trying to get involved.
32.
Neon only gets one. Jez for the shutdown. King on the long flank. Peg trying to assist, setting up a bit of a pinch. Tribe stuck inside the hard point for now. Kills go back and forth. The claws out though for Jez. Jez gets the double. Tech looking to follow up. And here comes Tribe right back in things.
An Annihilator, a Vortex Cannon, and a Claw. All utilized for Tribe just to fight for the back 27 seconds, and they needed it. Only one more operator is in the back pocket there for Peg. Olu also has one as well, but you don't want to use it right here and now. You can look at the mini-map as well. Player number 4 in blue is actually all the way in the back. Olu trying to fight for the scrap time. We'll find 2, but we'll inevitably go down. We have to look at the rotation over towards New for Tribe to set up.
King is being hunted. Faker on the back. Shuts
Nice.
it down. Spawns likely good, but here comes a little bit of support from the front. Wolves trying to break in through the backside of Snow Pathway, and they have gotten another player deep. It's Peg. He's got an Annihilator. Number 2 in blue. He's trying to work his way back in towards the hard point.
Yeah.
Helps set up a bit of a pinch. Wolves not quite in control of the spawns at the moment, but they're
Oh
still
my
finding
God.
significant kills from Zai. 4 kills for him. Stuns off the wall. Not able to shut him down. Off the
That
trail.
stun was huge.
A double.
That stun was huge, chat.
Still spawning close. Marshy towards the interior. Help on the way. Jen's right there to clean things up, and it's Tribe in the hill.
Help, my name is Jez, the one to step up to help out Marshy. You also have another claw being called in by Bolu. That is a blender and a half. Once you get set up inside of P3, there's one player all the way in back behind here on screen is going to be Jing trying to set up for a little bit of a pinch affair, but we're down to scrap time. You have to be careful how much you are committing just for this back 18 seconds.
Bit of a split going on. Jing falls away. Number 4 in blue King.
This is not, they shouldn't be pushing this.
As the fight continues for the scrap time. 171 to 150. Tribe lock it in every single second.
They shouldn't be fighting for that scrap.
1v1 possibly deep. On rotation, it's just one player from Wolves. And I believe they found him. Yeah, sure have. Tribe now in control. 6 seconds till the hard point opens. Bro. And they will have a full lockdown on these spawns as here comes a split.
This dude, X-King, like, he's locked out, bro. Like, he's about as non-locked in as you could possibly be right now, bro.
Now 4-for-1 trade goes the feed. Tribe showing up when it matters most.
Oh, they are ever showing up when it matters most. King looking for an entry. Scouts out Tech. But watch out for all these constant respawners for Tribe. 37 seconds left in the hard point. Have to find a way to get on in. Nice shots from King. Now takes attention to the hard point. Gravity Vortex gun.
Let's go. W.
Absolutely vacuumed into it. Marshy for 3 once again. Finessing the time. And not just doing that. Finding convincing kills. Peg trying to get on in. No flip coming through. Tech with the shutdown. King trying to follow up. But no. Turned away once again. And Tribe will hold on to their lead.
first time Tribe's held a lead ever since P1, P2. In the first set of hard points, and it's still growing. A full 60 on the horizon for Tribe Gaming here at P4. Not unless that isolated 1v1 has anything left to say about it. And of course, King will at 33 kills. Going back to P1 for another set of rotations. Shotguns are about to be out again.
And Wolves have been so damn good at this hard point, soaking up rare time it feels like, but you feel Tribe starting to pick things up, the stride coming together. And how about Jez? One of the main reasons why is he picks up his 31st elimination. Him and Marshy together have done a lot of the work. Bolu just behind at 29. Operators out for Wolves, trying to break the counter from Jez. Claws spam down the front doors and the windows. Trades back and forth. Pinstripe goes to kill feed. Marshy once again holding his life for as long as humanly possible, but Wolves will secure the break, and towards the 200-point marker they go.
30 seconds still the fight over here inside of P1. Jez needs to get activated. 33 kills to their name. Has high ground, but Zai immediately snuffs him out. You cannot ask for a better P1 3 times over from the Wolves.
Zai's on 5. He's got the potential to work for a Pred missile. How big could that possibly be if he can earn it? Tribe still trying to fight for this.
This is so close. It's so messy, chat.
1 kill away.
Like, this hard point has been so messy.
There it is. Annihilator also earned up. It's a double for Zai on 7 in a row. 205 to 214.
Oh my god, W.
Kind of a moot point. He may still hold on to that Annihilator. I don't know if he pulled it out fully. No, it's gone. So he's actually going to not get anything out of an Annihilator at all. Peg following up.
Holy crap. Oh my god.
Wolves right on in towards the second hill.
Oh my god.
Zai is going to keep everybody trapped. Hunter Killer Drone as well. Every single resource being thrown out the window here, quite literally, for the Wolves, as they have themselves successful holds so far. The spacing not all provided. Another Predator missile comes in. Peg will find one. Zai there for the cleanup.
That was Bolu on the claw that gets shut down by the Pred missile. Wolves able to essentially turn this into a tie game. Vague, a little bit of help from his friends here. How about that? Vague able to get Tribe right back into the hard point, but Jing off the flank. Gets one. The turn from Bolu not going to be there. And it's a full Wolves kill feed with still 22 seconds to fight for.
And they're inside that hard point. You can't close it out here if you're either one of these two teams. You have to look at the rotation as well on the mini-map, but this is still a big 15 seconds. Even sliding on in is going to be Zai for 2 in a row. Marshy, Jez, of course they are. They're going to be there for the cleanup for 7 seconds, but you still look at the mini-map. Wolves are fully set up for the rotation.
They've made the proactive call here. They're the first team to lock down over towards B3. But how about Vague? Gets a double with the Annihilator. Neon is kind of wondering, what can I do with the KRM? Teammates still very fortunate to spawn around.
Oh my god.
Vague is stunned. No, it's gonna be Neon for the double.
This is so close, bro.
The gravity vortex got his foot all the way up to second. Tribe spawning in the back. Wolves, do they get a read on this in time? Vague trying to break forward. Neon with the shotgun, not quite able to get enough done. It's just down to can Wolves hold from the front door. 245 to 233. Tribe still spawning in the back, but you need to find a break. You have to find the kills. Bolu, Jez, you gotta go, and they're not gonna get there.
Absolutely insane scenes coming out from Wolves, especially through that second set of hard points where they were able to put on a blistering pace through that P1 to P2 rotation. Also being able to utilize their resources to such a high degree to get inside P3. It was really that P4, you would think, in that second set of rotations where Tribe really started to come alive, and why it was so close all the way through there. But you gotta ask yourself, if Marshy got some help earlier on, we'd be looking at a much different game. Even Jez drops 42 eliminations for the L. But the other side of the screen looks that much better. Neon had himself a whale of a game. 48 and 33 KD ratio for them. The shotgun was absolutely popping off.
Yeah, sure was. Not able to fully counter in the mix. Saw Jez put it away pretty early, favoring the SMG. 40 kills, 48 kills, 45 kills, 41 kills across the board for Wolves, just bringing it to Tribe. And what you would have to imagine was what Tribe were okay with. Say, let's get rid of the Hacienda, let's play him on Summit Hardpoint.
Sure.
Doesn't quite work out their way. And with that, the series layout looks very different all of a sudden, because that's an extra lifeline for Wolves in a map layout that we were saying 2-3-5 was the must-wins.
All my notes, throw them out the window. Nothing makes sense anymore. Again, I can totally respect why Tribe.
This happened earlier as well, bro, against Wolves. They had one super close game, and it cost them the series, and they could have won it. Like, they could have won that as well. It's such a bad start.
And again, one of the things we have to keep in mind here with the operator bans taking away the
Extremely common L for Tribe. God damn it, bro.
The first time we've seen Annihilators. And the thing on top of that is the matchup has been not just Annihilators.
Honestly, I think that's King, or I think that's Wolves' best hardpoint map. Just because they spam the shotguns with the R9 and the KRM, they're just really good at it.
Besides pegs.
Well, yeah, that was a big moment too, by the way.
That three-piece with the Annihilator to break inside.
Yeah, bro. That guy Peg is insane. Peg's so good.
His health was very, very far away, but
so freaking good, bro.
these highlights, just how relentless Neon was.
So's Neon, yeah. Neon's really good too. This was huge. Like him being able to get all those kills right there. It's crazy. Then he folded back down, bro.
Setting themselves up inside P3. You asked it during the call. Are they gonna
fuck, that was that came from the heart, bro. Whatever the middle guy was doing, bro, that came from the heart.
Right now is at an all-time high.
I agree, and I think they do make the correct call at the exact right moment. It's a mixy P1. It's an even crazier.
That's cool. They're showing us his kills and deaths.
But they make the dedicated call saying, "Give it up, rotate. Let's make sure we're set up for P3," and that may have been the winning call.
Wolves almost threw that game too.
Fundamentals, man. You gotta have them. You gotta
When they went for the scrap time on the hard point that's really hard to break, they almost threw it, and they still won. Like if they hadn't threw that hill, that game would have ended way earlier. All right, straight into the next game, guys.
But the recent result for Wolves is a victory over Skate on this map. That's right. What have they been able to learn as Peg secures first blood? Fake. Overthrow Tractor. Good help abroad as Marshy Jazz able to assist. Long range shots. That's against Zai. You don't want that with
OMG is eliminated. They are indeed, yeah.
Back on towards the heady. Bomb has been dropped and relinquished just in front of the A site as we continue with 3v3 for the next 90 seconds.
Nate being cooked. Where's it go? Oh, we've seen wall bangs from that specific spot so many different times. But still numbers advantage favoring that of Tribe. At least for the time being, and I love this call. Again, they have conceded space all the way to the right side of Grandma's, but Neon's going to make things even at 2.
Big pick. Jez is still alive. Scope in hand. Do you know that Ferg is still playing forward on the bomb site? Here come the moves. Trying to get back around. And how about Neon? He is in the thick of it. Looking to pinch on towards Ferg. Oh, that's clean. And it's on to Jez. To be a 1v2. Bomb easily collected and should follow.
There's no Ferg L emo. Oh my
god. Find a second weapon, I believe. But still, the sniper has.
Oh my god.
This guy knows all the wall bang spots. Jeez, the shot. Jumping, won't be able to hit it. Bomb planted.
And it's planted for number 5 in Neon, who's going to make point of contact here. Over the top. No, Jez doesn't assume, and Neon gets the free pick for the first round for Wolves.
Continuing on with their antics of what we saw with the shotgun, this time though with the sniper, just relentless on playing these specific angles to then put themselves.
I'm gonna turn the sound up, chat.
To watch players on the cross, finding that one pick, throwing out the 2v2. That was everything for the Wolves' success on that opening round.
No Nate's connecting this time. Tribe opting to play a little bit more reserved in the back, and why not? I mean, Jez has been providing you so many early eliminations. Just trust that he can continue to do that. But Wolves are going to get pegged forward once again. This is going to control back alley. Unless Marshy scouts it out, in which case now the alarm bells have sounded. No second challenge from Marshy, but Peg controlling Fridge. Could still possibly keep the threat alive. Not that it's really doing too much at the moment because the offense has not made a decision on where they want to go yet.
And you've only really saw maybe one, if not 2 players. And player number 3 for Zai ended up moving a little bit outside of Bakery, didn't see a glint, didn't get shot at whatsoever. Now has statue control. That's the communication now for bomb carrier Jing to come along with them over through the center of the map and potentially work an A-bomb plant.
This is difficult though from Tribe's kind of decision making. You're going to give up an A plant here essentially. Just due to the nature that no one's going to be playing through Cubby. Yeah, Bolo's nearby, but you won't really feel safe, you think, to jump on in. Fake's going to join him, maybe for a quick contest. You go off the sound triggers. There's a shoulder. Oh, and King's watching it. Long cross. 5v4. Flank for Marshy. Would have to be successful, you think. No, not today. Where you slither off to, says Neon. And then the flank gets pulled out by Peg. Yeah, just about as clean as you like. Tech the last one left.
on the head glitch. Won't even be able to get the better of Jing. Was shooting at Peg anyway. The help, teamwork, and everything else in between right now are at an all-time high for this Wolves roster, man. I mean, I'm saying they were holding the line just outside of the gas station, looking at Delhi. They saw maybe 1 or 2 players, and that was enough for them to pick, especially for Zai to start pushing up towards Statue where they could move over towards it.
And look, here's the thing, like when Tribe and Wolves played this map before, I don't think we ever saw a setup like that defensively on Tribe where they're just going to back off completely and just play shoulders over towards Fridge. You don't really gain too much as, once again, an epic tale of a 1v1 between Marshy and Peg continues for a 3rd straight round. This time Marshy the victor and Numbers with the defense.
Pulling a page out of Q9's book, it feels like. Give up the space, wait for the engagements to come to you. You can really start relying on players like Jez, who is nasty with the sniper rifle.
It's really not looking good,
but
chat.
Still, a lack of information all off of that first blood onto Peg. That forces Wolves to be very respectable about where they move to next.
King, nade over in towards Cubby. That does tag Bolu.
It's really not looking
here, though,
good,
for him
bro.
to get the regen off. Wolves starting to think, okay, we know someone's playing in towards Cubby. Maybe we can try to isolate, get a pick, move forward. But Neon has also gotten really far up towards B. So options are here. Just comes down to what you want to decide with. And as the bomb starts to move backwards, you start to think it's going to be B.
Oh, Neon.
Maybe not.
Yeah, only really had a pistol to make that play happen, but there was really no assistance. You just have to go for broke and maybe try to make a heroic play. Now the push on the backside of Delhi has Zai at least locking eyes for the time being versus Marshy, but neither shall fall. King is also playing a very off angle just outside of the bakery.
Oh, man. And Vake's gotten in towards Tractor now. This is a new position setup. Nice stun. Big 1v1 still coming forward now. Vake completely takes Wolves.
Nice.
Reposition.
W kills, bro. W kills,
Really,
Vake.
this all starts with the 1v1 onto Peg first and foremost. Wolves never have that same convincing space to work along with, and Tribe able to use their numbers to regain the map.
Yeah. That was massive discipline being exemplified from Veg. It's got to be talked about. You know, we saw that a lot, you know, in Cold War, and then we also saw all the way back in BO2. That one player that just lays prone underneath that tractor and trust the communication, can just pounce and stop that push from happening. Getting themselves on the board finally is Tribe, keeping it within 1.
Set nades over the middle for the defensive Tribe. Do they try to get aggressive through this? Not a lot of information, no tags that we can see. And Tribe will not try to be over fruitful with their push. Similar setups once again.
Come on, man.
On towards A. Can trophies keep him safe? Yes, they can. And on
top
of that,
bro,
Jez is right here with him. That's a different look for the sniper rifle of Tribe.
And we saw that the first time these two teams faced. So Jez has that angle. He's got the wall bank spots. Nade over the top. Won't even make it inside the cube. Lots of utility being
None of them hitting. Absolutely none of them are hitting. They didn't know Bolu was there because the nades didn't connect.
Yep.
A great overhead look at it.
I agree.
Still though, Jing with the bomb. Gets the double, opens up the site. A lot of movement from Tribe off the long flank. Bomb gonna be committed. And you look towards Marshy. He's the first one to try to make a play through, but in that same breath, Peg's doing the exact same thing on the other side, and he's moving a little more vigor and a little more pace.
Jez going down as well as massive. No more sniper in play. Tectonic. Marshy trying to flank, but on two different sides. Marshy goes for the challenge because they have to. Has to escape up top bakery, but they're being chased down. Tech inside hotel gets cut down. 20 seconds remaining. And yeah, good luck. Have fun, Marshy. And that 1v4 not going to happen at all. Wolves, albeit not finding any
Call of Duty
value
Mobile
with that utility going inside a cube. They probably assumed that it was making it in there, and it was probably going back to a few rounds ago where all of Tribe were playing on the backside of Delhi and Grandma's. Not the case. They just brute force their way through.
That's just a really special play from Shing, the bomb carrier, thinking he's got nothing in front of him. He gets two. Tribe once again, a little patient out of spawn, waiting for utility to explode. But how about this? This is another quick look. This time Vague changing position, playing over towards Fridge. Number 5 in Marshy, also forward in hotel. This will be comfortable for Tribe. They just have to play for contact towards A, and they can hold this setup.
You can hear a pin drop. Jez.
I agree.
Along with Vague, potentially trying to work their way around. And I love this coming out from Peg. Just throw some shoulders, stay alive at all costs.
Yeah. And if Peg has communicated, hey, that's not Marshy, that's Vague. That may be enough for Wolves to say, let's go quick to A. If he's not over there, maybe we have a chance to force our way forward. But instead, now Peg, under the cover of a very flimsy van, is hoping for a jump up. Anyone to peek, anywhere. Jez playing through. King watching over the top of this. Bomb is trying to wiggle its way in. And 50 seconds still to play. And Peg is trying to hit around, punished. Vague able to finally find first blood.
That was so long.
And that means that Jing can't commit towards the bomb plant.
Yeah.
You don't have the cover looking inside of Deli. You don't have the cover looking over towards the backside of Grandma's. So somebody else needs to get activated. You're running out of time here.
Jez has been scouted, topside grannies. A lot of utilities already been thrown from Wolves. So again, if they're going to break through, can they get actually in through this sniper rifle scope of Jez? First shot misses, good help from Bolu. Jez able to get away. That's the bomb carrier once again down. Numbers for try.
No
Bolu follows up with a second. Last two members from Wolves stuck in towards Hotel. 13 seconds, and there's not a hope nor a prayer to get here in time to actually get a plan off.
Dude, Marshy just sprinted into Hotel past 2 players, stays alive, and gets the regen. The bomb being slept down over by the AS&D, not planted. That is not a good look at all. You hesitated. You wanted to work for that Peg. Peg pushed up over by the Grandma tank. Lose their life, and that meant that Jing could not extend that round. But I love that return to default setup with Jez overwatching through that AS&D with Bolu inside a cube. It is flawless.
Wolves looking to stack up a little bit more towards this backside at gas station. And Marshy's been, I would say he was hit by a couple of nades. And a deep one will land for first blood. This is a new problem for Tribe, and they're going to try to solve it by having Tech hold the long angle from the defensive spawn just over through the fences.
Zai is also on the statue, trying to see if maybe they can get a cheeky angle onto Jez, who has a sniper behind the tractor. Remember, it's been mostly Vague with an SMG over in that angle, but he gets inside a cube.
Peg drops, big counter pick. But the bomb is still looking for a chance maybe to get over in towards B. And Wolves are giving a lot of consideration towards A. I'm surprised by this. With Marshy down, you would have thought that they would have just tried to flood this over, especially now that you know Jez isn't playing through the middle of the map. I think they may have missed a chance here. Bomb is starting to work its way up towards B. That's going to be the call, and also the plant with it. Tribe still stuck over towards A at the moment, but they will have an exit just behind them to work through Grannies for a retake.
You see all of Tribe just essentially just took that bait. There was a lot of resources and utility and even shots thrown over towards A, but not where the bomb is going towards.
This is everything. Neon needs to get one from this position. Gets the first. Second does get turned aside. The rest of the retakers from Tribe, all coming around the back. Xiang trying to hold right on top of where he had previously planted. Throws a shoulder. Jez is nearby. So is Tech. Neither are going to find them initially. Good help abroad from Zai. Over the top of the bomb goes Jing. Last player left is Bolu, and he does not have time to get here for a defuse. It's going to be a 4-2 half for Wolves.
Unbelievable.
Complete the mission.
Beef Mommy said it on the desk. We witnessed it firsthand in the first time these two teams faced, and it's been a continuation ever since. The adaptations for this team of Wolves is at an all-time high. Look, as a region again,
looking good, bruv.
Search and Destroy is a game mode that they play quite often,
not looking good,
but it was
bruv.
not Wolves' strongest.
It's not looking good.
And through this tournament so far, as we swap sides, this 2-round lead might be very influential. Smoke's going to clear this cross. A lot of utility actually thrown on the backside A.
And this utility is landing, by the way. You would have to assume the bomb is going to come forced forward. Vague will sniff things out, throws a couple of shoulders, gains Cubby. Bomb now to follow. Jez quickly trying to get the plant off. But Jing, oh, he's been helped out by a counter stun. How about Jing for the double? Help from Peg will get the third, and the set play from Tribe turned away.
Bro. That bomb is in a precarious position. Marshy Tech splitting the map. You got Tech inside a bakery watching that AS&D. And Marshy is going back to, I guess, their comfort zone, the gas station alleyway. But there has to be a Herculean effort out of one of these two players to come back into this round.
And this long flank from Marshy is being watched. Bomb still down at Cubby. Yep, thank you, we know. Tectonic, kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place. And does scout out one. Shots were decent, couldn't finish, and Peg just climbs the wall and puts him down.
That round, but it's not over yet.
It's just a really great start and really good help. When you see, what would you say, like about like 3, maybe 4 stuns and nades coming over top of the A.
They're gonna go down too, chat.
Yeah.
And then you just immediately return your stuns.
Return to sender.
Yeah, return to sender. Yeah,
don't look good for Tribe, chat. Gotta be honest.
Was all there. Peg on 8, Jing on 7, Neon also on 7.
Just so
Tectonic is ass this game. This is why they lose.
But it's Neon who's able to find first blood. Looking for the response. Goodness, no fly zone, says Jez. And then the jump shots. Maybe.
Hit the shot, bro. Hit the shot, Jez.
And as Bolo gets the bomb planted, he gets
What
out.
the fuck? Nice, finally.
Trusting that Jez will watch him, and
Finally,
rightfully so
bro.
is Marshy. Through the tractor, the reload comes out. Barrel now made safe. Next play for Wolves, you would think has to come off this flank, and Tribe are sitting and waiting for it. And we're even going to get confirmation that there is a player on the backside. That would be Zai. Tech drops. Marshy, careful, friend. Still time for this play to happen. Although it's becoming dire. Jez, no quick snipe there. Pistol will get the job done. One more to grab. It's Zai. Not enough time for the defuse, and Bolo will make sure of it. Try to get the 3.
We like that, chat. We like
ended
that.
up seeing a few of the offensive rounds the first time these two teams ended up facing. Look, it's a go for broke play. You play off of Jez's wallbang spots, the jump shots over by the picket fence, and that is coupled along wonderfully by a couple SMGs just getting in the face over by the AS&D. All of the back end of just all of the utility, literally almost all of the utility thrown over towards Zay.
Different look this time though. Tribe are throwing their nades and then not committing. But Wolves should have an idea with this. They've got a player forward and King on towards the statue tank. And the longer they don't see anything, the more you should feel confident that you can move some defenders back over towards B, anticipating the hit to come that direction. Yeah, I mean, goodness. Tectonic and King might be able to smell each other. They're literally toe-to-toe. King still staying prone. Stun has to be taken away. Tech will find the first blood. Good capitalization by Tribe.
And now more space is also being taken as well. Player number 3 there. Oh, Zai completely gave up the angle. It's just going to be cut down inside of Delhi. Now the middle of the map has been fully secured by Tribe.
And this is the thing. Wolves will not 100% know that this play is coming around the back because it's Jez who found the kill deep. On the cross through mid. Look, toe tags on a peg. Maybe answer the question, what are those towards the shoes? Still gets away. Jez.
Oh my god. Do you not die? Oh my god, where was the call out?
Also in the mix, but the follow-up is there for Tribe. Numbers with them, 2v1. Bomb being planted at B.
CBR forcing. Trying to cut down the space. Did he deny the plan initially? Maybe, but it may not matter in the end. Two players just stacked up on top of each other. Will find the trade inevitably.
Jez shouldn't have died there.
Very tough
Tech should have called it out.
And if you are, Jing has been frying in the search and destroy up to 9 eliminations. But that's 2 on the bounce for the side squad for Tribe.
This is a big one right here in round number 10. Tribe can get to 5-5, not having dropped an offensive round yet. You'll start to feel really confident about your chances. And yeah, we saw that in stage 4. Jez pulls it out. Little jump peek off the barrel. Collects first blood onto King. One of the 2 snipers off the table.
Causes considerable amount of respect, but needs to be marginalized.
It's the bad sniper off the table low.
Finds Marshy.
It's King.
I mean, he's not done just pushing all the way up through L with a sniper rifle of
that's their carry up doesn't peg.
And there's more aggression coming through the rest of the map. You can see here with the X-ray, Jing inside of the gas station itself gets snuffed out. There's still one more player here.
Yeah, I think Fake knows that. Yeah, he's going to double up with Tech. They're going to try to force him away, but Zai does get out. Keeps a chance for the Wolves defense in this 2v3. On top of the site, Peg. An opportunity to push away Tribe little by little. And he's actually going to take an extra step forward. The timing suits him. He may be able to catch more than just the first. Fake playing around, denies the gunfight for just long enough to get a favorable look. And now it's Zai for the 1v3. Nade, stun, still available. Doesn't need either for the first kill. Second, tagged up pretty heavily. Zai looking to force it through with the shorty. Shot misses, and Fake gets us tied up at 5.
Bro. Had a really good look to potentially clutch that one up, but as you say, just a bit outside with the shorty. Won't be able to lock away with that one-shot kill from the sawed-off shotgun. And Tribe just bringing themselves back from the depths. It was a 4-2 half, keep in mind you, now knotted up going into round 11.
Same nades over the top for the most part for Tribe. Didn't feel as heavy-handed though as normal.
No.
Maybe looking to save a little bit of it for a chance to reaggress at a later point. Jez did see Neon, but does not expect the rotation as quick as it was happening, and first blood goes the way of the Wolves.
Big moment here.
That guy's really fucking good at sniping,
over the top from Bolo.
Neon's really good, bro.
Second one, not gonna find anything either. Look at how much space the Wolves have given up here.
Yeah. And you have to think Wolves have something in their designs towards retaking this A site with numbers. And yeah, here comes the full flood. Tech number 3 is not going to be a part of this play. It's all down to can Marshy hold. And he's going to get tagged up just a little bit off that nade.
Look at the amount of fire from Wolves that just followed through.
Not going to make much of a difference to the first, but the follow-up just overwhelms him flat out. Tech is still not part of the play. On towards the defuse. Go the Wolves. Spamming through. Big finds the kill through the smoke. Peg's going to give it a go. Big this time will drop. Tech gets one. He's got to get there to stop the defuse, and it will not occur. Wolves on map point.
1 round away from the Wolves taking and going up 2-0 in that series. And look, you really got to think that Tech, not being a part of that play, was playing the timing, waiting for the confirmation of when they should get activated, either the half wall or through
Neon's
ground.
insane.
But Neon saw him cross all the way to the tank behind ground.
Neon, I'm not sure how to say his name, but he's just insane, bro.
And you know, the interesting thing about this defense for Wolves, they have not committed a trophy towards A. They're letting Tribe throw all this utility for free. This time, though, it does come at a bit of a cost, as Bolu will connect onto Shink. So an SMG off the table for Wolves, who now have to be kind of forced to bunker up.
Yeah, I don't really think SMG will matter much.
Counter pick. That is an
considering they're on defense.
Holy
fuck. Oh my god, bro.
Got a little chilly over the top
god,
of Peg there for a moment.
Holy
That
crap.
is not a friendly snowman.
No.
It's looking like it's going to overtime, chat. It's going to overtime.
Gonna be able to find their second in the round as well. Shots also being thrown up from King, and he's gonna find two. There's the trade up to Neon to continue this round the way it's going.
Boy, Keega's giving him a chance though, but Tech again delaying, going rogue. Send it to overtime.
Here we go. How long will it go on for? You see the Tribe fans rooting on their team. Want to see the number 1 seed from NA make it all the way. It'll be offense for Wolves first. And again, all of Tribe just playing very respectfully. The one go for broke is that Marshy and Jez are taking a very forward approach over by the alley.
But Peg gets the opener. Again, that 1v1 was a continual part of the Wolves offense. This time it goes in favor of Peg. 5v4, but Tribe, they're looking to overwhelm and isolate. Try to get this, this is square pegged around hole. Stun comes out, and it works out. Apparently these guys are carpenters as they whittle away back to a 4v4.
Square peg.
Nice, bro.
Nobody cares, Jez. We'll take down Neon. That is the sniper out of the way for Wolves. And this round just becomes a little bit more of a head scratchers. Bomb still going down here at A. It will be planted.
Nades of the top. Not quite landing for either squad. Spam through the walls for Tech. Does actually land. Has Xing and Zai hurting just a touch, but Tribe still not in as of yet. Tech tagged up in response. The hit from Tribe coming right down Main Street. King with the SMG would be behind this play, but can he get here fast enough? There are so many Tribe members in front of him. Jez, oh, he shuts him down with a quick scope of his life.
Yes, bro, come on.
Nothing there. Tribe for the retake.
Putting themselves in the advantage here for overtime. If they can win this next offense, they will even up the series 1 apiece. But you really got to take a look at just the respectable retake that ended up coming through. Just playing all of the back end of what Jez has been able to produce with the sniper. He's got 16 eliminations for crying out loud. Need some of that and plus some more as we go back to our devious ways. Nades over the top. Is it bait? I don't know because the bomb is still kind of suggesting inside a bakery.
The Wolves again allowing all of this to happen.
One more run, chat.
At least for now.
Last round if they win it.
Through Delhi for Wolves, and Peg, he was actually playing a little further forward than we normally see. Neon up top, continuing to play Where's Waldo with Jez, who's not here. Peg just walking up and taking more space, but look at Tribe. They're waiting for this. They're anticipating the early flank, but Peg, oh goodness.
Why did he not push that? They should have pushed that.
Information to turn before he was inevitably just done.
And it's back to what Wolves do so well. Give up the space. You either play for the retake and you're playing off the sound cues in the information. The bomb, still in the hands of Bolu, is just outside of the bakery. There's so much more space that needs to be cleared. You have a minute to do it.
Very clinical, our Tribe. Use Jez however you possibly can to try to find a first blood. Up top, underneath, inside out, he's finding all of the angles. He's literally looking between every single tire. Yep. Tire 1, good. Tire 2, good. Tire 3, good. Let's move. Board number 1 in the fence, good. Board number 2 in the fence, good.
Jez back to their wall bang positions, and again, it's just waiting for the sound cue of information. Wolves finally get it. Stuns over the top. There's the confirmation of information. Here come Wolves trying to get the A site back.
It's going to be just a brute on force around the tractor. Vague, advantage early, finds the first blood. Counter in towards the cubby. No, not there. King staying alive. Tags onto Marshy. 15 seconds. The bomb has to get down. And you still have a cross. Peg is still playing to the middle of the map. His timing, he's able to come over behind this and stop the plan overall. But the bomb will be planted successfully. A reset back to 45 seconds on the clock. And here it comes, Peg over the middle of the map.
Nice.
Shut down by Tectonic. A chance for Tribe to tie up the series. King cannot get through the barrel. Just down to Neon.
Thanks,
It would be incredible. It might be a miracle.
He's not clutching this. There's not a chance
He's got 3 more to get through. And he's got no idea on how Tribe are positioned.
Yeah, no idea. He's not going to clutch this, bro. There's absolutely no way, bro.
Have to have it.
No time.
Predicts the coming. No one home. Second chance. Sees Tech over the top. Oh,
Yes.
not going to happen. Marshy underneath them.
Oh my God,
Sends
bro.
away.
That was
Wolves on the
so
stand-up.
anxiety inducing chat. Oh my
It was
God.
a 4-2 half that in
Oh my
favoring
God,
of
bro.
Wolves, and it ends 8-6, forcing out the overtime by Tribe by way of just sheer grit, adaptations, tenacity, words.
Oh my God.
Tribe has come to play in Search and Destroy twice on one day. They were able to beat this team of Wolves on a standoff Search and Destroy. This one, not as clean as the first, but hey, that's neither here nor there. The simple fact remains we are guaranteeing at least a map 4 in this series.
And once again, the series looks very different once more. Guaranteeing that takeoff hard point. We take a look back over the scoreboard. What a performance from Jez. 16 eliminations. Neon was right there with him at 14 on the other side with the scope. The 1v1 between Marshy and Peg overall, I think, tilted the way of Peg, who found 11 eliminations. A lot of those were actually, I think, on to Marshy in those opening first bloods, but Bolu came back in a big way this round.
Yeah, he really did. I mean, when you're thinking about it, for any post plan or even those defensive setups, a lot of that was based all around the top 3 players for Tribe. It was just over top of the fence or watching that mid-map cross. They insurmountable into the success playing in that position underneath the tractor. Bolu inside a cube. Every single time that it hit about 45 seconds and there was no information found on the backside of Delhi, Tribe knew immediately it was going over towards A, and they shut it down continuously.
Confidence felt like it was high from pretty much start to finish as we look back over this map. And I will say, I mean, again, the devs kept questioned it. If you're Wolves, do you want to get rid of the Hacienda? Or do you want to get rid of the standoff? I think they did make the right call, by the way, for what it's worth. Because they did look like they had picked up kind of a couple of monikers from Tribe in their replay against Scave. And in this one, much tighter, much closer.
Marshy does need to wake up. I agree. To be honest, in the last round, I seen his movement was there, bro. His movement's there. I don't know what happened to him that game, to be honest. I think Peg just, like, locked him down. Like, Nyan was locking down Jez a couple rounds, and then as soon as Jez stopped challenging Nyan at the start, Tribe was starting winning rounds. There's no point of challenging Nyan. I think Nyan's the better sniper. No offense to Jez. That Nyan guy was, like, anytime, like, Jez would peek him, he would die instantly. I think it's just better for him to play the way he played there and stop challenging mid onto Nyan. Obviously, it doesn't matter anymore because the map's over, but whatever. I don't even remember what the next map is. Chat. I don't even remember what the next map is.
And I'll say this much too. Tribe not afraid to throw some curveballs in the mix in what has been a very tight series. And when Bolu's
when Bully's fired up, that's lit, bro, because he's so quiet.
Slums controls the immediate.
We've recorded a couple of Tribe Frags videos with him, and he's so silent, dude.
Take it. Well played.
Oh my God.
Last time we were here, but the thing about this series,
I'm sweating myself here, me too, bro.
The opening offense for Tribe, came down to like a 4v3.
Hey, win. That was. See, to be honest, bro,
really close to winning
these
the round,
last 2 games have been insane. You can see on the scoreboard how close they've been.
That were kind of being used in,
like overtime and Search and Destroy, and 17 points in a hard point.
That if you use resources
bro,
in a
17 points?
Is that it? You go into the next
Slums
round
control.
under resource, and hey, a team like Wolves are able to recognize that and they can take it away from you.
As we had mentioned, and what we're kind of alluding to here, the 2, 3, and the 5 are all repeat maps from the earlier today, which again was a while ago. But you could see Wolves able to
there's the match from earlier,
make
chat.
the standoff Search and Destroy much more competitive. And as mentioned,
as you can see, Wolves won this 3-1 last time they played it.
About that 3-1 is on the board there for the Slums control. If we get the 5, firing range will be there for us once again. And Tribe was really close to sending us to overtime then. And yes, we are getting the confirmation that Takeoff was the ban last time, Summit for Wolves, and the Annihilator was the selection for Tribe. But again, the sides are a little
That's crazy
here, so they
that,
take away the
that they banned Summit,
bring on the Annihilator.
even though they dominate on it. like
almost guaranteed.
Wolves dominate on Summit because of their shotguns.
Sparrow, but you know, they're
really good at using the shotguns, like the R9 and
those
stuff.
Those are the adaptations, especially in the veto process, that you
you
have
should
to
get a reward for shaking your legs.
to be a
Yo,
championship caliber team. You can't just go in and just having your hard set vetoes. You have to play to your opponent's strengths and weaknesses, and also boast your own. So that's what we definitely are going to highly regard for this team, for both of these teams actually, for doing coming into the second time here in lower semifinals.
And how about Bolu? 13 kills. Really a major X factor when it came down to not only getting the plants off, and then also, of course, part of the retake, a key one actually, that allowed him to secure not just the defuse, but I want to say in a different round, he also enabled his teammate to get forward to secure a defuse. So we talked about X factor players after the Tribe loss. I think we were all looking saying, you know, you expect Tech to be that kind of rogue slayer. Wasn't necessarily putting up the numbers, but you'll take help in any form. And how about Bolu stepping into the fold to really light up the OBJ?
Just very.
Absolutely. I mean, look,
very.
One thing we talked about in the respawns, we know that Marshy's going to fry, but who's going to be there to help out Marshy?
Yeah.
It's nice to see that Bolu was more than adamant about stepping up to the plate and knocking it out of the park.
You know, it's not often talked about, but the comforts of playing on a pillow are multifaceted. You could use it to rest your arms, or while in between map 2 and 3, rest with a little bit of lumbar support.
Yeah. These mobile gamers got it all figured out,
I'm telling you, I got to learn a lesson or two.
We got 2 real over.
Marshy's trying to explain something to Vague, and Vague just doesn't want to hear it, bro.
I'd be
Vague just does not want to hear whatever Marshy's trying to explain to him.
I don't know. I think I might still game with a pillow when I start going home, just to start feeling something. See, you got like a nice like little rest stop, but like.
I'm telling you, he's feeling comfy.
How could he not? Chairs look comfortable too.
Peg is so dead, bro. Look at him. Like his eyes are literally closed. He's so tired. Look at him. You can see the bags under his eyes, chat.
Coretta.
He's so good, bro.
Bobby was already he had the receipts.
He's so good at the game.
Ready to go. All the trash talk that came out of the Eastern region saying, nah, North America wouldn't hold up. Well. The big surprise though, I mean, dude, that Inco and Luminosity game tomorrow. Woo-wee.
That'll be interesting. Yeah, because I mean, we had a lot of questions as far as did you just have a hot
All right, chat, I'm going for a toilet break since they're going to be talking
just come in and fry. Getting like a little that's what we were able to see, both from Inco and Luminosity. They are the real heckin' deal.
I'm going to take this a hard pivot here. With the Annihilator in and the Purifier out, this Slums control is actually going to look really different. And I would be willing to wager that you're going to get a lot of Claw gameplay. And we saw it kind of be utilized in our recent matches that we had on stream, where the Claw could just pick apart Garage from the offensive side. So, it'll be interesting to see what happens. The eruptions that you hear, well, we would love for it to be a map 3 here with these two guys, but CDL is also on. If you don't have multiple tabs open, are you really watching esports?
You got Challengers, you got CDL, COD Mobile. It is
passion.
Oh man, it is just such a cool time here at the venue. I hope everybody has been seeing pictures posted on social media and everywhere else in between. This place is
rocking.
Oh, it's so cool. Like the Challengers Open is also so getting through. If anybody was wondering why it sounded like the whole arena was shaking, it's because it was. On Ultra, lose map 1 versus the Thieves and come back and win the next 3.
Yeah. I mean, what do you even call an upset anymore? Not just here, but there. It's just like
nothing makes sense.
Nothing makes sense.
No.
But no, for real, we've been talking a lot about it. And for those that were thinking about traveling out to Worlds from the COD Mobile side, this event setup is like old school COD events where you have everything in the same space at the same time. It's just a festival of fun. Now the addition of COD Mobile.
Festival of fun.
Festival of fun.
It's like a carnival?
Yeah, you could call it that. Carnival of COD. I hate myself.
You know what it sounds? It sounds like a bunch of like cod, like the fish.
Like fish, yeah.
Like an underwater.
Yeah,
carnival.
like I'm picturing like
cod's
like codfish.
Trout not allowed.
With like clown makeup and stuff. Like Carnival of COD. Totally different event. But no, seriously, not to try to add insult to injury, but if you're not here and you thought about it, you messed up. Let's get into map number 3. 1-1 the count. It's going to be Tribe. Starting things off defensively. Aggression through the middle of the map. Instantly responded. This is something to keep an eye on. Didn't want to bring it up because I wasn't sure if it was going to happen again, but Neon's still sniping on this control at Slum.
Yeah, you know, I've been talking to a lot of people that are watching COD Mobile for the first time, like sniping and respawns. The majority of where you see it is on control and on Slums, no less. very difficult to be able to find value with it, but hey, you got to work with what you got, am I right? It's a 5-4 differential as far as the start is concerned. The offense finally swinging in their favor, trying to get themselves on that B zone for some segments.
Not bad. First one's going to be locked in.
Holy crap.
Side. Deals it himself. Little stack comes through. Neon will make sure no other contestants come back through laundry. Sees one in the cross.
Come on, bro. Come on, Tribe.
Patiently waiting for
Stop
a chance
fucking
to get
messing
the
around,
scope to
bro.
lock in. Second tick will be secured.
No time for
Shot
messing, bro.
misses. Gonna need a little bit of help. Shing just comes from mid-map through cutout. Peg putting pressure over towards Garage, but Tribe dealing with both, but essentially simultaneously. Third tick will be stalled for a moment. And if Tribe can get back in, they can deplete this and really put pressure on the clock, but not feeling like they have a
Ban
chance.
still in? Yeah, he is. Ban straight through. Ban straight through to the winner's finals tomorrow. Really, really good player.
That's a lot of time. And lives are just about even.
Oh my god.
But there's not a whole lot of pressure past the junkyard. I mean, you got mid-map control, but your respawns are all the way past the soccer field. So you got to go back to the basics, get yourself some bricks control, and then move forward.
Tribe gonna give up a little bit of this front archway, though.
I need the toilet again, chat.
Wolves are stacked, just a 1 life differential. Minute 25 on the clock. Vague watching the cemetery entrance. Peg guesses right. Lucky to be alive. Now he knows.
That was so
Slideshell
delayed.
comes
That
out,
was so
deals with
bad,
Vague
Vague.
swiftly, and then
That
right
was
into
so
the
bad.
zone. Tribe just let him walk in almost the front door. Jez trying to pick things up off the regen. Peg not good for it. Oh, the reload cancel from Jez.
Tied for the lead.
You dirty boy. Tribe still holding on, and Tech will make sure King can do nothing further.
That is a dangerous, dangerous man. Jez already having 8 eliminations to their name. Closest on their team is a whopping 3. But the difference here, with a minute left to play, lives tied at 14. And you still have Wolf members push all the way past the junkyard.
Cemetery still is free.
He just didn't want to team with him anymore, Nikhil.
Just be utilized. Vague, similar position.
He just didn't want to team with him.
Gains control of Van. Now the push. 14 playing 13. Still tons of time on the clock. Marshy, what do you got for us, brother?
Bro.
Tech able to secure the first blood. Working alongside him. Literally hand in hand. Wolves still looking for a gunfight through the windows. Not opting to get out of the zone as of now. And is this costing some valuable time? Down to 30 seconds we go.
You really do feel like that this is the one last good push that Wolves are going to have for themselves. 26 seconds,
Tech.
so not fully inside. Everybody from Tribe centered around the zone.
Well, Peg holding onto this back door is going to be really key. Jez tagged up, still alive somehow.
That was a really good dodge by the Tribe.
Window, and how about the
I don't know who it
SMGs
is
for
right there.
Wolves starting to
That might
light
be
things
Bully.
up. 10 plays up against 8. Annihilator up for
Oh my
Zai.
god.
Trying to lock him off the spawn. A
Oh
second one
my
will
god.
land. A third possibly on the way.
Oh my god!
An absolute menace.
What
An
the
8v4
fuck was that?
situation. Tribe's not done yet. Third tick of progress. Nearly locked in, but Tribe get the regain. Clock starts to tick away. Jing has an operator if he needs it. But instead contests. Claws will flush him out from the background. How have Tribe survived this? The gravity vortex gun to lock it in. 8 seconds left. Zai on the long flank. No one's seen this yet. The first one will drop.
Oh my
2
god, that
seconds.
flank is
You gotta
insane.
get on. You gotta
Nice,
touch.
nice,
Tribe
nice.
Trying to hold on. The
No.
gunfight's inside.
It's
They
1v2,
go
it's
to
1v2.
Tribe, and
Let's
the
go.
clock will expire.
Running out of lives, but
Holy
never running out of
fuck.
hope. Tribe hold on strong, and albeit a 3-piece with the Annihilator looking absolutely zany, it just simply was not enough. If you don't win that gunfight cleanly, you spawn all the way across the map, and with sub 20 seconds left, you're basically funneling in at that point. Just a heroic moment for absolutely no avail. Operators being used by both Vague and Marshy, but you still won the round and are holding on.
Shoes almost on the opposite foot. That's what happened to Tribe the first time we saw this map. Woo-wee. Wolves clean off of their defensive break off. Only losing 2 lives. Pred missile's going to be called in early, really trying to put a hurt on the life count. But Tribe will survive through this.
Right there.
But now an Annihilator is out for
We'll see
Jez.
Annihilator.
Shut down King, wielding the same weapon. Taking away more space as the next focus is over towards dumpsters.
Ooh, King, the Annihilator, gonna get stunned up. Waiting for the challenge to come through. There's one, but it's a 2-for-1 trade. Goes to kill fee. Player number 5.
Nice. His Annihilator ended as he just about to shift it. Oh no.
Just about even Stevens, but the Wolves do have a 3-life lead.
Yeah, they sure do. And again, you've used quite a bit here for Wolves, but it's given you these advantages. It's really now the question, if Tribe can start to find some room to work with, do you use anything to try to get this offense more successful? Vague over the jump, trying to get in from behind. No problems there. Clock will stop at 22 seconds, and Vague will bump right outside the hard point, but the problem here is No mid-map control means Wolves quick on the retake.
Come on, man.
Done. Oh my.
We like that. We like that.
A bit of a spree. 2 in a row for
Come on, my son.
A little bit of help from his friends to collect the third. Clock
Me,
stops
Gibber.
at 20 seconds as the
Me,
first tick of
broski.
progress is locked at Epi.
Little bro.
Now, if you're Wolves, you must be careful. There's no
Really
reason
cool
to throw
game.
more
I will
lives at
download. Let's
this.
go, Akib. Man, use the link in the
Still have a
description to
6
download
life
Call of
lead.
Duty
There'll
Mobile
only
for
be a
free,
minute
bro.
20 left on the clock. You just have to play for
Get it
average.
going,
We've already
bro.
found at least a few. 18 v 11, adding an extra minute onto the board wouldn't be a terrible thing.
And Wolves, characteristically, we've seen them do this a handful of times through today and on Thursday. Just give it up. Keep your life lead. Yeah.
I agree, Blake.
Defense over towards the more difficult zone to capture.
I agree, Broski.
60 seconds on the clock. You almost feel like Tribe, if they were to find a way to break through, it'd be by way, maybe pulling out an operator. First couple of kills go the way of Wolves. Only one nade in response. The life lead gets incrementally in favor of the defense. 17 out playing up against 8. Shing in the corner. Peg through the middle. And it's all coming up in favor of the defense.
One good wave of kills. And then the swarm, the stack over towards the A zone. That is what Tribe are mostly looking for. Now, they do have 3 operators to
You're not
potentially
gonna
try
win
to do
this
that. Hunter Killer drone to boot. But the thing about Wolves is that they also
Hey,
have 2 Annihilators plus a Claw if they feel required to use them.
Yeah, this is one of those situations where Tribe would have to start making significant ground, I think, for them to make the call saying, yes, pop them, let's use them. But
Right.
at this current status, 5v15, any operator usage from here from Tribe would be an absolute throw.
Yep.
Yeah.
Jez spraying through the window.
I love
This
that.
time is ticking down. If you can find any more eliminations, maybe going towards the next round on a few in a row. It wouldn't be terrible at all for either of these two teams. But it is fully being conceded. 14 lives remaining for Wolves on their defense. Yeah, and again, you know, they chalked at least the zone when they had still like a 6-life lead, and some other individuals out there would say, yeah, you got lives, you could throw at it, but it would be more space that would have been provided, and that's what makes this Wolf team so respectable when it comes down to control all weekend long.
Another thing about this Wolves team in control, not only were they great in it on Thursday, they were very quick to make gut check calls, forcing multiple operators to kind of burst down doors.
Yeah.
There we go, Marsh.
Kills tech
That's a
behind.
dub.
Good start
That's a
for the
dub,
Tribe
chat.
defense as Marshy gets through the dumpsters. And now a chance to zone him off the spawn. Didn't like the look of
Marsh.
that. Hunter Killer
Hit him
drone
with it.
there to greet them.
Huge.
That'll work out. As actually, the car will explode.
28, 25
That'll be the medium of death.
What was
Dion
that,
still
Martian
with the
hitter?
scope.
That was not the
Works out
move,
here.
man.
Vague, the defender.
Vague, hit your shots, kid.
First one will walk.
Hit your
Second one
shots.
just a bit wide. Third
That'll be it.
will connect
Another
once
one. You're
more.
right.
The
You're right.
defense
You're right. You're right.
towards me.
Oh.
You need a very strong defense here. Your Tribe.
No.
Show your strengths.
Stop
50
losing
kills, 50
lives.
kills for Marshy as well. Zoning. The south side of blue over by the B zone, but the 3 players for Wolves are also trying to maintain
Yeah, that's what Pekka's gonna try to use this Annihilator to create space towards A. All of Tribe's defense is thinking this is an inevitable B hit. You're gonna have a chance to get on towards A here if you're Wolves. Peg's still locking things down in the middle. Has
Nice,
Jez
good
at
job,
range,
good job,
but
Jez.
not able to capitalize on the kill. Zai looking to get aggressive.
Nice.
Not finding anything at all with the Annihilator. Big shutdown.
That's
for
really,
Tribe.
really good,
25
chat.
seconds
He's not
in
going to get
line.
another one of those, I don't think.
Shoots being invested.
Unless he goes
Down
in an
6
absolute
lives.
tear. What's he on right now? 19?
Respawns here. Player number 4 in blue is going to be Vague. He's playing that 1-for-1 position inside the corner. Almost walks away with 2. But now, space being provided. Clock stalled out.
They've got a
15 seconds.
lot
Wolves find an inkling of the B zone.
Of player live
Need to rush
advantage
this
right
if you're
now.
Tech. You've got help in the middle of the map, and yeah, nice little surround. Very tidy is the Tribe defense here. Not even letting up a single tick of progress. And in the meanwhile, they also did force out 2 different Annihilators. So you start to tally the inventories going into round number 4. Tribe with the advantage.
It's over.
3 operators already earned up. You got Bolu, who could also throw in a Hunter Killer drone to the mix.
Didn't even get a single tick there, did they?
No.
I mean, that's massive
One more
implications,
round,
though.
broskies.
From what you and I saw earlier. I want to say, we
One more.
No idea. Well, what I
That's
do
all we
know
need,
is Call of
Cap.
Duty, and that's a resource advantage heavily. That in favor of Tribe. Now, the world you would feel is their oyster. They've been commanding as far as winning gunfights are concerned in the right places to get themselves on that B zone. Really, the
Take
only
it
player
slow,
that's been
guys.
giving a whole lot of trouble is both Peg and Zai, but mostly around their Annihilator play.
How about this? Tribe.
Take it
Not
slow,
giving away
bro.
information. No gunfights as of yet. Wolves have kind of snuck a bit further forward. And Tribe will work their way on towards the B zone. Early operator out for Tech, shut down by Neon with the scope still out. Peg
Come on.
sticking
Nice.
things out
Good
through
job,
mid,
Bully.
shut down as well. First tick of progress locked. Tribe, a chance to possibly even push forward into this. Jez, through the nades.
Turn on him.
Tries to hold things on, but it's Shing. Getting the defense a chance to work. Clock still stalled. Second tick of progress. Not locked in yet. Wolves say this is our time to go. Claw now in the mix. And the depletion of the second tick of progress looks pretty inevitable with this operator out.
Yeah, you got to give that up.
Nice, Jazz. Let's fucking go.
Doesn't mean you can't find trades, though, and the opportunity might remind us.
Take him out, take him out!
Yes. Look at how proactive the rest of
Oh, Jazz is actually clutching up in the main stage right now, chat. He's clutching up so good.
Watching the crosses, waiting for Tribe to walk in front of him.
Quiet echoes out around slums. Needs the next form of damage to come in.
They need to cap this point, bro.
Stacking at the front door. A little breach and clear opportunity.
Wolves knows they do as well. They have to get it right now for the timing freeze. They need that extra minute.
For 2, King on a double. But still,
There's nobody there, bro.
Second tick locked. 18 plays 14.
Good.
That of Wolves, but this
Bag gets out, leaves the other player in it. That's great. Good teamwork. Nice comms.
on the flank. Number 3 in gold. On the backside, Zai for 2. Could he possibly clean it all up
himself? Oh my god. Bag. No.
The defenders, maybe last hope towards B. Comes through.
They don't have enough lives. They're not going to win it.
And a 16 plays 9, but
it's going to go to a round 5
against the 16 seconds on the clock.
Able to still stall it out, though. I mean, even if you add 60 seconds onto the board, you'd be very lucky to say that you can walk over the offensive crowd. But look at all the eliminations.
Oh my god.
Oh
my god, bro. This guy's been dog shit the whole day, bro.
The clock is dwindling down.
And he comes in and he's popping off for no reason.
Unless these last 4 players have anything to say about him.
Out of nowhere, too.
This is 100% going to a round 5.
It's too close.
Okay. Oh my god, bro.
Round 5.
Out of nowhere.
And that play from Zai does earn them a Predator Missile. And I believe also with that was the operator charge from Zai. Yeah, sure is. On the opposite side, Tribe is going to have 3 Annihilators and a Gravity Vortex gun. From the defensive perspective
Tribe wins this. Tribe wins this. They're on defense. They're on defense.
Side, just to tally it, there were 4 Annihilators out for Wolves.
Yeah, it depends on the map win, but so this map is definitely defender-sided, for sure.
They best be hidden.
Ferg just wasted an Annihilator. At least he got 1 kill from it. At least he got 1.
The Predator Missile is going to be able to find yet another one, though. Jez is there to shut things down. This offensive attempt coming through from Wolves might be very difficult for them. They're pulling out.
Can we get more Tribe POV, please, instead of watching Wolves all the time? Thanks, appreciate it. Appreciate it.
Going to try to rewrap this backside. Oh, sees a lot of Tribe members. Good help from his teammates. Gives him a little bit of an extra lease on life.
Oh, take him out, man. He got it again, bro.
Prize fighter's out.
Take him out. Take him out. Nice.
In front of him, but it's not going to make up too much. 22
That's his last one for sure.
2 on the clock.
Ain't no way he's getting another one of those bad boys.
It would be 2 minutes and 2 seconds if they fully get that B zone captured. In the way that Tribe are positioning themselves on the map, they're completely giving it up. That's the right call to make. Lives are knotted up at 22 apiece. And you also have 3 operators plus a streak in the back pocket of Bullet.
Tribe once again are giving up so much space in front of this A zone.
Those shots were so live for no reason. Let's go, Bully. Big kills, big kills. 23-20. They have a lot of time to work with, though. 1 minute 40.
Wolves have obliged that request in round number 1.
Zai, just go home, bro. Just go home.
Peg trying to get around the back. Annihilator. Oh, it will land.
It's Peg who has it, too. Peg has it.
And now Peg controls significant deep space.
Be advised.
Pred missile called in by Bolo. Try to deal with this. It's going to secure onto 1. But the problem is still Peg.
Nice.
Finally dealt with. Bolo finds the kill without the hit from the front. Marshy, the last one left on the inside. It's number 5 in blue. 1 more 1v1 up front, and Marshy gets the double.
Let's go. Huge kills.
You have the south lane at least controlled for the time being by Neon, but you have no other help to be able to work their way through.
Hit him once.
1 minute and 8 seconds, and the rest of Wolves are all just sprinting across the map. Life still even.
But they've got space in the front once again. Smokes are becoming very confusing for the side of Tribe. Jez pulls out the operator. Number 1 in blue if we can get his side.
Dude, Marshy. Nice.
Marshy.
Nice.
Shuts it in their face. The double comes through. But a lot of operators have been used, and King is still here in the mix.
Shit outside.
Marshy's Gravity Vortex. Only halfway done with the charge, but that's the
He's
last
about to lose it anyway, so at least he blocked it for a couple of seconds. He actually got King with it.
12 and 11. And now the hit through Cemetery. Chance shut down. Wolves, a chance to still breach onto the zone.
Oh my god, it's 10-9, bro. This couldn't be any closer, bro.
Jing needs to wait. Neon, not too far away, but Jing's going to go 1 for 1. Not good news if you're Neon, who gets snuffed out as well. 7v9, Predator Missile also being called in. All of Tribe showing up in the kill feed.
Red Missile does miss out though, 20 seconds, a 9v6. This
they got it. They have
to do this the hard way. Through Cemetery, even trades come out. From the front door though, it's all about can Zai get in. They got it. Special play happen. Tribe shutting it down. It's a 7v2 and it's looking all clear. on the western front for Tribe.
Let's go,
and
baby.
King being the last
Let's
player
fucking
there,
go.
he will not get there. The swing map goes the way of Tribe. Up now 2-1 in the series.
Pop off on the stage, pop off in the front row. Tribe have taken the lead in the series 2-1. It's been a close one. It really has been. They were down, but never out at all.
Let's fucking go, chat. Let's go, bro.
Specifically,
one more game.
Slums control.
One more game.
Resources advantage aside, it almost, again, it feels like the shoe was literally on the other foot.
It
it's
really
the
does.
exact opposite what happened to Tribe the first time these two teams played. So many resources were pulled out from Wolves in a losing fashion, and yet Tribe remained composed. Through 2 defensive rounds, they completely give up so much space and play all the way in the backside of Garage. I'm not going to make the same Spartan reference as you because I don't even remember it fully, but it's look, you just baited them to exhaust so much time to try to find an opening, and before they ended up finding said opening, they get cut down through those narrow chuck points.
That Zai guy is so good,
when
bro.
You're talking
It's
through
actually
it as a squad,
annoying.
You kind of have to feel like Tribe says,
it's annoying how good he is.
Let him come in.
He was bad
you know
the whole
what I mean?
day.
Like, we're just going to be better, right? We're just better. Like, if you want to take gunfights versus us with us set up, yeah, we'll take that every day.
He was
of the week.
bad all day, bro.
Sunday.
Like, he wasn't even like Saturday. He was like their 4th best player. He was in the bottom 2 of players.
Actually, they did it twice here, so reference doesn't land.
So
Regardless,
random.
this opening was everything, as you had already previously mentioned. Tribe's defense kept it tight pretty much throughout. But that round 1 goes a different way. We're looking at a different result, I'll tell you that much right here, right now.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, even in this opening round, or the second round, excuse me, the second offensive round for Wolves, I mean, this is where just Tribe found a whole new level, brother. They just immediately, continuously were cycling out their SMGs like Faye and Marshy to get inside of blue, just defend the B zone. They never really pushed back through the past doorway.
No.
The only team that really pushed up that far was Wolves on their defense, and albeit finding success, this composed Tribe gaming even scares me.
Rightfully so. 2-1 the map count. On to a takeoff hard point. Oh boy. You got to keep in mind here, this takeoff hard point was a map that Tribe had recently played. Did it versus Stamina. 251-33. And we do not expect to see a lot of SKS gameplay out of the Chinese region, let alone Wolves. So if there is going to be any long-range play, you're maybe looking at what? A one-on-one at worst?
Nyan might use the right tag, chat.
133 versus Stamina, 250 to 112 versus Scars.
He was trying to use the SKS earlier, but he's better with the right tag.
Through this entire week.
He's way better with the right tag.
It's going to be a tough one when you're thinking about it. Coming in towards a takeoff hard point, you have so many different lines of sight that you have to be wary about. But the most important thing, Alan,
he's sniping.
P4
He's sniping.
and P3, those rotations need to be unlocked.
And Tribe had been really executing on
Might be DLQ, bro.
flawless fundamentals. Wolves, really good, I will say. Wolves may be one of the best teams that we have here, fighting over neutral hard points. They did on Hacienda.
When did this guy become good? He was ass. He was so bad.
Kind of reutilize that same win condition here.
The
Not going well
SKS
at the moment. Tribe currently
It's been
18-1.
broad, bro.
Very comfortable. Neon King able to get involved. That will reduce the numbers around the point, but not enough to take Veg out.
It's still so much
He's not that good with it, I don't think. I don't think he's that good, chat, with the SKS.
Wolves,
I think this is good for us. I think we'll win this.
Push past that 50-yard line. They don't want to force out a spawn out.
I think we'll win this. Nyan's not good with that gun.
Locking things down in the upper hallway.
He's only using it because he's seen Lucas do it on this map. That's the only reason why he's doing it.
Even worse, now Veg's already hitting rotation.
Veg's shooting his body.
This is all Tribe all the time. 1 point is all Wolves can muster off the first zone. They will have spawns here for the second.
The Tribe's gonna win this, chat. There's no way Tribe loses this.
That's my best time to get on in and do what I do best, which is lock down the OBJ. Bouncing out, looking for a chance to play off the flank, and his timing is incredible.
Hard point lost.
Absolutely perfect. That's going to flip the spawns around. King trying to keep the hope up for Wolves that they could contest, but this is a perfect start for
warmed up too, bro.
Perfect is a mere understatement. It's 7 points away from utter perfection because, again, when you're looking at this from the perspective of Wolves, they wanted to keep P1 contested but maintain the spawns going in towards the money up for P2. Now it's all gone completely right. Heck will find at least a few, but still try.
Oh my god, bro. Double use season, broski.
And the way that Wolves are also setting themselves up on the map,
Double
they're
use
not
season.
trying to go all into this map or this hard point. There's only 20 seconds left for this. You have to hold the middle of the map, and you have to lock down the 3 and 4.
And here's the bigger problem. You gotta have specialists turned up here very soon for this Tribe team with how much score they've accumulated. Yeah, and you're about to go into a very
They're so bad at takeoff.
Lots of kills tallied.
They're so bad at it.
For 4 different players for Tribe as Wolves still trying to strangle away a couple of points on the old time. But look at the setup. It's gonna be a little bit in pieces. Tribe's gonna be playing off the long flank. Ferg, a chance to break it from the back. Wolves are not necessarily ready for this. They just have to react and deal with it as best as they possibly can. Marshy, good prediction up top. Immediately changes the angle. Gets around, tries to hit the flank, but Zai is there to meet him.
Tribe have got this
Jets on the interior,
it's
trying
so
to open up some space, but Wolves are doing a really nice job of holding on to this very scrambly setup.
50 points goes the difference. Close spawns in between 3 and 4. Tribe are
let's go.
on the heels of Wolves. They'll be in for the break. It's not like Wolves are spawning too far out, though. They should be feeling pretty comfortable to break all the way through this hard point ahead of the rotation for 4. Peg will find 2. Reinforcements on the way.
Tribe have spent a couple of operators here. Marshy with the gravity vortex gun. That'll work out for 2. Ferg.
Oh, I thought Peg was going to get taken out there, and he killed 2.
May just be empty in this back 30 seconds. Kills for King, only gets 1. Tribe still with numbers inside the hard point.
There's no way.
Jing's gonna give it a go, but gets turned away right as soon as he's about to enter. That is a
They
great break and a more
right
substantial
now.
back half hold
Look
for
at the
Tribe.
top.
The lead is nearly
12 kills, 12 kills, 12 kills, 11, 7. They're 3, 8, 10, 9, 6.
Because it allows you to continuously cycle out resources and numbers going in towards B3 and maintaining those close spawns coming in towards B4. But way the Wolves are spawning in, they're essentially spawning in where they started this game in for P2. So the reinforcements are going to be there just a little bit quicker and a little bit more robust.
Yeah. You kind of have to have a full 60 here, though, if you're Wolves.
Yeah, I'd say.
And the last 2 operas that they have ready are being used right here, right now. Peg late to the action, sets a bit of a natural pinch. Marshy, oh, what a response that is. And Tribe will use that as a chance to break. Shing looking to lock things down. Ferg getting a good read on where the Wolves are positioned, but none of the kills will go away on Tribe. And the hold looking good for Wolves.
Take the hill, bruv.
Just look at the share of legwork going across the board for Tribe through the majority of this first set of hills. 20 seconds are what you're going to be able to soak up here if you are Wolves, and Tribe are going to completely concede this.
Yeah.
14 eliminations for Jez and Tech, having a much better map 4 than they did map 1. Definitely things that you love to see. Player number 1 in blue, though, Jing, starting to work a little bit of coordinated pinch coming up through the stairs, and the other player was Peg down low on the scaffolding. Both go down.
Exit being locked in as well as Tribe. We'll make sure no one from the old time for Wolves can get here to early contest found.
Nice, Ferg. Good job.
Ferg on the way in. Tribe bolstering up their lead.
Oh, he got slayed as well by Nyan.
That will change the tides just a touch.
You know Nyan's serious when he puts down the sniper, bro, and he picks up a freaking CBR.
Wolves looking to try to pick things up, but they're finding the individual kills they need.
Don't let him. Oh my fucking god, bro. Don't let him start doing this, bro.
Dion drops as Jez picks up a double, but he's turned away pretty quickly. King on the outside deals with him as well.
He died.
And how about it? Wolves clean all of a sudden coming to life here in the takeoff.
Still have split spawns coming through. 2 and 5. Bolu and Marshy. They can come and pinch the rest of the 20 seconds. But I gotta say, Wolves have done a fantastic job.
They're gonna get another 10 seconds off this hill. None of them are close enough, and they're all weak. We are close.
We're close to it.
Yeah, right back in the game, essentially. Tribe holding on the spawns right now for P2, but high ground control for Wolves. Zai looking to lock in a bit of a heady. Ferg tests and just obliterates him. Oh my!
Holy
Dion
fuck.
trying to red dot chase.
I can't believe how good Wolves are doing right now in this map. I hate this map. I hate this map so much.
Have a chance to open up the hard point to their name.
This is their least favorite map.
Essentially inside a launch, can also play this off angle to look at the stairs.
Let's go, baby.
King.
We like
Peg is
that.
also
We like that,
incredibly low.
we like that, Marshy. We like that. That's what we like to see. For
Marshy for 2.
We like that, though.
Sets up wonderfully for the initial 15.
And Bowler with the claw.
Take him out, Bully. Oh, so free. So bad. So bad.
Dion for the shot.
Nah, you're so bad.
Annihilator from in the hill.
Kill him, Nyan. Kill Nyan. Kill
Ferg.
Ferg. Good job.
Works out, but once again, more shutdowns for the Wolves.
Probably got more kills there, but it's fine.
40 points. Marshy, oh, not great news. It's gravity versus gravity. And it's Jing who is able to take down the elimination. Contest now in the mix. Wolves looking to try to zone further forward. Jez, Ferg trying to push back. Shot's not going to fully land, but the trades are good. Wolves trying to overwhelm Ferg.
Oh, he's surrounded,
and
bro.
they will be successful in their endeavor. Scrap time largely go the way of the Wolves.
It's just about 10 seconds when that fight was finally over, and you know, albeit great to be able to generate more time, you're still behind by 30 points. And this is also looking
Let's go, Jez. Come on, hit him up, hit him up. Ooh, baby, though.
Jez has an annihilator.
Little small shot. Are we going to get a little small shot?
But still finding a for number 5 in a row.
You already know, bro, Skato.
The Kilo comes
Come on, keep it. Oh, he's still going though. Is he gonna kill this guy?
Try.
Come on, kill him too. Kill Zai.
Wolves.
Fuck you, Zai.
Clapping their way, clawing their way back into it, and it's gonna take an Annihilator from King to do just that. On the response, Tech pulls out the claw. A chance to maybe shut this thing down individually.
We like that though, don't we though? We do though.
Are landing, but not significantly enough. Loses ammunition forward, and then the follow-up. Wolves will create a bit of space, and 20 seconds still left for them to fight for.
Annihilator being caught by Neon. 22 kills to their name. Need more. You have the setup.
No way.
You want to lock down
no way they're making the comeback.
Eliminations along the way through the middle of the map, stringing together 3 and 4. Very, very easy to do, but you got to somehow break out of P3 first and foremost, and they're fighting the eliminations around the hill.
Convincing time for Wolves once again when they need it most. Tech denied up top. He can't stop this rotation. Even on the flank. Number 2 Bolo is also denied re-entry. So as the hard point opens,
they need top control. They need top control. All right, Marshy's got it. Don't die, Marshy. Don't die.
Only gets one. It's the shorty that puts him aside. Peg from the front door.
Have top.
Sees Vague for the first. How about a second?
Oh
and Wolves
my God!
Looking
What
good.
the fuck?
The spam coming through just in case there's any further contest, but Wolves will see themselves now in the lead as they usurp over the 171 points to try.
Going 1-for-1 the front door now calms down towards Neon and be able to
Marshy,
find some
big
more.
plays by Marsh. Big plays by Marsh.
Marching for 3 in their life. Predator missile also being called in by Peg. Really trying to get themselves fully back into this game, and they have done so successfully.
You gotta take him out of the contest. You gotta take him out.
This is a big 20 seconds going into the next set.
Wolves are full committing towards it.
Marshy.
Driver a little bit in a 1-by-1 form. A little convoy making their way in towards the hard point, but heroics from Bolo and Marshy maybe on the way. King.
Let's go.
Nothing there. Last 2 Wolves members trying to work their way through. It's Peg for 2. Marshy eventually turned away, and that's
gets a little bit of scrap time, but not much.
This close to a tie game.
Like 4 seconds.
So close in proximity.
Holy fuck,
to be able
this
to find
is
some
insane.
exits. Zai, Jing, more than aware of the cause. But as they push a little bit farther forward just outside of P4, they're actually going to allow the rest of Tribe to spawn in effectively for P2. That's not good news. You need to find these eliminations if you are the Wolves. Zai has themselves an operator
team's got to win, chat.
Bolu,
they gotta make this go to game 5, bro.
Once again, coming up big for his team. Another double out of him as he breaks the 30 kill threshold. Zai, Annihilator working for Wolves.
Come on.
And it's worked out pretty darn well.
It's so free. It's so free for Tribe.
Jez finally
it's so free. Come on.
into the mix, but Wolves still with numbers to try to contest
Big
it.
smoke. Oh my God.
Can't really do too much of anything.
Big!
Nothing.
Hey, your fucking shots!
Marshy's calling in the Pred missile.
No kills.
It's not really gonna find too much. Wolves still on the hard point. Back and forth we go as King finds himself on 5.
He has 30 kills right now.
You have to be careful here.
Jess is 34.
Yes, you get over towards the double century mark, but you're allowing players like here on King to be able to put themselves in a position. Almost had the wall thing on the tech, but
it's literally 200.
And you almost had to think there.
It's 200 right now, bro.
Tribe continue to overextend.
Like, when do you ever see this in a hard point?
Open up the floodgates to break inside P2.
When do you ever see that, chat? Never.
Away from getting a
Never see 200.
Peg, Annihilator, misses the first
shot.
Oh my God.
Miss your shots, kid. Miss your shots, kid. Miss your shots. Lovely. Good job, Big.
Right here, they want the break. Tribe still trying to hold
such a sweat.
Do they counter with operators of their own? A lot spent for Wolves, but they are finding eliminations that they need. Neon stuns up beyond recognition. The spawns are still good though for Wolves on the left-hand side of the map. Zai able to use that for another little comebacker. Double in the mix. Tribe not finding much.
I need to get in the
operator usage to try to counter.
No!
207 to 211. Neon through mid-map, getting a pretty solid read of where this Tribe is coming from, but Tribe still get inside for some contest.
Neither team can close it out here, but
throw
we're still scuffling over through the staircase. Well, player number 5 of Marshy has actually gotten behind enemy lines, and that's going to cause a considerable amount of doubt on where some of these players are coming from. So you got to win the gunfights up front. 2 for 1, go with the trades. Staircase still very much so being contested. And the rest of Tribe are still spawning in effectively on the other side of this hard point, where you have the rest of Wolves rotating for new.
Double claw was spent for Tribe right there.
Huge kill.
Possibly cost them some firepower over towards new. May not even need the operators. Pred missile called in, finds one. Bolu on 4 in a row. How big has he been clutched for Tribe? 228 to 206. Wolves just have a couple of members that can try to contest this, but the kills are still coming. Of course, it's Peg.
Kill him. He got double. He got a double. He got them both. He got them both.
And Tribe get the reinforcements. They break past 235.
They have close spawns here for P3, but reinforcements for Wolves are not too far away. The contest from 2 different doors are on its way. No resources, by the way. All operators have been completely expunged. This is all going to be off of the gunfights inside.
Oh my god, what the fuck? Why the fuck is he so good?
Is it enough?
He's so good!
Neon's turned himself like, oh, it's shut down! Drive, they can put it away here! Can they find the kills they need? Peg, more heroics from the side staircase! Tribe, trying to put the game away right here! They also have the benefit of the proximal spots to do, but they want to see a W right here, right now! Wolves still fighting!
It's over, it's over, it's over, it's over, it's over, it's over, it's over.
Drive, shutting it down, way run, it comes forward, and it's gonna be Tech, the last kill needed!
Let's go! Let's fucking go!
Just before the
holy fuck!
Tribe, send the East, pack it
Oh
home!
my god,
I
bro!
cannot believe it. Half a second afterwards, and that last little tick does not come through.
Oh my
Absurd
god,
scenes
bro.
coming through from Tribe.
Let's
Composure,
go,
to say
bro.
the least. The bounce
Holy
back
fuck.
after that map 1 loss on Summit.
Oh my
To
god.
force out the overtime and the standoff search and destroy, and to come back
That
from
was
a resource
way too close, dude.
absurd.
That was way too
Oh, you gotta be
close.
careful with that, man. He's gotta play tomorrow.
Holy shit, dude.
Wonderfully done from Tribe. Obviously,
Oh
commiserations
my
from
God,
Wolves. They
bro.
had played exceptional Call of Duty Mobile, but man, Tribe really showing why they were the #1 team out of North America in this series.
Holy fuck, bro. Yo, Chad, that's my team, bro.
Unbelievable
Let's
scenes.
go, bro.
Just flat out. Wolves put together a heck of a fight, and they came
Try
through.
to win.
As we had mentioned, it's difficult
Holy
to beat a
fuck.
team twice, but they gave themselves a lot of really good looks to possibly do it. Not just on the standoff surge, but in particular, after being down pretty bad early, to scrap together a near loss. Wow. What a series.
They were down 2-4 at the end of the half in the standoff search and destroy. And they bounce back and do that?
Yes, sir.
Unfortunately, chat, the tweet has to be written.
And again, we got to talk about a commiseration.
The tweet has to be written, bro.
That was the East's best hope to be able to make it to grand finals here in Worlds Finals, but it just simply was not enough. They really played their hearts out. Here's the best of 5 series, how it unfolded.
It's just facts, though, chat, isn't it, though?
In the last series of
It's
the
just
evening,
facts. Honestly, try to give it the
that
best
first
team in
hardpoint
COD
was
Mobile Champs
electric, to say the
2022,
least.
bro.
8-6 off
It's
the
facts.
comeback from the 2-4
It's
deficit at the end of
facts.
the half.
I'm not tweeting, Cap. I'm
The
tweeting
return
facts.
descender of what happened in the first
Oh
side.
my God,
Down to Sun's
W, bro.
control, then coming back.
Look
and
how
it's
close
Tribe this
all
time
those
that
games were.
benefit
Oh my
from the
god.
resource advantage.
That game felt even
Unreal
closer
stuff,
than
man.
the Summit one.
Unreal stuff.
That felt even
That's the
closer
type of
than the
series we've
Summit
had
one,
today.
bro.
Sadly, we've had the tournament right there for top 4.
Yes,
And
go
it's gonna
like
feel
the tweet,
bad,
bro.
obviously, for Wolves being so close to doing what Skate
Oh
had
my
done, taking
God,
down a
bro.
favorite not once but twice. This
Thank
time
God
it cut
for
short.
that.
But I will tell you, out of a $1.7 million prize pool,
Don't like the tweet,
band-aids
chat.
will come quickly in the form of a lot.
Don't like the tweet,
That
bruv.
not mean too much though. A lot
It's
of pride on the
actually
line for the Eastern
it's
region
actually
now
necessary.
Swindled away.
It's
by
actually
Tribe as
necessary
they
to
send
like
it
the
back
tweet,
over
bro.
the desk to wrap the day.
Thank you very much, Shift and Proper. Guys, absolutely nothing given. Everything earned and taken by both of these squads. And one more time, round of applause for both Tribe and Wolves. Because you can see how much it means to both of them.
The Wolves were going
Absolutely
crazy,
no
bro.
question about it.
On God, chat.
So
That guy
many of those
Zai
plays
came out
could've
of
gone
nowhere.
multiple ways. So
He
many
came out of
tiny
nowhere
little
those last 2
decisions
games.
that
He was
played out
so
in a really
bad.
big way in a
He was so bad. And he just became the MVP randomly.
Man, Wolves put on such a
So
performance.
crazy.
It looked like it was slipping out of their
chat,
hands.
subscribe,
I mean,
you know the vibes.
60-point lead early on. Tribe doubling up on them for them to claw their
W.
way back into this. Especially with the way that Tribe was playing. Marshy, I mean, Marshy was doing Marshy things big time.
Man, he stepped it up this game, and
Oh
all
my
throughout
God,
the series
bro.
that we had, it was different
God for
Tribe
that.
members just absolutely shining on
Zai's
different
a
game
goat.
modes.
Zai's the
and
goat,
just
bro.
to put the
He's
cherry on
insane.
top and
He
our
is built
take
diff,
off
I agree.
hardpoint, Marshy just
Who's who?
stepped it up a notch,
Who?
and that is just one of the key moments as to why
That
Tribe
is a
actually won this in such a
sleeper-ish.
convincing fashion. At a certain
That's
point, I thought
facts.
Wolves was actually going to catch up.
Dude,
Again,
like,
maybe
like Air
Tectonic
Force
starting a
energy
little
list.
slow on the first map, but after that, it was
That's funny as
the
fuck.
brotherhood of Tribe taking
Wolves are
turns
eliminated.
carrying
Let's
each other.
go. Look at Tech,
What
bro.
an
Let's fucking
absolutely
go, bro.
fantastic story. You can see how much it means to them.
Let's go,
but
bro.
man, it was not
Hell
easy at
yeah.
all. Let's go back to
My Twitter name
Slums
is at
on the
ferg alley.
control, almost taken away
I'll
in
show
the
you.
very first
Let's
one.
see
We
it.
always talk about breaking the defense when you're on attack. 1 kill away, 2 kills away there by Wolves. Wolves weren't quite able to do it. Then we stabilize, and it's Tribe Gaming doing the miracle elimination run. Why are they there? We don't know, but they found their way as far as they can go so far, and they will be
into the loser bracket finals
Sunday in the elimination
bracket. If they beat the loser of Inko and Luminosity, they go straight into the finals.
Like, you look at the first map going crazy. We had
Holy
shotguns
shit,
galore, multiple shotgun 40 bombs coming out. The next
Go
one,
like the tweet,
it
chat, you do
looks
the
like
vibes.
Wolves have finally figured out standoff S&D versus Tribe. Tribe answers back with 47 different looks on both sides of the bomb. And then you head on into the control, which really could have gone, especially that first round, either way with one gunfight going differently. And ended with a thriller like that hard point. You could not ask for any more as a Call of Duty.
Bro. They're getting up like they won, bro. Like, all right, bro. Okay, broski, whatever, dude.
Win it all, but hey, they proved here in LAN that it's not as easy as it seems.
Peak Call of Duty Mobile.
Let's go, bro.
Top tier Call of Duty Mobile.
Top 3, baby.
Overtimes that we had in this tournament throughout.
Let's go.
As we say goodbye to Wolves, our final squad that we're saying goodbye to on this Saturday. They leave in 4th place. A nice chunk of change.
Well played, Wolves.
But now it's the West battling it out for
nice
the
time
best.
for the top 3. Like I said, bro, I said it, dude. Tribe, Lumen, Inko, top 3.
And Tribe Gaming, after the falter, exercising their demons against Wolves, await the bottom side of the bracket, and they're now playing for the difference between 150 to 180 and $700,000. Brought to you by HyperX, so the pricing.
We needed that.
HyperX.
We needed that, bro.
Let's take a look at the tournament schedule one more
All right, let's see what's going on tomorrow.
Tomorrow, it's finals day. It's just those 3, and they're gonna duke it out for supremacy here.
Yep.
Oh my gosh, especially looking at that top side. I talked about
finals will be very short, so make sure you're here on time. It should start at the same time as what all the others matches started at. All the other days start. It should start around the same time, so make sure you're up, make sure you're ready, make sure you're here watching it. And of course, I'll be streaming it again. I'll be streaming the finals, all the games, whether Tribe gets to the end or whether they don't. I'll still be streaming it regardless, chat. So make sure to be here or be not gonna say it, but you know. Make sure to be here, bro. Tomorrow.
Wait, now we're on camera. Do it one more time for us, B Mommy.
What? You didn't hear anything from me?
We heard you, Beef Mommy.
But hey,
yeah, Inko were cracked, bro.
As a person coming in from the arena,
honestly, the first game of tomorrow is going to be a great game. Inko versus Luminosity. That's really, really good. That's super good. It's going to be a really fun matchup to watch, even though it's not Tribe, but whatever. Fantastic, dude. GG's to Tribe, chat. All right. All right, chat. We'll wrap stuff up there. There's my tweet. You like that? We like that tweet. Go like it. Vandan and Cesar have got it in chat. Also, if you want a chance of winning $1,000, if Tribe Gaming wins, I'm giving away somebody who likes this tweet $1,000, so you can go like that if you want already. I might retweet it tomorrow when the games are going on, just so that more people can see it if they want a chance to win it in case Tribe win. But yeah, try and enter to win $1,000. Go for it. It's been a pleasure, chat. I am so happy that Tribe Gaming actually made it through there. I am so happy that they actually got that. Oh my god. They needed to win. They needed to get into Championship Sunday, bro. Like, that's such a big deal in COD Mobile, is like making your way into Champ Sunday. It's so huge. They needed that. For sure. All right, chat. The links are in the chat for the tweets. It has been a pleasure, gamers. This is the wrong screen. All right. It's been a pleasure. I am exhausted, but I will see you guys tomorrow at the same time that this started. So it's 2 p.m. my time. It will be 12 hours from now. So 12 hours from now is when the finals start. So I'll see you then. All right, make sure to live with purpose. Do something that will help you physically, mentally, or financially with the rest of your day. And I hope to see you back here in around 12 hours on a new stream on this channel. So you better be here. Goofies. All right, love you all. Bye.